Let's go. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome into the show. You know what time it is? It's time for the Prop for Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and it is 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, July 16th, 2026. And we have an amazing lineup today. We got a great show ahead, and we're going to be navigating these markets together, which, man, we got a little move this morning here. Came out of nowhere to me after being very choppy yesterday. We just made a move down, looking at ES and NASDAQ, and we're going to jump right into the charts, guys. It is Thursday. Welcome to the stream. We're going to kick it off right. Say what's up if you're with me here, and I'm going to go ahead and get some charts up. Welcome in. Welcome in. We have Alex Las Palmas in the house. Haydar, Bernard, ZZ Trades, Andars, Miss K, bright and early, good morning. We have Rohan. I'm going to go ahead and pin this giveaway form to the chat here. So give me 1 second. Let me do that as I go so I don't forget. Oh, I have to switch accounts here. I'm in the YouTube back end. Let me switch this up and pin this account. Guys, if you haven't hit the like yet, hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe if you want to support us on our journey to 100,000 subscribers. What a crazy journey it is to work towards that 100,000 marks, but we are on our way, and every subscribe counts. So I really appreciate everyone supporting us that way. You don't only support the entire stream, but you support us, you support all the individuals behind the scene and show your appreciation. So we really appreciate that. And I think I'm about ready here. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to pin this giveaway form. So go ahead and get in the Discord if you're not already in there. You can use the link in the comment that is now pinned to the chat, and hit that like button, and we will run a quick sneaky giveaway. If we can just get 100 likes real quick, it'll be a sneaky early giveaway. So let's try to do that. And each like will bring in a few new viewers, so we can hit that 100 pretty quickly. So there we go. I got that pinned to the chat. Oh, it's frozen. There we go. So join the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match, and we will get that giveaway going as soon as we hit 100 likes here. We got We Buy House, Bernard, Oye, Miss You, Gear Tzu, what's up, Tarmo, Harshit, Dala Bill, y'all, Zero Profits, Crazy Coolid. What's up, everyone? Good morning. Welcome in. Thank you for saying hi. And man, how's everyone doing? I got a little bit, I'm just going to say I got wrecked on this double break right here. Look at this. It did not want to go back up. We rejected this range, and wow, we really did reject it hard. So took the L, and that is that. Sadly, guys, I got a little bit oversized on this one. You can see here, I'm in my personal account, my 177. So really, I didn't want to risk more than like 120 on this, 115. And I don't really know how I got up. I almost risked 50% more, and I'm realizing that's pretty unacceptable. But I don't know how it happened, guys. I swear I did the math and stuff, but I guess I just didn't do the math right. So here's normally how I do it. Let me see. What did I do wrong here? Yeah, I just oversized. I did 3. It should have been 2. Huh. I don't know if I just last minute did it wrong or what, but it is what it is. And it was a playbook setup, so I know my win rate on that is what it is. And I'm going to actually just make sure I got it all journaled, which I do right there. Boom. I have it journaled, and we're good to go. We can keep moving on with life here. So just another trade. I got my stats. We got VWAP right here. So we will keep gathering the stats and keep moving forward, but this is quite the sell-off here. One thing that was kind of annoying about that is that I did like this short on this previous candle. So I didn't mind this short. I kind of liked it. That VWAP trade is just a quick scalp. So I don't really care about going against a trend. Well, to be honest, I just take it every time anyways. I've been taking that trade every single time. the losers are what get me to the winners, you know? I haven't been able to take all of these winners on it without taking the losers on it. I don't know if that sounds crazy, but the stats are good enough to me right here on this VWAP trade where it's like, well, the losers are worth it to get to the winners. So I have a positive expectancy. So there's nothing for me to change on it. And so I'm just going to keep running it. But maybe this is something I start to add a little nuance to it if I'm bearish. Like we broke below this previous day value area high, previous day high. I like this rotation back down to previous day value area low or point of control pre-DM, which we just hit all those downside targets. So my other strategy would be short here. Meanwhile, the VWAP double break went long. So I'm not sure if that's something I'm going to be paying attention to more in the future or what. In this type of situation, but we did break below the daily VWAP. We were creating the initial balance. First 15-minute candle in that initial balance was bearish. So maybe this is just something I want to pay attention to. Okay, so here's this bearish 15-minute candle. Maybe I can just back test this, guys. Because look, I can just go, we can back test it right now together. Luna, your live last night was absolutely insane. Oh, you're talking about my 2 to 4, my market close stream? Like insane in a good way? Okay, so Gear Sue, did you win this on the prop firm match stream? If so, let's try to get you fixed up here. We'll try to get you fixed up, okay? When did you win? Let me check it in the Discord here. When did you win? And we're going to do something about it right here, right now. When did you win? And what is your Discord username, okay? I'm going to figure it out. This first giveaway we run, we're going to do a switch out with you. You also got wrecked on the double break NQ. Yep, there you are. Oh, I totally forgot. Nick, you're gonna come on today, right? So we also have multiple guests today. So let me plan this out real quick. Let me see our schedule. So guys, no big news today, right? Let me double check that though, because it's been a long week. Yeah, we got core retail sales, Philly Fed Manufacturing Index, retail sales month over month, unemployment claims, and President Trump speaks tonight, late night. So maybe that means he's sleeping in a little bit this morning, hopefully. Guys, it's crazy. I kind of realized that I'm liking the London session a little bit more, I think because of the less news. So we're going to get into these charts. And man, I'm kind of bummed I didn't get this short while meanwhile it's longing, but it is what it is, right? I took my trade. I made my bed. I have to sleep in it. So I am going to check on our guest list real quick. Make sure we're good to go. We have, okay, so I don't know what time zone this is in for real. Guys, this is normally, I don't know what time zone this is, so there's something weird going on here. Let me check real quick here. All right, so I'm just gonna, Nick, if you're ready, you can get up. You can get up in here. I'll pull you on a little bit early. I'm waiting to hear back to see what time the girls are coming on. Yeah. Good morning, Angia in the house. Man, your hair grows so fast, bro. It really does grow fast. I think it's all the bean juice, which guys, if you can't tell, I already drank a cup of coffee this morning. So I've been waking up a little bit earlier, and now I'm actually even pre-caffeinated before the stream. Oh, thank you. Subscribe here, guys, to my channel if you want to support me. That's my personal YouTube. Luna, do you know what the stat is on the double break you trade? My success rate on IB breaks is 67%. So right now, I don't have that much data. My stat on the VWAP break is around 80%. I mean, sorry, the double break, 80% with limited data. And I have all of that journaled here. And that's just with the trades I've taken in my personal account. Okay, you'll be on. Just let me know when. Okay, dude, let's just bring you up here, guys. I'm excited to have Nick on. Oh, Mr. OG Slapman. So I'm just going to bring you in now. Let's just do it live if you're ready. Can you DM me? Oh, here you are. I got you here. I'm going to drop the link. I don't know when the girls are going to come on. So if they do come on earlier, we're just going to tag you out and tag them in. And there you go. I just sent you the link. So guys, I do want to get into some charting here. I'm kind of, okay, we just had a big IB breakout on NQNES. Everything actually looks really good for my IB breakout. So I think I'm just going to send an eval on it. This is an initial balance breakout. What do I got here, guys? I got some evals. I think I'm just going to send an eval on it because I haven't been trading the strategy that much. Oh, we're right at this previous day value area low. No 30-minute close yet. We do have the 15-minute close. Below PDM, below previous day value area low. So I need to do my analysis, but that's why I'm only going to do an eval on this one. All right, guys, we got a special guest coming in with us. We got Mr. OG Slapman himself. And let's up your live. I can hear you. There you are.
What's up, brother?
Hey, good to have you on.
Bro, let me just see. I have my, there we go. There we go. My camera was all messed up.
Oh, nice.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm actually feeling pretty awake this morning.
I mean, what time do you wake up? 2:30 in the morning?
Yeah, 2:40.
But guess what? Do you go to sleep?
Yesterday and today, I just woke up before my alarm, so I probably did wake up at like 2:30. But I like laid in bed a little bit more. I got in bed. I put my I put on like whatever they're called, like blindfolds at like 6:30.
Okay. All right. So you're snoozing.
But my trick lately, because I'm trying to go to bed earlier to wake up even earlier. Like I'm trying to wake up before the open. So I just been putting a podcast in because if I just lay there and I'm awake and thinking, like I won't be able to fall asleep that easily.
Yeah.
But if I'm listening to like a podcast or like something, then I'll just kind of pass out.
That's difficult. I wish I could do that. I mean, waking up at 2:40 is pretty intense.
Well, hopefully hopefully it comes out in a good way in my trading.
I don't know, bro. I mean, London has been, for me at least, it's been rough. Last couple of weeks, price action has been, like you said, the good thing about it is that we don't get those Trump candles. We're spared because he's snoozing at that time. But, bro.
I mean, look at today, though. We had a nice move here. Better move than all day the last 2 days.
Yeah, 100%.
Right? Is that the last 2 days or is that one day? Yeah, Wednesday.
Yeah, yesterday was, I feel like yesterday
was
was good price action also. I was married to the longs yesterday. And because, I don't know, my funded accounts, I'm just looking for bullish structure, at least the last couple of days, a target, which was those equal highs, and bullish structure. Also, the 4 hour was bullish with that 4 hour fair value gap. and I look for a 30-minute sweep and the VWAP, overnight VWAP sweep, and to reclaim overnight VWAP on a 5-minute. That's what I look for my funded, and I got all of that. All of that was set up for me. I got just absolutely smoked.
Oh, what
So
happened? There, sorry. Okay, so if you want to bring a chart up, you're welcome to, and I'm excited to have you on. And like, it's your first time on my stream. I know you're on Zach's, but just to do a little introduction, guys, if you missed him the first time, this is Nick, and you go by OG Slapman on YouTube. What's up with the name? Where'd you get the name from?
It's just when I was playing PlayStation when I was younger, my friend's name was Slapman, and I was slapping him around, so I was OG Slapman. And so that's pretty much it.
You took his title from him.
I took his title. I robbed him for his title.
I think that's how it works.
Yeah, 100%.
So we met at the Prop Firm Expo. But before that, you were on the stream as a guest because you took one of the giveaway accounts to pay out. So you're living truth that, you're living proof that it's possible to get a giveaway account, number one, and then to take that account to a payout that's free money.
Was 100%.
Was that your first payout or?
No, I've been taking payouts since December. I was actually also in the Black Shirt Club with Austin, and James Bruce was my mentor. So I spoke with him for like every week for like 3 months.
Was that a big part of you starting to take payouts? Had you taken payouts before that?
I had not taken payouts before that, but it's a bit strange. So my strategy, I developed it as sort of a combination, like a Frankenstein of the VWAP and of Zarb's strategy. So I kept watching Zarb posting in the group 0.5 R wins out of fair value gaps. And so my sort of thesis was, what if I just use the fair value gap as the stop, the whole point? So it's sort of dynamic, and I just do 0.5 R out of the fair value gap. But I use the VWAP as my bias. So over VWAP, I'm just looking for longs. Under VWAP, I'm just looking for shorts. And I've been sort of thinking about that, wanting to try it a little bit, but didn't at first, only trading VWAP. Had a harder time with VWAP since I'm new. And then I got 10 free resets from that AWS outage on Top Step. And so I thought, fuck it, I'll just try my strategy here. I'll just test it out. And I started passing combines like really fast. And that's when I started taking payouts on that mutated sort of strategy.
Okay, can we pause right there? You said the word, I started passing combines very fast. So what exactly were you doing in that moment? Were you risking the full drawdown to get halfway every time?
1,000. I was risking 1,000 to make 500, and I would pass them in like 4 or 5 days.
So I don't know if you know, I know you've been watching a little bit, but so I go for minimum 0.5 R2 because that's my data shows me that as long as I get 0.5 R with my win rate, I am in profitability. So technically to me, it's okay. As long as I hit 0.5 R statistically, I'm profitable. And then if I can get more than that, then great. So I trail it up. So what exactly were you doing in that moment? So just to try to make sure I'm on the right track here, you were using VWAP. Was that the daily VWAP or the New York Open VWAP as confluence?
The daily.
So you're using the daily VWAP. If you're above it, you're bullish. If you're below it, you're bearish. Were you looking at the steepness of it at all?
Not really.
Okay.
Not really.
And, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say I have modified that a little bit in later time. Like I'm trying to refine it. So now I do look at more of the steepness. If we're just inside the bands and we're chopping around, I find that my strategy works less of the time, basically.
Okay, interesting. That makes sense to me. And so you're making 500. So were you taking multiple trades in a session generally to pass these quick, or are you stacking like $500 days and moving on?
I had the most success when I was stacking 500 days and moving on for some reason.
Lock in the win,
exactly. But it depends on market conditions. Like my strategy will work for like a period of time where I have like a 20, 30 day run, and then it'll stop working for a while. Like these last couple of weeks has not worked really that well. But I don't know. It's a bit difficult because I also tend to deviate a little bit from my strategy where I do try and do opening range double break, and I do try and do some other stuff. And yeah, you know how it is.
So you were running up those evals and then also taking payouts from those, stacking your $500 days, same method?
When I passed them, I would do only $150 days in the beginning because I was scared. You know, I wanted to get those payouts. And so my first account that I got payouts from, I had a 23-day green streak, and I was one payout away from going live with Top Step.
Oh, what do you know? Okay, I see you. One payout away, and you're like, that's a good time to just blow this account right now and load up on 5 more XFAs.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a true prop firm trader.
True prop firm degen.
Yeah.
But no, I've gone through the cycles now. You know, I have my bankroll. It's nothing crazy. I mean, I've taken about 13K in payouts, and I have my bankroll. It sits at around 2,500, 3K. And I use that for evals, and I'm trying to grow that. So I have my Wise account that's only for payouts and only for evals. So that's how I'm just trying to get to the next level right now.
I really love that. So you're keeping your bankroll in Wise, and I know this is like personal stuff, but like, so can you actually use Wise to purchase accounts too?
Yeah, you can. It's like a bank account. So I don't mind. I know it's sort of personal, so I don't mind sharing it just because it's just my sort of, I guess, journey or whatever. When I live stream, I also just show it. That
stuff is so much a part of the process too. Like more like if all those pieces aren't in order, you know, then it's really hard to manage multiple prop firm accounts and think about how much we're spending and stuff, because like even just overspending could lead to tilt, you know, like if you know, so having all that stuff in order, like if I know I'm like not spending too much and I'm in my budget, then it's like, okay, I took an L, whatever, I'm going to move on with my life.
Exactly. And it doesn't sting that much. I don't care that much about the evals. Like I know that I can pass evals when the market conditions are favorable to me. So it's like if I blow it, as long as my ROI, as long as my bankroll is still there, it's fine. And a couple of weeks ago, that thing was basically at 0. And then I took an account to 3K payout, and then we're just it's a bit of a roller coaster still, obviously, but.
So with your strategy, wait, hold on a second. Let me check on chat real quick. Who with the gear, Sue? Oh, perfect. Okay, you told me the date, 10. Okay, so 6 days ago on the 10th. Okay, I'm gonna try to figure this out real quick. So guys, hit that like button and we will run some giveaways here. Yours was on the 10th, I think you said. So I'm gonna go back and see if I can find that. Who did you win it from? Oh, there you are. I see you. Lucid from Zach. Okay, I'm gonna try to this first giveaway. We're gonna fix that. So we're gonna give away a Lucid on this first giveaway, guys. So please hit that like button and we'll run that giveaway ASAP. 67 likes, guys. We only need a few more, and we have way more than enough on stream. So let's get 33 more likes, and we'll just hit this giveaway right away.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so I really like going over this basic stuff, especially first time having someone on stream. So you're combining the different styles together to kind of make your own style, but it sounds like the most important things here, you have your sizing down. Are you copy trading? Or are you doing one account at a time?
I'm copy trading 2 accounts at a time. After I started taking this first payout, I would copy trade like 4. I had like 4 or 5 funded. I would copy trade them, I'd blow them. So I've been going through the cycles, and then I would size up to 150Ks, copy trade 2-3 of those, blow them. So right now, what is boring for me is 2 evals at a time. I don't mind blowing those or trading those. And then on my funded accounts, I was copy trading 2 funded accounts with my strategy. I have changed that a little bit for me to try and gamify the, prop firm game a little bit more. So what I'm going to do now is, like I was touching on earlier, as I look for a higher probability, higher R2R setup, a sweep, higher time frame aligned with a target, and I'm trying to send the whole account, one funded account at a time. But I don't do that often. Like I wait. Like last week, I didn't trade my funded accounts, not even once. And even that is growth for me, because I used to feel like I had to.
So you're waiting for, let's just call it a triple A plus setup, something that might only come up once a week even, and then you're risking the entire balance. And are you trying to just hit like 3 or 4 trades in a row where you know you're locking in that payout, or are you getting above a buffer or a certain target on that first trade and then sizing down on the second trade? Yeah, are you keeping that sizing?
Yeah, no, that's my plan. So I just started sort of doing this. Obviously, market conditions for me last couple of weeks has not been that good, but yeah, that is my plan. I will take one big trade. I'll risk the 2,000 to make 4,000. Then I'll size back down, risk 400 to make 200.
Okay, just to gamify, as you said, or I call it, I compare it to like GTO. You know, like GTO poker. It's like game theory optimization, which I guess got gamified. Then that's the same thing. Yeah, game theory. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I watched, you know, after the London Expo we went to, shout out, was watching Zamco and stuff, you know, and it's just like, I don't know, to get me to the next level, I feel like I almost have to press the gas hard on some fundeds.
Yeah, I go through, I like literally sometimes, you know, I just feel like, oh, I don't want to copy trade after taking a series of losses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, I want to change it up sometimes, but like my most important thing has been that I just like stay consistent with my plan. And so like what's helped me stay consistent with my plan is I try not to change it in the middle of a month. Like at the end of a month, I review my month and I do that. And at the end of the day, like I think the most important thing is that I'm taking my setups. You know, if I know my setup has 70% win rate or 80% win rate, then that's really all that matters. You know,
I agree.
Because the probabilities are going to play out one way or the other. I can't control if it's a winning or a losing trade.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, I want to put your chart on too, because I'm curious to get into like, especially maybe we can go back, and if you can go over. Are you in a trade right now?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I just had this marked up.
If you can go over, I really like this moment when you said that you started passing a bunch of accounts and that you were taking payouts too. So if you can kind of walk us through a little bit of what that management and strategy looked like at that time, and then also what you're doing right now.
Yeah, so at that time, and it's basically what I'm doing right now also for my mechanical setup. So I had this limit order on earlier. So we just we're below overnight VWAP. We have this fair value gap here. I made an indicator so that it shows me the points of the fair value gap and where the edge of the fair value gap is. So right here, and I'd go 0.5R. Now in my Ninja Trader, I made ATM strategies so that I just choose the fair value gap size in 0.5 increments. So on my ATM, I can show you this actually.
And so we're gonna have our next guest come on sooner than I wasn't sure what the time zone was because it said 9:30. But so we are gonna tag you out. So I'm just gonna let's do a minute here, and then we're gonna bring on Claudia and Hannah. They're already ready. So I'll let you finish this. So yeah, and then I'm gonna bring you. Hopefully you can come back on later, like even tomorrow or the next day if you want to hop back on.
Yeah, bro, I'll come on tomorrow.
Okay, 100%. So what quick 1 minute rundown on this, and then I'm going to bring up the girls.
1 minute rundown. All right. Okay. So and this strategy, it has to happen within 20 minutes. So I wait for the fair value gap right here, this candle closure. 10 seconds before this candle closes and this fair value gap is created, 10 seconds before, I put a limit order on right here. And then I choose the size of the fair value gap in my Ninja Trader here. See, I have all these ATM strategies, which is a little confusing to begin with, but and they go in 0.5 point increments. So here's 11 point fair value gap. I go right here. I put the limit order on here. And now a little thing that I do that sort of is a development of both our thing, Luna, since you also do 0.5R, is when 0.5R is hit for me, because it happens really fast sometimes. Price goes into that fair value gaps and recoils out. At 0.5R, my half my position closes out and my stop trails 2 points underneath. So say if it hits the fair value gap and recoils out, my stop trails 2 points underneath the price. So sometimes I can get a 1R, just, like that.
Okay, so the VWAP part is just for bias.
VWAP part is just for bias. So as you can see, these points only show on the fair value gaps that are underneath VWAP.
Okay.
Over, they're invalid for me.
So guys, this is just a teaser. So I didn't know the time today. So that our scheduled guests were coming on, but I was really excited to have you on. So thanks for hopping on. And
yeah, definitely.
And if you are still available tomorrow, the next day, I'm gonna double check this time zone thing so I can make sure to schedule you when we have time set. And so yeah, let's DM, and I'm excited to bring you back in. Maybe this is a little teaser though.
Yeah, this is a little teaser, guys. This is a little teaser. So I got more in store. And then do you want me to just DM you on Discord? Is that good for you?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll send you my number too if that's easier. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, thanks for jumping on. Sorry we didn't have more time, and we'll get you back soon though.
Sounds good. Take care.
All right, bye. All right, guys. Whoa. All right, guys. We have Claudia. W's Nick, guys. We dropped his socials in there, and we got Claudia and Hannah ready to come on the stage here. So we're gonna bring them on in. I hope you're ready, Claudia. You are live.
Long time no see.
I know, right? It's been so long.
I know. How have you been?
Been good. I took a fat L today, so that's a good way to start the morning. But it's all good. It's just my textbook trade, so nothing for me to do about it. Oh, here we go. We got Hannah.
Oh, cool. It was a system.
Hello.
Boom.
Hey.
Hey.
Welcome in. Welcome back.
We are so back.
Hello.
We are so back. How's it going?
It's going good, thank you. How are you?
I am doing well. I woke up. I've been waking up extra early, so I feel like a little more awake than normal. I actually drank my coffee before the stream.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like I'm back in London again.
I haven't even done that, and it's 9:30 here.
It's probably healthier that way to not just like wake up and chug coffee, but.
Yeah, I don't usually like to. As soon as I wake up, this is my issue. So Maeve has been shouting at me on my streams because of my breakfast choices. She's like, where's your protein and stuff? But when I first wake up, I just I feel like I just don't want to consume anything.
You too, Hannah?
It depends. It depends, really. Sometimes I wake up and I'm like starving, and then sometimes I'll be like, no, I don't want food. But most of the time, I'm absolutely starving in the mornings, and then want coffee. Got mine here.
I'm more of a faster in the morning. Like I like to just have an empty stomach. Like I like to drink black coffee and water in the morning. But if I have a big day ahead of me and a lot of work, I won't take time to eat. So it's almost better for me just to force myself to eat in the morning.
This is my issue. Like I will probably not end up eating because after I come off here, I have a half an hour break and then I'm on my own YouTube stream. Knowing me, I probably won't eat till 3 p.m. I'm going to try not. I made myself a smoothie and put Greek yogurt in. So I've got some protein. So Maeve's going to be really happy with me. But I feel if it's a drink, I'm more likely to have it on stream because I feel weird sat here with a sandwich on stream. I don't know why. I don't know.
I get you. I get you. I'd be the same,
eating on stream is a vibe.
Yeah, I know. I'm not quite comfortable yet.
I hopped in along here. I guess I'll put it on my account so people can see it.
Oh, I need to get my trading view.
I'm just trying to flip some eval, so I'm literally full. This is 35 micros, so I'm full size with my stop down here. Should be $2,000. Yep. So risking the entire account, just trying to pass these up. I only need I need 1,500 to pass this one like that.
See, I like the idea of longs on ES. Are you longing on ES right now?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, I like the idea of longs on ES too, but my entry has not presented.
Have we had a sweep?
We have. We've swept out Asia low and New York PM low from yesterday.
Oh yeah, I forget what time we're on right now. I thought we were in pre-market for a sec.
Yeah, I don't. Now that I trade London, I'm like, I don't even use the idea of pre-market. To me, it's just London to New York.
Yeah, anything after like the 5 a.m. kill zone ends, in my head it's pre-market. I don't know why.
Okay, see, maybe I'm gonna think about that though. I'm literally gonna write that down in my notebook here because it was like I had it on my journal, London, New York. London pre-market, New York, and then I was like, I recently was like, I don't need that. I'm gonna take that out, but I'm gonna think about it more. So you say you use 5 a.m.
Yeah, I don't know whether that's correct, but in my head it makes sense.
I like tracking my sessions differently, and so it's important that I have it right. You know, if the conditions do change a lot and stuff. So I saw you said you were on a heater. You were on a 13 trade win streak that you just came to an end. Is that true?
Yeah, I think it was more crazy. Like 10. But yeah, it's very sad. We took a loss yesterday, but I'm happy because sometimes when I take a loss on stream, I'll be saying on stream, like, this is a valid trade, like almost gaslighting myself. And then I will reflect after and I will be like, that literally was not a valid trade. I was literally gaslighting myself. But I did reflect on the trade that I took yesterday, which was a loss, and I think it was valid. So there's nothing you can do. It's just part of the system. So I'm happy with myself. So it's still technically a win, you know, in my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do the code is going to be winning streak chat. And I'm dropping that giveaway in right now. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes. The code is winning streak. And we are going to give away a Lucid account right now. 3, 2, 1, guys. It is in the giveaway portal. Go in the discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify that you're human. Go down to the giveaway portal. The code is live right now. Winning streak. I'll type it in the chat. So does it feel good though to like, now you don't have to be stressed about it. You got the loss out of the way. Or no, it doesn't feel good.
It feels like it felt fine, honestly. I mean, it was getting to a point where like, because I've never really had a winning streak like that before. Like that was my longest winning streak for sure. So it was getting to a point where like I was getting a little bit anxious and I kind of just like wanted it to end because it was like, I feel like the longer I go, like the more it's going to hurt when it ends, which was in my head, but I was honestly fine after it. Like I was just like, it is what it is. It's not that deep. And I've had my second payout, so I'm like over the moon anyway.
Let's go. Payout number 2, right after that first payout.
Yeah.
That shows some consistency there.
Well, it was a couple months, but you know, I don't mind that. Everybody told me after my first payout, oh, it's going to be a while till you get that second one. And I was like, okay, I'm prepared.
Yeah, W's. Yeah, chat. We'll see if this goes here. Win or loss here. I'm gonna take a screenshot real quick. Let's see. I'm tracking these trades. I normally don't track my eval trades, but I'm doing a study. I call it a study where I'm just going to track every trade, and I'm doing a very specific kind of simplified strategy on these ones. It's like a simplified version of my main strategy.
Oh, nice.
Just got to gather my stats. Oh, wait, London, top step. So when you said you had to check to see like if you followed your rules right, if it was actually a good loss or not, is your strategy hard to tell if it's like, is it a lot of discretion then? Or is it pretty straightforward, like you know if you did it right or not for the most part?
I guess there's like elements of things which are discretionary to some point, but not really. Like it's more like it's usually pretty obvious to me. Like there was like one factor which I was like, okay, this one factor about this trade didn't make it like A++, but I still think it was an A+ setup that I should have taken. Like if I didn't take it, I would have been like, okay, you were just like hesitating on that because you don't want to lose type thing. Like I'm happy that I took it. And if it played out, like I would have journaled it like, yeah, this was a great setup, So I'm pretty happy. That was one thing that I worked on quite a lot because I didn't like the fact that I used to not be able to determine in my journal whether I had made a mistake or whether it was like a genuine loss. Like I think if you're trading discretionarily, which you honestly shouldn't really be trading discretionarily if you haven't had your first payout, at least, like, because you don't have that discretion yet. So I tried to make a system which is like, is pretty obvious if I've done something wrong.
I agree. I tend to agree with that. Wow, I keep getting kicked out. Why does it kick me out every second? Multiple sessions. Oh, where's my laptop? Okay, I'm gonna have to go grab my laptop. Here, do you guys want to put a screen on?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna go figure out why it's kicking me out here. Oh, I see why, actually. Maybe I have it right. I already have it open right here. Yeah, okay. That will do it. It's on the same computer. Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree, but in my personal accounts, I don't. In like swing trading, I don't really agree as much because you have so much time in between trades that it doesn't really matter. You know, like as long as you're like, if you're taking the best trade possible, well, you're still gonna have some level of consistency. You know, if you should say, I really like this setup. Well, if that's how you feel, what is your win rate at that point? You know, if every time you really like the trade and you have a 70% win rate, well, I mean, you're good to go.
Yeah, that's really true, actually. And I mean, I was on stream for like 2.5 hours before I took the trade too. So it wasn't like I rushed into anything. I was pretty patient with it. So
is that new? Do you guys get a little FOMO-y?
Yeah, that was one thing that I struggled with. Like, I would just be impatient because I think when you go from being a complete beginner and really not understanding the bias or anything, like 90% of the time you have no idea where price is going. Like, if you actually deep it to the point where pretty much every day you understand where price wants to go. I feel like that change is hard to deal with as a beginner because you're like, I know where this is going, I want to enter, but then you learn after taking loss after loss, okay, yeah, I might know where it's going, but I still need to wait for everything to present for this to have the highest probability to play out.
Yeah, I think that's something that I'm dealing with at the moment, to be honest. Kind of just more of like a patience thing. I feel like, especially while I was away, I was just wanting to like take trades, and especially if you've been in, because I was kind of in the opposite. I was in more of like a losing streak while Claudia was like having all of these wins, and obviously we traded the same strategy. So I was like, what the hell am I doing wrong? And then rushing into trades and stuff, like trying to get that win, almost that dopamine hit, when I like really just needed to sit back. And then any time that I'd felt like, right, I need to have a win today, like it would make that losing trade of a higher probability, because I'm just like constantly being worried about the fact that I could lose, and then I end up just taking something that's just not valid whatsoever. So yeah, I definitely struggle with it, but probably more of like a patience thing.
And I think that's fair as newer trader, right? It's like, it's just funny. Like sometimes I just like notice I hit some new level of patience or something, or it feels that way. Like the other, like, just like you're saying, you were on stream for 2.5 hours before you took a trade. Like those things kind of randomly show up. You're like, oh, I used to not do that. Like I didn't even know that I didn't used to do that. Like in the moment, it just felt normal. And now I'm like, oh, now it feels normal to wait.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like, is the sound okay, Luna? I feel like I'm like echoing back because I just have the sound playing out my monitor and it's really loud.
If you're listening on your monitor, it might sound a little bit worse because your mic's going to pick it up. But other than that, it sounds pretty fine, I think.
Okay, I'll leave it then. I don't know why my...
Yeah.
I feel a bit echoey as well, so maybe it's just...
Maybe it's me. I'll try to like turn the volume down a bit.
Oh, I could kind of hear the echo a little bit, but it's quieter.
Is that any better? Or no?
I think it's about the same.
Yeah, I don't think there's much difference there.
Yeah, I just had my monitor super loud, so my microphone was then picking up, I think.
Yeah, and we can probably hear us in your monitor since you're listening out loud instead of headphones.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've turned it down now, so I think it should be fine.
Okay, it sounds not too bad to me, so I think we're good.
Okay.
So you guys are still trading the same strategy? Are you mostly taking the same setups?
Yeah, to be fair, especially not last week, but mostly, to be fair.
That's the aim, I feel. I feel like the aim at the end of the day is for us to both have the same thoughts on everything.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like that's something that like we've kind of said, because we do a lot of trading together, but we've said like we'll do a bit separately, and then we can kind of come together at the end of the trading session and kind of discuss about what we've seen, what we wanted to take, what we did take, what we didn't, etc. Because to be fair, last week while I was away, there was a lot that I had the same thought process, and we had the same like zones marked out and stuff, but I just hadn't taken it, to be fair, because I kept hesitating. But yeah, basically it's all very new still, so.
I feel like one thing we've found as well is when we're together, because we're trading the same strategy, if one of us says, oh, like, is this a good entry? Like, we're almost like gaslighting the other person into like wanting to do it, because we don't want to miss out on the trade and be like, no. So then we're like convincing each other that it's a good setup. So I feel like we've had the idea to trade separately and then assess at the end of the day, because then we can kind of like analyze what we've done and compare. And if they're the same, then, you know, it's likely that we've taken a good trade, whether it's a win or a loss.
I love that. All right, chat, let's run this giveaway real quick. So this is for a Lucid account, and we're going to trade that account with you. Sue, I forget your name already now. I have you in here, though. Let me see. Where was it? Oh, yeah, we're going to trade that out with you. So I'm going to go ahead and, yeah, we'll figure that out. I'll tag you in the Discord. And so this is going to be for a Lucid account. We're going to give your Lucid account away, and then I'm going to give you a Tradeify account. All right, guys, good luck, everyone. 3, 2, oh, that's early. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, good luck, everyone. This is for a Lucid account. Single Prime. Congratulations. Single Prime. Okay, so I'm going to tag you. I got to just figure out how to do it. So, because I'm going to give away Sue's account here to you. Have you been running giveaways on your streams?
Yeah, I have. I've been doing plenty recently, because I tried to do a giveaway on my X account because I hit 1,000 followers. And I didn't realize how hard it is to do like a valid giveaway on X. So I ended up like just doing a random spinner like you're doing for the 2 winners. I posted them on X, and I'm like, join the Discord and open a ticket to claim your account. Anyway, it turns out it's the same person who won both the accounts, and they had just created like 20 accounts and entered them 20 times. Like, I didn't even know that you could do that. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to just give these away on my stream. It's just easier.
Yeah.
Yesterday, like I was waiting for people to DM me to verify their email address. And I was just like, okay, everyone's taking so long. I'm like, screw it. And I just dropped the code on my trading view chart. I'm like, first one to get it takes it.
Yeah.
I'm so over this right now. Whoever gets it, gets it.
Like, honestly, sorting giveaways and organizing them is a part-time job.
Sorry, I'm just going to do this real quick. Single Prime. All right, I hope the mods figure this one out, guys. So we're trading out Smitsu's Lucid account for a Tradeify. So Optimus Prime gets his Lucid account, gets the Lucid. Oh, this is already confusing. The Lucid account from 710. And this is who gets a Tradeify from today. All right, we're gonna figure that out. That better be good enough. All right, how's my trade? Oh, it's so close.
You're nearly at TP.
Nearly there. I'm doing like set it or forget it. So it's like this either wins or loses. And to be honest, man, I kind of like that. It's kind of chill.
Yeah, that is a good idea. I've been trying to do that a little bit more, not with like when I'm in a trade, but more for setups, because I used to, even when I wasn't on stream, like I would just be on my charts for so long, and then I realized, like, why don't I just start setting alerts and like getting on with my day? So I've been doing that, especially while I was on holiday and things. Like that was so nice because it meant like I could still trade and take good setups, but not be on my charts for like hours and hours. It's different when you're streaming though, because I can't exactly just start my stream and be like, right, I have my alert set. Like I'm gonna go outside, so I'll see you guys in an hour and just leave it. But it's nice for the days when I don't stream, which is only 1 day a week now. So.
Yeah, I love TradingView alerts. I'll just get texts on my phone and know to go look at the chart.
Yeah.
I'm trying to use them a lot more now because of when I start my job, I'm gonna just like set alerts, and then hopefully I can just use my phone at the side.
Yeah, have to go in like the break room or the bathroom and hide on your phone.
That's what I used to do. I used to watch ICT while I was at work. Hopefully my boss isn't watching the Prop Fair match stream this morning.
Yeah, probably not, but yeah.
Well, hopefully they'd be proud.
Yeah, I know. He's going to be so proud because I worked in defense, all of the laptops we had privacy screens, so you could turn the privacy screen on and anyone at the side of you could not see your screen. So I used to just have ICT on and I'd have my headset on as if I was in a meeting, and I would put my status on Teams in a meeting and I would just watch ICT.
That is so good. You know what? If they found out, it shows commitment, and that's good for the corporate life.
I always still got stuff done though. I've seen this a lot on TikTok of people saying like when they've got grad jobs, like, why do I have an hour of work and then I have to pretend to be busy for the other 7 hours? And I'm like, that is so relatable. That was literally me. Like the stuff that they gave me to do, like would take me like 2 hours, and then the rest of the day I would just pretend to be busy. But I feel like it's because like us younger people in comparison to like, I don't know, 50-year-old men who are working at the engineering firm, like we're just way faster at stuff because we're just better with technology. Like I would look at some of these like intelligent engineers who know everything about like electronics, and I would watch them try and use Microsoft Word and just be sat there like, oh my gosh, like please, like what are you doing?
Yeah, no, it's so true. But I'm really hoping that'll be the case, and then I'll have 6 hours the rest of my day where I can get on with the stuff that I actually want to be doing. Sorry if anyone from my work's on here.
I mean, I hate busy work so much that I want to have a purpose. And so like if people are going slow because they're getting paid hourly or just to make the day go by and not have to work, it's like that actually is worse to me than working. like I feel like so like I'm like, what am I doing with my time? Like, so hopefully they will let you keep trading at work, Hannah.
Yeah, it might have to be on the side.
Yeah,
they'll probably just give you more work if they find out.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay. You're getting it done faster. I guess we're going to give you more. Yeah, that makes sense. Then people are going to go slow on purpose.
Yeah, I used to be so strategic with my work. Like,
Same.
if I was on like 3 different projects and like one guy would come up to me and say, oh, like we've got this extra thing, do you have capacity? Like I would be like, no, sorry, like I'm doing quite a lot of work for this other project. But then I would just say that to all 3 people. I would end up with nothing.
I need to take a note from that.
Girl, they couldn't even like yell at me because like I think they were all scared that they'd get done for like sexism or something.
Okay, so I can't use that one in my favor, but I do like the saying no to things. That's something I'm trying to be good at. Just saying no to things like plans, like whatever it is, like nah. Just saying like my first reaction should be no because I want to have more time for myself.
Exactly. That is the one thing that my boss praised me for, which I think is quite funny. He was like, you know what, Claudia, you're really good at saying no. And I was like, this is an insult, but I'm taking it as a compliment.
No, that is a compliment, I think. You know your boundaries. I'm so bad. I was always just like, yep. And I just have so much, and then it would be really bad.
Yeah, no, if I didn't want to do something, I would say no. And it's like, do I want to go for drinks on a Friday night after I've spent 8 hours with these people? Like, no, I don't. I'm going home. Sorry. Like, maybe I'm just like a miserable person. I don't know. But that is just my idea of like, hell. I've just spent 8 hours with you.
Yeah.
So, one trade says, remind me not to hire you.
Yeah, that's so valid. Like, I'm not built for that life.
Yeah, same. Yep.
Completely valid.
Okay, so close here. We got the 5 o'clock open, top of the hour. If you guys have any trades or anything, I will definitely put your charts on, but I'm trying to let this trade play out on the screen here, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Now that we are past 5 a.m., I'm going to wait for a London high or London low sweep, which is classed as 2 till 5 a.m. in my eyes.
Here it is. Oh, come on, so close.
Ooh, let's
$100
go.
away.
Come on.
Silence.
Should I manifest it for you? I'm going to manifest it crossing right now.
Okay. I just don't want to.
Thank
I'm
you.
going to have to, since you guys are on, I'm going to have to eat more of these nasty beans if I lose my trade. I haven't had any more of them since then.
What are they?
So I went to the Harry Potter store. I don't know if Claudia and I were talking about Harry Potter, but I got the every flavored beans, and I'm like, these will be fun on
no
stream. So
way.
the flavors are like terrible.
Anna has never watched Harry Potter. She has no idea what
Okay,
you're talking
No.
so you don't care. Probably like
Is it
most
like
of
Bean
chat.
Boozled? Yeah.
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 about. Yeah, it's like Bean
Okay.
Boozled. But they're actually a thing in Harry Potter. Like, they're a food.
So it's like
Oh, okay.
there
I
are
thought it
nasty
was just like a
flavors
play on
and
that.
good flavors. like-
Oh,
I don't want
I remember
to eat
doing those.
anymore.
They're actually horrible.
I'm looking through chat here. So yeah, we'll get into it. We have some time too, so we'll go over some trades, whatever you guys are feeling. But I just want this to hit. I'm gonna just look away. It's where we went like literally 1 or 2 ticks away. Oh
Yo,
no! Look, we
sorry.
went one. We literally went 1 tick away.
Damn.
Gone.
That's crazy. That's,
Damn.
and at this point though, it's like it's more likely to go that. It's more likely to still hit it than to go all the way back down here in my mind.
Yeah.
I generally don't like to I'd rather just lock in my money, but because I'm just trying to pass this.
Yeah. That's something I need to get better at. Like, if I've set a TP like limit, like it comes 1 tick away and then reverses, like, should I be closing my trades or not?
I've always remembered it. I'm happen to be on Top Step right now, so I have to give credit where credit's due. Hogue, who is from, I had seen him on Top Step TV. He like years ago, which I haven't watched it for quite a while, but he would say, I forget what he called it, the 20% rule or the 10% rule, where it's like if you're within that 10% or 20% of your TP, you better not let that go against you, and take your money. Oh, here we go. We're above. There you go. That's it.
Order filled.
Hey,
Oh no, I'm short
Yay.
$50.
Oh
Darn it.
no.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna get back in. Oh, now it went. No, I'm
Order
short $50.
filled.
Okay, this is where
I'm
it
down.
sucks. This is where I end up like blowing an account, doing something stupid. But I'm gonna literally, I just want $50. I'm gonna take it. I don't care.
Order filled. Order
This is-
Alright,
filled.
now,
This
real
is
silence.
stressful. This is
Yeah,
so
what's going on?
I only need $50.
Come on.
Order filled.
I'm gonna join some more.
Order filled.
That would have been it though
Order
if I hadn't
filled.
moved. If I hadn't tried to
Order
close it
filled.
myself.
Order filled.
Okay, I need $60. Oh my gosh, that was so crazy. Okay, I'm gonna join more.
Oh my gosh.
Luna, this is crazy.
Order filled.
I said pass or fail. I'm not gonna. Oh, here we go. Oh, that was it. Here it is. So it was like the fees that got me, I think, when it closed it. Can we take it? There it is. Oh, we were above it again. I'm just not gonna look.
Don't look, don't look, don't look.
Oh my gosh. There, come on. Oh, it was above it again. That whole push there
Wow.
is above it. I'm just gonna put in more.
Order filled.
I'd be so stressed right now if I were you. Wow.
No,
That was-
saying
What did they
I
say?
can't do shit like this. I would actually just tell myself, right, you can come back tomorrow and pass it.
Yeah.
Order
Yeah.
filled.
Okay, so I'm back in all the way now, full size.
Order filled.
I only need $50, $70. That was it too. Oh my gosh, it was above again, and I just didn't have it.
How much do you need now? I can't see.
$70.
$70. Okay.
Anxiety, cortisol maxing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally.
Guys, it's just an eval. It's just an eval. But yeah, that was crazy. All I had to do was I saw that I was above, so I pulled it down to close it, and it closed me down slightly, like $50. So
That's so annoying.
it's either gonna go or not. Sometimes what I'll do is just close a little bit at a time to try to make sure I get it. Like right here, I'm really, oh my gosh. Okay. Whatever. Guys, if I blow it there, then man, I don't know what to say.
No, it's gonna come back up. Let's manifest.
I'm manifesting that order filled. Order filled.
Everyone imagine this being a really green candle.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. Imagine.
This is what me and Hannah.
Are we gonna do? We should do a.
Trader.
You're gonna walk us through an astral projection into the candle.
Yeah, exactly. I'll do it now.
You know what? Someone commented that on one of my trades recently. They were like, "Why have you astral projected in the last 2 weeks? Why can you suddenly now trade?" And I was like, "You know what? That's so real. I don't know."
That's so funny.
Keep a stop loss. Don't lose it all back on a reversal. Oh man, I am literally gonna do this pass or fail. That's the whole point of this. So I'm gonna stick to it. If it comes all the way back here, then I lose. If it comes right here, I have an XFA.
What's the risk to reward on this trade?
It was I risked 2,000 to make 1,500.
Okay. No, I mean this position.
Like this one that I got back in.
Yeah.
Same thing. I'll risk 2,000 to make that $100 because I mean I'm either passing or failing these in each trade.
Yeah,
that's the way I'm doing it on these evals right here. Okay, now everyone's stressed. Okay, guys, maybe we do a giveaway again. Let's see how many likes we got. We need more likes. We need 50 more likes. We have 350 on YouTube though, so we should be able to get that pretty easily. See, that's just crazy. If this one ends up failing, it's like, well, what can I do? What can I do? It would have been passed if I just didn't close it manually. Pathetic R&R now. Yeah, but I'm counting it as the same trade. I'm just like imagining as if my TP was up here. You know, nothing I can really do about it.
Yeah. That's valid.
Oh, but now I have a large drawdown. Oh, I like what he's saying here. So I can pretty much double down because I have $1,500 plus 2,000.
Oh, that's so true.
Yeah, I think I should just double down on this until it does it. But that I get like stopped right here and it goes a little bit down and then goes up.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
What goes down must come up, I suppose. It will come back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it. As long as it does, what if it's like under again, like by $5? I could wait for the next setup, but I really don't care. So this, the TP is like 0.75 R, right? I'm going for 1,500, risking 2,000. So the difference is like going for 1 R would be up here. So I really don't care. It's either going to hit it or not. Like that's where I'm at. Okay. We are more stressed than you, Blade.
Yeah.
I think I'm more stressed than you.
I'm not stressed. I'm just sad.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. More anxiety than winning the giveaway. Well, I want to leave this on so we can record it, but are you? Well, it's past 5, so you guys aren't looking for any trades, are you?
I'm not seeing anything right now, to be fair.
I'm waiting for a sweep of London high or London low. We'll look for something.
Okay, so you're still open to trading a little bit past your kill
Oh
zone.
yeah, I usually trade from this time.
Yeah.
Okay, you like the pre-market.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, if this goes back down. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go walk away.
Oh, we're pushing up.
All right, now time to look at every possible hopium. All right, we have the Mag 7 is bullet. Let's see.
Yeah.
Now I start looking at the 5-minute chart and the 1-minute chart.
Don't worry, it's tapping into a 1-minute bullish fair value gap, so I think you're fine.
Let's go and check out this.
We're going up. We're good. Go on.
We have, I was just going to say the same stuff. We have a fair value gap down here. Okay, we're good.
You're fine. Totally fine.
To the moon.
Guys, we got Claudia and Hannah's links down here. Make sure to subscribe and follow them on their socials. So, when did you take your second payout there, Claudia?
I think it was Friday.
When was that?
Monday?
Yeah.
Friday? I don't know.
Last week.
Yeah.
Was last. Yeah. Was it? Was it Friday? I feel like it might have been Friday.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is what happened on this payout. So I finally hit the consistency rule to take the payout. So I was legible, but my dashboard hadn't updated like the consistency rule. So I had to wait till the next day to request it. This is on an Alpha 0 plan. So anyway, we get to the next day.
Order filled.
Got it.
Yay!
Someone in chat said double down, wait for it to dip and double your size. That's the one thing I don't do in this situation, because then what happens is it could go down and not hit my original stop loss and still stop me out and then go to my target. I would rather just hold my original stop loss in this situation.
Yeah.
But that is a past account right there and no activation fee either. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And yeah. So it was on Alpha. You just said, but
yes.
So I was gonna play this, but it sounds like they're making. Okay, well here I'll wait. I'll hear the story from you. So which account was it?
So it was a 0 plan. So I was actually fine to get paid out on that anyway, because they're still paying those out, thankfully. So I'm like eligible to request, like on the 0 plan, you can request up to 50% of your profits with max payout of 1.5K. So I was able to request like $800 or something. So the next day, I'm like, okay, I'm going to request this after I come off stream. And then I take a trade. I literally enter, I'm in the trade for like 5 seconds. We get a Trump news candle and it goes in my favor. Bang. I have no TP set yet. So I'm like, shit, I need to close this. Like I have just messed up my consistency so bad. I forgot that I was still copy trading the Alpha account. So that could have gone so badly the other way.
Oh my God.
I forgot that I was still copy trading it. So I was then able to request max payout of $1,500. Woo!
Nice.
But that was kind of accidental and that was very silly. I should have taken it off my copy trader because it was literally ready to request. So that was silly.
That was so lucky though. Wow. So good.
Yeah, and I made a ton of money on my Lucid Flex accounts, which are non-consistency, so it's great. I'm very close to a payout on a couple of those.
This is telling me I need to make $50 more because my biggest day was 1525.
Dang it, really?
That can't be right. Are they playing like that now? It says additional $50 needed.
Damn.
Best day 1525. So today I made 1525. What did I make yesterday? Are they? But I don't think I can make it today. They're saying I need to make that tomorrow.
Oh.
Since today I made 1525, I'm over the 1500. Is that? I didn't think they did that. I thought they let you kind of do it.
Yeah, I've made like way more than the amount on like CPI and stuff, and they haven't done that. But I don't know. Oh no, because I've never passed an account with CPI that has consistency, so I have no idea.
Consistency target. My best day is 1525, which is what I have right now. So it says I need 42 more or $50 more. But I
Or
don't
you
think
could lose 25, no?
Oh yeah.
but then I'd have to lose exactly 25, which I can flip it. I'm going to double check what my day was yesterday.
Yeah.
Because if it was because the other day was bigger or something, I don't know. This is crazy to me though. It's very close. If not, I mean, it's very close. I don't even know how to do this anymore. Let's see. Performance stats. So we got to hit the ineligible. Wait, what? Where's my account? Guys, my account's gone.
What?
Okay, they must have passed it. It must have been passed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo!
That is stressful to me. Okay, the other that was more stressful than the other part.
That's valid.
Okay, I'm guessing they turned it into an XFA. So won't it show up here as an XFA?
Yeah, maybe it takes a few minutes to.
I'm not gonna look at it anymore. Oh, your chart's on anyway, so you guys aren't even
Oh
seeing
yeah,
this. Okay.
I didn't even know my chart was on. I'm just drawing out some fibs, drawing out some potential rejection zones we have. I will be waiting for a sweep of either London high or London low before thinking of taking a trade. But usually I wait for a session sweep paired with a rejection out of my ideal standard deviation like area, and then I will try and enter. But we haven't had a sweep yet, so I don't know which side we're going to sweep first. But thankfully, we have no red folder news today. Like, I've only taken one trade on my funded accounts this week, and it was a loss that I took yesterday because when we have tons of 8:30 red folder news, I just find that this time, like 5 a.m., post 5 a.m. can be really, really slow because I feel like price is just gearing up for that red folder news. So my week's been very slow so far. But today and tomorrow, we have no red folder. So I'm hoping we can get some nice trades.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised how choppy it was during the news days here.
Yeah, I found that a lot if we have red folder at 8:30 specifically. Like if we have 10 a.m. news, like it's usually fine.
I can't figure this out. Yeah, I can't find this XFA anywhere.
Damn.
Does it take a while to like process? Is that a thing? I've never passed an eval, so no idea.
Yeah, mine with Lucid, they usually take like 5 minutes to.
Yeah, I haven't used Top's Beep for so long.
Yeah, I haven't used Top Step either. I've never used it. I took my first ever eval on there and I failed it, and then I never traded with them again.
Was that Top Step?
Yeah, my first ever eval was Top Step. I like went on tilt and blew it.
That's so funny.
Okay, I don't see a difference between like XFAs and combines. So when I do a drop down of my accounts, it only loads 4 now. It just took that one away. Right,
I think it'll give you a new one pretty soon.
Under accounts, activate on the website. So you need to activate the XFA on the dashboard. So yeah, I don't see that anywhere. I'm on the dashboard. I don't see XFAs. I'm just have to be patient. This is one of those moments like it's like takes 5 minutes, and meanwhile I'm like freaking out.
Yeah. Luna, I want your advice on something. So I bought one of the $17 250k Apex legacy accounts and passed that on CPI. But I didn't realize that the activation fee, if you didn't activate it before the 14th, and I'm fairly sure CPI was yesterday or the day before. The CPI was on the 14th, so I just missed out. So the activation fee on it is $250, and it's intraday trailing, and you need like 6k to take a payout. And I just don't even know whether it's worth me activating it. Like, I don't know whether to just like not do it.
You said $200?
$250 activation fee.
And it's 100k?
250k.
250k.
Yeah.
And, okay, you need 6,000 to take a payout?
Yeah,
Which
just
isn't
over
that bad. 6k isn't bad for a 250k.
No.
So I don't think it sounds like the worst price. I mean, as long as you pay attention to intraday drawdown, but it sucks because they just brought back, right now they have no activation fee.
I know. I'm
Like
so
starting,
annoyed.
like literally they waited for you to pass that account.
Yeah. They literally waited and were like, right. So I feel like I might I don't know. $250 is a lot though on a $17 account.
Yeah, but for 250K, well, even if it was 100K, which I'm thinking like a lot of like Tradeify straight to fund it, you need 6K on a 100K account. So that target is not bad at all. It's kind of surprising that target for 250K. What's the drawdown on it?
Let me see. Because I just like got ChatGPT to read me out everything because I couldn't be bothered to read the website.
Yeah, valid.
Let me log in.
This XFA is still not showing up.
Oh, I forgot I have to do two-factor authentication.
I mean, for 250 for a 250K account, I would just make sure you don't like trade it differently or something, you know, like don't like think about it differently because if, you know, I don't know, it's like, oh, if you're not happy about it and you're like, I'm just going to send it or something, just if you trade it well and take it like normally and maybe treat it like 100K because it's like the same profit target, then I mean, for $250 to have a funded account is not bad.
Yeah, that's true, you know, to be fair.
Even for a 50, even for a 50K or 100K, and that's a 250K. But yeah, I would just be really careful with that intraday drawdown where, you know, like if you have because sometimes you take big R&R trades, like if it comes back, it'll stop, you know, it'll blow your account before the stop loss if it's above.
Yeah, that's my issue. Like, I don't know what to do about that. Maybe so I don't know.
I would just trade it as if it's like 100K or 50, you know, trade it carefully because 6K isn't too crazy of a target.
No, I mean, I'm going to have, like, I can't even use that account as my leader account on my copy trader because I'm going to have to, like, times my risk compared to my 50Ks. Like, I'm going to risk more than $250 on a 200K, 250K, because otherwise it'll take me a long time to reach 6K, I feel. So I was going to, like, double or triple my risk. So I need to have that as a copied account rather than a leader. So I don't know what to do about like intraday trailing and stuff. Like,
if you want to copy trade it, then just making sure you're not oversized. So if you're trying to make 6,000 and you're sizing, you're not risking more than, I don't know, I'm just gonna do a random amount. Let's say 1,000 at a time.
Yeah.
What did you say the drawdown is?
Oh, that's what I was doing. I was like on my Apex dashboard and then I just forgot what I was doing and just went off the top. Legacy product rules and details. Legacy trailing drawdown. Oh. No.
Holy moly. I have 2 accounts passed. I didn't even know this.
No.
I have 150K combine passed from like a long time ago. I had no clue about.
No way.
Yeah, so that's what Windy Bot says. Sorry, I interrupted you. So did you see? Sorry, I don't even know if did you just say what it was, the drawdown?
No, I'm still trying to find it.
Windy Bot tells me I also see you have 2 trading combines passed, 50K and 150K. Let's go. That's sick. Okay, so chat said bottom right under my dashboard. I'm on my dashboard, bottom right. I don't see anything about that. Let's see. I'm going to ask Windy. How do I activate them? $150K, nice.
Wow.
I think I remember why. Okay, so like 3 or 4 months ago, I had I was passing some Top Step accounts again, and I had a $4,500 payout on one account, and I blew it.
No.
And I have a feeling I never opened it again. And meanwhile, I had a whole other eval passed. I was so tilted. I was like, I'm never looking at Top Step again.
Yeah,
that's valid.
I was just greedy.
One is 6.5K. I don't feel like that's a lot for a 250K, or is it? I have no idea.
I mean, it's way better than 100K. So, yeah, not bad at all. You have $6,500 drawdown, and you only need $6,000 profit. So you need less profit than drawdown. That's it.
I think it was just over 6,000. I just saw it a minute ago. I think it was 6.6K for a payout is the minimum that you need. Fairly sure. Did I just risk 6K and do a 1-to-1? No. 30% consistency. That is a terrible idea.
I have 2 accounts passed. Let's go.
That's so good.
That's
So
awesome.
now let's see, how do I activate them though? I literally have been doing this for like years now on prop firms, and I don't even know how to activate an account. Like, this is goes to show. That's why we all have jobs here streaming, because this stuff is confusing.
Yeah.
Select activate. Click the blue button under details, then select activate. Okay, we gotta go to details. I don't see any blue button. Oh my god. So for that trailing thing, I think the main thing is that you're just not risking too much. So what is your average R&R?
Probably like 3.
Okay, so if you consider the trailing drawdown and it goes up 2R, are you normally putting your stop up or not?
Yeah, I'll usually trail my stop up a little bit at that point, maybe like 0.3R.
Okay, so you're never really risking more than 1 or 2R, right?
No, never more than 2. No.
Okay, so you have 2R of trailing drawdown. So how much do you want to risk per trade of that 6,000 drawdown or 6,500? So I would say if you're only going to risk $1,000, then at worst it goes up like 0.9R and comes back to your stop loss. Your trailing drawdown, and say you get stopped out for minus $1,000. Well, your trailing drawdown will really do minus $2,000 essentially, right?
Yeah.
So that's not too bad. You're not at least going to blow the account on 1 or 2 trades, maybe on 3 trades. So that's the most then. And of course, this is just hypothetical, like maybe what I would do, not advice for you. But yeah. I would think if you're not risking more than $1,000 per trade, you don't really have to think about the trailing drawdown.
That's true, actually. Maybe I risk like 800 or 900.
And because your goal is only $6,000, if that's correct, it sounded like you weren't 100% sure. If your goal is only $6,000, I mean, and you're getting 2 to 3R per trade, and you're risking $500 even, you can still hit that target in 4 or 5 trades.
That's true.
So I would just because it's intraday, size down, risk maybe even as low as $500 per trade if you want to be extra safe, and then just trade normally, and you don't have to change the way you're trading at all.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good plan. Okay.
I would do it. Get a big payout.
It's not even going to be a big payout, I don't think, even if I make the 6K. I think I will. Let me look.
Yeah,
So,
what is it?
It says there's a blue button under that says details, and I don't have that button.
Are you trying to activate those accounts?
Oh yeah. Oh, I found it. Okay, I just had to. Okay, there's another thing I had to click on. All right, I'm gonna activate both these.
Woo!
Wait, I can choose my path. Standard, XFA, or consistency. I didn't know they did consistency on Top Step. Oh, the consistency has a bigger payout cap, $3,000. I feel like I have to go with the classic because that was kind of my goal.
Which one's that one, sorry?
To do the, it's like 5 days of $150.
Okay.
Instead of, okay, wait. Consistency target, 40% consistency or less. But then you can get the payout in 3 days. See, actually, I don't mind that. I could just keep flipping this account, doing the same style, and hit 3 days and take my payout. Okay, I'm gonna do one of these accounts. I'm gonna do the 3 days, 40% consistency, and the other one I'm gonna do the standard.
Sounds good.
Chat, do you guys approve? I mean, I passed it doing $2,000 per trade. So it's like, if I kind of keep that same mentality a little bit, then the 40% consistency is not that bad.
Yes, sir.
All right,
What
chat
are we
approves.
doing?
I'm just someone asked me for my fib settings. I've just got is my screen clear or not?
Yeah, it's pretty clear to be fair.
Can you read the numbers and things?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, great. There's my fib settings. Feel free to take a screenshot.
I thought you were gonna like add some on or something. I was like, wait.
No.
Here you go.
So I put them up. Someone asked something. Can you change your ratio in TradeSync to reflect different size accounts? Yeah, you can. So once you've made a group, so I just put all my funded accounts in one group, then you click into the group in the cockpit, and then you have an option to like up the ratio. So I can do like 2 times or 3 times. I usually risk $250. So for the 250k Apex, like I'll either do 2 or 3 times the ratio, I think. Someone said you 3 should seriously do a podcast. Your vibes match perfectly and are all easy to listen to. That's nice.
Let's start a podcast. What should we call it?
Should we do a podcast?
Yeah, well, the name I think is the most important thing.
Yeah.
I love the idea because like I remember old school podcasts where people just talked, like especially a comedy podcast. Like I love that format.
Yeah, it's just chill.
I think the thing is, like, I'd love to do a podcast that's not trading related. When I'm on stream during a week, like, I don't want to talk about trading anymore. Like, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about society and its flaws.
But like still it's hosted by traders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call it Loonies.
Loonies. That's actually quite good. I like that.
Almost nothing
but trading. So good. I like that a lot.
It's confusing. It will like make people confused. Like, wait, what is this?
Is this a trading podcast? Is it not? I can't comment hate if they're not talking about trading because they said it's almost nothing but trading.
But then we never talk about trading one time.
Yeah.
All right, I got my eval passed.
Woo.
Okay, let's see if it shows up now.
So, Luna, do you have any funded accounts with Tradeify?
Yes, I have the Lightning funded, so I just buy them already funded.
Oh, okay, fair. Because I hit max allo with Lucid. So I was like, because usually I'll take 1 trade on my funded accounts a day, and then if I see another setup, I'll take it on an eval. So because I have max allo with Lucid now, I was like, I feel like I'm playing Pokemon Go, like I want to collect them all. So now I'm moving on to Tradeify. For my first one, I've gone with a select account. Do you think that they're best bet, other than just straight to funded? But I don't know whether I want to do those yet. I don't know.
Oh, with Tradeify. So, I mean, the select, which path are you looking to go?
I don't know whether I got the option to choose. Do you only get the option to choose once you've passed?
I actually forget. I have done them before, but you either choose in the very beginning or you choose once you pass. Maybe chat can help us on that one. So it's just a kind of, it's a pretty different, there's big differences between all the different ones. The Lightning Funded has a 20% consistency rule. So it's good to just be trading steady. And as long as you're trading kind of the same model, like I don't think people have to really worry about it. Some days maybe you hit your 2R, maybe you hit your 3R, but in the long run, it's not going to matter. I personally, though, go for the quickest payout. So I'd rather risk less to get the payout in the same amount of time. So like if the payout is at On my 100Ks, it's at $6,000.
Mhm.
Instead of like, I don't know. I'd rather if I go for 2R, then I'd rather I don't need to risk more than $500 per trade because it's still going to work out the same to take my minimum payout. I'm not trying to go for like a big payout.
Yeah.
So I just try because I think about it like if I'm putting on more risk, then it's not necessary if it's not like required to hit that payout, that minimum payout goal. So like I just divide pretty much the payout goal by the consistency and try to target that whatever my trade style is. So if it's $1,000 a day to get the payout in 5 days, then and you get 2R trades, then there's no reason in my mind to risk more than $500 and then just let it play out until you get your goal.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I think about it. And then with the daily accounts, I mean, to be honest, I have more experience in those. Like I always try to like YOLO them and then to get them over the buffer quick. And then I don't have as much of a high win rate. I blow more accounts and I just haven't had as much success. Like the consistency rule does me well, but it just depends, I think, on what you want there. And then the other option on the select is like the 5 days of $200, I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But no consistency rule.
Yeah, I don't think I've had an option to pick yet, so I think I'll be able to choose once I've passed. So
what are you more excited about? Would you rather get some daily payout accounts since you already have those Lucids passed?
I don't know, maybe. I'm thinking that that would be pretty cool to have. Like, obviously, can you have 5 accounts to Tradeify?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm thinking to at least do a couple of them as the daily payouts, just so that I can have a couple of accounts. I feel like that's cool to have. I don't know whether I'll do all 5. I don't know. I don't know what the best thing is. Like, I've never done this before. I'm just sort of winging it and hoping for the best.
I mean, you already have... Sorry, go ahead.
Go on. I was going to say, how do these daily payout ones work? I've never heard of that before.
So once you get over the buffer, you can generally, just to summarize it, if you get over the buffer on a 50K, it might be $2,000 or like $2,400 or something like that. And anything over the buffer, you can withdraw daily up to a certain amount. So normally the payout caps are capped a little bit, but there's still no consistency rule. So it's like on day 1, you get over $2,400, you can take out anything over that.
Right. Okay.
And I forget the exact number, but something like that. And then, so which Lucid accounts do you have?
I have 3 Flex and 2 Pro.
Okay, so I don't know the rules on the Pro, but the Flex, you have the 5-day rule, no consistency. Yeah. So you already have some of those. So, I mean, the Lightning and the daily payouts are different options to that if you want to have it spread out.
That's true. I feel like if I have it all different, then the payouts are going to come like more consistently rather than in one go, I think. So that might be nice. Maybe I choose to do that.
Valhalla or Bust says daily payout equals 5 payouts. Then all accounts get nuked and you move live. Which, if you hit 5 payouts, I personally don't care about that because 5 payouts is 5 payouts.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Oh, so you get moved. What? Is Tradeify have good live rules? Like, I feel like if I got moved to live, like I'd be like happy because I feel like that's an achievement when you're first starting out. I feel like experienced traders are like, no, I'm getting moved to live. If I got moved to live, I'd be like, oh my gosh, I'm getting moved to live. That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm sick.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel too. And Tradeify has a good live program. I think you can have up to 5 live accounts, so you can still stack accounts.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, Lucid has 5 payouts per account too. Okay. And so what was it that you just said that you think you're going to do? You said you think...
I'm doing the daily payouts, maybe. I think that might be a good idea. Is there like a minimum on the daily payouts that you can take out?
Probably.
I know there's a max payout of $1,000, but I feel like that's fine on a 50K account in one day.
I'm gonna guess that you don't even want, like, I don't actually know. Let's find out. Max. I have a feeling it's like $200 or something. Yeah, $250. Says Google search.
I feel like that's pretty cool because like I would more than likely just trade it the same as I trade the other accounts, but like then I could just take my trade off at 1R on those accounts and just get like $250 like every day. That's pretty sick.
I'm gonna put my chart on real quick. So we did get this. This was a nice move here. So this trade I took, it was I had good confluence. It was PDM, previous day value area low. So we got this value rotation. Oh wait, wrong chart, right here. So PDM, previous day mid, which I kind of use as an overall bias. Like, are we above the mid? Are we in the upper range of the previous day or the lower range? And then we have previous day value area low. So that's like the value rotation. From, you know, value area low, I like to target point of control or even the full rotation or VWAP. And look at this, we hit the VWAP perfectly right here. I want to delete my drawing right here from yesterday. So this was a clean setup. We broke out of initial balance, closed back up positive above PDM, above previous day value area low. So that was my trade. My 30-minute flip, 30-minute candle, market stop above, stop loss below. And look at this, we went to the, actually this to pass the account was a good target because it's the middle of the initial balance. So I do have a level there, but it went to that full VWAP. So if I'm going level to level, we have London IB mid, VWAP, and then up here we have London IB high or previous day value area high. One thing about this that was kind of sketch is that I was longing right at the previous day point of control, which I consider that a sticky level that price kind of likes to stick to. And it's where the most volume is. So it's where the most volume was, like the average of the most volume from the previous day. So you can see, look, it's in the middle of this range.
Yeah.
So it makes sense, right? It starts to zigzag in here, or whatever, it starts to chop in here and then finds a direction. So I don't actually like to take trades from this, but it's an eval trade where I was full porting evals no matter what the setup is there. I'm going to take it.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Nice.
A little breakdown of that. And so now what I'm going to be looking for, I haven't really done my top-down analysis yet. So I'm going to do that, but I don't have to walk through it. I can just do it silently, or I don't know, but I'm going to start to do this real quick. Oh yeah, we have another giveaway too. And chat, if you have any questions, chat hears me do my top-down analysis every day, so.
Nice. Honestly, I feel like I'm like looking at a spaceship when I look at your charts. Like none of it makes any sense to me.
Especially now. Wow, what is that?
Yeah.
This is a market profile chart. I mean, yeah, market profile, and then this is a volume profile. So I use this to get my bias. So you know how people, you know what a fair value gap is?
Yeah.
So I used a single print, how people use fair value gap. So right now I have a single print at the high and the low. So it's where price didn't spend very much time there. It just wicked in there and came back up.
Oh, got
But
you.
every once in a while we have them in the middle of the range, and it like literally always lines up with fair value gaps. So I consider them, like, in my mind, the way I explain it sometimes is like it's the real fair value gap. It's like based on on how much time the chart spent there. So now I put on those single prints, and now I'm going to outline my volume profile. So I'm just going to use my drawing tool to outline it. And I use the volume profile to set my bias on what shape is the volume profile and what's the statistical edge in that volume profile. So if it's a D-shaped volume profile, it means the majority of the volume's in the middle, and that's also where point of control will be. So I would rather be shorting the highs or longing the lows. And if it's a profile like this, it's more of a trending profile to me, where it has multiple nodes, which if you think about multiple nodes, so a single node, it means the price bounced in this node. But if you have multiple nodes, it means the price spent time in each of those areas, which normally means it's trending. So we chopped here, we made a volume node, but guess what? We broke lower. And then we broke lower again. So that to me is a sign of a trending market, where I'm not going to look for as much of a range trade, but I'm going to be more open to continuation, breakouts, and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I'm considering. So to me, I ask myself, where do I have edge right now? Where do I have edge? And I use the shape of the volume profile to decide where I have edge. A P shape, it means price made a wick or something like a wick and then spent time up here. So that to me is a more bullish sign. I would rather be longing this than shorting this. I have more edge here.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so stuff like
cool.
that's kind of just how I like make my bias, and then I see how does it line up with my levels. So like in this situation, this volume node could also be a resistance. Maybe we reject this area. We have previous day value area high. So maybe I do use this as a rejection here to short it, or I'm looking to long back into this and go back into where this volume is, which makes sense. This is where this chop was. And I could be longing somewhere down here to go back into it, which is exactly kind of what just played out right now. So not a lot of volume down here, but a lot of volume up here. So I'd assume that that attracts the price more so. But if we start to build out a node down here, then I would consider a trending profile because we spent time up here and then we spent time down here. Well, maybe we're going to build another node down here. Once I have 3 or more nodes, I consider it a trending day.
Wow, I didn't know that was how you traded.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
That's like the basis to my trading, but at the same time, I'm mostly just trading levels that have to do with that. So I look at that to get my bias, and then I think about, well, based on that, where do I want to look for trades? So right now it's kind of tricky because we actually have this bigger range we're in. So I'm in this situation, I still would rather not take trades in the middle of this volume node. So I'm kind of okay with taking a short from these highs back down.
Okay. Right,
or trying to get the long from the lower area down here, which is actually perfect where I got that long from. So that worked out well.
Nice.
Yeah. And it's just to get a little bit of a bias, even though like when it comes to which trades I take, it might be the same as it would have been with a D-shaped volume profile or a trending profile. But I just like put it in, that's like how I get my like daily bias. And I look at the previous days too. So I didn't even put that on there. So I actually like to just draw it on. So it looks like a squiggly on my chart. So everyone's like, why is your chart so messy? But it's actually just that.
I didn't even realize they were like what you drew. I thought it might just be some weird indicator that draws lines like that.
I can get rid of that. And then I just have my key levels. So I'm going to actually draw this level up here. Previous day RTH high.
Right. Oh, you used RTH. I didn't realize you used RTH.
RTH high here to RTH low for my fib extension. So this is actually my favorite setup is these fib extensions. So I add this in the mix as levels. Where's previous day RTH low? Oh, it's all the way over here. Oh my gosh, it's all the way down here. Wow. Okay, so these fibs are way out. So there's a good chance these fibs don't get ran today. But this is my favorite trade up here. It's a short from this fib extension back down to previous day high.
That's probably very similar to how we trade. Like I feel like our confluences would line up with that.
I know, right? And I think I brought that up to you. Like you were doing a lower time frame, but you're doing a much bigger fib extension. So I bet sometimes they line up.
Yeah, they probably do.
Yeah.
And I mark these as a zone because it's easier. I like to build a back test it so we can see, I can easily look back and say, look right here. What happened right here? My number one trade played out. We hit my fib extension and came right down and it was the exact top.
That's so nice.
And so I can always kind of back test it. Like see this day, we never hit the fib extensions and right here, look, we hit it and then we crashed and all the way back down. So I consider this like my magic level, essentially, especially for shorting these highs. Look at that right there. We tapped it perfectly. It came back down.
That's so similar to what we do.
Yeah.
And it's how it goes to show like that everything can work and that we're actually all we're literally all just trying to find what the fair price is.
Yeah.
All right. So I think these are my main trade ideas. I'm going to clean this up a little bit and dial it in a little bit more, but I think this is pretty much my main trade ideas going forward here. I don't think I want to take this long again since we already if we test it again, I'd actually almost rather go lower, but I don't want to take a trade from in this area too much. So I'm going to wait.
Yeah, that's valid. I'm also waiting.
Time frame do you usually use then?
So this strategy, I actually focus on the 30-minute time frame. I've done it many different ways. Sometimes I used to drop down and look at the 1 minute and the 5 minute for confirmation. Right now, I'm keeping it really simple and running 30-minute candles flips pretty much. But my coach, he mostly does order flow at these areas. So he's looking for bearish order flow up here to short.
Okay, yeah.
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 So I'm going to just go ahead and I'm going to clean this up a little bit here, but that's overall, I think, my 3 trade ideas for the day. And then I just wait for my trade ideas to hit.
Nice. I love that. That's easy on the site.
Yeah, right. It's like either it hits or it doesn't. And sometimes I'll try to take a different trade. I'm like, oh, okay, we didn't hit my level, but I'm going to go ahead and short right here. Nope. And then it goes up and it hits my level. I'm like, why didn't I just wait for my level?
Yeah.
You know, and some days I don't get trades. Some days I get multiple trades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm going to put your chart back on. I think I'm done.
Sure.
It'd be quite good to trade like a higher time frame, because then I don't see all the noise of like all the different candles. I just have one solid candle, then I don't have to stress about it.
Yeah. That is so true. So right now I am drawing out. So we've actually named one of our concepts because we're going through all charts. We kept having to type out rejection zone, and like that's a lot of syllables to come out the mouth.
Yeah,
that's a lot of letters to type down. So we've called, so this pink box on my chart is now called a CH zone, the Claudia Hanna zone.
Yeah.
And this is basically just a box drawn around attractive standard deviation levels, which are all lining up in an approximate area, which is where I would anticipate price to reverse. So I have some drawn on my chart so you can see how they play out. This one didn't get hit yesterday. Yesterday was my losing day anyways.
Shout out hashtag Team Hannah.
Woo!
You can see this pink zone that we had played out really, really nicely for the top on this Monday. Yeah, this was Monday. That played out nice for shorts. So you can see it play out over and over again. You can even see on Friday with this news candle. Like we have the top of this news candle, which is cool. This is the trade that got me my max payout. You can see I got filled on the news candle right there, and then we just like went, and I caught like 5R. It was great. It was a great time. So yeah, I mean, I have a ton of them. This one like was very close to catching New York AM high, but didn't play out. We have one at the bottom too, which is where I took longs on Thursday. This was very clean. So yeah, it plays out. It does play out. I use these zones also because I initially learned, and people will agree with me if they also learn ICT. So I learned that if you're trading both NQ and ES, the one that you should take the execution on is the stronger or weaker one. So in terms of what liquidity has been swept. So if London low is swept out on ES, but it's not swept out on NQ, and you want to take longs, you should take the longs on NQ because NQ hasn't swept out the liquidity, so it's therefore more bullish. That's what I initially learned. But using these rejection zones has taught me that it's worked out way more times in my favor if I trade the asset which is rejecting out of a cleaner set of fibs, or it is rejecting out of my zone like nicer. So let's say ES comes down and just like runs through this zone, but NQ taps the midpoint like perfectly. Like I would much rather execute on NQ. So that's just something that I've picked up too. So I've marked out these zones on NQ, just looking that we're in a bearish leg. I'm expecting that we may take London low and come down to here. But if we start heading upwards, then I'll also like anticipate this zone above London high too. So I've drawn
What price is that? Your zone up there?
Yeah, it might be the same.
29,771.
Okay, I didn't put my fibs yet on NQ, so I'm gonna have to do that.
I think I have. Did I do one on ES? Yeah, I did. Okay, I have one at 7,630 on ES.
So that's below my fib. That's where my single prints are. But so yeah, at those highs. Okay, so yeah, that I don't have that one there, but yeah.
Which is your second fib on there, Claudia, on ES? Is that
so
manipulation?
I have a 1 minute order block from London low, which gives me a -4, and then I have an OTE leg, which gives me a -2.5.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I want pre-market to like put in a low. If we're gonna go up higher, then I would want to project something from the low of pre-market to up to there, ideally.
Yeah.
And then on NQ, I have this DH zone. below London low, which is made up of a 3-minute order block projection, a 1-minute swing high to swing low projection. We have a -2.5 and a -4. And then I also just have this manipulation leg projected down to give me -4 too. So they're all lining up in the approximate area. NQ looks cleaner to me because we have the -4 giving us the high of this zone. We have the -2.5, which is from the order block, giving us the low. And then we have the -4 at the midpoint. So that to me is like really, really nice.
Yeah, sometimes the fibs just don't really make sense on one of the assets. So it's just better to do them both and see which is best, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. And then it's like flexible a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that with my different like concepts. So I have like my volume profile, I have my previous day levels, I have my fib extensions. And some days I'm just like, okay, the fib extensions just aren't in play today. I'm not even going to look at those, or the volume profile doesn't seem like it's in an area that I like. I'm just going to look at the previous day levels.
Okay, yeah.
That's valid.
Chat, we're going to do a giveaway. Don't you worry. I'll get it set up here in a second.
I'm going to have to hop off in 4 minutes, Luna, so I can prep for my stream.
All right, chat, if you got any more questions, we're going to just save the giveaway then for after that here. Yeah, at the top of the hour here, we got 4-hour close.
Mm-hmm. I also like to see if any of my rejection zones or CH zones line up with consequent encroachment of wicks, higher time frame wicks, like 4-hour or 1 hour or daily wicks. Especially if I want to go long and my rejection zone is like way below the consequent encroachment of a wick. If I'm bullish, then it doesn't really make sense, because if I'm bullish, I'm anticipating price to respect the consequent encroachment and kind of bounce off that. So if my rejection zone is way lower than that, then it doesn't make sense with my bias if I'm bullish. So that's something that I'll also consider in line with drawing out the fibs and stuff. If I go on the 4-hour, I mean, this has already disrespected the 0.5 of this wick anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But if price was coming down here, this candle hadn't printed yet, and I was bullish and I'm trading this 4-hour candle down, like I would ideally want my rejection zone to be around this point, around this 0.5 level if I was bullish. But we have already disrespected that, so it doesn't really matter in this case. But that also helps me have an approximate idea of where I want it to be. Yeah, so this is a great example actually on the hourly candle. So we have the consequent encroachment of this hourly wick, which lines up nicely with the top of my rejection zone. So I'm happy with this sort of location, because I'm happy for price to wick through the consequent encroachment on the 1 minute time frame. Like, that doesn't mean a lot, and I'm executing on the 1 minute. But ideally, I want like the 5 minute. I want the bodies to respect this consequent encroachment if we're bullish. So that makes sense with where my rejection zone is too. So that's just a nice extra complement to add to my standard deviation. So I have 3 standard deviation from different locations, as well as a higher time frame wick midpoint, and we'll have a session sweep. So if we can get our rejection out of this area, I usually wait for 2 consecutive green candle closures, so bullish candle closures out of the rejection zone. It has to be coming out of the zone, whether that's the top, the midpoint, the bottom, it doesn't matter. And then I'll enter at 0.5 of those candles. So that's what I'm hoping we can get right now.
Yeah, that would be so clean, to be fair. Hopefully it comes down.
I hope so. It looks like it should.
All right, so you're going to be live. We dropped your links here. So chat, you can catch.
Thank you.
Or you guys go live together?
I'll probably pop over at some point shortly as well, so I'll just get ready and go over.
Yeah, she usually sits on this chair, but she's right here.
Right there. Yeah. It's waiting.
So everyone can follow. I know you have to go because you got your own stream to prepare for. So guys, follow Hannah and Claudia here. We got the link trees in the chat. And yeah, I gotta learn how to mark up these CH levels.
You got
need
to
the
learn the CH levels for real. Thanks for having us on, Luna.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for joining, and I hope we're doing it again next week. I'm not sure what the schedule is, but I hope so. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks, Luna.
Bye.
Ciao, ciao. Alrighty. Chat W's in the chat for the CH combo. W's in the chat. I think that was a good session, right? Everyone enjoyed that? So, and we got that banger trade too. We passed an eval together here on stream. And man, I might actually just send this eval again right now. We just broke these lows. Yeah. I kind of want to send this eval, guys, or not the eval, the XFA. Is that too much to ask for? Oh, I'm looking at MNQ. Okay, never mind. MNQ broke the lows. Yeah, I was just thinking about sending this thing right here, but I'm not going to do it. $200 per micro. So if I want to risk $1,000, I could do 5 micros. Kind of want to do it, guys. Apex no activation. It's true right now. All in $49. Yep. It is true, guys. Now I'm scared to trade NQ, to be honest. I'm a little scared to trade NQ. So W, luna.com, and we're going to run this giveaway here. So head on in to the giveaway chat. Oh, man. Nick. If you're still with us, Nick, and you want to come back on, I'm sorry to like bring you in and out and stuff. You are welcome back on. All right, let's go. Nice. Let's keep the guests rolling here, guys. Nick's going to come back on. Yeah, I just sent you a message. Yeah, sorry to use you as a sub like that, but I'm sure the stream appreciates it. So, oh, here we're gonna have to kick out the girls here. Not ban them. Kick from studio. There you go. Get out of here. All right, welcome back.
Thank you. Let me see. I just gotta turn off the stream, so I'm not in streamception here. On my browser. Let's see. There we go. That was a good stream. Yeah, kick out the girls. The guys are back.
They were in the back room here still, so we had to kick them out. No loitering.
No. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm setting up my Atos right now.
Let's go.
I wanted to do lifetime, but I just did the monthly first. Didn't you have a code or something?
Yeah, I have a full thing with them. I've been using Atos for years now. So,
oh, really?
Yep, I do have a thing. I have a link, and I have a special thing right now where you can get some free months and 10% off.
Okay, hell yeah. I'm gonna use your code because I need that.
Go.
I mean, I just did the hell yeah, ka-ching. I mean, I just had I just did the 14-day thing now. I don't know if I can use your code. I was looking for it in the Discord.
It's if you want to get 10% off, it's Luna 10.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's 2 different codes, but for the 10% is promotional period. So Luna 10. They normally don't run like discounts and stuff. I think they're getting wiser on the whole affiliate marketing thing, because when they started, they weren't doing props or anything like that. I actually got to interview Michael from Atos and meet a lot of the team when I was in London, and it was super cool. I kind of was like a fanboy. Like I interviewed him, and I'm like, I don't know. To me, I geek out on this stuff. Like I love the platforms and this type of stuff.
Are they Russian? Is that a Russian company?
Yeah, I think it's Ukrainian.
Okay.
I want to bring up, speaking of Atos, I want to go ahead and bring it up. Yeah, I've been telling people if they use my link for it or my code, then I'll give them my workspace.
Yeah, I might have to check out your workspace. I'm about to set up my own. I kind of want to set it up like I have my trading view. I don't know if I would like to just have Atos if I can have everything in there.
Yeah, I mean, I personally still use both, but I pretty much have everything I need in Atos, and the layout I have my 5-minute chart here. And now I have my footprint chart on a full screen up here, but you would normally have my footprint chart here and here. So I'm not using that at the moment, but I just use my EMAs here that are important to me on the 5-minute, 30-minute charts here. Sometimes I switch these down to the 15-minute for one of my setups. And then I have the daily chart here. So I just keep this daily on here. It does have a little volume profile in here. So I can look at this and see yesterday we had a very trending profile with a lot of different nodes. So I keep that stuff in mind, but mostly like, where are we? Like, so right here, I see we're literally chopping in the last like week of daily candles almost.
Do you use the nodes as like the high volume areas as support for the anticipated next node higher, if you will, or lower?
So I kind of look at it that way, in a certain way, yes, because like if I have a clean level matching up with a node in the direction that I believe the node is, the price is going in. So like right now I'm considering we have a trending profile. So if we're moving down, there's a little bit more chance at the moment to me that we're stacking a lower node and a lower node, because that's what we did yesterday. So at the moment, if we're coming down and we're at that bottom of that node, I might be more hesitant to long that node back to the middle of it, but I might look to short the top of the next node, just depending on the context. So, but essentially, yes. And beyond that, I have to have them line up with my key levels. So like right here, I have previous day value area low, previous day value area high. So if that's lining up with that, then yes. And right now we can see this previous day level on ES. I already pointed this out earlier, but we have more of like a P-shaped volume profile, a bigger node up here. So I would maybe long the bottom of this node because it lines up with my previous day value area low, which is exactly the trade I took this morning to pass that eval. We tabbed that level. I longed it back into the chunk, the beef of this node.
So you longed it right after that sweep, right when the 30-minute candle broke the sweep candle, right?
Yep, I longed the breakout of this 30-minute candle, and I coined that the 30-minute flip. I know it's like a strategy that anyone could write on day one of trading. Okay, I'm going to take the long above the 30-minute candle and put my stop loss below it, but I'm matching that up, and it's been my main strategy right now. So it's like until it stops working, like there's no reason for me to change it. I try to get lower time frame entries on like the 1 minute and the 5 minute and stuff. And I swear that I don't know if it's just because I went on tilt or what, but that doesn't work as well for me as just using the 30-minute candles. And then in the meantime, I'm practicing using the volume profile to really time those entries. The footprint chart and the order flow.
Yeah, so, no, I mean, it makes so much sense though. I mean, keeping it simple like that. This is the same with my strategy right now. Like literally anyone could do it. You see a fair value gap, you put a limit order on when it's there. It's like, I believe in like, it's just the simplicity of a strategy like that. But at the same time, most people won't do it because it's too simple. It seems like it wouldn't work, or the negative R turns them off. You know, it's not sexy. My strategy isn't sexy, 0.5 R, you know, so I really believe in the simplicity of that. And I think it's a really solid strategy. Especially
for prop firms, you know, because a lot of times we're going for that payout and then who knows how long we're going to keep that account, you know? So, and especially after you take a payout on the account, you have lower drawdown normally.
Yeah.
So what I'm studying with my mentor is like looking for exhaustion. So if we have a big wicks, that look like they're exhausted, like not that much volume on it. Like look at this wick, it came up and came right back down, no volume right there after we had some volume on that top one, and then look, a low volume. So maybe this right here is a sign of exhaustion a little bit.
Yeah,
it's probably not the best sign, because a big wick that has a bigger one would be better probably. And then I'm looking for absorption. So if we start to chop somewhere, like see this whole area here, I'd be looking for the one side being absorbed by the other side essentially, and picking a direction. Like here, these buyers here are getting exhausted or whatever. These buyers are trapped up here.
Yeah.
And then that's happening multiple times. It happened here a little bit too. Look, buyers in that wick, buyers in this wick. So the sellers, I mean, I might be saying this backwards. The sellers are absorbing the buyers, I guess. And it's funny because I'm keeping it very rudimentary. Like I almost don't like to talk about it, because I'm really keeping it like that simple. Like, and it's like more of a like, it's like when I see it, sometimes I've had really clean calls where it's obvious, and a lot of times it's not obvious, you know. So if I'm trying to find it on this chart, it's probably not the best sign, you know. Like look at all these sellers here, and then we held above on multiple candles, didn't even put wicks down there. So this could be a sign of absorption or exhaustion. And to be honest, like I'm keeping it vague on purpose, because I'm just now scratching the surface, even after trying to study it for a few years.
Yeah, 100%. But I'm such a nerd on this stuff, bro. I love this stuff. You know, I'm also just now getting into Atos and looking at the footprint, because I want to see in my fair value gaps, can I see some sort of a signature of buyers or sellers being absorbed within the footprint chart to make my fair value gaps maybe a little bit more high probability or something like that, just any confluence.
Exactly. And so to me, I think this does really matter, especially for trading personal capital, you know, involving some discretion. Are we going to take the trade or not? Like that last trade, I actually thought it looked pretty nice, but because of my time of day and stuff, I normally wouldn't have taken that trade in a funded account. But it was actually, maybe I looked at the order flow and everything, and it looked really nice. And that's my best, maybe that was my best setup of the day. And I just only took it in an eval. Well, luckily I passed an eval, but I think that is the way to, like, I mean, in my eyes, the people doing the best are being discretionary like that. Zach talks about it a lot, but particularly for prop firms, if you're not there, but you can consistently trade with a 70 or 80% win rate using a system, that is also pretty dang good.
It is real good. I agree.
Know,
it
and
is.
You can use those statistics, like you were talking about gamifying it, to hit 5 days to pass, you know, to get a payout or something. So what's important though is that you're sticking to it and playing it out on the long term, which has been what's hard for me if I'm oversizing or something. You know, you have to be able to blow some accounts to pass some accounts.
Have to. And I also feel like it's what I have realized, and I've matured the last couple of weeks, is being able to really get the feel for when to step on the gas and when to pull back. Like last couple of weeks, I've only been trading evals and not really my fund. It's because the market hasn't given me those opportunities. And even with the 80% win rate, that random distribution of losses, they could come, you know, or the win rate drops a little bit in certain market conditions. And being able to step back during those conditions is right now really saving me. Before, I would have felt like I had to trade my funds every day on every setup just because I had a high win rate strategy. And I do, but the market conditions have to be there for me, you know?
I'm feeling that right now because I took that double break this morning and I got cooked on it.
Bro,
you know, and in hindsight, and it's like, well, it was trending down pretty hard in the moment, and I took a long.
Yeah.
But it's like, my argument right now is that the only way I have an 80% win rate right now with the double break is because I took the ones that were also the losses. So it's like, if I take every single one, it's like, otherwise, if I don't take it and it hits it, I'm like, wait, what am I doing? You know? So it's like, even if it was a bad, you know, even if I think it was kind of bearish and I shouldn't have gone long, even if it's bearish, there's still a percentage chance that trade hit and then went down.
Oh, 100%. And you know? I mean, it wasn't even that bad. You know, it was higher lows. There were higher highs there. That could have been the higher low over point of control. It wicked the low, opening range low, and it closed back inside. I took the same trade. But another thing that I've seen a lot is on Edgeful. So on Edgeful, the double break in London happens 83% of the time, but that's within the first 3 hours. So that's by like 11 or 12 London time. Within the first hour, it only happens 33% of the time. So like within the first hour, it's not the best stats.
Do you take it after that first hour? So, because this is something I have a question about. I'm like, should I take it when it sets up again later, or should I take it twice? Because I've literally like yesterday, I didn't get it. I woke up at 2:40. I got all ready at 3. I had my charts open. I'm waiting for the double break, and it didn't set up. And so then I had an hour before my stream, and I pretty much like, oh, a double break didn't set up. I'm gonna go do something else now and get ready. So do you have any, like, when you say that statistics, do you trade it differently, or would you take a trade in the second or third hour with the double break?
I've just recently, I've known about this stat, but you know how it is. Like I have to take a few losses and feel it and look at the stat a couple more times and then maybe start incorporating it. I have before taken just the first break and then with some confluence, maybe a fair value gap or inverted fair value gap, tried to take the other side regardless of time. But I'm thinking I should look at time some more. I do find that it does set up better later in the afternoon, after 2 hours or 3 hours.
But as long as it doesn't break the other side first, right?
Yeah. Oh, so yesterday was perfect for me. I was so stoked yesterday for that long with the 4 hour fair value gap higher. We took that low of the opening range. So I have the stats on my side that we're going to take the high. We're bouncing on overnight VWAP. We swept 30-minute liquidity. We got the double tops above. And I'm just like, this is it. I'm going to get this payout now. And it didn't line up. I took a small loss. But yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I had that thought yesterday. It's funny that you say that because I didn't take it, like I said. Was that New York or London?
It was London.
Okay, so I didn't take it, but then later I was like, do I take it again? What if it goes back up? Do I take it? And also, I haven't, if VWAP is outside of IB, it's cooked, right? Or do you still find a way to take it? Okay.
Well, sometimes it is sometimes cooked, but it does sometimes work when it comes out of, if London VWAP comes out of at least opening range, but then starts flattening out like now. I mean, I took a low of day VWAP short here right before I jumped on stream on my funded accounts, which was a bit of a banger. But I find that if London VWAP comes out of opening range, flattens out, and we break strong above it, then a lot of times we head for the other side of the range.
Yep. All right, chat, we're going to run this giveaway. So what should the code be? And I'll see how many likes we have, guys. If we have 3. Okay, if you want to do 2 giveaways right now, hit 300 likes. Otherwise, we got 1 primed now. Either way, we're going to do them all, so no stress. What do you think we should do for the code, Nick?
That's a good question. We can do orb.
All right, let's do it. Orb. It's always funny how we say opening range, but everyone always says opening range orb with the breakout. But it sounds way better. What are you gonna say? Or?
Yeah, that sounds ridiculous.
And it's like I'm trying to accept it, and at the same time, like I try to opt to. I'm just like I'll say the 15-minute opening range, but everyone says orb.
Yeah, so, everyone says orb.
Okay, so the code is gonna be orb, ORB. I'm just gonna give you guys 1 minute, and we're gonna run this here. I hope everyone's caught up on stream. I hope everyone's already in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then you can go down to the giveaway portal, and that is where you're gonna see the entry bot thing, the portal, and you're gonna have to type in orb, ORB, and that is gonna do it for you. And I'm gonna drop it here in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it did not respond. Uh-oh, psych. Hold on. Create code orb 1 minute. Let's see. All right, let's see if it works. There we go. It's live, guys. The code is orb. And let me actually check to see which count we're going to do for this one. I'm going to enter.
I'm going to enter.
Okay, if one of us wins, we'll run a second one. But if you win, Nick, you're keeping the account. I'm not going to keep it if I win.
Fire.
Yeah. But we'll still roll a second one if Nick wins.
Hell yeah. There we go.
Okay, I'm going to see what we got here. I've taken up the duty of I post in our group chat like everyone's giveaways every day. So if I end up doing an extra one, I can edit it. Haha.
Oh hell yeah.
All right. Oh, wait. Yeah, today we have 4. Yeah, we got 4 giveaways today. We got Lucid, Take Profit Trader, and a Tradeify, which we already gave away a Tradeify. So we have Lucid and 2 TPTs. So let's do a TPT. We'll spread them out, and this one will be a TPT, and then at 300 likes, we'll decide. All right,
So what are you thinking? What are you thinking here? You think we're gonna take these lows again?
I actually am tempted, but I like it on NQ. I don't like it as much on ES, so I think it's a no trade for me.
Yeah. I'm a NQ demon. I'm only on NQ. I hardly look at ES. I mean, I do for confluence sometimes. I used to look at SMT a little bit, but I don't really use SMT much.
It's funny because I started looking at that naturally, the divergence between ES and NQ.
Yeah.
Because what I look at it for though is, did one of them hit my target?
Oh, okay.
Excuse me. So if I'm like longing ES and then NQ hits like the best target ever and rejects, and meanwhile I'm still long ES, I'm like, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
maybe I cut.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I don't mind the short here, but I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to copy the entry, so we're going to run this giveaway. So, and actually, I'm going to put if you want to bring your chart back up, curious to hear a little more about how you use the combination of VWAP and the fair value gaps and everything. And guys, also, I dropped a link in here for... there's a link in here for a free month of Atos. Well, actually, we'll drop it again, but it's up here somewhere. So grab that free month there, try it out, and if you want. And I'm going to put your screen on. Okay, I'm going to get this giveaway ready, and then we'll just switch over my screen real quick to run it.
Okay. So I'm just setting up my Atos. I'm going to close this down for now. I want to set up all the colors and all the... I want to have it sort of as trading view, and I want to try to start using it. I guess I should probably be able to get all the indicators I have on trading view in there also, right? Just everything.
It has a lot of indicators, and you can even code your own indicators for it. So the possibilities, I think, are pretty open.
Oh yeah. So what I took this trade right as we broke the low of day VWAP. And we formed this fair value gap. I didn't take this as my mechanical model fair value gap trade. I just took this as a low of day break VWAP. We have this.
Oh, and so that's one of the strategies that Austin teaches, right? The low of day or high of day VWAP.
Yeah.
And so are you using that pretty similar where you're looking for it to coincide with your fair value gaps?
I am a little bit. The low of day, at least, when it aligns with higher time frame, like I look at the 30-minute usually for my intraday higher time frame, and we're just bearish, respecting this bearish fair value gap. We got the I guess a market structure shift here since we came up made a high and then we broke and now we're making a low.
So that's your bias for you to be looking for shorts. Would you never take a long at this point because of that read? Like, do you do that read first and then decide, or is that kind of in hindsight?
I do that read first, and I just always keep that in mind, even for my fair value gap trades, and especially for any sort of higher R than 0.5. Like, fair value gap is a mechanical model, so anything below VWAP, any fair value gap here that has these points in them, I'll take that as a mechanical fair value gap trade. But if I'm looking for anything higher R, or I look at the structure, the 30-minute structure. I find that the 30-minute structure is just like so important intraday. And I look at like a fair value gap or order blocks on the 30-minute. And then that's my bias basically. So this just aligned really well for me. We're just coming down on the 30-minute. We broke London VWAP and we broke low of day VWAP, strong break, came back up into this fair value gap, took that short, and this would have really been my target. But since I'm also a noob. I am a real noob. I'm a little scared. I get a little scared. So when I float P&L, especially on funded, I take it. So that's why I took it a little early. This would have been my first target here, but I cut it like here. I'm up like 400 here on my 2 funded Lucid accounts.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
All
right, I'm gonna pull this giveaway real quick, and then we're gonna put it back on your screen. All right, guys. This is for a, what did I say? A take profit trader. And we're gonna run it here. Good luck, everyone. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Good luck. We got more giveaways to come, though. Hit that like button. We'll do one at 300 likes. Ice K. Ice K, congratulations. You have won yourself a Take Profit Trader account. All right, I'm gonna put it back on your trade. Okay, so you took that low, that double or not the double break, the low of day VWAP short.
Let's see
with market structure. And so one thing that I just caught that you said that I feel like was super important or just noticeable to me. You said that if you're not in alignment with that high time frame trend, you might still take a scalp.
Yes, I will take a scalp still.
And if you're in alignment, you might be taking more than that 0.5 R is what you're saying?
Yeah, then I'll look for maybe a funded account trade that's, or something like this. That's a bit more, that has a different confluence than just a mechanical model. That's a little more discretionary.
And what time frame are you looking at right now?
I only trade on the 5-minute and then use a 30-minute for my confluence. But I obviously do a higher time frame analysis. I do go from the daily and then down. So I'm also, right now just looking at these sort of channel right here. Go from the daily, look at fair value gaps, look at the draw 4-hour, and then down to the 30 for my intraday sort of bias. And then with my mechanical model, I have a couple of setups. I have the standard V3. The reason I call it V3 is because I made a script on Claude and I took 2 years of data bento and I fed it into like a Python script, and it tested every fair value gap for the last 2 years and gave me like the stats on that. Now, I don't know how accurate that is. It's just, it told me like, it's like 85% win rate. What I think it did is it took every fair value gap. So I would, if I get a new fair value gap like here and then the next one here, I would move my limit down and I wouldn't necessarily take this. I think it just took all of them. So you got to take that with a grain of salt. It also told me that over 20 minutes, if I hold the limit order over 20 minutes, my win rate drops. So I don't know if that's really true or not, but it's good to have some hard rules regardless, as just to have something to use. So that's what I use. And so my standard V3 is just this, stop at the top, right when it sets up, 10 seconds before I put my limit order here, it gets tapped, it goes. And then I have my S tier currently running 88% win rate over, I think, 25 trades, which I took earlier today. And that is this right here. If a fair value gap got tapped before, in here, buyers got absorbed right here, and price moved over 50 points away in returns, that is like my highest win rate strategy. And it's the same concept, just set the limit order here. except obviously it doesn't have that time constraint of 20 minutes because price moved away a lot. So those are the two variations of the mechanical model.
And so how did you land on combining these things? Did you try to just trade one of the systems first? Like, were you already trading fair value gaps and then you took Austin's course and then you started doing Austin's and then you just found this combo?
No, first I started with like ICT. I didn't watch any of his videos. They're too long and tedious. So I just found someone else that taught ICT, order blocks, fair value gaps. So learned the basics, and then I did the Black Shirt Club with Austin. And the thing for me is, I'm a new. Like, it's very difficult for me to hold trades for a long time, float P&L. So when I was doing VWAP trades, I'll do the bounce. I would have to wait for hours. I would check it. I would take profits early and stuff like that. And so with this system, it's just that it taps in and it tells me like within a couple minutes or even seconds sometimes if I'm right or wrong. So I can't really mess with it, and as a new trader, that really helps me. So that was the timeline. Learned some ICT, VWAP, and then I just combined them right at the end after I kept seeing Zach's 0.5R scalps. And then the double tap and everything came about I just saw that like previously hit fair value gaps, a lot of times price reacts there again. And that's not a really common thought because a lot of people feel like they're mitigated, which I guess they are. And then I ran that in my Python script backtester, and it told me that it's a really high win rate strategy. So I just started forward testing it basically.
Nice. And then from forward testing, if it's working, it's working, right?
Exactly. And then I've been listening to you. So further trying to develop this strategy, I've been listening to you and James Bruce a lot, and how James Bruce talks about if the previous session is in a range, then we could expect to see more of a move in the next session, and vice versa. So right now I'm looking at like if Asia made a big move and spend a lot of time outside of the one standard deviation VWAP bands, that's kind of what I'm using to define if we're in a range, then I would expect London, like we did here, we spend a lot of time inside the bands, I would expect London to expand more. And if Asia expands more, I would expect that London consolidates more. So I'm trying to use that also as, some confluence.
Nice. Yeah. I've been I think that even just by me acknowledging that question, well, what did we do there? What did we do here? That I'm more likely to be in more sync with the market. Yeah. Instead of just jumping in a low time frame chart and
100%.
I'm on the 1 minute, taking the double break, never even looking at the other stuff.
Yeah, 100%. And a lot of times I do feel like if and in hindsight I see that Asia trended a lot, and I'm trying to go for like a bigger move, we usually just chop in London if Asia made a big move. If Zach is killing it in Asia on a trend move, London is usually cooked.
Okay, that's how we'll know. I'll just check to see if Zach made a banger trade.
Yeah. Honestly.
We have another giveaway here, chat. When I looked, we're short. Yeah, we're missing a few likes. I don't know if this is frozen. It says 297 likes. Am I crazy?
Let me check.
Oh, now we lost one. Okay, so now 296 likes. Guys, we'll do a giveaway here at 300 likes. If you want to choose which account it is, though, run it up to 333, and I'll just let chat pick which account.
So let's see. So price moved over 50 points away. This would be valid for me. Also, since we have London VWAP coming into that fair value gap. Now I've locked my accounts. I already made the money and lost the money on combines. Made the money on funded and lost the money on combines. So I locked my account, but I'm going to put this on just to illustrate. So this would be an S tier for me. this fair value gap since it was hit already and we moved over 50 points away. And also since London view up is coming into it as resistance, I'm looking for 0.5 R out of that.
If we go back up there.
Yeah, if we go back up there.
Okay. I like that. All right, guys, we'll run that giveaway. Let's see. Did we get 333? Nope, 307. Let me see. What accounts do I want to do? Okay, we did a TPT. We did a Tradeify. Okay, we'll do another TPT. We'll do another TPT, and then we'll end it on a Lucid. So I'm just going to drop it right now. The code, what should the code be? FVG?
Hell yeah. It's a good code.
And this is like probably the only time I've ever done this code, and maybe ever will do this code, but I call them inefficiencies.
That's much more sophisticated.
Because I just don't want to support the dude.
Yeah, oh, I agree. I don't really want to support the dude either. I'm also going to start calling them inefficiencies. It's much more sophisticated. It sounds much better.
Let's see. All right, giveaway portal. Guys, head into the discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Verify that you're human, then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. And we already said it, and I shouldn't have said it. Now I don't even want to type it in. The code is going to be FVG, and the duration is going to be... Man, now chat's saying 2 minutes. Chat is wilding. What do you guys want, 1 minute or 2 minute? Normally chat wants 1 minute, so I'm going to do 1 minute. No one's saying anything. 30 seconds. Yeah, there we go. Okay, 1 minute. First answer was yeah, see, everyone wants one. Okay, guys, it's going to go live right now. It's there. You better hurry. I'm going to enter FVG. Boom. All right, I'm in it, chat. It's live. The code is FVG.
Let me see, me too. All right. I mean, it looks like we might keep pushing down.
I'm a little torn now that we have a little bit of a divergence between ES and NQ.
Oh yeah. I mean, ES is not looking very bearish to me on the 4 hour. It's just higher highs and higher lows. I want these highs so bad. Like, I know this is like a higher time frame target, but these equal highs up here.
On NQ here, let me see. Sorry.
Yeah, on NQ, like these equal highs up here is what I really want. And now after yesterday, we have all these stacked highs here as well. So I don't know. And we're just sitting at the in this channel. This was the Trump candle that took out all these lows, stack lows. So we're just sitting in this channel here. This is what I want, okay? I want this to react off of this channel, and I want those highs to be taken. It's probably not going to happen.
It's nice though to have a plan. I swear, I think I started with this stream where I go down my pre-flight checklist, and one of those things is plan 3 trades. What are my 3 best trades? Like, you can see if I put my chart on right now.
Oh, that's such a good idea, honestly.
So it's like, here are my 3 best trades at the moment. And now if I just wait for those setups, my life is so much easier. And generally what happens is those are the better setups, you know, yeah, I might miss some moves in the meanwhile, but being patient for these main ideas means that I'm just going to be less likely to act off of impulse. Even if this trade has the exact same odds as another trade I might have at a different level. But because I waited and I'm more likely to follow my plan and be ready when it sets up, I'm already thinking about it. Okay, we made it low here. Here's my stop loss. Whatever it is, I'm just more prepared.
I mean, psychologically also, it's just such a good thing to be doing, I feel like, because it's so much easier not to go and tilt and be sort of proud of yourself at the end of the day, even if it is a loss. If you had a plan, you follow the plan, you know? And I was listening to Big Daddy Mac on Tradeify, the podcast they
Max?
released yesterday. Yeah, Big Daddy Max. Yeah, Max. Yeah.
Big Mac. Big Mac.
Big Mac. About how he was saying that, like, in the military, they have, like, I guess 2/3 is the planning and then 1/3 is the execution. And that, you know, it really is so true. It really is so true.
I like that. What was the code again? Oh, yeah, FEG. Yeah, I like that. And it's like, it's just so many times. It happened just the other day where I'm like waiting for one of my trades and I end up taking like this level here or something instead. And then it just keeps going down. It hits my other level perfectly and I end up not taking the planned trade.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
When I put these planned trades on, I have to ask myself, where is my best EV trade? Where do I have the best expected return for that trade? And right now I like this lower level instead of right here, which, I mean, I took a banger trade right here already, right? We got that long and passed that eval, but this trade down here for a funded account, I like this better because it's, if we zoom out a little bit, you know, it's out of this chop here and it's getting you know, just more in discount, for lack of better words.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I think this has a higher probable chance of going back up than it does, up here.
So you like sort of sweeps and inversion trades? Are those your favorite?
I do reversals with this strategy. I'm doing reversals, and so the way I put it is like, it's the simplified version is I'm doing previous day levels, number one. So I have 3 tiers. I have my fib extensions, which are the further of the previous day range to the point of being extended outside of the range. That's this and this.
Yeah.
And then I have previous day high and low, which we can see. Look, that previous day high right there was perfecto. And then I have my previous day value area high and low. So depending on how the chart is, I like some better than others. Like these value area highs and lows, look, they just played out. We shorted here, we longed here, but they're more in the middle of the chop.
Yeah.
Like this value area low, it's a little bit scarier. We already swept this low pretty hard. And this one's a little scarier. So some days, depending on the volume profile, I think my edge is better from the previous day high instead of the previous day value area high, etc. Yeah, so right now, since it's a little choppy, I'd kind of rather wait for the extremities. I think I have more edge there than I do here. If I had a D-shaped volume profile though, right here, that was really nice. D-shaped volume profile, thinner liquidity up here, thinner volume, I mean. I might be looking more at this is in play. Which it's not that bad, but I'm kind of, because of the way price action's been, I'm kind of zooming out more right now and trying to think of the bigger range, which right now, I don't know. I think it's a little bit wider. So
I like that. That makes a lot of sense. I also draw my my value area high and low and point of control on from yesterday.
And Zarb does that too. And I just love to see it. Those have been my main levels now pretty much since I started trading futures.
Yeah.
6 months in, maybe I started doing it, and man, I love these levels.
Me too. I learned it from Zarb. That's when I started using it. And then right now I'm sort of experimenting with my mechanical fair value gap model. Like if we consolidate a lot in Asia, and then we move outside of the value area high or low with strong trend, maybe I look for a bit of a higher R now. That's forward testing idea.
Oh, you're saying if we're trending and we go outside of the value area?
Yeah. So if we were in a tight range in Asia inside the bands, and then we break out of the bands and maybe the Asia range, and ideally we also break outside of maybe a value area high for extra confluence of a trend and not being in the range, then maybe I'll look for a bit of a higher R. So it's a bit opposite of what you're doing, but I would look for a stronger confirmation outside, not a sweep. If it's a sweep, obviously I would just get toasted.
So my coach, he just does the reversals. Rarely does he do the continuation breakouts or something like that. However, when we have a trending profile, when the profile isn't a big D-shaped, if it's like, maybe if it's a P shape or an F shape, we have two bigger nodes at the top, I might look for a continuation long above them. But if it's a D-shaped profile, I normally never look for that. If it's a trending profile, we've been stacking nodes going up and then we break out a previous day high and we have a good range to that fib extension, I will long that, but my coach will rarely ever do that. And if he is doing it, it's really based on more stuff than just that.
Right.
But so that's the way I simplified it for myself. That makes sense to me, so that I kind of have that decision tree, you know? And if it's trending and we break that level, I've been taking it.
That makes a lot of sense.
But it's literally the opposite of what my mentor's been teaching, because he really just trades the reversals. And when we just keep breaking higher and higher and higher, he blows his accounts, you know? But it only happens like 1 out of 100 days that's that happened to him.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, that's rare.
And of course, sometimes he can still he scalps it mostly. So he will still get some accounts in the green, but he might blow a few accounts.
That makes sense. I mean, the market consolidates like what, 80% of the time or something like that?
Exactly. I mean, that's similar to the stats that I was hearing. I forget exactly what it was, but like there's like an 80-something% chance that we are within the previous day's range. So to me, it makes sense to trade the previous day's range. And so that's the whole idea. The fib extension is above the previous day's range. So if 80% of the time we're in the previous day's range, then there's a good chance we do go back to that previous day's range.
Yeah, that's an edge in itself right there.
Yep. And I was actually reading in this other book, I think it was a William O'Neill book. I need to finish that book. I was listening to it while traveling, but he was talking about essentially it's like the same trade idea, but the timing was really important, where it's like if we're within 20% of, okay, so you take the range of the previous day, whatever 20% of that range is, say it's 100 points. So if we open within 20 points of that previous day range, then he's talking about that being one of the best trades that has existed for day trading, where then you're taking it back into the range. I'm like, that's literally the exact trade we take.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he said that's been a trade forever. He's like, that's because of that statistic of that we normally are within the previous day's range. But what he was saying is that, I forget now, but it's like when the market opens, does it open within 20%? If it's further than 20%, then it's invalid or something like that. Don't quote me on that one.
What was the book?
I'm gonna have to look it up. I think it was a William O'Neill book, which he's a very respected trader. I'm gonna have to look that up right now, actually. What was this book? Audible. So I'm gonna pull this giveaway, guys. This is for a TPT account. I'm gonna run this real quick, and I'm gonna look up this book too. So chat, good. Thank you for the likes. Big shout out to our sponsors, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, and Lucid Trading. Big shout out to them for giving us these giveaways, guys. They're just hooking it up every day. Tons of giveaways for you guys all day long. So stay tuned. We got Zarb coming on next. We got Tmade Alex crushing the lunchbox. So stay tuned. A lot more to come. And let's just run this right now. Oh yeah, shout out Code Match too, guys. Use Code Match to get the best deal. And please leave your reviews on propfrommatch.com. There's also a bunch of other cool tools there to review the different options of account types and all of this stuff. So without further ado, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Take Profit Trader. All right. So what book was this in? Oh, I want to. We have the new Schwager book, Market Wizards.
Oh yeah, I gotta get into that.
Eisen Willie. Congratulations. Boom, I got you tagged. Guys, we'll get another one going here at 400 likes. So this NQ is still coming down, huh?
It is coming down still. Okay. And we have a 4-hour. Let's see, when is the next? Oh, we just opened is this? Yeah, 4-hour candle. A couple of, when is that? Isn't that at 12? Yeah, 12.
Oh, we just had, Oh no, we didn't. We just had a 15-minute close, not a 30.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't looking. It's looking pretty bearish.
Yeah, I might grab another eval here.
I'm gonna head off. I gotta set up the grill.
Oh baby,
Wifey's
nice.
texting me. Hell yeah, it's
What
finally
are
warm here
you
in Norway.
grilling?
Bro, everything that can be grilled. I mean, I'm grilling the burgers, the hot dogs, maybe some ribs. I don't know. Skewers. I'm gonna get real haggard today. A lot of smoke in my face today.
Let's go.
You know, I gotta do. It's finally nice here in Norway, so finally like 20 degrees Celsius. So
Dude, I forgot
Gotta
you're
get
in
it going.
Norway. Oh, okay. I gotta visit at some point. I got a few friends. I actually forget what town they're in.
Trondheim or Oslo.
To be honest, I would just probably guess Oslo, but that's like the only town I know. So
Yeah, it's real nice there. It's real warm and chilling over there right now. But yeah, I'm gonna get it set up. But thank you so much for having me on. And you know, obviously, always love what you guys are doing at Prop for a Match.
appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you joining. Let's do it again soon.
Yeah, definitely. I'm always down. I'm summer vacation for 2 more weeks, so just let me know.
Awesome. Let's do it.
All right, bro. Take care.
All right. See ya. Thank you. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna do an eval trade here. So let me figure this out real quick. Yep, I'm just gonna do the eval, I guess. I almost want to do this funded account, but we'll just do the other eval. And something like this, 7 points. Okay, 7.5 points. What is the size I need on this to risk $2,000? 7.5 times 5 equals 37.5. 2,000 divided by 37.5 equals 53. So 5 minis. Send it with 5 minis. I grabbed a new eval. So I'm going to go 2 ticks below that. Oh, it should have filled right there. It should have filled. I almost just want to get it in a little cheaper. Since it should have filled. Or maybe I could get lucky and it wouldn't have filled it. So I'll wait. I'll let it fill it at its normal price. It does look good though. I like this. I'm looking at this. We're holding below the EMAs I like here on Atos. We have some room down on ES, it looks like. NQ has already been pushing a little bit. How you guys like this 5-minute trade? Let's go. W Stream, thank you, Zero Skills. Yeah, you guys can follow Nick here on YouTube. So guys, I'm just doing my 30-minute flip. I'm running my experiment still. So I need to get 20 trades. And so we're on trade number 12. I actually forget what happened to this one. I think it just didn't go to either one. I'm just going to delete this one because the market closed and it was a nothing burger. There we go. I can just do that. There we have it. All right, so I'm about halfway. I'm about halfway on my trade study. Oh, you guys can't even see that. So here's my trade study. I'm about halfway. I'm just using it to send evals. So we are at this weekly value area high that I've kind of been, it's been important to me this week, a little bit more than normal. And look, so if this short does hit, guys, I'm shorting right into resistance. So there's no way I'm doing this on a funded account. No way, Jose. I mean, it's kind of crazy thing to do anyways. I'm shorting directly into London IBL, previous day mid, previous day value area low. However, like I said, I'm taking every level win or lose, and that's it. Oh yeah, speaking of every level win or lose, that last one, let's make sure I put it in right. Oh, I did a good job here. So I'm gonna go and get this one set up, I guess. Oh, today's the 16th, not the 15th. Okay. Oh, and what time was this last one at? 4:30. It's about at 4:30, whatever. I'll just put 4:30 in, and then we got today, right now, another trade, possibly London, Top Step, MES or ES, the way, 30-minute flip, traditional, which means I'm holding for full TP, and our level is previous day point of control. It's a short. How is our confluence with the VWAP is above us and down. So I'm going to go ahead and journal that in here, above and down. And I'll drop a screenshot if it fills. Boom. Why is unemployment claims not red folder news? I don't think it's been red folder for a minute here. Yeah, I don't think it's been red folder for a minute, but that is at 8:30. We can still watch for it. It actually looks pretty decent right now. We have the initial balance breakout on NQ. What do I journal on? So I mostly journal on Gainway because it does it automatically. All I have to do is drag and drop my order sheet. So when I'm on, like for Tradevate, I just go to my performance and download the CSV file and I drag and drop it in here. And if I tag my trades, then I can see every single day, which right now I don't know which accounts do I have selected. I can go to groups too. I just figured this out. So personal, live, boom. So, oh, which I didn't put in yesterday's trade yet. So let's put in yesterday's and today's. But so I just drag and drop it in here and I can then label my trades. If you have a group trade too, if it's a copy trade in a bunch of accounts, you can actually create an idea and combine all your trades together. So this is what I'm switching to right now. But I've always done things myself in my journal. So I share this in my Discord, in my free Discord. But you can find just on any of my videos. If you follow me, you can look in my description. I mean, I could drop it too here for you. No problem. Actually, here, I'll drop it. So if you go in my free Discord, it's in the, what do you call it? Oh, Lunamod beat me to it. So if you go into the Discord, it's in the resources section and you can get a copy of this. Just scroll up in the resources section, you'll see it. Okay, so we haven't got entered yet. We need the breakout of that previous candle low to get entered. But yeah, this journal is really cool because it shows you all the stats. So I'm doing an experiment right now where I'm taking every single level, like I said. So if I go to the dashboard, we can actually see right now, taking every level without thinking about it, like literally 0 thoughts. I'm taking every level. Look, 60% win rate. So far, I mean, that's only 10 trades. New York, 71% win rate. London, 33%. So I get all my stats in here. I get the previous like 7 days, 30 days, 90 days. But guess what? I can do that too in Gainway. I can go to my analytics and I can create different. So look, here's my P&L on a 3D lattice, for example. If you had a cluster of losses in one area like me, look, London. So this is by time or amount. So I have more losses in London than in New York. Right here, I have a cluster of wins right here in New York. Interesting, right? Interesting. Very, very interesting. So I can start to visualize that here. This is just a cool feature here. I'm just playing with that feature. And then we have also like this, I was saying 7 days, 30 days, 90 days. Well, look at my win rate. It's actually been going down lately. I had 68% win rate in the last 90 days, last 30 days, 63, last 7 days, 50. So this is maybe where it's like, maybe I should take a break. I need to reset. Maybe the conditions aren't as good. I should size down, stuff like that. Especially when I see it consistently going down versus going up. So when it's consistently going up, I might think about, let's make this bigger, huh? If it's consistently going up, I might think about adding more, or copy trading or sizing up. All right, here we go. I think we might get this trade. We're in it. All right, so I'm risking the full account regardless. So my full my full stop would be right here. So I'm just gonna put it up higher though, because if it's gonna blow, it's gonna blow. And then we're just gonna go for, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use the lockout feature. I don't trust it though. I think this is good. 1562, yeah. 1 tick more, okay. So really though, like I said, guys, this is gonna blow right around here, except the problem is sometimes, or it's not a problem, sometimes they actually don't blow the account right at the level, right? So why did I put my stop here? I'd rather it be up here. Guys, I should have taken this in that XFA, huh? So yeah, I need to take a screenshot. I'm just gonna do that, you guys won't see me do it. I'm gonna do that on the other tab. Let's go. I got too excited. It was so close. It was so close. All right, I'm going to journal it real quick on the other tab. Got my screenshot in and everything else I already put, so that's dope. Whoa, you know what? Really interesting. Claude just switched. Oh, wait, no. What? Do I have 2 Claude accounts? Oh, no. Okay, this is a free plan. I was going to say, Claude just switched from calling me my first name to calling me Luna. But it didn't. I just have no clue which account I used, I guess, to sign up for Claude. What's going on here? Where's my Claude account? Maybe like rebuild or something weird? I don't know. Huh. I might have to use ChatGPT. Oh, guys, we just bounced right back up. What the hecky? What up? We got Slade in the house. Bro, you should hop up on stream. I'll send you the link. Yeah, I've used Claude. I use Claude for just organizing. Like, I mostly use it for like basic stuff. Like if I'm looking up just some information or researching mostly. I don't use it as much for other stuff. You just woke up. All right, there we go. Okay, we can't disturb your process. By the way, TMI, we didn't really need to know all of that. No, okay. So we don't want to disturb your process, but if you want to, stream from the shower in the bathroom and stuff, I mean, that might be a little weird. So maybe we shouldn't do that. Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, that's a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah. We'll have to do it another time. But yeah, I know you're an early bird. At least you used to be. And yeah, we've definitely had some London streams together in the past. So we'd love to have you on sometime. Bro, you're so close too. I actually have another thing I'm going to talk to you about, but yeah, it'd be fun to record something IRL and like strategy, office tour, stuff like that. Because you're my neighbor here, right across the border. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly. Yeah, that is the combo, the morning combo there. That is the morning combo. All right, now chat wants to know all these details. Like, I'm cool to not know. I'm scared about this consistency rule thing, so you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, I kind of want to change this. Okay, so what level is exactly? I'm gonna do something funny. 75, 95. I'm gonna put 4. 75, 95, and then 1 tick below, I'm going to do 1. So I don't go too far over the 1500. Probably doesn't matter, but. Guys, that was so close to my TP. All right, so what else was I gonna do, guys? Let's check out this giveaway here. So I think we have another giveaway lined up, and we just need 70 more likes. So 70 more likes, and we're gonna run it. Let's see what we got. All right, we'll do a Lucid account. We'll do a Lucid account for this one, guys. Oh man, and look at this. NQ is making the bigger move here than ES. So far, it's holding a little bit more. Well, I guess ES did make a bigger move, but it bounced. So I don't know. Yeah, we got that little. I'm all zoomed in weird. Look at this. I'm so zoomed in on that because it's the trade. I mean, yeah, look, yeah, NQ is breaking these lows. Okay, so it looks good. Looks good. ES is making this initial bounce breakout to the downside. Also, right at previous day value area low at the moment, right around here. All right, so I'm going to stay locked in though, guys. We got a full day ahead of us. So we don't want to get too crazy here in the morning, right? Unless this is our time, we have our A+ setup, whatever the reason might be. But in general, right, we're looking to be patient, be disciplined, and to stay locked in, waiting for our A+ setups. And that is about it, right? So my plan for today, I'm going to be taking the double break at New York Open. If it sets up, I'm going to keep doing my trade study and trying to log these 20 trades. If it could happen this week, that's great. If it doesn't, that's totally fine. I'm about halfway right now. I need 10 more trades to get to 20. So I'm going to take 20 and then I'm going to add some confluences and then I'm going to take 20 trades there. So as I add confluences though, it's going to be harder for me to get my setups. So I'm probably going to end up taking longer to get to 20 trades. Which time frame to use now? I'm on the 30-minute right here, personally. Luna, why not copy the link to your TradingView chart and paste it into your journal instead of uploading the image? That way you don't have to keep enlarging tiny photo. You can just click the link. That's a really good idea. Why didn't I think of that? Okay, so how do I do it? I just take link of screenshot. Copy link. Okay, I'm gonna try it. That's so much better. And I can, so the thing is, you can't copy the image from here. So if I wanted to copy the image from Google Docs or Google Sheets, I actually have to take a screenshot of the image. If I have the link though, let's see how it works. Copy link. I'm gonna post it in. Oh, it's beautiful. I like that. Who said that? Jogs. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT, Jogs. Yeah, I've definitely used those links before. And it's funny, actually, dude, it's so funny that you say that. So in my old journal, that's literally how I always did it, I think. I'm going to pull up one of my old journals. What do we got here? Trading Journal 2023. Yeah, dude, look, that's exactly what I did. Look at this, Trading View. That's what I used to do. Should we check out one of my old trades? You guys want to see one of my old trades? Or should we watch this trade hit TP? Actually, we should watch this trade hit TP first. For the views, guys, we got to get some nice shorts from these trades. And then let's look at some of my old crypto trades just for fun. Oh, actually, what I opened up was a killer stock short equities. Look at that. Boom. That wasn't a crypto trade. What's going on here? I thought that was a crypto trade. Nope. Oh, I accidentally, look, I have 4 stock trades accidentally in the mix here. High time frame swing. So this is I don't have a. I'm just going to click on another random one. Oh, that's a 3 commas link. So that's not Trading View. Yeah. Well, either way, that's what I used to do here. Let's try one more. Oh, that one does not work. Publication has ghosted. Uh-oh. See, that's kind of scary. Maybe I do want to do screenshots. Let's try one more. Okay, so most of them work. One thing that I like, it's cool, is that you can play them out. Couldn't load new bars. It's too far away. So that's what happens. Yeah, once it's been too long, it doesn't let you play it out anymore. Luna, congrats. Saw you take your wins this morning. Nice job, mate. Thank you. I did take an L in my fund in my personal and fund it in the morning before stream, doing the double break. But then we did pass a eval here on stream. You took NQW, Luna, 10 points to 40 TP top. Nice. Let's go. Jason Trades, what's up, buddy? Let's go. Not buddy. What's up, boss? Taking that W. Yes, it's indeed Slade. We have been blessed by Slade. I think that means we should full port. Luna, can you explain the double break? Yes, the double break is when we first break one side of the opening range. So we have opening range high and low, which the opening range in this situation, we're talking about the 15-minute opening range. So the trade I took the L on today, oops, excuse me. We broke the opening range low right here. So this is the first 15-minute high, 15-minute low, which we actually were making a pretty aggressive move right here. So it's not too surprising that it kept going down. But this trade idea is that we have the opening range high. Oops, what did I just do? I clicked a button. We have the opening range high. So the first 15 minutes of the market open right here, 3 a.m. to 3:15. We're right here. So we have the opening range high and low. We break one side first. So here we broke this side, and then the second break. So we broke it down and came back in. Then we broke VWAP, and that's my trade. And in this situation, it was a loss. That's pretty much it in a nutshell. But Austin Silver has tons of videos on it. and he's been trading for like 6 years or something. Stretch like Charlie's Angels. Well, we bounce here. Yeah, I would go in it deeper than that, but to be honest, like keeping it that simple, I'm on the 1 minute time frame for the opening range. I mean, for the double break, 1 minute time frame. In New York, I'm just doing ES, but I'm normally open to MNQ on in London session, and I'm just gathering my stats with it. So I'm still new to it pretty much, but I've been having a good run on it and just gathering my stats. So I'm taking it every time pretty much. But it's been working so well. I'm taking it in my live funded account, my personal capital, and in funded accounts. Let's go, chat. Should we switch up the music, guys? I can just listen to the song on repeat. So let's crank up the jams and let's get ready, guys. We got 8 o'clock is approaching. My time with you is going to end there. We have another giveaway, so hit that like button. I appreciate the subs too. And yeah, let's get really tuned in for the rest of the day. I encourage everyone to look over your own pre-flight checklist. If you don't have one, write one down right now. What's important for you to do before stream? It could be like take a shower or meditate or go on a walk. It could be hit the gym so you get all that energy out. And then maybe you do some top-down analysis, you review your risk limit per account, which accounts are you trading, all that type of stuff. So whatever it is for you, I encourage everyone, have your pre-flight checklist, check it every day. It can't hurt. It really can't hurt. And you know that when I'm struggling in general, like maybe even in life, I often find that I'm not doing those things anymore. Like I have a hard week and I'm like, oh, all week I didn't even do my top-down analysis, or I didn't do my pre-flight checklist. And then there's like one thing on that pre-flight checklist that would have been really important. Like, you know, consider how much you're going to lose on each trade. Are you okay taking the loss on that trade? If you're not okay taking the loss on it, then don't take it. If you're okay taking the loss, take it, you know, or whatever the things are. So get your pre-flight checklist dialed in, get your routines dialed in. We got a big day ahead of us. New York Open in just a few hours. And, you know, we don't want to be in a rush. We want to take each trade with a lot of intention and planning ahead of time, not rushing into the charts and stuff like that. So this is a good time pre-market to get tuned in. Make sure you don't have a rebill coming up that you forgot about. You know, maybe you check your credit card and see if you're going to rebill on a subscription you're not using anymore for your trading, or whatever the things are, guys. That process could save us some time and money in the long run. And that's what it's all about. We're here to try to make some money, and ideally we don't waste too much time in the way. So anything that can save us a little time, prevent an accidental error, prevent you know, whatever that is, having our sizing down, following our strategy. If our goal is to be consistent and journal our trades and all that, then, you know, maybe you prep your journal, get in the right mindset. Okay, today I'm only allowed 3 trades, so I'm going to put my 3 trades in my journal and kind of have a template for the day. So I have my 3 trades planned out, you know, and these other trades I'm doing in evals. These other trades I'm doing in evals. So close. What's my win rate? It depends on which strategy, and how much time frame. Are we talking about over the past 10 years? Or are we talking about over the past month? But my current strategies I'm running, I'm hitting between, like, let's just call it, I'm going to round down a little bit, but 70 to 80% win rate. This strategy I'm doing it right now for flipping evals. I mean, I can just show you exactly. I'll show you after this trade. We'll journal this trade together, and then I'll show you my win rate on this exact setup. But I want to see it hit. I want to see it hit on stream here, so I'm not going to take the screen off. Don't look away. How do you manage R&R with Wassel? Man, you should ask Zach that, but I think just having a plan, whatever it is that you're following that plan, so that you can see over the long term how the results are working out for you. So if your plan is to take it at your next level, maybe you have a Wassel above a previous level, a swing high or something like that, daily high, daily low, but then you're only targeting your next level. Or maybe you're letting it run and trying to target a bigger, it just really depends on what your plan is. So it's hard to say. And it probably depends on the context. But personally, I have found that most of my strategies have a positive expectancy as long as I'm taking 0.5R. And that is because I personally want to be hitting 75, 80, 85% win rate. That's my goal. So I know as long as I'm taking at least 0.5R, I'm normally good statistically. So personally, I go for 0.5R and then I trail my stop below that and try to get as much as I can. So that is really individual to me though, and I'm pretty unique in the way that I manage that. I don't know anyone else doing that exact same thing. So except for I have a few people who've been learning with me now, so they're doing it too. Guys, that was so close to TP. I mean, you just had a 1-to-1. Yeah, so in my funded accounts, I do that. This is an eval, and I'm flipping it here. I'll show you real quick. So guys, this is evals. I am taking this. So I have a market right here. It says traditional. So if I'm doing the 0.5, I call it a scalp. Okay. So when I hold for full TP, because right now when I'm flipping these evals, I either want to pass or fail. So what I'm doing, these are 50% consistency. So that means I need to make $1,500 to hit my daily goal. And I have $2,000 to risk. So these accounts right here, I'm going for 0.75R, right? $2,000 risk to make $1,500. So this is just eval. And it's just in particular at this moment, I'm doing this trade study. So I decided to try to flip evals. And in the meantime, I'm doing a trade study. So I'm literally taking every single trade at my levels on the 30-minute time frame. And right now we can just see I have a 60% win rate doing this. 60% win rate. And if I lose, I blow the account. So not the best stats, but I have a purpose. And I'm just also in the meantime, I'm trying to pass up some evals too. So, oops, what happened? I didn't share it. I unshared. But so this is literally taking every single trade on every level. I would not do this in a funded account. Guys, this is not funded trades. My normal trade log is right here with my funded and my live account right here. Boom. So it depends on which strategy we're looking at, which win rate. Initial balance breakouts, I have a 72% win rate. The way, I have a 69% win rate, but that's going way back into March. So if the way I'm taking it now is only since May. So it's actually a higher win rate. Discretionary, 85% win rate. So it depends on which strategy we're talking about and also which session we're talking about. Look, New York, I have a 77% win rate. London, I have a 65% win rate. Pre-New York, it says I have an 81% win rate. But really, I like to break it up between the strategies. And I know, like, I wasn't trading the way, for example, the same in March and April. So if I want to know the actual stats of the way I'm trading this strategy right now, what I do is I make a new trade log. Like right here, we can have it. So this is the way that I'm trading it now. This is from May to, this is supposed to be 7. This is from May to July. And I have a 71% win rate. Okay, so this strategy right now has a 71% win rate the way that I'm doing it. And this is on Fundit. This is only Fundit and live account. This is personal capital, guys, and straight to Fundit accounts, not Apex. I don't know why that says Apex. It should be Lucid and live right there. Okay. So guys, different situations, different markets, different execution types, I will log differently. So right here, this is 30-minute flip, just taking the scalp. All these are scalps, actually. When it comes to my management, I'm doing my 0.5R management. And I can see right here, that has made $10,000 in total. That's a Fundit and live. Wow, guys, we just bounced super hard. Oh no. Guys, I was so close to passing the account. We were literally 3 ticks away. 3 ticks away. Guys, I got it. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to run this giveaway, I think, when we get back. How many likes do we have? Oh, we hit the, oh no, when. Guys, 56 more likes and we're going to run a giveaway. 56 more likes. I think it's a Lucid account too. So 56 more likes, we'll give away a Lucid account. And just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me a minute or 2. This trade is still on. Should I leave the chart on? Okay, perfect. I answered your question, Mia. Yeah, on Fundit, I do 0.5R minimum, but I try to trail and get more. So on average in Fundit, I have a 0.7 R&R trade. On average. Oh, I thought it was. It might have dropped right now. Oh no, 0.67, guys. 0.67. All right, let's actually drop in. Oops. Okay, so I'm going to drag and drop into, oh wait, I'm not sharing this. So Gainway right here, I'm going to drag and drop. I just downloaded my order, drag and drop. This is my live account. If you're doing a new account, you can just copy it there. When you make it, it makes it really easy to put in a new account. Import. Bada boom, bada bang. So yeah, 0.67R, 0.67R. Out of 45 trades, which is not that much data, to be fair, guys. I believe in 300 trades is better. Oh my gosh, look at this go. It's reversing on me. Good. I'm glad I did not do that XFA we just passed. Oh, yeah, guys, I forgot. I gotta be right back. Hold on, give me a minute. I'll be right back. And we'll get locked in here for the day, guys. We got 30 more minutes on the session. We have a giveaway. I'm going to do a Lucid account. And then we got Zach coming on with much more giveaways, trades, and guests. All right, I'll be right back. I almost want to leave the chart on, but I'll try to be quick.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulfed 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trace, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I will. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. Discipline.
Order filled.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah. Journal on the day.
TP hit. Look at that. All right. When I wasn't here. Oh, and I'm short. I don't have enough. I'm getting back in. Guys, I was short by $60. $60. Oh my God, I can't believe that, guys. Oh, here we go. We're past.
Order filled.
There we go. Or not past. Max win. Let's go. Guys, I should have left the trade on. Dang it. We watched it all the time. I mean, the whole time, and then we missed it. I got some more coffee, though, guys, so we're going to make it. Guys, 2 banger trades today. 2 banger trades. Passing one eval into an XFA and getting a max win on another one. Let's go. W's in the chat. Have I heard candle dance? Yeah, I'm good on that. You're not going to trick me that easily. Guys, we have a poll on about Argentina and Spain. Did you guys watch that game? That was a pretty crazy game, guys. I'm just looking through chat, guys. W's. Let's go. See, this is where I need to make like I should be being a good influencer, guys. But we did. We caught a good W trade today, guys. Look at that max win on that combine. And we passed another combine and took it to that XFA. And yeah, guys, thanks for the dubs in the chat here. We do it live. W's PFM, guys. So there we go. I got my short. I got my influencer moment. So yeah, guys, pretty W session. Full porting is kind of fun, but I'm doing it responsibly. I have my budget and I've decided, you know, I have my win rate. I have my trades, my plan. I'm doing it every time. And I actually, guys, to tell you the truth, I didn't even want to tell you guys about this trade study because I'm YOLOing accounts during it. And I don't want to encourage someone to do it if it's not responsible for them to do that. And I am going to journal this last trade right here, right? $1,500, boom. There we go. So when I use my journal, it will automatically update into my trade log here. We have a 63% win rate now because, right, we only have 11 data points. I am going to just fully switch though to Gainway. So that's the plan. Going to go into Gainway and make the switch over here. So I have it all automated and labeled and I can get a lot more data from it. Customizable. Actually, it's crazy how customizable this is, but we're not going to get into that right now. So guys, www.luna.com. So for the rest of the day though, I'm going to keep running this strat like this. So I'm trying to gather 20 trades and win or loss 20 trades. I'm at 11 right now. So I'm going to keep flipping these accounts up. And I guess I'm going to just buy another eval on this one, or maybe I'll use one of these evals I already have for the next trade. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use one of my Lucid evals. Because really the purpose here is for me to gather my data points. And so I'm going to do phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. And I'm doing it because I want to learn how, I think by figuring out how I could teach my strategy, I will find out the strengths and weaknesses of my strategy. So I'm trying to pretty much take it as if I'm a student, I'm a beginner learner, and how would I teach someone to do it? And I would actually start with the execution like I'm doing. So I'm taking every level to get in reps and to get data. And then we're going to prove the strategy to myself by taking every single trade and proving that when I add discretion or when I add my confluences, is it actually helping or not, right? So right now at the moment, I have a 63% win rate. If I take 20 trades and I keep around the 63% win rate, then cool. I know I can take every single level and get a 63% win rate at the end of the day. And we can actually run the game theory to show how many of those get to pay out. But ideally, we get our win rate up to 75%, 80% is the real goal, 80%. So then I'm going to add confluences. And if that doesn't get it to 80%, I'm going to add the discretion. And we're going to do it systematically together. And I'm going to document that whole process. And the reality is, if you guys follow along every day, every morning, I'm pretty much explaining the whole thing. But what I'm going to do is try to compile that into like some sort of course or something like that. You keep winning one account and losing one, and I have one funded account. Am I doing something wrong? How can I win and have funded accounts yet blow accounts 5 times wrong trades? So you could size down. Just as an example, if you want to make sure you account for variance, but because no matter what your win rate is, you're going to have variance. So I'd be curious to know, what is your win rate, Mia? Yeah, I don't think you should copy trade yet. No one should copy trade. And if you really like the way someone trades, then try to learn how they do it. Your influencer name should be Efficient Luna Trader. Dude, should we do a full rebrand? Maybe we should do a full rebrand. I'm kind of attached now to Luna Trade since it's been that way for so long. You're risking, you have a 66% win rate and you're going for 1 to 2s. Okay, so you're net profitable. So if you're having, if you're blowing accounts, it means you're probably over risked. But just by me looking at that data, that's my guess. Unless you're not following your rules or you're doing something different. Like if every once in a while you're just sizing up all the way and then you blow your account, well, yeah. There's always going to be, if you have a 66% win rate, right? There's always a 44% chance you could blow your account. I mean, sorry, you could lose your trade. So if we go to my trade log, okay, we're going to go to the chart. If the 66% win rate, so guys, I have all this stuff on my Discord. So out of 50 trades, if you have a 66% win rate, I'm just going to round it to 65, which when I do this type of math, always round down, guys. If I'm trying to calculate how much money I'm making or something, round down. It's safer to round down. So if I go right from the 65%, we see that there's a 15% chance I lose 5 trades in a row out of 50 trades. That means every 50 trades, you're going to blow your account. Right? Assuming, you know, you have a fixed risk amount per prop firm account. So if you go down to 8 trades or 9 trades in a row, that we're talking 0.6% chance that you hit 8 losers in a row out of 50 trades. That's a lot better. And if we're here though, we're trading for years, then of course we're going to hit the variances after 100 trades, 200 trades. We're going to have bigger runouts of losses. I've had 12 losers in a row in my personal account. So it just depends on how long you want to hold these accounts for. Are you trying to keep them forever, or are you trying to trade them a little bit more aggressively? Not financial advice either, because all of us are in different situations. And guys, only like 3% of people or something like that. What's the stat? Like 97% of traders lose or something. So guys, this is definitely not like advice for real. The statistics are that you're going to lose. You know, it's just the facts. Yeah, and it just depends. Like if you know, if you're risking, if you have a high percent chance of hitting, if you're risking a quarter of your account, then out of 50 trades, there's a 38% chance that you hit 4 in a row and blow it. You know, if you only have a $2,000 loss limit, no matter what, let's assume it trails with you, and you know you're in an account that's not over the buffer essentially in a 50K, then there's a 38% chance you're going to blow your account within 50 trades. You know, that's high. So that's where I go right, and I want it like way, like at least under 10%. So at the most 1.6. So to me, this is aggressive. And then, well, yeah, I mean, 15%. That's super aggressive. Oh no, that's 40%. 15% risking a fifth of the account is still super aggressive. But because they're prop firms, if you have a budget to buy more or whatever, then that's how most of us are doing it, is the reality, you know, like somewhere between here and here, risking a tenth of the account to a quarter of the account. Most people, I'm actually going a method right now where I'm doing an experiment where I might be risking a little more on these top step accounts. Actually, it might not just be the top step ones. I might, if I do another, I might even cycle in some other funded accounts as well. All right, Keep it moving here. Whoa, there's a song here that says "Big Up, Joe." Let's go. I have not heard this yet. No way. Wait, what? What did it just say? What did he say? I don't know if I would support this. The Bumbleclaw? Nah, I'm not even going to say that. Okay. I don't know if I support it. It's funny. It's good comedy, but I don't know if I'm down with that one. I'm not even going to listen to the rest of it, so I don't know yet. I'm going to have to listen to it another time. We'll pick it up here with some green on the screen. So my next trade here, well, I'm probably going to have to wait for this 30-minute candle to get my next setup here. So guys, hit that like button, hit that subscribe, and yeah, guys, we got the Cheeks song. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go there. Okay, let me check out chat and let's run this giveaway, guys. 38 more likes and we will run the giveaway, so hit that like button. Let's run it.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green.
Luda. Okay, so we're working on my branding here. So Luda, since you were born in the 80s, we can market you as a trader who has 30 years plus of experience, of life experience, that made his big bucks, like not millions, not that big, in crypto, and can also link you with the creation of Bitcoin. Okay, I like where we're going with this. This is my new branding. I'm actually also just going to fork Bitcoin and say that it is also the original Bitcoin. It's the true Bitcoin. We'll do a Bitcoin fork too while we're at it. Guys, someone said gold, or Raj said gold is ripping. I can't look at it. It's what you call this ripping though? I mean, I'm scared to touch it. Bro, it's right in the chop. I don't know if I'd call that ripping. Okay. But look, my short's playing out right now. That was a good trade, actually. I'm too scared to touch this, guys. I did chart these trades on here, though. That trade would have been good. Breakout short, candle close down. 30-minute even. That was a good trade right there. I probably would have put my stop here. Yeah, Raj, you do. Yeah, you need to zoom out. Brother, zoom out, brother. Yeah, and then you zoom out even more on gold. Gold is ripping. And then gold is ripping. Green, 11 more minutes for this 30-minute candle close. I don't have any setup here until this candle closes, and it's just going to be my flip accounts strategy.
stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's
Yeah, Raj is on the 30-second chart. Whoa. Intel lows. Uh-oh, I think I hold some Intel.
make every trade count, keep the plan routine green.
Wow, guys, that short was the move there, guys. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean.
Wild, guys. It said gold, maybe gold that pumped. Maybe Raj was seeing the future. Nah. Definitely not. I'm looking for news here. I don't see anything. I just see Intel hitting lows. Oh, here we go. Iran tells Yemen's Houthis to close Bab el Mandeb gateway. I don't know how to pronounce that. Bab el Mandeb gateway to the Red Sea if U.S. hits power network. Okay, so Iran's telling Yemen to close out their gateway to the Red Sea if U.S. hits the power network of Iran. I mean, wasn't U.S. already kind of hitting the power network? I was hearing about something with one of the nuclear power plants. Guys, there we go. We just ran previous day low on NQ. Previous week point of control on ES.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Tick chart, yeah, the 50 tick, 100 tick. Guys, we still don't have 400 likes. Whoever said giveaway time, it's only giveaway time at 400 likes, my friend, and we're at 373.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now wait.
Oh, the imposter Raj. Yeah, maybe I might just ban imposter Raj. I think it's getting banned just for saying giveaway time randomly when we're talking about charts that are moving fast. I think that deserves the ban for life. What do you guys think? Am I crazy for banning people like that? It's probably send him. Okay, I'm not gonna do it this time, but generally I might. I wouldn't even say anything. I'll just ban that comment because we're sitting here talking about trading and we don't even have 400 likes. Chat, we only need a few more likes. Say it's giveaway time when we have 400 likes. Finish him. Send him to the gulag. Go easy, man. Yeah, I actually would maybe just ban that and not even say anything. Fatality. So, guys, that was actually a pretty crazy move. I don't know what the effect of the Bab el Mandeb gateway has to the Red Sea. I'm assuming it's used for shipping oil or something. So I'm gonna actually just have to research that one, so because I don't know what that is, but let's see. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now wait my turn, then I take that green. So it's the waterway between Yemen and the Horn of Africa is a critical choke point for global trade and energy flows. It connects the Red Sea to the Gulf of Aden, allowing ships to travel directly between the Mediterranean and Indian Ocean, bypassing the long southern route around Africa. So why it matters economically, I'm just reading a Copilot search. Energy trade alongside the Strait of Hormuz, Bab el Mandeb is a major route for oil. Sorry, I mean, am I saying that right? Liquefied natural gas and other energy shipments. right? Like helium is one of the things I was looking at the charts of. Helium is affected by this stuff. It carries roughly 10 to 12% of world trade annually, worth about $1 trillion in goods. I think annually is my guess. Distribution can directly raise energy prices and fuel supply shortages. Disruption can directly raise energy prices. Food and fertilizer exports. Strait also moves food, fertilizers, and container cargo from Asia to Europe and Africa. Shipping efficiency. Yeah, so very important stuff for global economy. So look at this. So very interesting. We're we just hit lows for the session in ES and the S&P 500, but we still are green on Google in the extended hours. Google, Apple, Meta, Microsoft, and Amazon. Nvidia and Tesla are red. Broadcom, Micron are red too. Triple Q's red, of course. XLF, finances sector, right? Financial sector. Slightly back green, but these banking ones just slightly red, the KRE. A few days ago, your Discord got hacked and spammed fake messages. Man, I don't know. You're going to have to go through support or something for that one. I don't even know what to tell you. I mean, yeah, I definitely can't do anything about that. Yeah, I'm not the one to message for the Discord error. You have to message Discord support. Yeah. You're going to have to message Discord support. Yeah, sorry, I can't really help you with that. But you can imagine it's just, yeah, nothing we can really do. Yeah, sorry. Guys, let's run this giveaway, though. Maybe you can win a giveaway account. I mean, I just imagine you have to make a new Discord or something if everyone blocked you. All right, so let's run it up and do a giveaway. Oh, we need 10 more likes, chat. All right, let's get the 10. I'm gonna set it up anyways because I'm nice. So the code is gonna be match, guys. Use code match, get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. I'm gonna run it for 1 minute. You're only gonna have 1 minute.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. 4 more likes. We'll run this giveaway, guys. 4 more likes. I'm gonna go ahead and set it up though. So here we go. Code match in the Discord. We are dropping it right now, guys. Head on to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Link is pinned to the chat right up here in the top of the comment section. We have a pinned link that will get you where you need to go. So once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human and then go down to the giveaway portal. You will see right there the entry portal. Post it right now. You have 1 minute to go. And the code is match. I'm going to enter. You got to be caught up on the stream, paying attention, ready to go, to make sure you get that 1 minute mark here. If you're behind on the stream, oh man. NGMI. Fib 0.618 strategy works proper in Asia. What do you think? Is that a question? I mean, if you know it works, then it works, right? Do you have the data? What percentage of the time does it work? And what does working mean?
Francis is NGMI. Guys, I might send another eval here on this close back above previous day value area low. I'm allowed to long it. I might take this. Man, look at that buyback right there. That's crazy. 20 points. So that's like 2 minis. 2 minis. Oh, do I even have another eval? I don't know how much this one has left. I might have to buy another one. All right, guys, I'm going to pull the entries here and get them copied. So guys, it is top of the hour here. We just had that hourly close. We got the Z-Man coming on. We got more giveaways. I'm going to run this one right now. This is for a Lucid account. Oh, shit. I got to make sure. Did I get this trade? Hold on a second. Let me make sure if I get this trade, what I'm going to do. All right. I think I'm good to go. Man, I almost want to take this in a... it's a little scary. I almost want to take this in the fund it. But no, I'm not. We just got sucked right down there to previous week point of control. Oh, shoot. What happened? All right, guys. Let's just run this giveaway. I'm just going to stick to the eval. And that was a big move down. So let's run it. This is for a Lucid account. Let me make sure I got all the names in. One more chunk. And let's run it, guys. So thank you all for hitting that like button. Keep it going and we'll get another. I'm sure Zach will get another giveaway going. Maybe if you hit 500 likes. And let's run it, guys. This is for a Lucid account. And we're going to do it to it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck. Adam, is that Palm Tree Trader? By any chance? Palm Tree Trader, is that you? Congratulations, Adam. So we got Zach coming on in, guys. It is time for that New York AM session. Adam, is that you? Is that a Palm Tree Trader? Oh, that's this Adam. Different Adam. Let's go. Well, congratulations. I haven't seen you in chat before, I don't think. Congrats. Congrats, Adam's alt account. No, I'm just kidding.
Yo,
What's goody?
what's good? Morning, chat. How's it going, bro? This market just going down. I can't believe we sold off yesterday in the New York session. That really caught me by surprise, and we're still selling. I thought we were coming for those equal highs.
I mean, did you have any overnight shorts?
Nah, man, nothing. I did some Asia scalps on Tradeify, and that went well, but I wanted to be in and out. They were actually long scalps in the Asia session. Yeah, for some reason, I've been a little more bullish. Like, I just really thought we were coming for those highs. And, I mean, now we're almost back down at previous day's low, so I guess that's what's going down. I guess that's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
sometimes you're just wrong, chat, on the bias. I was wrong, you know?
I caught that short right there on that big wick.
Nice.
Dude, I crushed evals today, but this morning I took the double break and took an L. I was a little oversized too. I took it on my live and fund it, but then I passed an evals, so I got an eval pass and I got another eval halfway. So I took 2 max win trades today on stream.
What evals?
Actually, top step.
Top step. Nice.
Top
flop step. Who calls him flop step? Somebody calls him that.
Rivera.
Isaac? Yeah.
Isaac Rivera. So I passed this one up. So I got a XFA. I got one halfway. And so actually 2 good. These were both on stream. So my trades on stream were clutch. Before stream, I took that L on the double break. And I just took it, though, systematic loss. I took the trade. We got the double break. I took it right here, and it was a quick loss. I don't know how I got a little oversized. I didn't do the math right, but I was risking 170 in my live account, and I'm only trying to risk at most. Right at the time, it was 130.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually percentage-wise, that's a big increase. And I'm copy trading, so yeah.
Dude, for sure. Oh, bro, did you see the... Sorry, continue.
Finish. No, you're good. Yeah, no, that's it. Those were my trades today. That's all she wrote.
Nice. Yeah, I can show you my Asia scalps if you want. They're just, they're the quick 5 to 10 point scalp. So it looks messy, but it's been printing again. So I've been trading that a lot. But, bro, did you see the Apex promo? $50 all in for intraday 50K accounts?
Yes, sir.
Bro, okay, one thing I like about Apex, though, is that I like putting up 19 at a time, Even though they're more expensive when you go pay the activation fee, at least 19 a time, 19 a pop on the eval. I don't know. There's something easier about it. So I'm thinking about trying to pass some because I'm not funded with Apex anymore at the moment. I don't know. What do you think? Do you like that? Do you like that offer?
So literally before I got on stream, my plan was to start stacking on stream 20 Apex accounts with this deal. And I actually kind of forgot once I was on stream and I kept going with these. I already had these top steps going. So I'm actually going to switch over. No, that offer is way better. I mean, that's half the price of these top steps. No activation fee on these is $95 or something, $85. And then on those Apex accounts, you're only paying 20 up front. And then with the full price. So no, right now, the deal that I got, so I got it texted to me actually straight from my rep. No activation fee, $49.
Yeah, so $49 all in.
It's not $20 though.
No, I'm saying I know. I'm saying the $49 all in is a really it's technically cheaper. I was just talking about how I'm so used to paying $19 a pop.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
And then passing the activation fee and paying the activation fee, and it's fine because I'm happy to get funded. That's my
Okay, I thought you were saying that different. Yeah. So yeah, totally, dude. It's a great deal. I mean, literally, I just bought one of these Top Step accounts, and that Apex account is half the price.
Yeah.
It's just 100%. As good.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it, guys. Code match. $49.
I'm going to try to stack all 20. Yep. I'm going to try.
You're going to do it with that plan? So are you going to go with those plans, the intraday 50Ks?
Yeah, for that deal, I'll do intraday for that deal. For that price, I'll do intraday.
Yeah, I mean, the potential ROI is really good.
Yep.
And honestly, bro, the intraday doesn't have a daily loss limit in the eval, right?
Yeah, you can full port them or whatever. Yeah, you can pass in one day.
And there's no daily loss limit though. Like in the end of day accounts, they have
no
a daily
loss limit. Yeah, I think both of them are passing one day, but just
they're
one
both
has
passing
intraday
one day
and one doesn't.
Yeah, and I think also the end of day has a daily loss limit no matter what, and I think the intraday doesn't have a daily loss limit in the eval. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty.
Yeah, in
right,
the eval.
Right?
Yep. No, you're right.
So,
so it makes it harder.
Go for it.
It's if you full port the intraday all in one trade, there's a good chance it pulls back a little bit and you get stopped out. So I think that's their strategic move there to have that on there.
Yeah.
And then the opposite is true on the other account. It's like, people are more likely to blow it because they're holding it all the way or whatever.
Is there a code you tried yesterday and it defaulted in 1995? Should be code match. I haven't tried yet, but I don't know. I don't know how long it's going. Actually, they said flash sale. I don't know what that means.
Well, so here I have the hot details right here in my messages. Wait, what's it going till? Where did I put this? Until July 21st. They always change it. They'll like make it longer and stuff. July 21st, 11:59 p.m. ET. And so that's Tuesday. Lowest 50K intraday no activation fee price in Apex history. No activation fee, no additional costs. Ends Tuesday, $49 all in.
Should I go for it, chat? I don't know.
Send it.
So the thing is, every time I do it, I go at least like 10 to 12 accounts. And then I get like 7 and I just start trading them. And I go, okay, I'll just do 7. And it's cool. I get we're getting nice payouts when we do that. But I really would like to get, a full $20,000 payout, max payout on 10. I don't want to trade with 20 because I really think you trade 20 accounts with Apex, you're going to get, I'm sorry, it's what I've seen. You get one payout, they're cutting you off. I'm trying to stay under the radar. I think 10 still stay under the radar a little bit.
To me, it's like the main point of Apex is that they have 20 accounts.
Yeah,
even though now, it's more
what's happening.
It's different now because they have end of day. They have more options now, so they're more competitive with the rules. But before, that was the power. I thought you get 20 accounts and it's
it is, but bro, a lot of people I love Apex. I'm not saying this to be this is nothing bad about it. It's just the reality. I'm seeing a lot of people who have 20 accounts. They get one payout and then they're getting brought live.
Yeah,
I'd rather trade 5 to 10 accounts in that range and just do payout after payout. I have 37 payouts with Apex, bro.
Holy moly.
I've never been brought live because I'm always doing 5 accounts at a time. Okay. There was one point that I had 12 accounts. I got paid out from 12 accounts once, but it was also a small amount. It was like $800 times 12. It wasn't even the max amount. So I don't know. They just don't think about me, I think. And I get to keep trading.
Your point right now to trade it is because it's such a good deal. It's not that you for sure want 10 or 20 or a specific number.
The ROI is just good. Yeah. It's a good ROI.
Yeah, so whatever you're comfortable spending and stuff, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just imagine you're doing 5 packs. I imagine you're doing 5 at a time, flipping up that 20 pack, get it a max payout.
It'd be great,
flexing so hard on the gram.
Look at that, 37 records, baby.
Let's go.
But yeah, let me check.
Bro. Heck yeah. Well, I'm all good here. So W session, we took some banger trades on stream, and
nice.
Sadly, my funded trade before stream was a loss, but it's nice to pass accounts. That's for sure. Oh, what is this from last night?
That's from last night. Yeah. Yeah, that's from the Asia scalping.
Ooh, nice. You're copy trading. And how many trades did you take?
Always copy trading. I think this was 3 executions.
Okay, 3 little scalps.
Yeah, 3 little scalps. Where's the exit? Oh wait, well it was on minis. There we are. This is what got me that money. This little nothingness. Just these longs, bro. Longs inside the previous day's point of control. That's literally it. I just took 3 longs, expecting the market to bounce on some level at the previous day's point of control for 10 points, 1 mini each. So bam, bam. And then this one, this is below the point of control, but what I noticed, the MNQ, the micros, the point of control was a little bit lower. So at the time, the MNQ point of control was at, where am I? The MNQ point of control was right here at 29,606. So I actually traded another long bounce. Like just thinking we'll probably get a bounce at the micro point of controls, which was around here at 606. This one I went through a little bit of drawdown first, but then bam, hit it. Negative R. That's it. And that put me at about 1,800 on the day for trade size. So we'll keep trading these. They're getting closer to the payout. I need about 3,000, a little less than 3,000 bucks.
Those are 100Ks.
Okay. These are 150Ks.
150Ks. Okay, that makes sense.
Dude, imagine I was up 56,000 on times 5 accounts. That'd be crazy.
I would believe you on that.
That'd be wild.
I would believe you.
But yeah, those are the scalps.
You could do it.
So we'll see what happens today. I really wanted longs, bro.
All you would have had to do is hold one of those scalps, and you would have hit your $56,000 trade.
That's true. With a couple minis. No, but for real, bro. Like I can't believe we left these equal highs. I'm like pissed off about it. How did we leave these? This is why I got cooked in New York session yesterday, because we were trying to long here to just take out these equal highs. It seems like the easiest trade on earth to me. I thought, I was like, there's no way we're not hitting this. ES too, bro. Look at ES. Oh, ES did take him finally. So it took him last night. That's funny. All right, now it's actually extra bearish because now there's S&T divergence too.
Yeah, NQ was selling off a lot quicker in the beginning here.
Yeah, look how different that is, bro. Like ES literally took out the highs from all the way over here. NQ is trading all the way down here, making like a massive lower high when you compare that to ES.
That's
like,
wild.
They're very diverged from each other right now.
This whole week I've been seeing that, and I don't know if it's just my like psyching me out mentally, but
it's annoying.
I feel like it's been hard for me this week to like decide on which trades to take and which accounts and stuff. You know, it's like some like good trades I didn't feel comfortable taking and fund it, and then like today I take the trades casually and I just pass 2 evals or whatever. You know, pass one max.
Past 2 weeks, past pretty much July so far. Yeah. New York session has been pretty tough. I will say. Most of my money's coming from scalping Asia at the end of the night. That's it. And you know what's funny, bro? At this exact time last year, I was doing the same thing. Over the summer last year, I was scalping Asia, and that's where like the majority of my money was coming from. So it's a summer thing, maybe a little bit. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna have to start trading Asia.
Well, you might be doing it soon anyway. I don't know.
I've definitely warmed up to the idea. Schedule wise, it would be awesome.
Oh yeah, like
yeah,
what?
Just schedule wise for myself for being here. Like, yeah,
would it be like 6 to 10, or would you do like 8 to 12?
I would want to do 6 to 10 personally.
Yeah.
Because also the opening, that open gets some volatility. So if we open at a key level, I think there's some good trades sometimes right at Globex open. I've seen it.
Totally. And I mean, you don't need anything past 10 p.m. usually. So like 2 hours to either find trades at Globex open. But if not, then the 8 p.m. open, you know, you're going to find some volatility. So, and then you have 2 hours to trade it. So I think that's good.
Be fun. I do have to run, but bro, have a good session. Good luck with everything. I was expecting you to be holding a short here. I'm not going to lie.
I'm glad. Man. I was bullish. I was bullish for whatever reason.
You're already green. You're green in your accounts.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I had the thought to scalp it instead, thankfully.
Brick snipes Asia every night. Yeah, chat likes Asia sesh here. All right. Well, good luck today. I'll see you.
All right, brother. All right. Talk to you later, man. Peace.
All right. See you, chat. Bye.
All right. What's good? What's good, chat? Good morning. Good morning. What up, Joe? Joe the mod. Good morning, bro. How we doing? How are we doing? Bullish or bearish today, guys? We took previous day's low. I can't believe we left these highs. Chad, why do I still want to long this? Am I crazy? We have a triple top on the 4 hour now. We have a triple top, Chad. SMT at the lows. Swept previous day's low. Do we have any unmitigated gaps? We really don't. That kind of sucks. We have no unmitigated fair value gaps. It's just like this. It's just pure ranging market. It's just a pure ranging market. Like I just listen. We left these highs. These highs will come back into play. I promise you, they will come into play. We're not leaving these highs unscathed. Part of me does want to just get long here, like 1 micro, and just hold it. 1 or 2 micros. You have SMT at the lows, right? ES with a higher low right here. NQ with the lower low. There's your bullish SMT. The pre-market long. Should we go with the pre-market long, chat? Here's the thing. Usually when you buy the United States stock market, when it's in a discount, you usually do all right. As long as it's in a proper discount. We're in a proper discount. Do we have news today? Kate's saying news at 7:30. Well, 8:30 Eastern. Let's see. Yeah, we got some unemployment claims. It's all orange folder now, though. Trump is going to speak at 9 p.m. tonight. Oh, that'll be fun. Asia session will be lit. We were inside the Discord last night, just going over Asia setups. Shout out Erkan. Erkan caught a banger short last night. I got to check on here. We got some people who got some payouts. Shout out our boy Jimmy Neutron. He got a payout on 4 accounts. 4 Lucid Pro accounts in the mentorship, and people are already getting payouts. He's got to post it in here. We need to get the first payout celebration from a student. Some questions, I got to answer all these later when I'm not on stream. But yeah, the crew is eating, man. Crew is eating. I was in here. Erkan was in here. Taking dubs overnight. I was going over my Asia scalps in there. Posting everything up. It was good. We had a good little sesh. Good little sesh, man. Hey, there it is. Right on time while we're on stream. Bang. Let's go. $4,000 payout locked. Shout out to our boy. First student with a payout in the group. Come on. Let's go. I was asking Luna how to trade a Wassel with 1-to-1 R 0.5 and how much is your win rate? Win rate will usually be high when you're using a wide ass stop loss naturally. Usually it's around like 70%. I mean, you guys see me trade on stream. What would you say? What would you think my win rate is? I don't track data like that anymore. Like I'm not out there putting all my trades into TradeZella being like, oh, I had a 74% win rate for this quarter. Like I don't do that stuff anymore. I did that. I went through all that stuff. I'm over it. I just trade now. I wouldn't recommend that to someone who's like 3 months in. But once you get to a certain point, you don't need to keep tracking every trade you take and all this stuff. I think when you're in the learning phase, you should be doing that. Usually the prop firm shows you, oh, I mean, I could show you guys my Tradeify journal on this run of Tradeify accounts. I could do that for sure. These are the 5 Tradeify accounts that we've been trading. Again, we're getting close to that $9,000 profit target. We'll go to the journal. Overview. I actually haven't even looked at this. Maybe I should be posting this up. So current win rate is 74% on these accounts. Can I sync this for last night's trades too? It might not load until the market reopens tomorrow. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, here we go, guys. Check it out. So 75% win rate, 2.2 profit factor, net P&L $28,436 across the 5 accounts. 6-day win streak. Here's my average win-loss per trade. It's negative R. Sue me. I make money doing it. So my average win is $237. My average loss is $338. Here's the P&L calendar. I had one big red day where I hit my daily loss limit. Other than that, it's been all green. We're up 16,000 on the week. It says 95 trades. It sounds like a lot, but remember, we're trading times 5 accounts. So like 40 trades on the 15th is divided by 5. So what is that? I'm pretty bad at math. That's like 7 executions total. Okay, so 25, that's five executions total. So it's not that bad. It was probably Trump. I don't even remember, bro. I think I just kind of tilted a little bit and hit my daily loss limit, to be honest. Tilt is real. You know, tilt happens to everyone. I don't care how long you're trading. You'll always go through tilt every now and again. It's just like what it is. I'm over trying to tell people or tell myself that you're never going to tilt. That's why I actually prefer accounts with the daily loss limit in there if you're trading the bigger accounts. If you're trading 50Ks, the daily loss limit can kind of hurt you a little bit more than it helps, because if you hit it, you're so close to your drawdown at that point. But on the 150K accounts, you know, you're getting maybe $5.5 thousand of drawdown, sometimes 6. If your daily loss limit is 3,000, you still have a nice chunk of profits, you know, of drawdown to work with and grinds that back. Whereas you do that with a 50K, it's a bit tougher. So Wasso gang, baby. You already know, Biggie. Oh, man. Oh. But yeah, we're cooking, chat. Hopefully we just lock in at least one payout this month. If I lock in this payout, that's 15 grand for July. And I haven't spent much money at all this month. I haven't bought a challenge since July 1st, which is what I do. I do that purposefully. I'm probably in for about 3,000 for the month in expenses. So it's not bad. So if we do 15, I'll net like 12. What up, Zarby? Good morning. What up, Kel? Hey, Zach, about the long, aren't you concerned about ES didn't take previous day's low yet? No, that would be a good thing. That's an SMT divergence, man. That would be a bullish SMT. That could be bullish for us. But who knows, bro? This thing looks like it wants to sell off, possibly. I don't actually want a long at the moment. I'm just going to stay patient. I don't get it. I thought we were going to take those highs. So now my bias is skewed. It really is. My bias feels a little skewed. And I'm aware of that, so I don't want to push it. Tradeify or Apex, if I had to pick, I mean, they're good for different things. You know what I mean? What I love about Tradeify, shout out to Tradeify. They're one of our sponsors today. Speaking of sponsors, if you guys want to get some giveaways from some of the best firms in the space, make sure to like the stream, all right? I want to see 500 likes because we got over 500 people watching. We're giving away Lucid, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader accounts today. The Take Profit Trader accounts are 150Ks, which is insane. So make sure you get them going. We'll get some giveaways going. Oh, yeah. I forget that we get Albert on a little earlier. Yo, guys, we do got our boy Albert. But here's what we're going to do, guys. You know what? Let's run a quick giveaway. Let's take a quick 5-minute break. And when we get back, we'll have our guest on. And we'll get some stuff going. Can we hit, let's see. Yo, chat, get me to 450 likes right now. And I'll give you a real quick giveaway. We're at 436. Well, we're probably going to hit 500. Come on, come on. You got this, chat. But yeah, if I had to pick between Tradeify or Apex, here's the thing. If you like instant funded accounts, Tradeify I think is great. If you like accounts with daily payouts, Tradeify is great because of the select plans. If you care more about cheaper upfront cost and scalability, that's Apex. You can trade up to 20 accounts and it's cheaper up front. They're just different. And again, I would say you want to be able to trade both. You know what I mean? You don't want to have to only trade one. All right. Let's get this giveaway going real quick before we get Albert on, guys. I'm going to run it. Let me just pull up the Discord. Apex needs to step up the payment process. Been waiting 2 weeks. Yeah, I'll admit, bro, that's my least favorite thing about Apex. They do take their sweet time paying out. The one thing I'll say, bro, at least they're approving immediately. So I'm telling you right now, you get your account approved, you're going to get the payout. I had a payout that I requested. I don't even remember. It was like late June. I think it was June 23rd. It hit my bank account on like July 5th or I think it was like July 7th. It takes a while, but you will get the money. That's like the only downside to Apex. All right, guys, here we are. We're going to create this code. Code is going to be, well, what should we do? We should give away, let me see how many Take Profit Trader accounts I have to give away. Hold up. Okay, I have 1 TPT account, 1 Lucid, and 2 Tradeify. So let's start the day with Tradeify. Shout out Tradeify. They're honestly one of my favorite firms. Code will be select, because I believe that they're Tradeify select accounts. And it's going to be a 1-minute window. All right. You have 1 minute to enter. Here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. Go here, click enter, type in select, just like that. All right, like 20 seconds. All right, entries are closed. I'm going to copy the names. All right, here we go. Here we go, chat. 5-minute duck race. First place wins a Tradeify select account. Shout out to our sponsors. Again, we got Lucid Trading, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader. All 3 of our sponsors are running 40% off with code MATCH. Some of the best firms in the space. I don't think we could get a better stack of sponsors at the moment. Like, this is my favorite we've ever had, personally. So stay tuned. I'll still be giving away more Tradeify accounts, more Lucid, more Take Profit Trader. But we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Just chill, watch the race. When we get back, we'll have our boy Albert Burgess on, and we'll just keep it going. So we'll be right back, chat. Here we go.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam. Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss gang, repping where we stand. PFM, we went to the moon. Cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up. PFM fam, baby, fill the cup. Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet whack, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap fill. it. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody called it L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one, PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, and my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool. PFM, Alex, every crew, stand up, stop, lost gang in the house. This is PFM. This is This is PFM. Same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. Like green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook. Time to cook.
Yo, Wuzzle. What? Zarb and white ass stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab. Let's go. Zach on the chart. Cool. Calm, collected. Zach in the lab with the liquidity spilling. Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct chilling by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient, precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. WASL. Wide ass stop loss game. Stop loss, wide, but the profit hit hard. Yes, liquidity lab, running the yard. PFM game, throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect. Yeah, get up, get active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it, that's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the power. Wazzle till we rich, this the finest hour. What? WASL. Wide ass stop loss game. Stop loss wide, but the profit hit hard. Low cortisol trader, no stress in the vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, calm right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how our boss maintain. No sweat on the brow, got the heartbeat slow. Size it light, patient, let the winner grow. Stress-free money while the account just glow. Wazzles in mode, keep the cortisol low. Ain't no panic in the pocket, ain't no fear in the frame. Tight in the mind, but the size stay tame. Zach in the lab, always cool with the game. Low blood pressure, high on the game. Liquidity calling, fill the gap, catch the dip, watch the weak hands falling. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wazzle, say it loud, we the different. Stop loss gang, Zach on the chart. Collected, efficient. WASL, wide ass stop loss gang. Zach in the lab. What? Throw it up. Wazzle.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know.
market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the fuel. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase.
All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. I'm sorry for the long wait, guys. There's got to be one longer break. You know what I mean? I'd rather do it now instead of at the open. We got to get some stuff done. But shout out to, damn, what is his name? GHT57 and a million sixes. Congrats, bro. You just won yourself a Tradeify account. Tradeify Select. Congrats. Let me throw this name up in Discord.
Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs.
Right.
One clean entry, one clear mind. One good trade, right on time. Setup comes, To the ones who wait, the setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient.
That I'm getting rid of my cats tomorrow. I swear to God, they're out of my house tomorrow. Bro, they just knocked over my coffee again.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue.
That's getting out. They're out of here tomorrow. They're out, bro.
But the market doesn't
I'm sorry that took so long. They literally just knocked over my fresh coffee again. Bro. What's up, guys? All right. Let's put Albert on. He's been waiting a long ass time. It's my bad. Albert, yo, what's good?
Yo, what's good, man? How we doing?
What's up, man? Sorry for keeping you. How you doing, bro?
Nah, I'm all good, bro. I'm all good. The cats are giving you grief again, yeah.
They're out of my house tomorrow, bro. I swear.
They don't like you, bro,
I'm
do
kidding.
they?
I'm kidding, but it's not. I don't know. I've heard people say this, like your pets will just annoy you after you have a kid, if at least when they're babies, and then they start to not annoy you anymore. That's where I'm at with the cats, bro. I was always a dog guy anyway. The wife loves the cats, so they knock shit over, bro.
Oh man, it's not ideal, bro. It's not ideal.
How are you doing,
anyway?
man? I'm good, man.
I'm good, mate. I'm good.
How's the week been since we last chatted? I think we both took some longs last time on stream, right?
Yeah, we did. We took some longs. I think we took a short as well, actually, if I remember.
Oh, was it a short?
Maybe. Yeah, I think it was a short.
I think the first
time was longs. Then we took shorts. Yeah. It's been interesting, man. Futures this week's been quite interesting, futures wise. CFD's been nice. A couple of wins on GJ this week. Futures have just been a little bit rough. I only trade like 45 minutes after the open, and it's been a bit hard to kind of judge. Like yesterday, I was pretty set on going up, and it said, "Nah, fuck you."
Dude, I felt the exact same way. Were you targeting those equal highs?
I was pretty confident in. We was in a nice 4 hour. Obviously, we'd had the news. We took out the low of the news, and I thought we'd get that reversal. But yeah, she kept going, man. So,
bro,
slow week to be honest.
The exact same thing, man. I got cooked on this sell off yesterday in New York session.
Yeah, I got in a little bit lower, and still same problem. And I just didn't like. In hindsight, wonderful thing, right? We were delivering very nicely from like 15-minute. It was quite clear in hindsight, but I just thought they'd take those highs first, especially with news. We had that talk at 10 as well. Was it Walsh or whatever? I just thought we'd maybe get the move that I wanted, but yeah, we didn't get it, man. So it's been slow, man. Like I think some of the accounts are actually just struggling a little bit, but it's all good. Like again, I'm giving myself a lot of grace in July just because it's the first time playing around with futures in general. Like one account. So I went on Tradeovate. I don't know if you've ever had this happen. I've got like a copier set on Tradeovate, and I was doing a mini. I wanted to do one mini, but I had 6 accounts, so I did 6. Didn't realize the copier wasn't on, innit? Yeah. So I took 6 minis on one account. that was edge, like bang.
I've done that too many times to count. Too many times to count. I've done it live on stream. I actually did count once on stream doing it, bro.
Yeah, so that was a lesson, just to double check, not get comfortable with the software. It can change, but man, we'll see what today brings, man. Like I'm still, part of me still wants to long, but I feel like it would just be crazy to do that with shorts being how they are. So we'll see what we get on the open. If we get some kind of displacement down and maybe reject, maybe there's longs, but then you've got those lows that are like, they're pretty much there, man. Unless we edge the lows after today's low went, maybe we reverse. But we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. But I'm all good. I'm in good spirits, man. Even after England messing up last night, I'm all good, man. I'm all good.
What happened? Are they done? They're out?
They got cooked to Argentina. Yeah, they could have easily won that game as well. Easily. But
I saw some stuff on X. Like it was a pretty controversial. Was it a controversial game for some reason? A lot of people are talking about it.
Argentina do what Argentina do, right? They were a bit rough at the start. Football's a contact sport, man. So do you know what I mean? You deal with it. But we could have won. But the manager I think he bottled it, man. I really do. I think he bottled it. I think he thought he could park the bus for 35 minutes. And yeah, they just invited pressure. Even the Argentinian manager said, we smelt the blood, we saw them retreat, and we just went for it. And they were the better team, man. Like, fair play to them. But it's weird because, like I talk about in trading so much, the mental performance, how important it is. Man, you see it in high-level sports. You know, the top of the game, and their head just went. Wrong judgment, wrong decision, and that's the end of that, you know?
100%.
But yeah, man. I hope Spain win, though.
So now you're hoping Spain. I was rooting for England, bro, because I went to the UK and I liked it. So I was like, all right, the US is out. I guess I want England, but I'm not much of a European football fan, bro. You know, in America, like,
no, that's fair. That's fair.
We don't watch it.
Is it big out there though? Like, are the Americans were they getting behind the World Cup or not really?
They did. I mean, especially this year because we were hosting it, so
yeah,
there was a lot more talk about it than usual, for sure.
That's cool.
And it was cool. I mean, dude, New York was alive. Like, because a lot of the games were around New Jersey, New York at one point. So I mean, it was fun. There was a lot of Europeans around, out here, and it was just good times.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. But yeah, man, it is what it is. Like I said, I don't get bothered about that stuff anymore. I used to get really bothered about it, but I've never understood the whole fighting over sports and stuff. It's just a bit mental. It's not worth the time, man. Like, got better things to do. But hey,
I mean, get frustrated on it in the moment because it's fun, but then that's it. It's not going to affect your life.
Yeah, it would never affect my day. And like, I see some people this morning, like, I was walking the dog and loads of people are walking around like, oh man, it's going to be one of them days. And I'm like, what? Like, dude, just get on with your life, man. Like, it's not that deep.
It's
but
a bunch of other people. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. And they don't care about you, man. You think the footballers don't care about us? Like, do you think they care? Do you know what I mean? So
I will admit, that being said, though, I mean, we had the Knicks win the championship this year in New York. So I mean, dude, that was some of the best basketball I ever watched. I was so invested. But I'll admit, by 2 days later, I'm like, all right, cool. So.
Yeah. No, that's fair, man. That's fair. Is that your jam? Like, is basketball more of your thing in sport?
Yeah, 100%. NBA. That's really the only thing I watch is NBA.
Nice. Happy days, man. Happy days. How's your week been? Good?
It's been good, man.
So,
it's been good.
Yeah.
We're green on the week. Some people were asking me to show my Tradeify stats just before because they were like,
cool.
So we were going over that. We're going good. I had one big red day right here on these 150K accounts. So these are 550K Lightning accounts. 75% win rate. Average win-loss, 0.7. So negative risk-reward. I was saying to the chat, sue me for it. It works. It's making money.
That's what matters, man.
Yeah, one big red day. I think this was another Trump situation, but also I think from what I remember, I just got a bit tilty, bro. You know, it happens.
Okay. It happens, man. It happens.
You're not
going to be perfect.
I think the key is not trying to make the same amount back in the next day. Like, I had a good day the following day, but what I used to do when I had a big red day is try to make everything back plus some the next day.
Mm-hmm.
And that usually sets you up for failure. So instead, put green on the board and just grind out. By Monday, I was back up to equity highs, and now we're cooking. The target on these is $9,000. So I'm pretty close. 6,300 is my profit. Yeah, we need about like 2,700 more.
How much can you take off that? No, if you got to leave a certain amount in there.
I'll be able to take out $3,000 per account. So it'll be a $15,000 payout.
Nice. Happy days, man. Happy days.
Yeah,
how much are those accounts? 150. They're quite expensive.
The 150K accounts with Tradeify, 40% off. I think they're like $470, something like that. Like just under $500. I'm pretty sure. Okay. So it's like what is that? 5, 10, 15, 20. It's like a $2,500 investment for 5 of them, which is a bit steep. But again, the way I look at it, bro, like a lot of these 150K accounts, they're $300 a pop for the challenge. And even if that's an all-in cost. So that's, if you want to do 5, you're spending $1,500 and you can fail the challenges. If you do that twice, you're now in for $3,000 anyway. You see what I mean? So this is the math I do when I trade the bigger accounts. I just think I'll just go right to instant funded. I don't mind the consistency rule because I like to have more of those base hit days anyway. And I don't have to deal with the challenge. And if I fail even twice, the ROI is better on an instant funded to me.
For sure, man. For sure. That sounds good, man. I'm going to look into them, I think, because I like the idea of it. I know some people don't love the consistency and what you've got to get a payout, but it doesn't really bother me in the background ticking over. Because like you say, you invest 2.5, but you make, 15? You're still up close to 12.
12K.
It's
12K net.
It's decent, man. Yeah, it's decent.
That's my thought process. I think if you like 50K accounts, I think going with evals makes more sense. I think 50K instant fundeds is less ideal. because they make I think we talked about this last week. I talk about it all the time. They really kind of push everyone towards the 50K accounts. I think it's because they just want you with the tightest drawdown restrictions possible.
Yeah.
But they make the ROI really good. They do. So on challenges, the ROI, I mean, if you can get a 50K account for $90 and get a $2,000 payout, that's a really good ROI. It's not as good to spend $300 to get a $3,000 payout. See what I mean?
No.
So people do that math. But when it comes to instant funded, I think the bigger accounts, the ROI makes a little more sense. And it's easier.
Sure,
they're just easier to trade, bro. Like, they're easier to trade than 50Ks, in my opinion.
No, it seems like a good shout. Like, the fact you haven't got a challenge to worry about, you know, you're trading, essentially it's yours, quote unquote. It's pretty nice, man. You can just do your thing, take the small hits, and even if it takes you a month and you get to that 9K and you get your payout, it's, mate, in a month, it's still decent. Do you know what I mean? So, happy days.
Exactly, man. Yo, if you want to pull up your charts too, show us from your perspective. It sounds like we got a similar outlook here.
Let me share. Oh, sharing slides. I don't want to do that. Do that. Boom. Can you see my chart?
Yeah, I got your chart. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, cool. So this week, they're the two trades I took on GJ. Man, I became a swing trader on Monday. I swear, I held this trade for ages. It feels like a lifetime, but yeah, caught this on Monday. Sat in a lot of drawdown, but stayed in. So happy days there. And then I caught this morning. I just wanted a quick reversal because GJ's been firing, man. Like, this thing's taken out all-time highs. Like, it's fun.
Damn.
Like, look at that in terms of wow. It's been on smoke, man. So yeah, once we took the all-time high this morning, yesterday we took it, we put the high in, and then this morning I just used the Asia play, like a really nice play I like to play, like Asia liquidity. Could have obviously took the high again, but a lot of the time when we've had such an aggressive push, we'll try and rebalance a little bit. So got a nice Asia close back in. I used a 1 hour swing failure for like a bit of a confluence. And then, just dropped down to the 15, got in this, just a 1 to 2, just got out of that. I was going to trail it at the time I was on a call, just doing some bits, so I didn't have chance. I was going to trail it. Like, I've spoke about it before, I think with Luna, where like I'll drop to maybe the 5 and I'll do like I call it a sandwich. I like food, so I just name shit after food. If it's, you know, when you get that momentum when it's just going, say my TP's here, sometimes what I'll do is I'll take my stop from there and I'll start just dragging it, and just, if it keeps going and going and going, I'll just follow it and let the market just take me out. Sometimes it works great. Like, if you've done it here, if you imagine the same sort of logic, obviously it's a bit of a skill. You have to get good at it with live. But if you're following, depending on how aggressive you follow, maybe you get taken out there. If you give it a bit of room and you're able to catch when it goes, you can just catch absolute monster moves. So sometimes I do that, especially for like challenges and stuff, just to get them out of the way. Totally. It was a nice trade, man. It was a nice trade. And then as for futures, I'll change my different ones going on here. I left my chart empty again. I thought we could just go over some stuff while before the session.
Let's do it. Look at that daily chart, bro.
It's unbelievable, disgusting, man. Like, yesterday when we had these two previous like day highs up there, I was just so convinced like they're going. But again, it just didn't happen. I was so
confident, bro. I was yapping in the chat. I was like, it is long. It is long only. This is what we're doing.
It just didn't want to know, man. So today's an interesting one. Like, obviously we've already took out previous day's low here. So you could use that as a catalyst to go higher. Not a lot on the daily, quite a hard read. I do think what will happen is we will get that. This sounds like obviously it could do one or the other, but we're going to get that really aggressive move either way, I think, when it gets out of this range. Just because these consolidations are just normally left with a real aggressive push. But today, 4 hour wise, again, you know, we had this yesterday, right? That held. We've created another one. That's held. We have already took this out, but we do have these lows, which, you know, whether can we in the session, you know, stop here, leave this, come up here, go short again and get there in a day. I don't want to say we can't, but you never know. Like, that would be somewhere I'd be looking at. If I was in a long, that would be like an area I'd be mindful of, depending on where I get in long.
Totally.
But at the same time, if we go to the lower time frames, like 1 hour and 15, again, we're doing what we were doing last time, right? If I just get rid of this, we're respecting again 1 hour here, delivering nicely. Yep. Obviously, you've got your 1 hour that's been created here. You know, when you think about that 4 hour, to get back to it, we're going to have to break through all of these anyway, which, does it make sense to just come and take this out? It's like you've got quite a lot of resistance in your way. One thing I like to look at is like, where's the the liquidity point I'm looking at, the draw, whatever we want to call it. And then where's the other opposing side? And then how much have we got to get through to get there? Because like, you know, if we look at all these highs right over here, you know, it's easy to assume these should go, whatever. But if we look at like, we had yesterday's high, 9:30, we left the 6 a.m. We've got this, you've got the Asia high, you've got all these gaps, you've got the 4-hour gaps. Are we really going to blow through all of that in today? Of course it can happen.
Yeah.
But shorts could be, you know, if we saw something like this, open comes into here, then this and that could easily be the target. 15-minute probably gives you a bit more. Obviously, we're intraday, so, you know, those things. Again, you've got nothing great. No 15-minute clean gaps. They're more up here.
Yeah.
Right? So you got this one, you got that one, you got that high. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Like I say, I normally wait for the open anyway. We've only got 29 minutes or so. That'll give me an indication. Like if we could come up into these, get into one of the 1 hours or even into this, show signs of, you know, bearish momentum, then could definitely see those continuation shorts.
Definitely.
I guess for you, are you looking at, because we're below midnight, are you looking for that, like just longs, good discounts, go for it? Or you waiting
tough.
around?
It's a tough read here for me. We really do read price pretty similarly, man. Like we have very similar outlooks on how we read price. I have the same stuff marked out. I got that hourly gap marked out. I think this could be a good line in the sand for that idea, because let's say you get an inversion here right at the open. Let's say this candle ends up closing above this bullish gap. I think that could be a good sign that maybe we are going to midnight. We are in a deep discount. You do have higher time frame draws and liquidity above. But again, we're intraday. I don't think we're coming for these today, you know, at all. We're also below the previous day's point of control. So technically, a lot of things are pointing for me to just stay short biased, especially if we can't inverse any gaps. I think if we leave some type of like equal lows right here eventually before the open or at some point, and then pull into this gap and we have a nice intraday draw on liquidity, that would be a really easy short, you know?
Yeah.
Even right now, I mean, this doesn't look very bullish here. If we kind of push up, that could be a nice short right now. Even these, you could kind of consider these not equal lows. I guess I wouldn't call them equal lows, but we're so close to these wicks that you think, okay, this seems to be the objective. The only thing that's on my mind is I thought that up here yesterday, right? Like it was the same thought process. Yeah. We front ran it, but I mean, it's got to do one of them. So maybe, I don't know. We're very range bound at the end of the day. So maybe you do buy the range in a discount, short it in a premium until it breaks. It's a tough read.
Sure.
I'm gonna have to see how the price action develops. I would love to long this up to midnight. I would love to long it. Edgeful data says there's 70% chance that we hit midnight open when it's a bullish retracement. So like if we're below midnight right now, this is ES. ES, it's about 50-50. They're both at 64%, which is still an edge. We retrace to midnight in the New York Open. But for NQ, it's quite different. It's 70% when we open below, 55% when we open above. So the bearish midnight retracement setups, I'm kind of just scrapping them recently, unless I have a bunch of other complements for a short.
Yeah. Makes sense, man.
But the bullish ones, they work a lot more lately in this market, even with it being range bound, because this data is only for the last 6 months. It's not any like super long-term data. It's current market conditions, you know?
Yeah, for sure, man.
So we'll see,
it's that thing, man. We'll see. Well, I like the open just to decide. I feel like whenever I look at before the open, it just never really plays for me. Obviously, it depends what you're trying to do. If you're just scalping, you're trying to get a couple of bits and bobs here and there, then, you know, trade before if you want. But I'm looking for that kind of intraday move if we can get it.
Same.
So yeah, man, we just got to wait and see. Like sometimes just waiting and just doing nothing is the best thing you can do, rather than trying to always assume, right? And that's where I got caught out slightly yesterday. Normally I'm quite good at adapting to what's been delivered, but yesterday I was so focused on long. I then looked back and was like, there's so many clean shorts, but hindsight, man, it turns up late.
So these were my two longs that I took that got us cooked. So I took two. The first one was probably the least, the worst one. I knew that we had Asia low here. I knew we had an unmitigated. I think this was like an unmitigated hourly gap. Yeah, it was an unmitigated hourly that lined up with Asia low. So I remember saying in chat, like we could come down here first and then rip it up to those highs. But I just felt very confident, and I actually got long inside this 15-minute gap, like right at the open. That's where I went wrong first.
Okay.
Wasn't a good trade. It was like right at the open, man. Like I'm talking 2 minutes in. I got cooked on this long. I just went for it, and then I tried one more once we got into this gap, and it was looking good at first. So we got a nice reaction. I think we inversed like this 5 minute right here. I'll make this one. Hello. So I think I got in on this 5 minute inversion, if I remember correctly, holding that 1 hour. And this one, I was like, this is it. This is the long. We're good.
Yeah.
And it just failed, and market wanted to sell.
It happens, man. It happens. It's
where were you long?
So I was long. Where? Let me go back to my chart. So I got in. So I had exactly the same as you. So I had this marked up. I wanted to see what happened when we got into it. I took a long in here on the lower time frame. It started to go, but not enough. I think was I down on the 1? So basically when I came in here, my execution has been turned off. When I came in here, we basically we inversed this last gap here, which is probably similar to the 5. And I got in like on the pullback there. And I was like, we shouldn't break below this. Like we're off. Yeah. And I kind of then just like left my shit and did something else. And then I came back and I was like, fair enough. We're not getting in that. And then I got in pretty late. Not that late. I also gave another shot down here. I'll find the point of interest that I used in a minute. So I actually then got long.
Oh, was it those stacked lows from yesterday's London session low?
Yeah. So once we took those and then we inversed here, obviously I would have liked to have seen that. It wasn't perfect, but I was like, I'm going to get in. We should be good now. I was just expecting a little bit of a deeper, if I reset my chart, I was expecting a little bit of a deeper retrace, like even back up to, this gap. I think I had the 15 gap marked, if I remember. And I wanted to just trade back into this. We took out all of this. Yes. I think the 1 hour as well. 1 hour is a little bit nicer. Yeah, so we'd also come into, I know it had already been hit, but where we hadn't hit the 50% of that yet, and then we did, I'm kind of like, there's my long. Yep. We're getting in here. Can I get to there? You know what I mean? Look good. But no, it didn't have the legs. And then later, obviously, it bounced down here and then went up. And I was like, sweet. But yeah, that was it, man. Just those there. So yeah, it wasn't the greatest day, but I just stuck with what I thought I was seeing. Obviously, hindsight, once we'd started running through this gap and then we'd remitigated this, and we'd started to we'd inverse that as well. We'd also come out of, I think there was a 1 hour up here. No, it wasn't one. It was, it was. That one there, really sneaky. We just tapped it. And then obviously the whole sell-off happened. Bearish order flow took control, man. Especially when that got done. That probably should have been my sign to just maybe look for those short continuations. We had previous New York lows. But yeah, I just didn't catch up with it in time, man. So yeah, just a red day.
Right. Dude, we did the exact same thing. We talked about this in the Discord call yesterday too, because one of my guys, Erkan, who's a great trader, he took the shorts all day and he was shorting, and he was like, Zach, he was telling me, he was like, Zach, I understand the longs, they made sense until we inversed this 15 minute with so much strength. He was like, that was the key right there. Like getting long after that crazy inversion, the huge displacement here on this 15 minute, like on the 5 minute, that wasn't a good long at that point to a certain degree. And I was like, you know what, bro? Fair play. Yeah, no, fair play, man. And that's why I think it's so important that you back your ideas, right? If you whether you're on a stream, whether you're in a group, if you're seeing something different, just back yourself, because there's nothing worse than maybe if let's say you weren't looking for longs, but you went long and you wanted shorts and you were like, I went against myself. That's when it feels worse, Bro, so I never had that problem, and I feel blessed about that, because I know a lot of people have that problem. They watch streams, they have a mentor who's like calling out a trade, and they just think, if I'm short biased but this guy's long biased, I need to be long.
I'm wrong, I'll swap.
You gotta just want to trust yourself. I'd always rather trust myself and be wrong than follow someone else and be wrong, personally.
100%, man. At least you can accept it then with full accountability, right? Whereas if it's someone else, there's also that you can kind of blame them, which people do, right? They're like, it wasn't my fault anyway. It's the victim mentality, man. People love being the victim. So sometimes you got to just look in the mirror and go, you know what? I'm going to back me. Because you'll learn a lot more as well. Like you'll learn so much more if you just take your setups And if you can just take a losing day, I think like normalize losing, right? I've tried to do it for so many years online. It's just saying like, you know what, losing's okay. Like it's not, because I used to have this mad obsession, especially because I've had such a sporty background. No one plays sports to lose, right? Like you want to win. So whatever it is, even if I'm playing Uno with the kids, mate, I'm like, I'm going to win. Like this is what we do, right? I don't go easy on them because they're kids. I'm like, get better. Like, you know, that's life. So obviously with trading, I used to treat it very similar, where if I lost, I'd be like, nah, like I need to, you know, fix it. How can the market be better than me? And you realize that you've got to treat trading differently because one, it doesn't care about you, and two, it will humble the hell out of you if you treat it like that. It will just keep murking you. So yeah, man, it's just accepting the loss and moving on.
Yeah, trading is just so different from everything else, and that's where people go wrong with it. You know, like you're right.
100%.
You want to be able to win, you got to be good at losing. What's that book? I don't read trading books personally. I've never found value in it, but
the best loser wins, I think. Yeah.
I mean, that title alone is pretty helpful. I get it.
Yeah, it says it all, right? It's just we don't, as humans, we don't like it. I think that's also due to a lot of us probably played sport at some point. Parents, even school, right? Like, think about it. If you do bad on a test, it's deemed bad. If you do good, it's good. So we come into like life associating anything bad as failing and we're wrong, and anything good is only good, right? But sometimes you got to fail to win. Like I always remember reading a quote, like you can't spell a million without a couple of L's, and it just hit me. I was like, you know what? It's just facts, man. It might seem a bit cringe to some whatever, but it's like you're gonna lose. The best people lose. It's just how they lose and how they go again. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. What's that? People say that too about business owners and stuff. It's like the common misconception is that, oh, this guy got lucky with one idea and now he's making millions. It's like, no, he might have had 20 ideas that failed.
Yeah.
Most of the time it does work like that. You know, you have a bunch of ideas that fail and then one of them hits it. Yeah,
man, that's it. So you just got to keep going, keep pushing, and you find out, man, and you just learn. And I think don't be so harsh on yourself. I still think too many people make trading themselves. Their identity is I'm a trader. Whereas for me, it's I trade, but I'm not just a trader. I do so much more in my life, and I'm not going to let some candles dictate my life. I've done it before, but it's a messy place to be, man. It just ends up leading you down a dark road.
There's no longevity in it.
No,
you can't live like that long term.
No, it's not good, man. It's not good. So yeah, we'll see what today brings, like, and we'll go again if something's there. If it's not, it's not.
We're popping here. I'm happy to just not be until the open. I don't want to be in pre-market right now. But we are moving.
Same here. Which is nice. Hopefully we get some volume, and then we can kind of do something with it. If you've got any, I was just looking a minute ago. I think Apex have got. I mean, they've always got discounts, right? They've got some crazy discount at the moment. Is it on the trailing evals?
Yeah, we were just talking about that. We were just talking about that. I was like, maybe I got to do this chat and get back funded with like 20 Apex accounts. Because yeah, it's $49 all in, no activation fee. It's the intraday accounts. So if you don't like intraday trailing drawdown, it's not for you. But I don't mind it. I don't mind it personally.
Yeah, I don't think I'd mind it.
So I mean, it's objectively that's the cheapest 50K account you can find just about anywhere. Objectively, all in, you know. Yeah. But I was talking to Luna. One of the things I like about Apex is how it's usually really cheap up front, and then once I actually get the accounts passed, if I have to pay an $80 activation fee, I don't mind it as much because the accounts are passed, and I'm like, all right, now it's time to lock in. And I like having that cheaper upfront cost. Whereas 50, I mean, it's still, if you want to do a 5-pack at a time, even if you want to get 10 funded, you're dropping 500 a pop.
Yeah.
So then it's like, okay, do I go aggressive or do I just get this at a good discount and let it take a week to pass? That's probably the way.
Yeah, because you sometimes, again, I might be wrong, but when you get evals, you're quite like, you'll try and get it done in a day or two, right? Usually.
Ideally, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it makes sense. So what were you doing that? Just like 3-4 minutes? You just full send it?
Not as much full send. Lately, what I'll do is just try and scalp my way to the profit target. So it sounds unconventional. It sounds risky, but they're evals. So what I do often, man, is I risk the entire drawdown to make like 10 to 15 points a pop. So if I'm trading one mini and I have 200 point stop loss and I do 10 to 15 points a pop and just do that over and over and over again. If I get the first like 3 to 5 winning trades in, now I have a much bigger buffer if I'm using end of day drawdown. And it's much easier. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
The first couple trades are the most dangerous because you don't have you don't have as much drawdown.
Because I think the end of day on Apex, don't they have a max? Is it 1K loss on a 50K and you're done?
So
If
if you
it's,
go, so if you go with the end of day accounts, it's a $1,000 daily loss limit and you're locked down for the day, which makes it even harder.
Yeah,
Intraday, the intraday drawdown accounts, it's 2,000 with it's no daily loss limit. So there's always, it depends what you want to do, but you got intraday drawdown. Sure. So they almost equalize each other, because if you're trying to full port it, it's going to be pretty hard to pass with intraday. You got to just get a quick move.
100%, man. 100%. Did you see EA also redid their account as well?
Yeah, man. Speaking of them, we got Tyler G in the chat. What up, bro? He literally is talking about the E8 Pro accounts right now. He's sick. Caught gold shorts, another 10K locked. Damn.
Nice.
Damn.
Oh, gold dumped. Nice.
What do you think about that new account, bro? So wait, are you talking about the Zero account or the Pro account?
They got this. I think they modified the Zero again, didn't they? And I think they modified the Pro. I think, if I remember, they've modified a couple of bits. I see they emailed me yesterday about some stuff, and also the Fivers as well. I don't know if anyone trades CFD here. You probably don't. They got a crazy offer on 100K at the moment, like crazy.
What is it?
$149 for 100K.
What? Wait, two-step?
Yeah,
it's like classic.
It's a 10-year anniversary. You can do one step or two step. So yeah, it's pretty nuts, man. The only thing is you got 3% max daily loss, and I think I remember reading you got payout caps per payout cycle of 2K, so you can do 4K a month on it. But $149 is like, if anyone's looking for 100K CFD, decent firm fibers.
That's not bad, yeah.
It's pretty decent. So yeah, it might be worth having a gander at that.
They do have a futures firm out too now, the Fibers.
Oh, do they? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? They're the only futures firm that lets you hold overnight. They have a swing trading account.
Interesting.
Yeah, they really cap your leverage, which I think is understandable. So your max position size is 1 mini. Honestly, though, bro, like for most people, they don't need to trade more than 1 mini anyway. Especially if you're swing trading. I mean, bro, you hold a 1 mini on NQ these days for a few days, you could be up $20,000, no problem.
Yeah,
it's like
100%. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, the volatility and stuff.
But what do you think about the Zero account, the new updates? Because I remember there was so much hype around that account, and then it kind of seems like flopped a little bit. It was just too expensive, bro. From my opinion, like at the end of the day, most people are looking at prop firms from an ROI game, and the ROI just wasn't there on that account because you were spending like $1,000 to get $3,000 of drawdown, right? So, and it's a challenge. So if you fail twice, you know, your ROI, you might as well just put that money in a cash account at that point. That was my take on it. But I think they revamped it, and it looks, I haven't had a chance to look through the details yet.
Yeah, they revamped it. It looks interesting, man, for sure. Like, again, like I said last week, right? I love it because the competition is just great for us traders because you've just got so much variety and things going on. But I think the E8 account, I'm just going to pull it up again to look at the,
pull it up,
changed the things yesterday.
Put it on your screen if you want. We can take a look at it.
Yeah, let's have a little gander. Where am I?
Because also, guys, when I was saying my opinion on the E8 Zero account, the original one, I'm not trying to speak bad about E8. I actually think the people at E8 are really
E8
solid.
are cool as. Yeah, they're cool as, man.
I think they're really solid people, and I think that they have like good intentions with everything they do. I just didn't like the accounts at that time.
But yeah, the E8 Pro is pretty decent.
I love the Pro.
I like the revamp as well. The Pro account's cool.
Account is amazing.
You had one, didn't you? Did you have one?
I had one.
You had one, right?
Dude, I had one. I did $6,000 in payouts from it in a week because I just hit it, bam, 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 because with the daily payouts, it was amazing.
Yeah, sick. To be fair, I like they've even reworked their website. It's actually pretty decent. Just like these little details where you can just adjust things like that. I just think that's cool, man. Like the fact you can just change things, it's nice. I like the aesthetic. But yeah, the Pro is decent for sure. And then obviously you've got the One account as well. I think they've revamped Signature too. If I remember reading yesterday in the email, I think they've changed the signature. So you got, what have we got here? We've got 100K. Profit target 6, max DD 3. I think this is the DD that gets a lot of people on these. You can pass in 1 day though, so depending on what risk you put down, I reckon a lot of people will just risk the full DD.
Totally.
But again, it depends on if you want to, incur that cost of. I mean, $195 is not crazy, right? But yeah, they're a solid firm, man. No, it's not. It's really not. Same as the Pro though, right? Like 100K, 366 is.
I think the Pro account is their best account ever. I think it's a really cool one. Part of me is like, because the only problem with it is I can't copy trade a bunch of accounts because I think you could have like, but maybe I should just drop some money on a bigger account. Like maybe I should go for a 400K.
The 500 is tasty, man. 500 would be tasty, you know, like it's a tasty account size. Obviously the drawdown being static as well is pretty handy.
And how much is that? How much is that drawdown on a 50K? It's 8%, right?
Yeah.
So what is that? 40K? Is that? I'm bad at math.
Yeah.
What is
Yeah.
that?
Okay. Yeah. 40K.
And
So you got daily drawdown at 12.5. You got a daily profit cap of 10K. No one's going to moan about making 10K a day.
Yeah. Is there, so 10K daily profit cap. There's no payout cap though, right?
Don't think so on this one. I know there is on.
Pretty
Is
sure
it the
there's not.
one? Is it the one or the signature? Or maybe
sure the
maybe that's what they've
profit is not.
revamped. Yeah, I don't think there is because they've revamped it yesterday. I think they changed all of their stuff. I think I used to work with quite closely with V8. They're cool guys. I might have to grab one of these myself. Even a 500K man, like it's not too sad.
Oh, dude,
someone was
Chad,
asking
I might
me.
go for one. I might go for one.
Yeah, no payout caps, mate. It's a decent little bit of kit to be fair there. And then yeah, the fivers I was on about. Someone asked me about that account for 100K that I was on about. So this is their new offer, the summer play. Obviously read the rules and stuff, right? But it's their 10-year anniversary, and they have got 100K for $149, which is pretty nuts. But the rules are, where's it gone? Wait, let me click on this shit.
Tyler's making me laugh, bro. He's like, Zach, get the 500K like a real man. You make money now, pal. Like, there's no excuse. Get the freaking 500K. I might
Yeah,
do
man,
it.
why not?
I might do it.
But yeah, this is
I
the.
spent 2,500 on 5 instant fundeds with Tradeify. What's the difference?
Yeah, man, that's it. Just
Nice.
you got, bro. I think sometimes you got to back yourself. You know, when you're having those periods where things are just going well and you're doing well, sometimes you got to double down and just.
Oh, dude,
just have
that's
it large.
trading. I feel like that's a huge key aspect of trading is when you're doing good, you got to know how to push it because there's gonna be
for
months
sure.
where you don't know what the hell you're doing and you can't do anything right.
100%. And then yeah, you've got this from the fivers. So you can either do $179. You've got to do 8%, 5%. You've got max daily loss of 3. Which again, if you're losing 3% a day, maybe you can just tone that down, or you can pay $149, but you got to do 10% and 5%. But it has payout caps per cycle of 2,000. So if you got to pay out every 2 weeks, potentially $4,000. But again, for the cost, if you look at ROI, it's
great.
pretty nuts.
Dude, shout out.
I don't know how
Fivers.
long this is on for.
I feel like the Fivers is like the second prop firm because I know it was actually
10
you know what's
years,
funny,
man.
though? You know what's funny, Albert? I don't know if you know this. I didn't realize this until I went to futures. Top Step is the first payout of the first prop firm. They came before FTMO.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Dude, Top Step
That's
started in 2013, I believe.
Nice.
And I think
That's kind of
FTMO
wild.
Yeah, kind of crazy. I learned that recently. FTMO, I think, started like 2016 or 2017, something around there. But I think Fivers is, from what I know, Fivers has just been around forever. I feel like they're the third prop firm.
Well, this is their 10-year anniversary deal, so I guess it's 10 years for them since they've been
2016.
operating.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, 2016. So a long time again. They're a decent firm, man. Obviously, with them, you can't get as many accounts at once, which people don't love. But with this new plan, I think they let you get 2 accounts, so you, in theory, can get a little bit more than normal with them.
You know what, bro? That's why they've been around 10 years.
Yeah, for sure. They're not letting you get 400 or 500K in accounts, right? But yeah, man, like that, the E8 one, dude, we got a lot of opportunity. It's just
so many opportunities in trading, in prop.
It's just taking the opportunity, right, and just being willing to go risk on. But like always, just risk what you're willing to lose at the same time. In the sense of, as long as you're okay with losing that money. I think that's where people go wrong sometimes. Is they risk like that. I've had people message me like, I put my rent money on a prop. I'm like, I can't help.
Yeah, I mean, bro, listen,
Like-
I've been there. I've been there 3 years ago.
Yeah, I
I've done
get it, man.
I've done it.
I get it.
It's not, you know, what's that? What does everyone say? Not proud of it, man enough to admit it. I've definitely done that.
Yeah.
I've done it.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's not fun. Tyler's saying the pro account is the best he's ever traded. Honestly, I agree, man. I like the pro. I really enjoyed it.
Keeps you disciplined. Yeah, it makes sense, man. It makes sense.
Maybe I might grab one. Why not? I might grab one.
Man's going 500K full sends.
Well, the thing is, you can't even full send it. It's a good thing. Because
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It does. If you're a little bit of a nutter, then that account's probably for you. If you can be disciplined, obviously. If you're nuts, it's not.
Keeps you calm. Yeah. Open's coming, guys. Open's coming. What's the plan?
Yeah, it's on its way.
It's looking a little bit bullish. We're inside this hourly gap. Maybe we get these crazy longs. Maybe we front run the lows just like we front run the highs, guys. I don't know. I don't know.
I want to see what we do to this gap.
Me too. This gap is key, in my opinion.
I've done some serious damage to CFD firms. Love that.
Oh,
I feel
Tyler's the
bad
CFD
for a lot of
king.
them. That's mint.
Tyler is the CFD king for sure. Albert, what do you think? What firm have you taken the most payouts with?
I would say FTMO.
FTMO, classic.
FTMO is because that was one of the like, especially back in the day when I was trading like lower time frame, bigger RR.
Yeah.
Dude, I was getting 1 to 5s for breakfast quite often. Like it was, and I was very good at being like, because I was transitioning from like a normal job, making a 1 to 5, even I think I had 140K at the time. Dude, I was like, wow, like it's sick. So I was just taking payouts. So, like, that was one of the biggest things that helped me was just getting paid. I never tried to go for like crazy payouts or anything. To be fair, I've never done that. But this year I am starting to get into a bit more of a, to like go on certain firms. That's why I said to you last week about Holler, for example, getting a firm that I'm just going to absolutely obliterate and see what happens. Yeah. And if they ban me, they ban me, like whatever. Because I feel like sometimes I've treated prop a little bit too risk off, and it's been quite nice. And obviously, you know, it's done wonders for me. But I almost want to be like, what would happen if I just go at it now? See what happens. Obviously, I know a lot of people. I mean, I've been banned from a few firms before for like copy trading and whatever. I won't mention them and throw them under the bus. Really petty stuff, but whatever. But yeah, some of the other firms just going for it and seeing what you can do. Because same as futures. That's why I came into the futures. I was like, you know what? Let's see if we can just light up futures. It's just adapting to it. It's a bit different.
I think you're gonna get it, bro. I think you're gonna rip it with futures.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. But it's one of those things, man, where you've just got to take the opportunity. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so much of it. But I do agree there with Tyler. Like, you probably do have to be a bit more higher time frame with CFD nowadays. Like those low time frame things.
They don't like low time frame traders.
Nah. I remember the back in the day, man, I used to have 140 lots on FTMO. You can't do that.
That's insane, man.
You can't do that shit.
They limit you now. If you risk like that, they bring you down.
Yeah, you've got no risk, chance.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm noticing that with futures. You definitely need a bit more discipline for sure.
Yeah.
The rules are just a little bit tighter, right?
The rules are tighter in some ways, but in other ways they're not, right? Because you're going to get limited with FTMO if you start risking a lot. With futures, they don't give a shit. If you want to risk your entire account balance on every trade, they say have at it.
Yeah.
So it depends, but you have the drawdown, you have the trailing drawdown, profit targets, consistency rules. So it is different. I agree with Tyler. I think CFDs are great for longer term trading. You know, maybe like intraday, looking for that big intraday move, or swing trading, like holding a trade for a few days, maybe a couple weeks, and you get the drawdown is rough. I know you're right, Tyler. You're 100% right. It's a different game because with futures they kind of encourage you to scale horizontally instead of vertically with a bigger drawdown. CFDs, they're like, here, trade this huge account.
Take this 500K account and do what you want.
Yeah. Imagine having 20K drawdown with FTMO. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it for sure. Well, hey, you could get that with that E8 Pro account. I might grab one. I think I'm gonna grab one today.
You get 40K drawdown with them.
That's insane. Absolutely insane. But I mean, bro, last thing before this market opens, what you said about being super risky on one firm and then having your other firms where you kind of trade normal. That's the beauty of props. You have so many different ways to go about it. You know, you don't have to only do one thing.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. That's it. That's literally it.
And there's not many other businesses where you could just have like a huge ROI with one business expense. Like if you want to open a store, I mean, bro, you're going to be hemorrhaging money. You know, with prop firms, if you could just limit your spend and get payouts, it's like, where else could you get an ROI where you spend $90 and get $2,000 and then do that times 5?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean, man. It's a crazy thing, man. So no, that's what I'm saying. You just got to take the opportunity, guys. Like, it's especially with some of these discounts that you have as well, and obviously a prop firm match, some of the discounts when you apply them, it's crazy, man. Like what you can get, you've just got to have the discipline on some of them. Why did I leave Phantom? That's a throwback, man. I'll come back to it straight after the open just in case it's a volatile one. Good. I will remember.
Shout out E8 Markets. We were just shouting you out, actually.
Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, guys, we got 15 seconds till the open. Let's see. I'm not getting long within two seconds of the open. I'll tell you that much. I'm not doing it today.
Is that what you did yesterday? Oh, you did that yesterday, didn't you?
I was long within like
confident,
3 minutes, bro. 3 minutes. That's how confident I was. Yeah.
Love that.
All right, here we go. Market's open. Nice pop. You also have this bullish SMT here. The thing about ES too, it's so much more bullish than NQ, bro. Like,
yeah.
Like NQ, if I was looking at, if NQ looked anything like ES, I would just be thinking we're sticking with longs. But they're just
100%.
Damn.
And we're going to inverse it. The thing is, he's got 30 minutes this to shut. Could easily wick this gap still.
Totally. Yeah, but I am watching that SMT with previous days low. NQ took previous days low. ES it did not. So you do have bullish SMT at the lows.
Mm.
Here, I'm going to drop a poll, guys. Let's get a daily bias in here. I want to see what you guys think before it's too late into the open. All right, bullish or bearish? Cast your vote.
Stay patient.
Telling you, man. Imagine this is the long we were looking for yesterday, guys.
Absolutely sends it.
Chad is leaning bearish so far.
Okay.
Chad was leaning bullish yesterday, and we got smoked.
Okay. So longs, yeah.
I'm just kidding, chat. Okay, we got a little wick getting created there. SpaceX is up 1.4% on the open here.
Oof.
Someone was pointing that out. They said the market got, I think it was Alex, our PM session host. He was saying the market got mad weird as soon as SpaceX got listed. Like, maybe there's a correlation there.
Yeah, it could be, man. A lot of people thought it was just going to moon. It didn't.
Yeah, I know. I was telling everyone, I was like, guys, we're going to at least sweep that opening price. There's no way we're just going to hold that original opening price.
Yeah.
I had it marked out right there. I was like, we're going to take that for sure. Now we're trading below it. Albert, what accounts are you going to trade? Are you going to go Apex or what are you thinking?
I've got 10 Apex and I bought a take profit trader, 50K as well. Just to see, I like the idea if they've got no payout caps, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out TPT. They just started sponsoring the stream this week, guys. By the way,
Nice.
we're giving away 150K take profit trader accounts today, guys. So let's hit 550 likes. We got over 600 people watching, so I think we can get there quick. If we hit 550, I'll run a giveaway for a 150K TPT account. Okay, nice little selling off right here, holding that gap. I don't know why, bro. I just feel like I need to long and not short, so I don't want to short this. I'd rather wait to see it sweep lows and maybe then try to long.
I just caught a quick £500 short on 10 Apexes.
Hey, let's go. That must have been like seconds. What'd you do? What,
Yeah, it was. I was on
show us
the
what you
time frame. So basically, obviously, spoke about this 1 hour before the open, right? Here. Obviously, we'd gone through it. I could have held it, but I just wanted the first draw that I had, which was this 15-minute. Obviously, we'd created this here. So my thought process was, once we'd, again, this is like mad low time frame, right? But I like reading it. I find it enjoyable. Once we'd pushed here, created this bullish gap on the open, and then we tried to go higher. We didn't go higher. We sort of put in that 9:30 open high. We didn't take it out. The moment we inverse this gap, I kind of front run it slightly, but I was just like, if I feel like the next draw is this 15-minute unmitigated gap, I'm going to get in here and just get my bit and get out. So yeah, that's me so far. I've got a little bit of a buffer on the day now. We'll see what else can come, man. See what happens in this gap.
Dude,
I could have held it for sure, but when we've got fresh gaps, just like the one yesterday, which was here, there was a very similar setup, but because we were already in the gap, I didn't take it. There was a really nice short with the same logic that I just mentioned there. But I thought, what if we come into this and go? Today, we wasn't yet in the gap. So from between here and here, I weighed up that it's worth the risk. What did we get? Get a trading day or whatever you get. If you're trying to get a trading day, you get 30 points. It's 30 points, right? Like, I'll take it.
30 points on one mini is nice, man. Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, it's nice. It's like 600 quid or something. So on 10 accounts, cool. See what happens. We'll see what else we get.
I got to call this out. Someone's saying, I've been trading Apex for a year and still not received a payout. And then he just says, scammers. Have you not gotten a payout though, bro? Have you ever requested a payout? Let me show you something, bro. 37 payouts from Apex. They pay, brother. You just got to get the damn payout. All right. Little excuse to flex. 37 payouts with Apex, man. They pay.
Let's go.
All right, let's see, man. I'm thinking we're gonna sweep low a day. We'll see. I don't know.
Very, very possible, man. See what happens in this. If we close through this, I reckon if we close through this, then the low, this goes. If that holds, then maybe we go for the 9:30 high.
Bro, I'm so tempted to long this, man. Might try. Got that SMT. I'm gonna wait. You know what? ES, are those equal lows? No, I guess ES swept it by like a tick, but no, those are equal lows on ES. Okay. Just filled this little 1 minute gap. Let's see if that holds and we reject for a low a day. Jay Horty says I'm long. F it. All right.
Let's go, man.
That was me yesterday. It's holding that 1 minute gap nicely.
Yeah, it really is.
Correlation between ES and NQ is better today. Yeah, yesterday it was just completely
over the show,
decoupled from each other.
Yeah.
Quiet Record Media, do you have the old accounts or the new accounts, man? Because the new accounts, they approve them within minutes. Like for everyone, not just influencers at all. You might have the legacy accounts. I'm assuming you got legacy accounts. Let me know. Because I will admit they take a while on the legacy accounts. I was dealing with that too a few months ago because I held my legacy accounts for like 4 months. I did 4 payouts from them, but every payout, I was watching all these people with the new account plans get their payouts approved in minutes, and I would have to wait like a week. It was just an Apex thing.
If this 5 minute gap closes, I feel like the low's toast.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're about to take these lows. I'm glad I didn't get long. Yeah, guys, smash that like button. 550 likes. We'll give away a TPT account. 150K. Yeah, here we go. All right, let's push those lows. ES also had equal lows. That's a big thing that's keeping me out of trying to long. ES is like perfect equal lows right there. Now it's going to be interesting, Albert, if we end up pushing for this low down here at 29,300 area, right?
Yeah.
What do we do? Do we just sweep it and hold the range and mean revert back up, or are we just going to start selling off? You know,
I mean, I'd like us to just get out of this range, but
me too.
It's that thing, right? Like this 1 hour looks like it's holding. Obviously, we've still got 20 minutes. We've closed any of the bullish gaps. Are not like at the moment, bearish stuff's holding.
Yes.
So it could be one of those days where it's just every bearish thing holds again to that. Like I think that blue draw, the line you've got is cooked. I think that should probably go. It's whether there's an entry in it and it's worth it. The only thing I don't love about that is where my stop goes. It's a bit like
I agree.
It's not worth it, the ROI, really.
Not enough range to capture for that.
No.
Yeah, I'm not touching it until ES takes those lows. Those are too obvious. Back to
also
previous
inverse in
days.
a 15, yeah.
Yeah. That's the one that you used as your draw, right? For your short.
Yeah. We've inversed it now. Obviously, really nice short, but I didn't want to try and fuck with that. I just thought I'd let it be and see. But yeah, nice trade. Low's gone. Kind of what we said on pre-market, right? See what happens in this gap.
Hourly gaps are all holding. Look at this. Every hourly gap that gets made.
Man.
Hold.
Now,
hold.
If you look at the next draw, it's that low, right?
It's got to be. Okay, so we swept that low of day. ES took those equal lows as well. Yeah. Also, I mean, from a higher time frame perspective, ES did take those highs, the ones that we were targeting on NQ. So you have SMT there too, and now we've sold off. So maybe we don't need to come for these highs anytime soon.
That's it, man. Damn. Some aggression, that.
Recommended stop loss on a short. I mean, bro, it really depends where your entry is. I think you wouldn't, like, ideally, you don't want your stop below this, but you don't want a short here with a stop all the way up there.
Here comes the low.
Yep. Pushing. Why is everyone typing 1?
Yeah, it's the poll for Argentina, Spain.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Have you still been trading Asia lately? I know last week you said you've been having some joy with that. Have you still trading Asia, or?
Bro, Asia's my favorite session. That's what we built a nice buffer in the accounts for the day, just scalping Asia.
Sick. What do you do on that? Is it just like, again, like you were saying, you were like 1 mini and just like bigger stop, trying to get a little bit. Do you wait for like momentum? So like, for example, now, my camera's had a fit.
I'm going to show you.
Now it's like being bearish. Would you just sell? What's the...
So I really only trade this style in Asia because New York, it's just a little too volatile. So I'll use, like, I trade massively negative R, bro. Like I risk I risk like 1 to make 0.3 often. Like it's a prop firm payout extraction model. That's what I call it. Like that's what it is. And it works nice in Asia because it mean reverts a lot, right? We don't often get like a one directional move. So if I get in at a good spot, for the most part, it's mean reversion. I will also trade continuation if we're like very clearly delivering to a clear draw on liquidity, like some equal highs or something. But most of the time I'm trading mean reversion like this. So essentially, bro, all I'm doing is I have this previous day's point of control marked out and I'm getting in as close as I can to that point of interest and targeting 10 points with like a 30 to 40 point stop loss. And the game is Are we going to get at least a tiny reaction at this POI? Something.
Nice.
And if we do, I'm in, I'm out. I did it again at the exact same price right here. And then I did one more right here. This was probably the toughest trade to deal with because I sat in a bit of drawdown here. But that's it. Just trading around this point of control, looking for 10 points. That's it.
Mate, if it works, man. This is the sort of thing that sometimes that's what you want, bro. Like stuff like that works. It gets you those buffers and builds. It's a shame for me. Like Asia, I'm sleeping, man. So
yeah, it's hard if you're in
London.
Wake
up for it.
Yeah, it's hard if you're in London for sure. It's nice in New York, man, because you know, I'm usually hanging out. Usually the baby's asleep by 8 p.m. Eastern. So then me and the wife are just hanging out watching a TV show. I might throw on the laptop, be like, oh, let me see if I can take a couple scalps.
Yeah, nice.
You know?
No, nice. I just noticed, I just checked my trader rate. I've had an absolute touch, man. On my trader rate, I've had an absolute lovely touch. So that short I took, I closed it when it hit the M15 gap. Here, I'll show you also. It's just easier, isn't it? Where am I? Is it this one? Yeah. So I closed it when it hit the gap, but I left all the other ones open. They didn't copy over, so I closed it on TradingView. So yeah, we just made an absolute bag there, man.
Oh shit, let's go, bro.
Bang,
damn.
Man. Sometimes that's just how it be. 2,806 on 9 accounts. Sweet.
Wait, so these accounts are almost passed, bro.
Yeah, they're almost done, man. So happy days.
You got to get that $200, man. Come on, you got to pass.
Yeah, we will get it. We will get it. I just literally looked though, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Like, happy days. Yeah, sometimes that's how it be, man.
Beautiful, man.
Yeah. Nice stuff. I'll put
How many accounts is that? You got about 9 accounts almost funded?
9 almost, and one's like 1,800 off. So yeah, probably have 10.
Albert's about to start cleaning up with Apex, man.
Yeah, man. I want to see what we can do with them, man. I feel like I've been missing out. Got that FOMO.
Dude, you got some nice leverage now, bro. You got a stack.
Yeah.
9 accounts is good.
I think the only thing I'm not going to do, I don't know. It'd be interesting to get your take on this, man. I don't know if I want to get 20 because I'm hearing that's when you get banned.
I talk about this a lot, and I love Apex, but it's just the reality. I'm seeing a lot of people trade 20, get 1 payout. They'll pay you. You'll get that $40,000 payout.
Moved live, right?
They're moving you live. Whereas, you know what I've been doing, bro? I've been trading Apex since December, and like I just showed on the dashboard, I've done 37 payouts. I think the reason I don't get moved to live is because I'm trading 5 to like 8 at a time. Almost never more.
Yeah.
The most I've ever done, and this is before the new plans. So I think if I had 12 accounts, I got paid out from 12 back in December. To be fair, I think if I did that now with the new plans, they might move me to live. So now I'm doing like 5 to 8, and I stay under the radar, I think. So I agree.
Man,
stick to the 9 or 10. Work on that $20,000 payout. That'd be my
100%. 100%. That's the play.
Dude, NQ is selling to the ground. Damn. Urcon, there we go. Urcon's in the building. You're shorting NQ? All right. We are selling off hard.
Yeah, this is a nice sell-off, man.
Damn. We got to remember, guys, the day is young. We're like 20 minutes into the open, so
yeah,
there'll be opportunity. Zach, what are the pros and cons of moving to live? Bro, the reality is I don't know. Some of these newer firms like Lucid and Tradeify, they have pretty good live programs because what they're doing is if you had 5 accounts, right, and you did a bunch of payouts with those 5 accounts and they want to bring you live, they're going to give you 5 live accounts. So you can still copy trade. You still get the leverage. The downside is that you're restarting. You know, it's not like it used to be. In the old days, they would bring your balance over. So whatever you made in Sim, they would bring that over to like one big live account. Now what they're doing is whatever buffer you had in there, it doesn't matter. You're just going to restart the whole process. You're going to have end of day trailing drawdown again. but you are going to get 5 accounts. Now, with those 5 accounts, you're going to get no consistency rules, no daily loss limits, no profit targets, no payout caps. So that's great. I think if you're going live with, some of the firms like Lucid and Tradeify or Take Profit Trader, it's a really good live program. There's really nothing bad about it. The only downside is you're not getting all of your profits, brought over. You got to restart. But that's really it, man. Now, some other firms, the live program is not as attractive, and that's just the reality. So. My goal is to get live with Tradeify again. I've been live once and I ended up blowing the live accounts, unfortunately. So that's what we're trying to get back there. Bro, I want a long right here down at these lows.
I feel like I knew you'd say that. So
I'm going to wait. Let's see if we get an inversion here or something on this 5 minute. I mean, the reality, I'm just thinking, bro, how much lower do we go today? Are we really going to rip down to these draws here, like another 400 points?
It's hit this 1 hour gap we're in right now. We've took those lows into a 1 hour gap. It had already been hit, but we're in it again.
Yep, right there.
So, yeah, I mean, a long can make sense. You just want to, again, it depends how you do it, right? You want to see some kind of bullet. At the moment, it's just dying, but then you got to pick your spot.
Yep. I'm considering it, guys. Let's see. I got too much stuff on
You had the 1 minute inversion, but
yeah, this little one right here, right? When does this 1 minute close? 7 seconds. Let's see. I'm going for it. I'm long 2 micros, guys. 2 micros.
Nice.
I'll let it make a new low and see if I need to close it if it needs to make a new low. Let's see. See if we can inverse this 5 minute. Okay, we just mitigated that 5 minute by a tick. Let's see.
This is its hurdle, man. It gets through this and you're on to a winner.
I think so. I think if we inverse that 5 minute, we can get a nice push.
So with this, with your stop, obviously the Wassel, right? You need to get one of them t-shirts made, man, for Wassel.
I do. Everyone keeps telling me that. Yeah. And people have made some in the Discord, like some with AI.
Oh, sick.
I just got to get them made.
That's sick. You should definitely rock that, man. Will you just eyeball the stop loss? Like, depending on if it, say it takes the low. I hope it doesn't, but say it does. Are you just like, have you got to cut it manually or have you got a fixed amount in your head? You're like, if I lose this, I'm out, sort of thing.
I'm thinking I'm willing to risk my profits from the Asia session. So that's about 600 ticks. So okay. I could set the stop for the hell of it, but it's just, it's really far down. So I'll probably just exit manually, or I'll set it if it starts looking like I need to set it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, maybe I'm going to get cooked again, chat. We'll see. I'm just trying to, I don't know. I just think it'd be pretty insane for us to sell all the way down here for the day. And that would be the next draw. Or I guess the next draw would be this wick right here, which is like another 300 points. It's quite a bit.
Yeah.
Is there still SMT? Yeah, there is still bullish SMT here as well. ES still didn't take previous day's low, guys. And ES is pushing. Maybe I should be longing ES with this market. That's what I should be doing.
Do you ever trade ES?
Never. I mean, I used to. But I look at it religiously. I used to be that guy that would try to trade whichever instrument was more strong, stronger or weaker. But I just got so used to NQ. I'd rather just execute on NQ regardless. Sometimes though I miss out on an easier long in a situation like this. Like ES is ripping,
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I just execute on the one.
Makes sense.
I trade very differently in New York, though, to Asia. In Asia, I'm trading one mini, looking for like 10 points. NQ, now in New York, I'm doing one micro. Yeah, we might get cooked today, guys. Well, not cooked. I mean, at the worst case scenario, I'll be break even for the day.
Yeah. And then you'll trade Asia tonight, probably, right? So.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
We'll set the stop. 178 will be my stop loss. Oh, wait. No, I need a sell stop, not a buy stop.
This still confuses the head out of me, that, by the way.
Yeah.
Honestly, man, like coming over to this, I'm like, what is happening?
It was a bit for me too, because with Forex they just make it simple, like stop loss and take profit.
Stop loss TP, man. Why are we complicating it?
Yeah. A stop order is essentially you're gonna get filled as it's going towards it. Like, how do I explain it?
Yeah.
Like a buy stop, right? If I'm in flat. Yeah, so you get it though. All right. Like a limit order is when it goes against you and fills you. A buy stop is when it's going towards the direction that you're looking to take it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. A little sweep of that
This
low.
sweep could be nice. This could be nice.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Mystic saying if we inverse that 5-minute gap you're in, I think that's the safest route for sure. Also, there's something about just buying the indexes when they're in a deep discount that tends to work out often compared to selling it when it's in a premium, because these markets just naturally do want to go up.
Yeah, for sure.
Zarb, do you rotate accounts traded in Asia with New York or keep the same account for the same session? It's really a feel thing for me. I often do rotate. Today, I'm just trying to build on these profits. Like if I made $1,000 in Asia, which I often do, then I'll just chill with those accounts and I'll trade some other ones. But today, I only took a couple scalps last night, 600. So I don't know. I think we could go for a little more. I'm also getting I'm closest to the payout with Tradeify. So I kind of want to start focusing on these a little bit and try and just get our way there.
Makes sense.
You know? Yeah, that 5-minute gap is our problem, but let's see.
Yeah.
There's a bullish 30-minute gap below on NQ. Let me see. 30-minute. I don't look at the 30-minute too often. Yeah, I do see that though. Right here. I don't know. I'm more of like a 5-15 minute and then I go to the 1 hour type of guy. And then 1 hour, 4 hour. I don't look at 30-minute too much.
Yeah. No one took the short off the FBG.
Not me. I mean, guys, regardless if it's going to go lower, like we just swept a really key like higher time frame liquidity right here, right? So I would not take that short on the next retest of a fair value gap when you just swept some really key liquidity, regardless if it ends up going lower. Personally, that's my opinion. You know, guys, trading 2 micros, low cortisol trading right here. I'm really not too stressed about it, regardless of what happens. That's kind of the beauty of trading a couple micros.
Yeah, for sure, man. See, if it closes this gap, I feel like you're off to the 930 high.
Yeah. which is one of my favorite intraday draws, is that 9:30 high or low, because we often, usually they don't make it that easy for everyone.
Nah, they don't.
You know what I mean?
240 for the day. Low cortisol is for me. Let's go, man. Love that.
That's it. Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
Pop bag. Here we go. Come on, don't get me excited, NQ. Let's get some follow through.
You're also in at 15, so that's why it's struggling a little bit.
Oh, is there? There's a 15 minutes. Oh, yeah, huge one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Let's go one step at a time, I guess. Let's see if we can get the inverse of the 5.
Get the 5 and be pretty confident you'll get. So what are you looking at? Will you look at 9:30 high, or is it just a?
I'm gonna
feel
a little bit off the feel. I'll probably not look for more than 9:30 high, if anything. But maybe I'll close it earlier. I'm gonna see. I want to see how we get there. You know?
Yeah, for sure, man.
Midnight would be crazy.
Yeah, it's a big trade, that.
Don't count it out, guys. But yeah,
I'll be spinning around on his chair on stream.
Market is gonna kink my ass.
Raw.
What?
That what they'd be saying to you, yeah.
It's gonna kink my ass. Okay.
Oh man.
All right, we're getting a push. Let's do giveaway. We definitely can do a giveaway soon. What I say, 550 likes, guys. That's what I'm looking for. We're at 541, so let's do it. Get us to 550. Did I mark the initial balance? Well, the initial balance is not formed yet, so I'm not really looking at it yet. I could show you what it's looking like so far, right here. But it's not going to be fully formed until 10:30, so we still got like 30 minutes left. So I'll be paying more attention to that when we get closer to 10:30. All right, we're getting some displacements here, guys. Let's see.
It's looking nice.
Yeah. This 15-minute gap is a problem. If we get above this, though, I think we're golden. I think we're coming for these unmitigated 15 minutes here.
Yeah, that's the next draw, man.
That would be the next draw if we can inverse that 15-minute, which is pretty large.
The 5's the first one, 2 minutes.
We still got a minute and a half on this candle too, guys. Bodies, what is it? What's the saying? Wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story.
Yeah. And we've got that 4-hour gap as well we spoke about, haven't we, at the start? It's quite a way away, but where are we on that? I mean, this could turn into it's got 4 hours, though, this candle, so it could take a while. But yeah, if we go to the... Basically, 9:30 high is the start of the 4-hour gap that we spoke about before. So it could be on its way there, man.
That's actually, yeah, that's nice. I didn't realize we have that unmitigated 4-hour. That's helpful.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
And when you look at this 4-hour, I mean, we're still quite range bound, right? So we came into a discount to this range. Swept liquidity. Maybe we just come back up, go towards the midpoint of the range again. It's a reasonable analysis.
100%.
Remember, guys, before we run some of these giveaways, shout out to our sponsors. We got the best sponsor stack we've ever had, in my opinion, right now, bro. We got Lucid, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader all sponsoring the stream, giving away. Those are like my top 3 favorite firms. We're doing giveaways all day with them. 40% off, guys. Code match.
When you got your 5-minute inversion.
We got the IFBG. And if we can create a fair value gap here, that would be even better.
Yeah.
Do you look at that when you get that inversion? For me, bro, like if they call it a BPR, that's the fancy ICT term. I don't even know what that stands for, but pretty much it means you get the inversion, but you also create a fair value gap.
Yeah.
When you get the inversion, it's just, higher probability.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's I think BPR is like balanced price range or something. I think
that's what it's called. Yeah.
But yeah, man, like it makes a lot of sense. Like for me, it's such a nice way of looking at it. Like we were delivering bearish. I always say, like, if you're delivering bearish or bullish, you want to see that opposing side failing to try and determine maybe buyers or sellers are switching hands. And usually that's a good indication of, if I normally go 1 minute to 5 minute, if I've got that in a leg and we start to flip those, usually we will do what we're doing, and it'll be quite aggressive through it as well. Because now there's not a lot in the way of this apart from that 930 high.
Exactly, man. Yeah, I'm with you.
Sick trade, man.
Yeah, thank you. Let's see. I'd love to hold this for the 930 high, but let's see how we react here. Yeah, it was just good trade location, regardless. Hourly swing low sweep in a range on the higher time frame. Okay, 7.5 minutes on this 15-minute candle. This would be ideal. We can get this in.
Yeah, this would be huge. Looks like you're gonna get it, man.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
Let's go.
I'll set a limit order up here at 34. Right at the 930 high. I'll front run it a little bit. We'll look for
nice
25. Chat, who's in the longs? Who took the longs? All right, someone got $300 on one micro. Let's go. Damn, so you caught 600 ticks. You were in even before me. Because I'm only up like 460 ticks right now. All right, so now we're going to do this too, guys. This is Influencer 101. So I'm going to remove my wide stop loss, and I'm going to put it right here below this wick. I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to post that on X and say how I got a 35R trade.
My man. And everyone else in the chat got it too. You got to make sure you add that in.
Yeah, W's in the chat, everyone. I got to get the screenshot here. How's ES looking? ES. Okay, so what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to set an alert right here for the 930 high on ES. I'll consider closing it when ES takes that 930 high because it looks like it's going to come first. It's more bullish, obviously. I just want to know when it takes that. Because this market has been frustrating, bro. Like, we've been front-running draws on liquidity,
Yeah, we have.
I could see a situation, ES takes the high, NQ doesn't. We fully reverse. Like, who knows?
Yeah, you've always got to be mindful of that stuff, man. That's why I invented doing that sandwich on CFDs. I mean, CFDs is worse because of all the different fills and feeds, but just being like, I'm going to follow it up. Like, if it's near, I'm going to just start following because sometimes that reversal happens and you're just like, I've just left money on the table sort of thing.
Facts. Okay, cool. ES hasn't taken it yet. Let's see.
There we go. ES took it.
Yes. ES just took the high. I'm taking it there. We're out.
Nice. Sick trading, man. Sick trading.
Thank you guys. Yeah. Nice execution. We caught that bottom candle. Let's go.
Yeah, man. You really did. You backed yourself, though, man. That's what we were saying before the call, right? Make sure you back yourself.
That's it, man. That's it. Yeah, beautiful trade. So we're up 1250 times 5 tradeify. I'm now $2,000 away from the payout. So we'll see.
Let's go, man.
Let's go. I think we take that 930 high still too. But just take my money, man. Take the money when it's there.
Yeah, man. Get your money and go again, right?
Yeah. There we go. W's. It wasn't 1100 on 5 micros. No. So I was already up 600 from Asia. I traded 2 micros. So I made like another $600 around there. Yeah, we got those unmitigated 15 minutes above us. I just know, like, here we go. See how we're pulling back a little bit? Because ES took that high.
Yeah.
We're probably still going to end up coming here, but I don't want to sit through this. I don't want to sit through that. I'd rather just take
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, that's what you got. W. Nice, bro. Giveaway start now. Yeah, we can celebrate with a giveaway. Where do you think short now? I don't know, man. I'm probably going to be done. Maybe we'll trade evals for the rest of the day. Yeah, chat. Did we hit 550 likes? Oh yeah, we did. We're at 565. Let's go. All right, let's let me set up the list at least. We'll run the giveaway at 10:30. Before, like, right when Albert gets off, we'll run the giveaway, but I'll get the names ready to go right now. Let me pull up Discord. Are you looking at anything else, bro?
Not really. I like the idea of this high still going, but I'm just trying not to get in yet. But I really like the idea of that high getting pinged. But I'll see if we've created some nice stuff down below. Like I was saying before, now we've got gaps on the other side.
Yeah.
Especially this one. Like so now to come and take this low out, it kind of doesn't make as much sense. So maybe I'd play out of here into this high I'd like. It's also the 6 a.m. high for me now as well, which again is a nice target. I look at it as like, if you look at it we're playing in between the 6 a.m. high and low. We are a lot closer to the high than we are to the low. So for me, a trade to this high would be nice.
Yes.
It's just not getting caught in this chop because we are still reacting out of a 1 hour gap. We had this wick that rejected out of it. I think some people call that, I don't even know what they call that. It's some kind of term. The wick's a thing. I can't remember what it is.
Oh, when you 50% retracement of a wick?
Is that I can't remember what the people call it. That's it. It's something like that. I can't remember what people call it. But I'm just not getting caught in that typical, like you were saying, you hit it, same as this, like this sweeps all of that off here, coming out of this 5 minute as well. It may have some level of resistance where I don't want to get in on a low time frame and get done because I'm being too quick. So I'm just sort of stalking it to see if we can get any clean into this, especially with an eval, because I'm not overly bothered. I just like to get it out of the way. But what have we got here? Like between here and here, that would be more than enough. I mean, 50 points would be more than enough. It's just,
absolutely,
it's my stop at the moment. I don't want to get caught in that pullback yet. So just waiting. You might see something pop up in a minute. It's just whether I can get the entry I want.
Facts.
But yeah, that's it at the moment, man. Like the longs were nice. Didn't really get any nice entries after the 5. Once the 5 went, I was pretty happy to look. It just wasn't a great deal, to be honest. And that's what happens when you inverse those opposing sides. It's quite aggressive, just like here. This delivery was really nice. We got some pullbacks. This, we didn't really get them. It just went. But that's where sometimes just getting in is great, especially with a bigger stop, right? Just getting in and being like, I'm in. It can be a lot better than trying to get this perfect entry.
100%, man. Yeah, I know it's probably tempting. You're so close to getting those accounts passed, bro. Do you think you're going to do it today no matter what? You're going to stay on so you can get it passed? Or if you don't see anything, you'll just chill?
I'd probably give it to like 3:30. If I don't see anything, I'll just come back tomorrow. Like, I'm very much not asked It'd be nice just to get it done, and then you can sort of start making some dollar. But I'm not in a rush because I also know how easy it is to think you're above the market, and it will let you know what's up. So I need it to be clear. I can't just start clipping longs for the sake of it. Like I said, I'm confident that goes, but not confident enough without something presenting that gives me that. Like, this is a bit crap. We're just popping into these levels and failing.
I agree. All right, chat. We're going to run this giveaway real quick. So go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. If you're not a member, you can become a member. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. Let's do it. I'm going to create a code. So the code is going to be Albert, ALBERT, 2-minute window. So you have 2 minutes to enter the code. That's it. After that, it's over. On 3. 1, 2, 3. So to enter, click here at the entry portal. Type it in. It can be caps lock or no caps. Doesn't matter. And then just click submit.
Someone made me laugh. Every time I come on this stream, man, I just get told I look like people. Last week it was Bieber. Now I'm being told I look like H.
Yo, Bieber's good.
Man. What else?
Who's H? Is that some person?
He's like a UK, like a UK rapper, I guess, from Manchester. He's quite a cool guy, to be fair.
Yeah, at least you're getting some good lookalikes, bro. I feel like they try to
could be
piss me
worse,
off.
man.
They'll give me like some weird lookalikes. I'm just like, bro, you're trying to piss me off right now.
Someone's like, yeah, it could be worse. To be like, you look like Mr. Blobby. I'll be like, I see myself out. See you later. Am I wrong though? To be fair, I haven't had the H one before. I get the Bieber one loads on YouTube. But I'll add H to the locker, man. Maybe I'll get on that. What is it? What's that thing where people do? Oh, I can't remember the bloody name. People do like lookalikes and they send people videos. I can't remember what it's bloody called. Rah, Jonah Hill. See what I mean now?
Yep. No, they call me they call me Jonah Hill, bro, and I'm always like,
okay.
I do kind of see it. I'm not Jewish, but apparently I look a little bit like Jonah Hill.
Fair, man.
They told me it's at least new Jonah Hill. We're not talking super bad Jonah Hill. At first, I was like, bro, come on, dude. I know I got some daddy weight right now, but like, come on.
Oh man, it's a good chat.
I see Aaron Paul for Albert, right? I see that a little bit.
Yeah. I'm not Jewish. It's good vibes on here, man. It's good vibes.
Yeah, no, it's fun, bro. It's fun. Chat's fun. All right, we got you guys got 2 seconds. 2 seconds. All right, there we go. I'm gonna copy these names. We'll go back to the charts. I'll pull up your charts, Albert. I'll copy these names. Guys, this is for a 150K take profit trader account. No daily loss limit, no consistency rule, no payout caps. And daily payouts. Did I say daily payouts? In the funded stage. Honestly, one of the best plans out there.
Yeah, it seems like a banger, to be fair.
It is. It really is an amazing plan. You could also reset your funded accounts, which I don't really recommend for most people because it's dumb expensive. But I do know people who just purely play the prop firm game. They'll reset those things because if they just full port, let's say you reset a funded account, a set of 5 twice. I think it's like $600 per account. Let's say you do that and you spend like, what would that even be? Like $6,000, almost $7,000. But then you have some massive trade and you make 15K times 5 accounts and you get daily payout, no consistency rule. I know people who do it. I don't play that game. That's a little too aggressive for me.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, guys, I got all the names. We'll run this race in 5 minutes. We'll do it in 5 minutes, but it's good to go. You see, going back to my exit, man, like, oh wait, I got to pull up my tab. Going back to this exit, I do feel like we're going to take those highs, but sitting in this would just add stress, man, for an extra what? I mean, it's an extra 50 points. It's nice, but on 2 micros, it's not that much, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. See, if you had say you had new evals, I know we spoke about Apex earlier, is that a trade you'd have got in with maybe like a mini and just gone for it?
Yeah, very possible. Very possible. Definitely. Switch the song. Yeah, we have listened to this one for a minute. I got you.
Market's open, baby.
Oh no, this is not. This is the Diddy song. I'm not listening to the Diddy song, bro.
The Diddy song. Oh man.
Bro, it's crazy. It's like very sexual. It's weird. It's like they're getting like I don't know who made that one. It's like sexual and they're talking about candles. I can't explain it. It's the Diddy song.
Funny.
That's what we call it. Damn, look at this sell-off. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
I mean, you got this 5-minute gap. I would say this is that line in the sand.
That's what I'm looking at here, see if we get anything. But that's why I didn't just dive in at the top of that. You know, like sometimes you're like that high can go. It can, but especially lately with NQ, I've seen it's not going. It's not just running the high first. It'll come back, then it might take the high at like 5 o'clock. And it's like, I'm not going to survive that if I'm slapping down a mini. I'll be cooked.
Exactly, man. And this is why looking at ES is really helpful, even if you're trading NQ, because my whole game was just, I'm getting out here when ES takes that high, because now there's SMT. SMT.
Yeah, it makes sense. What have I got to listen to? What have people saying I've got to listen to?
You got to listen to the Diddy song. All right, here.
Nah, man. It's getting baby oil out and stuff. It's not happening.
Is
this it?
This is it right here.
It's got some mad vibe already.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights.
Right, who's making this for a New York sesh?
Let's get liquid. What?
Wow.
This is the guy who made it. Biggie Legros. He's French, so it makes sense.
Okay. I want to know. I don't know if I actually want to know, but what vibe were you in when you made it?
Yeah. What
was going on?
What did you prompt Claude to get this?
I want to seduce the whole of YouTube.
Damn, we're selling.
Yeah, big time, man. Diddy Legros.
Diddy Legros.
Ah, that's class, man.
You know what's funny? Luna, our London session host, he hates this song so much he never plays it. I play it like once to be funny, and then Alex, for some reason, loves this song.
He's just rocking it all day, yeah?
He's rocking it all day, bro.
That's funny, man.
Okay, nice hold of that gap, man.
Yeah.
Alex is unique. All right, yeah, that's it.
I rate their creativity, man.
Yeah, dude, we have like, there's so many songs people make, which is pretty cool. Someone made a Wassel song.
Sick. That's class, man.
I don't think they actually use Claude for this. I think there's some AI music maker. I don't know. I don't know about.
There's got to be, man. They're decent. Yeah. Even the background, the beats are decent.
That's what's crazy. They're actually not bad. Yeah, shout out Biggie. He made this one too. I had to hook him up with an account. I got him a 25K select Tradeify because he made so many songs for us.
Respect that, man. That's sick. Someone said I can't trade with it on. I'll be bouncing and all that junk. Oh man,
bro, nice hold of that gap. That might be the
it is a nice hold. Yeah. Just got a couple of minutes for this candle to shut. 20 seconds. It looks like it's gonna hold.
Did I get your DM, Todd? Honestly, bro, I probably didn't check my DMs. I'll check it today. Damn. Okay, it's about to be 10:25, guys. You know what we should do? Let's get ready to run this giveaway. We're gonna take another quick break. Yo, Albert, love having you on, man. Every Thursday, bro. Always a good time.
Likewise, bro. Likewise, man. It's always a pleasure.
Absolutely. Good trading on that on those Apex evals. I hope you get them passed, bro. I'm sure you
Nice one, bro. I appreciate you. Catch you soon, guys. Take care. Have a good day. See you later.
By the way, guys, all of Albert's socials, we've been dropping it throughout the stream, but there you go. We got our mod right there. Bam. Check out Albert, his website. He's got a YouTube channel. He does a bunch of cool vlogs. He's the man. Kind of good content. Shout out Joe for dropping all the socials, man. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. Look at that execution. We definitely made up for yesterday. All right, I got the race ready to go, actually. Yeah, big ups, Albert. The man. All right, here we go. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. We're going to run this race. Whoever gets first place wins a $150K Take Profit Trader account. After this, I still have giveaways to do. I got Lucid and Tradeify, so stay tuned. We'll be right back. Good luck.
Yo, Wazoo, what? Zarb and white ass stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab. Let's go. Zach on the chart. Yeah, man. Big up the moderator. Join on the chat. PFM massive. Hold it down. Irie. Bombo clot. Bombo clot. Every day in the chat room, Joe de Pandigard, keeping it clean and proper, working twice as hard. Spammer come with nonsense, Joe put them pan time out. Scammer try original, but him shut the whole thing out. Promoting all the hosts, them link them web page up. Guess come on the stream, Joe, I lift the whole vibe up. Keep the rhythm flowing. That's the man's profession. Big up Joe, the man behind the scene, keeping the chat room spotless, nice and clean, so clean. No disrespect, no pass under Joe. Watch one love in the room, that's the moderator touch. Joe, the gatekeeper strong, kick out the bad mind, keep the good vibes long. Bombo clot. Give away beggar begging, Joe not take that bait. Trump come fi start argument, him lock the whole gate. Rules them clear and simple, respect are the key. Joe keep the family tight from sea to shining sea. Behind the curtain working, enough people never see. But the chat run smooth like butter, cause I Joe believe. Pin the message, drop the link, moderate the flow. Salute the unsung hero, big up Joe. When the chat get rowdy, Joe stay calm. Time out, done, clean it up. No harm, no alarm. Respect the moderator, respect the crew. PFM stand tall, cause a man like you one love. Joe, the man behind the scene, keeping the chat room spotless, nice and clean, so clean. No disrespect, no pass under Joe. Watch one love in the room, that's the moderator touch. One love, Joe. Big up Joe. Big up Joe. Keep the chat clean. Irie forever. EFM massive. Respect you. Jobless. Moderator. Bombo clot. Cool runnings. Hey. Yeah, man. Big up the moderator. Joe
Don't force it. Make you flow. Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase it. Let it come. Let it come. And it runs.
What up, chat? I'm back. Told you, quick break. Yeah, Albert's a chill dude. Everyone likes Albert, man. He's a likable guy. And he's a good trader. So, you know how it is with me, bro. I like having people on that I just know are good traders. Sometimes, you know, I'll admit, there's been people who have come on who have been booked as guests just because, like, they have a following, and we go, okay, yeah, we'll have that person on. And then I talk to them for 20 minutes, and I'm like, oh, this guy don't trade. Like, he might trade, but I don't think he's profitable, you know? Now that the stream's big enough, we don't really do that. We just have people on that we like. And Albert's one of those people. It's like, you know he's a real trader. You know he's good at trading. You know he makes money trading. And he's good people's. What size is Lucid and Tradeify? I think it's 25K. I think. Oh! All right. 01 Nate 01. You just won yourself a 150K Take Profit Trader account. Let's go. Let's go. 01 Nate 01. 150K TPT. Congrats. Yeah, Albert's a cool guy, for sure. Dude, I wish I could win a 150K Take Profit Trader account. That'd be sick. What a day. I'm pretty happy with the day. I got no complaints, chat. What is this? This is we're up 5, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We're up like $6,000, about $6,000, a little over 6K on the day. And we're about $2,000 away from a $15,000 payout with Tradeify. We do it all live, chat. We do it all live. Stay transparent. My consistency score needs to be at 20% also, but I'm going to naturally get there once my profit target is reached. So I'm not worried about that. I think my highest profitable day might be today. I think it might be like $1,200. Oh, no. I've had an $1,800 profitable day. Once with these accounts, but it's fine. I could have up to an $1,800 highest profit day with a $9,000 profit target for a 20% consistency rule. Yeah, journal's looking good, baby. 75% win rates, 220 wins, 70 losses. Let's go. We're gonna pop these highs, guys. Yeah, you want to join the Liquidity Lab mentorship? Click that link. Learn how to trade with negative R, with one-to-ones, with base hits. Keep a 75% win rate. That's the goal. Mentorship is popping off. I have a lot more people than I thought were going to join at first, which kind of caught me by surprise. But it's growing, and that's amazing. I have our boy Erkan. He's helping out in there. So Erkan's in there. He's going to be running some streams too, and he's just in there to provide value for people, which I'm really excited about. You know, think of him as like a coach in some degree. He's in there with us. He's a great trader. You guys already know this. He was in there last night. He called out some beautiful shorts last night in the trade room. Jimmy, again, shout out to Jimmy. He locked in a $4,000 payout with Lucid. $1,000 times 4 accounts. He's the first person to post in the payout celebration chat. This is going to get stacked. I'm telling you, this thread is going to be stacked with payouts. I promise you guys. But yeah. Looks like the community is eating, man. Look at that short. Damn. Look at that entry. What the? Come on. How can you beat that entry? That is beautiful. Shout out Eddie, man. Damn. Zach, have you ever hit a 1 to 5? Like a 1, like risk 1 to make 5 RR? Yeah, I used to trade with high R a lot back in the day. Hey, what up? What up, Nick? Nick J, Mustang Trader. You were down $370 per account, managed to get up to 109 in profit, locked yourself out. Nice, dude. And we know that's times like 5,000 accounts, so 375 down is a lot for you. I'm sure. I haven't seen you in here, man. I'm glad to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well, bro. Hey, shout out you, Nate. Let's go. Golden entry? Yeah, it really was. Shout out, Eddie. Zach, what are the best instant accounts to purchase in your opinion? I definitely have an opinion on this, and I'll tell you right now. This is what I'll say. I would give 2 options for instant funded accounts. These are firms that I've been paid out with, okay? So I'm only going to recommend the firms that I've traded and been paid out with. Best 2 prop firms for instant funded accounts, at least from my experience, getting all the way to buying accounts and getting payouts, is Tradeify and Top One Futures. Top One Futures is a sleeper firm for the instant funded accounts. It's a sleeper firm. 55% off right now with code match. If you want to go with the cheapest option and the most variety, Top One Futures really specializes in instant funded accounts. If you want to go with pure like brand recognition and just a really good solid plan, go with Tradeify. I love the Lightning accounts with Tradeify. Those are the 2 firms I'd recommend. So you can get 40% off on Tradeify with code match. If you want to go cheaper, you can get 55% off with Top One Futures. Both of these firms are totally viable and solid instant funded accounts. Doesn't Tradeify have payout caps now? Every firm has payout caps. They've always had payout caps. Busy. I feel you though, man. I feel you. Trust me. No worries. Think we go for POC? I mean, I think we could definitely get up there. I wouldn't call point of control a target because it's already been touched. But I mean, you do have midnight way above us. You can get one of these crazy midnight setups. It's definitely possible. Edgeful data is there. The Edgeful data is there on NQ. All right, we have a 70% probability, roughly. Obviously, you can get more fine-tuned with the data, but roughly, for the last 6 months, we have reversed to the midnight open. 70% of the time, there's a 70% chance of a reversal to that price. The bias is long. Target 29,744. Okay, it's there. The data is there, so it could happen. TPT, yeah, Take Profit Trader is like one of the only firms with no payout caps. They're amazing, bro. I mean, trust me, I love Take Profit Trader. We just gave out a 150K account with TPT. It next has the lowest profit target on evals. Oh yeah, isn't it? What is it? 2,500 for profit target on Funded Next, something like that. That is pretty. That's pretty lit. All right. Even you crave for that 150K, don't you? Huh? I mean, I always trade. I trade 150Ks a lot. I'm trading them right now. I love the 150K accounts. They're just expensive, but they're amazing accounts. I like getting that extra drawdown, personally. 380 is a good buy, you think? 380? What, top of this inversion? It's possible. Why does that happen when I make this? I think I need to change this up a little bit. I don't like when I'm dragging it out that it blocks the candle. How do I fix that? Is it the opacity? Oh yeah, opacity. Maybe I should just do something like this. That's better. Does it do that still? No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm going to change this. Yeah, let me delete this. Oops. A little too dark. That's not bad. And then it doesn't block it? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to save that. Peace out, Biggie. What's the best $50 prop firm account to try? And I'm sure I can make $400 per day. $50 account, go with Apex. They're literally running a deal right now until Tuesday. $50 for a 50K account. All in, no activation fee. So you got to go with Apex in that situation. If you're looking for $50 account, all in, that's really your only option. Should I buy one of these E8 Pro accounts? Really tempted. A great run on the first one I ever got. I don't know. I also kind of want to look at this E80 account. One phase daily payouts. It's for futures. Should we look at this E80 account before I go with the Pro? Let's see. I just want to go and see everything. Hold on. Back to website. Yeah, I want to be on the website. Products. Let's just look. I want a quick look at the E80 account. Wait, where is it? It's not here? E81, E8 Pro, E8 Signature. Where's the E80? Is it gone again? Huh? Where is it? I thought it's new. Is it not out yet? I thought it exists already. How do I find it on futures though? I'm on the website. Products. Oh, I gotta go here. Futures. Okay, my bad. E80. Okay. So I want to look at this. 0 rules, daily payouts, one phase, one-time fee, daily payouts. No daily drawdown, no consistency rule or minimum profitable days on the performance stage. You keep up to 100%. Choose your account. Okay, that sounds nice. See the rules. God. Okay, let me look at this. Profit target 6.6 to 6.75%. End of day draw. Oh, so it's end of day drawdown now. That's the big difference from the old one. Performance account, end of day drawdown 3%. After first payout, locked to initial balance, payout rules. No consistency, no minimum profitable days, no profit cap, payout frequency, daily payout, keep all you make. Is there a payout cap? Keep all you make. Is there a payout cap though? $7,000 profit. You request 5,000. Okay, payout cap is 5,000 on 100K. That's not bad. Okay. So the zero max, you get bigger payout caps, way bigger payout caps. What's the drawdown? I don't know. I kind of like the pro account. Like, I like the 4X pro accounts. I'm not going to lie. I think the 4X pro account is better. I like this. One-step challenge with static 8% drawdown. I think this is so much better. $200K for 750 with code match, of course. Maybe I'll go with the 200K. That's still a nice. That's a what? $16,000 drawdown. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, I think I'm going to get an E8 Pro account right now. I think I'm going to buy one right now, chat. And I went with 100K last time. I'm going with 200K this time. How much more expensive is it with the 100% profit split? Where can I put in code match here, though? I need to put in code match. Yeah, discount code. Yes, I do have a discount code. Always code match, baby. There we go. Okay, 750 if I go with the 80% split. How much is it if I do 100% profit split? It'd be 900. So I'd save 150. I'll do the 80% split because it's a challenge. I don't know if I'll pass it, you know? I'm buying it right now, guys, because the market's chopping anyway, and I already made my money. All right, I bought it. I went with the 200K. Current PA is trash. Yeah, I'm so look at where we got out, chat. We literally caught the bottom of the 5-minute candle and the top. Like, is that not just beautiful execution? We needed that. That was an execution that we needed after yesterday to redeem myself. I definitely redeemed myself, I think, after yesterday. Ooh. Any relation with D. Anthony? I have no idea who that is. So no. Maybe a pop here. I feel like it's still going to go higher as opposed to lower. Initial balance is broken though, right? ES broke IB high. NQ still inside the IB. I would consider a long up to the IB. I'm logging out of Tradeify though. I don't want to risk it. No, I'm not short. No. No, I'm flat now. I'm flat, guys. We're up on the day. I'm flat. It is selling. Oh. I would still lean bullish over anything. This is really your last line of defense, though. ES looks like it wants higher. ES is back above its previous day's POC. You have that bullish SMT. You still have low resistance liquidity above. But NQ is so much more bearish than ES. It's crazy. Hold on, we got to get a screenshot of our execution here. So we can flex a little bit. Come on. You want to long the 5-minute gap? I don't hate it. I also don't love it. It's pretty messy price action. Man, we're selling right back down. That's crazy.
Don't force it. Thank you for.
All right, we got our markup ready to go. There we go. Now I'm logging out. Chat, I don't know, man. Oh, what up, Erkan? Nice trade. Thanks, bro. Made up for yesterday's totally dead wrong bias. I really don't know where we go from here, guys. ES broke the initial balance high. NQ is still inside its initial balance. I like the idea of targeting IB high, but it's looking less and less probable if we continue to sell here. Kind of around the midpoint of the IB. It's this gap. We got to watch this gap. This is really the key. Longing this 5-minute gap is not crazy to me. It's really not. Just a precarious spot. I don't hate it though. I honestly don't hate longs here. Oof. Damn, see? $600 like giveaway. Yeah, I got a few giveaways to do, guys. Let's hit 600 likes and I'll run a giveaway. We're at 592, so we're going to hit it.
Don't force it. Thank you for. Let it come, let it come, don't chase them. Let it come, let it come, then it runs.
Zach, I want to share something with you. I just made my first pad of $675 in my trading journey. I've learned a lot from your streams, and it really helped me. I appreciate it. Hey, appreciate you, man. Congrats. Let's go. W's in the chat. Congrats, Darmash. $675. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Oh. See what giveaways I have for us. We should celebrate with a giveaway. Okay, I have one more Tradeify account and one Lucid to give away. So did we hit 600 likes? $604. Let's go. All right, you guys want to run a quick giveaway? Look at this, right back up. Look at that move inside that 5-minute gap. I'm telling you, we're going to break IB high now. That's the move. That's the move. Payout secured. Let's go. Mad payouts in here. All right, let's run a giveaway. Let's celebrate with a giveaway, guys. It is time. Going over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. You know the drill. All of our giveaways are run exclusively over there. Right. Create a code. Code will be payout. Since we're talking about payouts, I'll give you guys 2 minutes. You got some time. 2-minute window. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Code is payout. Click enter here. Just type it in like this. And then boom, you're entered. Get them in, chat. Get the entries in. Hit the emojis. How's no one hitting the emoji? Is this frozen? Oh, I did it in the wrong channel. My bad. Hold up. I was like, what's going on? I was like, something's wrong. No. We're going to delete this. My bad. We're going to delete this. Okay. My bad. Here, we got to go here to the giveaway portal. I'm doing it here. Let's redo that. Create code. Payout. 2-minute window. Okay, now it's ready to go. There you go. Click enter here. Type it in. Just like that. There we go. I was so confused. I was like, what is going on? This will be for a Tradeify account. Or no, Lucid. Let's give away a Lucid account. We haven't done Lucid yet today. Again, guys, big shout out to our sponsors. Big shout out to our sponsors. Tradeify, Lucid, and Take Profit Trader. I'm going to pull back up the charts. Also, have any of you guys taken advantage? Right, oops, wrong tab. Have any of you guys taken advantage yet of, like, I guess they're not taking advantage, but anybody that was affected by the Alpha Capital situation? Alpha Futures, if you remember. Where's that announcement? Oh, it's probably on regular Prop Firm Match. Yeah, right here. The initiatives for affected Alpha Futures traders. We talked about this yesterday, but I want to bring it up again for anybody that was affected by Alpha Futures. No hate towards them. They're trying to figure out what they got to do. But remember, Prop Firm Match is here to help. So if you were affected by this is some of the stuff that we are doing. The industry is coming together. Many organizations have stepped up to help effective traders, which is fantastic to witness. We found 11 industry participants doing initiatives for traders and gathered them all here. In addition, Prop Firm Match is setting aside $100,000 in cash that will be distributed directly to the affected traders. On top of that, they're giving away 1,460 free futures challenge accounts. So shout out to the firms that stepped up. Daytraders.com, Top One Futures, Traders Launch, Take Profit Trader, and the Trading Pit. Big shout out to them. So anyone that was affected, follow all of the everything you need to know is on this post. I'll drop the link. If you were affected by this, make sure you take advantage, okay? WPFM, yeah. Very common, not rare at all, PFMW. Yep. Damn, I thought we were going to rip up to those highs, but we're falling back down. I'm happy I'm done for the day, honestly. What car do you own, Zach? Dude, I live in New York City. I don't need a car. You know what car I own? I own the electric city bike. That's what I ride to get around. Your favorite guru rented a Lambo to flex on you guys. He rented a Lambo for the day and take Instagram pictures. I'm out here with probably significantly more payouts than them, and I ride a bike. Listen, if I didn't live in New York City, I'd get a car, obviously, but I don't need it. Bad Iran news just came in? Oh, yeah? We need a song. Another song, Biggie. Biggie's at his day job right now. We'll let him know tomorrow. City bike swag would be sick. Is life in New York expensive? Oh, yeah. Yes, it is. Like, that's the thing. That's why it's like, dude, thank God I don't need a car because it's already expensive enough. It's kind of one of the benefits. At least I don't need to also buy a car or lease a car or whatever. Yeah, it's expensive, man. All right, let's get this giveaway going. Yeah. I'm going to copy the names. Bear with me, chat. I'm getting the names ready. All right, we got our names. We got over 500 entries. Are we ready, chat? This is for a Lucid Pro account. Shout out to our sponsors. Once again, big ups to Lucid for sponsoring the stream. We're going to run this giveaway, and I'll be back in a couple minutes, all right? We'll be right back. Good luck, everyone. First place wins. Be right back.
Don't
Yo. We're back.
Wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
All right, chat. 50 seconds here. Market's going back down. I can't believe this thing is selling back off. We caught the trade. We're done. I caught my long. I'm done with this market. I'm so happy to not be in this market right now. Going right back down. This thing wants to sell, bro. This thing wants to sell heavy. She wants to sell. Zid says, I hate this market. Zid, you were looking for that IB 25 long setup, right? Is that what you were looking for? But wait, it doesn't the IB setup want you to short because the high forms first? Isn't that the way it works? I don't know. Bob036353. Congrats, bro. You just won yourself a Tradeify account. Select. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Lucid. Congrats. You won yourself a Lucid Pro account. GG's. Shout out to our boy Bob. Okay, so I still have one more. Let me see. What is it again? I have one more Lucid account to give away, guys, for the day. So if you want to get that Lucid account, we got to make sure that we hit at least, what are we at? We're at 600. All right, let's get 650 likes. I feel like that's solid. 650. And I'll do another giveaway. Look at this market, man. This thing wants to go down, bro. He just wants to go down. Yo, chat, imagine we did this thing where I showed all the comments on the chart. That's how like all the real streamers do it. They show the chat right there and it goes. I think it's too messy though. I don't like that. Yeah, markets have been tough, man. New York session has been tough. Like, it's not an easy market to trade lately. I'll stick to my Asia scalps, and I'll stick to, like, if I do see a good setup in New York, I'll take the one. I'm one and done today, guys. We are done. It's been tough. It's been tough. I need $1,800 to secure this payout. I don't think I'm going to do that tomorrow. I mean, it's a Friday. I hate dude. One of the hardest things when it comes to securing a payout for me is when I'm technically like this close to securing a payout on a Friday before the weekend. It's like right now, my account balances are at $157,238, right? So I need to make $1,800, right? Am I right on that? 1,800? Wait. What's 9,000 minus what I got? 9,000 minus 7,238. Yeah, I need to make $1,762, which I can do in one day. And my consistency would still be fine. No, my consistency would be fine, Zid. This is a 150K account. I can make up to $1,800 per day. So I can make $1,700 tomorrow and secure this payout on a Friday, bro. It'll be on a Friday if that happens. And I don't know about you guys, Fridays can be debaucherous, especially when you're trying to make like the max amount possible. So I think I'm just going to focus on putting green up on the board tomorrow. I don't want to catch myself slipping. You know what I mean? Really don't want to catch myself slipping. Part of me thinks it might be smart to try and make an extra 300 right now just to make it potentially easier tomorrow because I have a nice buffer in the accounts for the day. Like I can make up to 1,800 per day. So 650, 750. It's not much though. I can make like $200 extra and it would make it easier tomorrow. But then it's like, it's only July 16th. My goal is to just make this by the end of the month, secure 15 grand for the month. So do I even really need to do that? No, I could just wait till Monday. Who cares? Yeah, I probably am going to be defensive. You know how it is though, guys. We always do the trader math. You can't blame me. We all do it. We do the trader math. We just think about how much we need. If I get this, blah, 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 I can get the payout. It just happens, bro. Yeah, I'll be trading Asia tonight. I'll be trading Asia tonight for sure. If I can, I'm going to get on live stream tonight in the mentorship, in the premium Discord for everyone. Hopefully I can. It's just, you know what it is, bro? Like with the mentorship, I want to stream Asia at least once a week in there, but it always works out. Like I'm getting my baby down and Asia starts at 8 and we usually get her asleep by like 7:30. So I could do it, but you know how it is. The wife is like, hey, I want to hang out. I want to watch some TV, hang out with me. I'm like, I got to work. I got to make money. So it's like the best of both worlds because we could throw on the TV, relax, but I could scalp Asia on the sidelines. You know what I mean? But I think one day a week at least, if I commit to a certain day, I just tell the wifey, like, listen, Thursdays, I'm streaming Asia for my community. I got to do it. So I got to pick a day that's going to work best. But you guys know how it is. If you have small kids, it's like Thursday, maybe for some reason on Thursday night, the baby is going to freaking not go to bed till 9. It's just life, though. How many times are you streaming a week, bro? I mean, I'm here on Prop for a Match TV 5 days a week, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. every single day. And then other than that, when I'm not here, I'm just hanging out in my Discord. At least the wife wants to hang out. Yeah, oh, for sure. I guess that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. I guess some people's wives hate them. Mine definitely doesn't hate me, thankfully. My baby's like 7 months old. We're in the trenches, bro. She just started sleeping through the night though. She wakes up like maybe once, but for the last 6 months, I mean, she'll wake up every 2 hours. You know, now she's been sleeping through the night. In a weird way, I've actually become more tired because I'm getting more sleep and my body's not used to it. I've been more tired every day because I'm waking up later because the baby's not waking me up. So I got to get back to setting an alarm. Zach, I quickly would like to hear your opinion. What platform do you prefer for Tradeify accounts? Tradeivate, Wealth Charts, or Rhythmic? I am a Tradeivate guy. I am a Tradeivate purist. All I use is Tradeivate on all of my prop accounts. It's all I use. It's all I want to use. I love Tradeivate, bro. All right? I love Tradeivate. I've never had an issue with the copier in my life. Look at this. I never have an issue where like it goes long in one account, short in the other. None of that BS that you see with all these other platforms. Tradeivate is the best. It's the GOAT. It's been around. It's tried and true. TradeC's fine. I don't know. I like Tradevate, bro. I never tried NinjaTrader. No, I keep it simple. Tradevate is super simple for me. I've been using it for literally years, like literally 4 years. I've been trading on Tradevate. It's all I use. I love it. All these new platforms with all these new bells and whistles. It's cool. I don't need it. I don't need any of that stuff. Of course, you could have a stop loss. What? You just can't set bracket orders, bro. Like, you just set your stop loss. Enter your trade, set your stop loss, set your take profit. Copy trade is super easy, man. You want me to give you guys a crash course on how to set up a copy trader on Tradevate? Do you guys feel like you need this? I'll show you right now. Look at that execution. Bang. Okay, it is this simple, guys. Here, I'll delete this one and I'll show you. I'll do it from scratch. Okay, how do I delete a group? Can I delete a group? Can I not delete a group? Whatever. Let me show you. Okay. So first thing you're going to do, go here. Click Manage Groups. Click it. Click the plus sign right here. You're going to create a group name. I named mine 15K because if I secure a payout, I'll get a $15,000 payout. I named it 15K. That's my group name, right? So you click plus, click your group name, click OK, right? Then you're going to have this group. Now, all you do, this is some real super scientific stuff right here. Click on the account, drag it over, drag it over, drag it over, drag it over, drag it over. Boom, 5 accounts. Click save. Bam. Now you have a group copier. Now, here's the thing where some people get confused. You have all these 5 accounts, right? You need to make sure you're clicking on the group name. Okay, so you're not clicking here because if I click just on this and I don't have the group name checked, then I'm going to trade just on one account. So you want to make sure you click on the group name. Click, bam. Now your group copier is ready to go. Now, one last thing that you need to understand. This throws people off, but it's really not complicated. Okay. Let's say I want to trade 2 micros on each of my 5 accounts, right? A lot of people think that they would put 2 micros in here because they want to do 2 micros on each 5 accounts. That's not how it works. You need to put the total contracts. So if you have 5 accounts that you're copy trading and you want to trade 2 micros on each of your 5 accounts, simple math, 2 times 5. The total contracts you will be trading is 10 micros. It's that simple. So watch, let's say I set a limit order right here. It's going to say sell 10 limits, right? But when I click it, see that button? See right here, it says 2. So now I have that on my chart. Where's that limit order? Oh, I logged out of Tradeify, but you get the point. That's it. Let's say I want to trade 5 micros on each of my 5 accounts. 5 times 5, 25. So my total contracts are 25. Yeah, I did sell 25, but right here, 5. Now it is set a limit order on each of my accounts automatically. That's it. That's how you use it. Super simple. This gap held. I think we're going up to IB high, guys. Yeah, you can't use it on mobile. So if you're someone that's working and you're trying to trade while you work, you can't use the Tradevate copier. You're gonna have to use a third-party copier like TradeSyncer or something and set it up through that. Here's your crash course. Zid, I think it's something in the settings. I know what you're talking about. I think it's this. auto fit. I think you probably have continuous auto fit or auto fit. One of these on there. Uncheck it and you'll be fine. Oh, I didn't save it. I didn't put it here. So if you go here, go to settings. You probably have one of these clicked on, like auto fit or continuous auto fit. Uncheck it and it'll go away. It's under settings. I just showed you. Go here, go to chart settings. Right here. Click it. Scroll down. Right there. Uncheck it. No need to manage 5 accounts. Do that once you're full-time trading. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I agree. If you're not getting payouts consistently, you don't need to copy trade 5 accounts. That's reserved for people that can take payouts consistently. But I think Edge Finder is worth it. Do you mean Edgeful? I think Edgeful is worth it. I don't know what Edge Finder is. Oh, did we hit 650 likes, guys? Let me know when we hit 650. Thank you, bro. I traded like that on Trademate for the past 6 months, dude. Damn. Wow, it's selling off again. Chow, this market sucks. I'm so glad we made our money. My E8 Markets is ready to trade. All right, I got an E8 200K account, guys. Let me log in a trade locker. I'm excited for this. Dude, when I was trading CFDs back in the day, I would like to trade a 200K account. That was like such a big deal. You know what I mean, bro? That was like, yo, I made it. I have a 200K account. And now it's like easy. It's like, all right, yeah, I'll buy one. How do I log in? Find the credentials in my E8 dashboard. Okay.
I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learned.
All right, I'm in. Good old trade locker. Got my 200K account. Not seeing anything I really want to take, so I'm probably not going to trade it today. But I'm excited. Hopefully we can get this passed. That would be awesome. That would be really cool. Zach got back in, couldn't resist this setup, took NQ long, 36.410, contracts closed at 422. Let's go, man. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I would still lean long, guys, personally, because here's the thing. If we just analyze this price action here, there's displacement to the upside. There's no displacement to the downside. There's not a bunch of fair value, like bearish fair value gaps here. So I'm thinking this is a bull flag to go higher. I just don't know when it's going to happen. As long as this 5-minute gap holds, I think that's your line in the sand. It's still holding. Apex offer, $50 for 50K accounts is on till Tuesday, I believe. Tuesday with code MATCH, guys. $50 all in for 50K accounts. You know what, guys? I just grabbed a long on the new 200K challenge with E8. I'm only long 2 lots. I think that's the equivalent of like 4 micros, so it's really small. But let's see. I got a feeling we're going to come up for these highs. Yeah, the 50K promo, it's for the intraday accounts, correct. Oh, what up, Tyler? 250K Top Step account. What? Is that a thing? What? 250K Top Step account? Hold up. Are you serious? What are you talking about? I need to see. Is this real? I don't have an option for that. I don't have an option for that. They're sold out? What? What's the drawdown, Tyler? Top Step Lab. Oh yeah, I don't have access to that. Dude, what's the drawdown on a 250K? That's freaking sick, dude. Yo, with Top Step, that is lit. Bro, did you get one? You can only buy one probably, right? That's sick, man. Dope. I hope you cook with it, man. That's awesome, man. The site for copy trading, bro, I just used Tradeovate. Yeah, Apex sale is until the 21st. Yeah, okay. Chef Tyler, he's in the kitchen. I think these longs are going to print, guys. I do think they're going to print. We'll see. We really got to inverse this hourly, though. Why not FTMO? I like the one-step. I like the one-step challenge. Is that... Wait, hold on. Hazard... If you had 325K evals and 350Ks, how would you handle it? I would risk sync, man. I would copy trade 3 and 3. So I would copy trade my 25K accounts. I'd copy trade my 50K accounts, and I would rotate. That's it. That's all I would do. Zach, trying to understand TPT rules. Can you please just run through? It's pretty simple, man. So you need to pass the eval. You need 5 minimum trading days. So it's going to take you a minimum 5 days to pass the eval. Hit your profit target before you hit your max loss limit. That's it. That's it. No daily loss limit. That's it, man. It's pretty simple. There's no site for copy trading, guys. Again, I just use Tradeovate. That's the trading platform. That's what's up, Mystic. I love that. Hell yeah. If I had to pick a direction, I think we go long and break the IB high on NQ, personally.
Wake up early, world still asleep, coffee in the cup, charts run deep, dreams ain't built in a day or a week, takes patience, faith and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market
Yeah, I think the 4-hour unmitigated gap is a good draw. I agree. Like, who knows what happens once we mitigate that gap? But I think it's a very clear draw on liquidity, guys. That's up at 561, 29,561 right here. I think it's a good draw. This is something I do pretty much every day on stream, brother. If you want more in depth, I'd say check out the mentorship, iamzarb.com. Check out the course I have. I have a 23 chapter course, Liquidity Concepts, where I go over all the concepts I use. I go in the Discord for my small community where I could answer more in-depth questions. I mean, it's kind of a very broad question you're asking me. You know what I mean? If you watch my streams enough, you could figure, like, I use wide stop losses. I look for the draw and liquidity. I target it. I don't think about R multiple too much. I'm not looking for 2R on every trade. I'm more focused on what is the draw and liquidity. Where can I enter in a position that is in a discount or premium relative to that draw and liquidity? You know? I think Midnight is still in play 100%. I'm in a long on the evals, guys. I'm done with funded, but I'm in this long on evals, and it's starting to look good. Since it's an eval, I'll look to try to hold this just up to that 4-hour gap. I feel like that's a good target. But we'll see. I'm done on funded. I made my money on funded. We're getting very, very close to that $15,000 payout, so I'm just going to wait for now. But I'll happily trade the E8 challenge account. By the way, Zach, I don't quite use Wassel, but I'm glad I found the stream. I have very similar ideas as you most of the time, but watching you gave me the confidence that I knew what's up. That's what's up, man. I love that. I love that. I mean, it's not so easy according to set, according to TradingView. When you say your entry and your stop loss, it calculates your position size for you. Huh? What? What do you mean? That's so easy to set according to TradingView, where you set your entry and your stop loss, it calculates your position size. I don't know what you mean, bro. I know what my risk is because I just understand how futures contract sizing works. I know if I'm trading 5 micros and I use a 100-point stop loss, that's 200 ticks, right? That's a $500 risk. I know if I'm trading 2 micros and I have a 100-point stop, that's 200 ticks. I know that that's a $200 risk. I know if my take profit is 400 ticks, with 2 micros, I know that's $400. I know if my profit target is 400 ticks and I have 5 micros, that's $1,000. I just know this stuff because I've been trading futures for so many years. I don't copy trade accounts from different prop firms. I don't do that. I only copy trade accounts between each prop firm. If you want to do multiple different props, you're going to have to use a third-party copier like TradeSyncer or TradeCopia, something like that. I don't do that. I just copy trade each prop firm with each other. Today's my 30th consecutive day in this stream, and I learned a lot. Hey, appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Every day you show so much discipline and proper execution, which is one of the things I need to emulate in my trading. I trade more of 1 or 2 NQs, but notice trading MNQ allows for scaling. Yeah, man. Listen, I don't recommend trading minis with prop firms pretty much at all. Man, we just sold off again, chat. That trade was looking good. I might cut this. What is wrong with this market, bro? It does nothing. New York session is awful. This market is really trash, dude. I don't know where this thing wants to go. I'm going to hold it for a little bit longer, but if it goes much lower, I'll cut this. That's what's up. What up, Deer Hunter? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm flat on all my fundeds. This is just a mess. Every day, New York session is an absolute mess. It really is. There's like one good move every day. And if you don't catch it, you're cooked. I'm new here, but how do you know when you're in either London, Asia, or New York session? Bro. It's just time, bro. Okay. I'm gonna treat that comment seriously. I'm sorry. Okay. I live on the East Coast, right? So I run on Eastern Standard Time. So I'm gonna do everything from Eastern Standard Time. New York session is at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, right? Asia session starts around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's the daytime in Asia. Then London session is 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, whatever. That's daytime for London. So wherever it's daytime, like the morning, is that continent's or that part of the world's session. I thought you were going to say join the mentorship to explain session times. Hey man, join the mentorship. I'll tell you. I'll tell you, bro. I can't give out that secret sauce. Just use the kill zone indicator. Yeah, do that too. That makes it a lot easier. Asia session, London, New York. Gotta pay to play. That is true. That is how a lot of gurus do it. Literally any question you have, it's like, oh, I can't tell you that, man. I can't tell you that secret. All right. Did we hit 650? We hit 650 likes. This market is actually awful. Check my trade. I'm watching it, dude. I know. Yeah. Maybe I cut this. The cool thing about this 200K account, I mean, I have a $4,000 daily loss limit. So I got room, bro, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. This is the problem with New York session lately is there's a lot of valid setups and they just fail miserably over and over in New York. You got to be so careful in New York session these days. The Wassel is in full effect at the moment. I think I'll cut it if we inverse this 5 minute. That's when I'll cut the trade. It's starting to look like we might get the inverse, but this really is such a chop fest, bro. Now it's Trade Locker, CFD. What up, Mike? What's good? What's good, man?
rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine.
What do we do, chat? No, I'm still in it, guys. I'm still in the trade for now. Yeah, maybe we should. Let's play ass cheeks for this market. It really is ass cheeks. I'm gonna play it. Where's it at? Where's it at? A beautiful view today, bro. Honestly, man, when I freaking have the whole view up, I get a freaking headache. There's too much light coming in while I'm looking at the screen. I got to figure that out. I guess it's a nice problem to have, but I'm just like, bro, it gives me a headache when I just have all that light coming in and then I'm looking at screens for 4 hours. It's for real. It's like too much.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan, patient with the entries, never.
I'm going to cut this. Fuck this, dude. This market's trash. Actually, awful. I'm going to wait a second. Tint the windows. Is that a thing people do? We're still not inversing this gap. I'd like to wait to see if we inverse the gap before I cut the trade. Ass cheeks market. Yeah, Urkai, it's awful, bro. It's really bad. It's a really bad market. It'll filter the light intensity. I'm gonna look into that. Is that something? But bro, I rent. Like, is that something I'm allowed to do? Does it affect the windows long term? Thank God I didn't cut that trade. Thank God I'm waiting for the inverse. Let's see if I can get the pull back up here. It peels off? Oh, lit. Okay, I'm going to look into that. I'm actually going to look into that. Because, dude, yeah, it's killing my head, bro. Like, the first week was fine because, you know, your body's just like, oh, I can deal with this. But over and over and over again, my head is like, yo, we can't do this. Yeah, I'll check with the lease for sure. This market is garbage. It really is. Smart film for Windows. I'm actually going to look this up right now. Smart film. It's probably going to be expensive for these windows because these windows are huge, but honestly, I think it's worth it. Blocks 99% of UV rays while offering instant on-demand privacy and glare reduction. Ooh, I probably need that. I'm going to look into it. Yo, W chat. Thank you. All right, we're coming back up to the entry here. Is this song Deadass saying ass cheeks? Yeah, dude, that's Alex's favorite song, Tyler. That's his favorite one, ass cheeks. You got floor to ceiling? Yeah, it's floor to ceiling. It's like, and it's the entire damn room pretty much, except one side. So it's like, it's going to be expensive, but I honestly think it'd be worth it. Just so I could stream in peace. Yeah, it's used. I would imagine that's most people that are using it are people who have large windows, because if you have a small window, it's not probably affecting you that much. But the large windows, it makes sense. Because so much light comes in. It's beautiful. I mean, I love it. I got an amazing view, but like the light comes in hard and the sun beams in your eye and you're just like, whew. All right, we're going to run this giveaway while we're waiting for this, guys. We got 7 minutes left till Alex gets ready to come on. So let's run this giveaway. We're going to do one more giveaway from me for Lucid. We hit 650 likes too, so we might as well run it. Giveaway time, chat. Head on over to the Prop for a Match Discord channel. Once you're here, come to the giveaway portal. Create code. Code is going to be last one. We'll do 2 minutes. 2 minute race or 2 minute window. Bam. Click enter here. Type in last one. Click submit and you're entered. Oh yeah, code should have been ass cheeks. This market is terrible.
I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow.
My trade is very much still valid for now. All right, 30 seconds left, guys.
I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow.
Just as I say that, it's going back down. This market actually sucks. Like, it's actually impossible to trade this stuff, dude. It's actually impossible to trade. It's like, it's really comical at this point. It's so bad. It's so comically bad. Every day. It is actually so comically awful. Every single day, this price action. No joke. It is so bad. All right, I'm going to copy these names. Who's in Alex's Discord? How did he do today? Did Alex make money?
I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson.
All right.
Keep improving every session. Head up.
Okay, we can run this race in a moment. Look at this, just right back up. Like, I'm not going to close this trade yet unless we actually inverse that gap. Oh, he was on the E8 stream? Nice. Drewby was in Alex's Discord. Shout out Drewby, man. I like that dude. Yeah, he hasn't been happy with the market, but I think he's been cooking again the last couple days. He seems to be out of the funk. Stuck between 2 1-hour gaps. I know, man. I know. It's cucking around hardcore. Facts. Facts. Facts, facts, facts. Wassel absolutely works in a choppy market. It's actually one of the best times to use a wide-ass stop loss, to be fair. All right, let's run this race. Let's run the race. Here we go. Whoever gets first place wins a Lucid account. Good luck.
Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct chilling by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. Ooh, yes, WASL. Wide ass stop loss game. Stop loss wide, but the profit hit hard. Yes, liquidity lab. Running the yard, PFM game. Throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission.
Oh, Mark Lee 401. Congrats. Congrats to Mark Lee 401. All right, that's it for my giveaways. Alex has a ton of accounts to give you guys, so stay tuned. I think I'm going to cut this trade and just freaking call it. I'm cutting this stupid long on the challenge account, guys. I really could care less. Yeah, I'm out of that. I'm ready. I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my day, eat some lunch, hang out. W Day. We had an amazing long earlier on stream on the funded accounts. We're about $1,700 away from a 15K payout for July. So we'll just keep it cooking. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll see what we get, guys. Other than that, stay safe. Don't over leverage in this market. Don't over trade. It's terrible. Don't let this market get to you guys. All right. It's bad. It's just a bad market. It's the reality. I'm sure Alex will find some proper setups. I'll be hanging out in the chat when I get a chance, but I'm going to go eat some lunch, go do my workout. So much love, guys. See you tomorrow. All right. Peace.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's home all chasing every week. Alex waits it out, lets the setup click. One one clean trade, then another one checks. Payout Friday, coming up next. Green Day stack, account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how they do that. Market starts chopping, what comes next? Alex yells. NQ's acting crazy again. Whipsaw candles in the wind. Still he somehow cashes checks. Alex turning chop to space. Chop all day, still gets paid. Another payout on the way. Rock firm sending money quick. Alex got that trader drip. Payout hit direct deposit lands like grandma's riding in a brand new sedan. Pulled up smiling in that shiny new Kia. Grandma said my grandson's kinda brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows. Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. NQ can't fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets. Protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed, everybody yell. Markets chopping left and right. Still he closes green at night. For firm payouts rolling in. Alex does it all again. One more trade, one more check. Ass cheeks and cash the check. And cash. Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight, but a dog don't quit 'cause he took one bite. Come on, let him know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, cracked me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe, 'cause a tilted angle trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, 'cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line, guard the account with my life, 'cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the rent that I paid for the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go, 'cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. Give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. The strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. 'Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I done walked through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah, give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper prayer. Yeah. Red don't break me, stop loss save me. Green come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone. $1,700 London, $1,200 New York. The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go. 60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the build, no, I let the lunchbox decide. I sit, I watch, I let the boundaries arrive. Cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. In the next 3 hours all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18. Sharp in the odds from 1,000 quiet sessions. Tell me how, where the sweep is gonna land and how the price returns now. The lunchbox, oh, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2V wraps in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a sign. Now the clock is ticking down and the execution's clean. Locked inside the matrix of a systematic dream. No emotion in the trigger, just the numbers on the screen. 5 years of discipline, I'm sweeping through the scene. There were evenings I would chase the early candle high. Before the structure built, before the rules applied. And I learned to sit until the 1800 chimed. To let the architecture build its house in time. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18 sharp. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2V wraps in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a side. Reading from a side. 1800 $1,700 London, $1,200 New York. The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go. 60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the build, no, I let the lunchbox decide. I sit, I watch, I let the boundaries arrive. Cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. In the next 3 hours all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18 sharp. In the odds from 1,000 quiet sessions. Tell me how, where the sweep is gonna land and how the price returns now. The lunchbox, oh, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2V wraps in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a sign. Now the clock is ticking down and the execution's clean. Locked inside the matrix of a systematic dream. No emotion in the trigger, just the numbers on the screen. 5 years of discipline, I'm sweeping through the scene. There were evenings I would chase the early candle high. Before the structure built, before the rules applied. And I learned to sit until the 1800 chimed. To let the architecture build its house in time.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex, let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air.
All right, chat, let me know how the music sounds. Are we too loud? My voice? Because I was listening back on the stream yesterday and I felt like my voice was really loud, but the music was kind of low. So let me know, chat. How do you guys hear it? Let me know how you guys hear it.
Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
What up, fam? What is up, beautiful people? I'm gonna mark out this this AM low here, chat.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex.
All right, chat. I'm gonna buy this low here.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now.
Look at see if we hold these 80s. I just don't think that we take the low right here during lunchbox. I think we take it towards the end of lunchbox, right? That's what I'm thinking, chat.
Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity.
So we get a little bit of bids here. A little bit of bids here.
On attack when Tmade Alex trades. There's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy?
All right, chat. Let me know how my voice is compared to the music right now, chat. Again, I'm expecting us to pull back one more time before we take this low. So I'm trying these longs here. They're kind of in a bad position. I should have been in here at the 80s, chat, but let's see if we can get a push into 420. That's what I'm looking for. 420 push before we take these lows, chat. See if you get this push, chat. Come on. Get through these sellers here real quick. Come on. All right, chat, break even here. I want to see a push. All right, I'm out break even. It might go without us here, but I took too much drawdown at the lows, chat. Took too much drawdown to hold this trade anymore. Music is too loud, chat? Let me know if the music is too loud still. Oh, you're right. It is very loud, chat. My bad. My bad. Let me know if that's better, chat. That should be good. Let me know if that's good, chat. Right there. It should be the sweet spot. Let me know. That should be the sweet spot, chat. All right, chat. It's going to be disturbing if we take this low here. Disturbing based on statistics. This is a crazy thing for us to do here. I'm just setting up our lunchbox VWAP chat. I'm going to try this one more time. See if the buyers have what it takes to bring us back to that VWAP. If not, we're going to take this low, which is insane to me. Insane to me, chat, if we take this low. I think we're going to take it because of where we are positioned-wise on the chart. But just insane in general. Based on the data, you know, all the data telling us. Really crazy. Come on, man. Catch a little bit of a bid here. Let's go back to VWAP here at 1230. We don't want to take the low before 1230. ES might be a double break, guys. You have no idea how crazy that is. The statistics for that are insane, chat. Insane. We keep seeing it all of the time now, chat. We keep seeing it happening all the time now, which is absolutely mental. Okay, took me out, chat. Insane if we take this low right now. Just going to throw up here on this market. Wow, crazy. We're going to take it before 1230. Insane. Insane. This market is actually insane. ES looking for a double break. Chat, I'm buying it one more time. Wait, why? Why can't I buy it? Why does it keep ticking me off my trade? I'm in this one. See if these sellers get trapped here, chat. Last attempt at buying the lows here. I just can't imagine they take the low before 1230. It's insane. Like, let Lunchbox be what takes the low, man. We need one massive, quick candle to the upside, chat. We need a pop here. We need a pop here. Can we get this pop? I'm looking for a pullback to the midpoint of the lunchbox right now, chat. Even to there. We can get to there, I'll take it. Come on, buyers. Send us back up. Come on. Send us back up. They could fail here. I got to go break even here in a second, chat. Looking for a pop. Looking for the pop right here into 29.4. Go and break even here, chat. Looking for that pop. Looking for the pop up. I can't believe they took me out. Chat, they don't want to give us these damn trades. This is so frustrating, chat. So frustrating. All right, I'm in because this is ridiculous. At this point, this is ridiculous. Launchbox has been an absolute foolery lately, chat. Foolery. And of course, we would have hit TP there if I would have held that original trade and not gone break even, but I really wanted to see us pop. There we go. Come on. Touch that VWAP. Touch that VWAP. Go and break even here. Touch that VWAP, bro. It's going to pull me back, get me out, chat. So annoying. And why are we not seeing... Dude, what is this? All right, chat, we're about to hit. Hold on. Because if this doesn't touch the VWAP, I would be screwed here. All right, chat, I'm out of that trade there. We made $205 profit now. All right, cool. Right back to VWAP, which is what we wanted to see. But I'm trying to figure out what is happening with my fib here, chat. I just love that we just came all the way down to lunchbox lows and did not take it. I mean, not lunchbox lows, sorry. Initial balance lows for the New York, and we did not take it. It's actually crazy, chat. Like, you don't understand. This market is too funny, man. All right, let me see what's going on here. Chat. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm stuck. Oh, I know. Where is it, chat? Where is it? That's not it. Found it. All right, so we got to the VWAP here, chat, which is pretty much what you would expect. You would expect that. Chat, should the background be a little brighter, chat, or you like the background the way that it is? A brighter background may hurt your eyes if you stare at it for an extended amount of time. Well, thank you, Stop Pokey, for caring about me. Very kind of you. Chad, I gotta be right back. I gotta let my dog out. Chad is asking to go out. You know, gotta be dog friendly on this stream. I'll be right back. Chat, why am I so all over the place today? Why am I muted? Why am my music so loud? Why is everything so broken? I need my mod, chat. I'm taking requests for mods. Who wants to be a mod? Who wants to be a mod? Where is Yush? I think he's coming on end of day, chat. We got a packed chat. Packed show today, chat. We've got the founder of Top One Futures coming on in about 30 minutes. We're going to give away 5 Top One Future accounts with him live on stream. Then we've got Randy Baines from 2 to 3 p.m. And then we've got Yush from 4 p.m. chat. We've got a packed night. Very packed night here on stream, chat. Equal lows, 15-minute gap. We've got more lows to go down here. All right, chat, I'm going to get short here. Short in here as well. Like, what are the odds we leave an equal high like that? I mean, an equal low like that, right? Probably 0. Probably 0. So let's see if we can send it back lower here, chat. Gonna have to wait and see what this does here. Some orders there that could hold. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Oh, this could not be the best. Let's see. Chat, I'm going to take that one off for $250. And I'm in this one's still red. Let's see if we can get out of this red here. See if we can get a push here. Gonna go, yeah, all right. I'm out of these trades real quick, chat. I need to change this 10-minute here. Template. It's gonna go here, chat. We're gonna make this. What just happened there? That is not at all what I wanted to see, Mary. All right, we're going to close this. We're going to, we're going to close that. Close. We're going to leave that one. We're going to see if I can get, actually, I know what I got to do, man. I forgot. All right, yeah, I'm glad I closed the chat. I didn't like the way the 10-minute was looking. It was looking a little sketchy. But I got to do something here, chat, in order to get this to work. Bro, why is my stuff not working, chat? It's going to drive me crazy. Okay, there we go. There we go, chat. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, so what I want is for this to be the 10-minute. And I want to get rid of orders. Actually, no, that's fine. That is fine, chat. We can work with that. And then this 15-minute is fine too. Let's see what happens in the next 2 minutes here, chat. So guys, who has been enjoying the beautiful deep charts that we've been trading? Who's been enjoying the deep charts, chat? You're digging it, thinking about getting it yourself? Well, today we're going to give away a deep charts. We're going to give away one deep chart 30-day free trial to the entire suite. So you get everything. Deep DOM, you get deep charts, you get it all. You get it absolutely all. Lucky's always enjoy the work you do. It is cool. Yeah, so Ismail, the cool thing is you don't have to set it up, brother. You can use my templates. Whenever you're ready, I'll send you the templates. You heard? I'll send you the templates, bro. You don't have to set it up. Cindy says, I just passed an eval after one payout 4 months ago. I started futures trading in February of this year, and boy, has it been a challenge. Guys, trading is one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life, and I've done a lot of things. But if you've got yourself a payout, congratulations. And it's been a hard market for everyone. Yeah, you can't, guys. You can't use charts like this. You can't use this through a prop. You gotta buy the platform monthly and have all of the tools, and then connect your props to it. Chat. It's like TradingView. You can't have. You gotta buy TradingView if you want the proper, stuff, and then you add all of your stuff to it. Hey Alex, if I win a TLF account, do you reckon he would just swap me and activate the account I passed instead? Simple. That's a good question. We can ask him. Yeah, Ismail, send me a DM in Discord. I got you, brother. We'll get you set up. We will get you set up. And I've got light and I've got dark charts, so you can use whatever you want. All right, so I like shorts. 320 shorts, if we get it. I don't know if we're going to get that, but that would be super dope. A 320 short would be amazing, chat. This thing doesn't just run straight to the lows here. I was extremely profitable without any of this. Yes, extremely profitable without any of it. I'm just adding confluences to my strategy, chat. So I've been able to use order flow to get into trades lately that I would have taken anyways, but now I can just see with more confluence that there are orders on the book. That's all it is. That's all it is, chat. Yeah, I think we're going to go for the lows here, chat. Bro, can you please work? I don't understand what is happening. I don't understand why that just happened. All right, so reality is 308, 320s is the best shorts we can find here for these lows. I don't like all this positive delta coming in here at the lows. Very odd. Full port shorts until 29, 220. I agree. I agree. Guys, how's the music? Dank, I know, dude. I know. It's absolutely annoying. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. All right, chat, I got to get my dog back in the house. He's asking. All right, chat, I'm back. Got my dog in the house. There's a big seller down here for sure. 197. All right, chat, I'm in this. Let's see what they do here. Let's see if they actually go for the opposite side. That would be actually hilarious. We're going to put that above 50%. See if they leave these equal lows like they've just been doing. We got equal highs up here as well. They left equal highs at IB. They're about to leave equal lows at IB. I thought Lunchbox might send us into the lows, but maybe I'm wrong. Back into this 15-minute. So I want to see us rejecting the midpoint of this 15-minute right now, chat. So that's going to be, I don't want us closing above 320. Closing above 320 would be annoying. Remember I called those 320 shorts though. 320 shorts would have been the ideal shorts. I jumped in a little early at VWAP, but I'm not mad about it. It's looking strong though, chat. It's looking strong. It's looking mighty strong on the 1 minute chart. So the 320 shorts is the ideal short that I called. So stop above the high. Looking for these lows to get taken here, chat. That's the ideal trade. I'm in a little bit earlier than that. I'm in at the VWAP. But both of these are ideal. Both of those are ideal. But in this market, man, in this market, there has not been much continuation, chat. So if you want to cut if you don't want to take it or you want to cut your trade, man, feel free to do whatever you would like, chat, because this market could do anything. Could rip right back up to VWAP, overnight session, could try to go take the highs again. I mean, we are equal lows here on the IB and equal highs here on the IB. Pretty crazy. Watching ES here, seeing if ES will reject this area here. I don't really want ES to trade back above the midpoint of its range. So I need to see ES rejecting these 95s, basically. Could leave both for Asia? Yeah, totally. Totally could do a lot of things. Could do a lot of things, but you would just think, you would just think that we would take the low being so close to it. But if they close it at the upper end of Lunchbox, which it looks like they're trying to do that, 12:55 here in the next 5 minutes is going to open here. If they do that, then I think it changes a lot of the odds, chat. All right, new 5-minute candle here, chat. This could either rip or probably going to rip, honestly. The way that they're pushing it above VWAP like that, it looks like it's going to probably rip here. Yeah, we're out, chat. We're out for $500 loss there. Insane market. Insane market. I hate this market to trade so much. You got a high to low formation on the lunchbox. You've got 50% sitting here. You've got VWAP here. You've got the fact that that ES took the IB high and that NQ just came that close to IB low, and yet zero continuation in this market. We're going to become reversal traders here, chat. What do you guys think about that? Should we just become reversal traders? Is that what we should do, chat? What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Nice color scheme. Thanks, bro. Thank you. Getting some sort of resistance here at the 10 a.m. open, which makes sense. We're retesting 10 a.m. open. But still, very weird price action. I can't trade this choppy market. Nobody can, guys. That's why I'm trading, look. That's why I'm trading one count at a time. Look at the right here. Up 1,500. Down 600. Right? Up 246. This one I haven't taken a trade on. This one I haven't taken a trade on. But if I go to FE, you guys will see I'm up 516. Up 664, up 205. Like, I'm literally trading every account separately right now, chat. Every account is being traded separately because I do not trust this market. This market is untrustable. It is absolutely untrustable to copy trade it. But chat, we do have the founder of Top One Futures hanging out with us here at 1 o'clock. We'll be giving away accounts. We'll be talking trading. It's going to be a fun one. Clay's a really cool guy. Okay. All right, chat, let me get the CEO, my buddy, the founder of Top One, Mr. Clay. Let's get him the link to join here in a second. All right, guys, so we got some trapped orders up here. We've got trapped orders down here. Is this going to be the new range here? Are we going to create a new range here? I guess we go check the 30 minutes. See what the 30 minutes is freaking doing. Yeah, pretty much this is an area of resistance there, chat. Crazy pullback here, chat. Now, are they trying to induce me into these shorts, chat? Do I believe in these shorts? Are they inducing me for no reason? This is Chop Suey, chat. Chop Suey. All right, chat. We're going to try shorts here. Very tight on these shorts. Going to be very tight on these shorts, chat. I'm looking for us to hold this area right here, chat. There we go, chat. We're up about 500 there. Can we get a full move down below POC here? Can we get a full move here? There we go, chat. Starting to print. We're starting to print. Here we go, chat. Here's the move. See if we can get a push lower here. I want to see a sweep down into this area right here, chat. I took one off, chat. I took one off there. And break even on the other one here. Looking for the next one to run lower, chat. All the way down to that low. Be looking for $1,000 if we can get it. That's what I'm looking for, chat. Using that order right there, those sellers, those sellers that got absorbed here, that means there was a passive buyer above VWAP here, chat, enough to spike price all the way up to those highs, and we just came back and could not hold that VWAP. That was enough for me to try a nice little quick short scalp off of it. Now let's see where price wants to go, chat. See if we can reject these 300s here. All right, we're out of that trade, chat. I'm glad I secured some profits in this market. You can't hold on to full moves anymore. You don't get them. You're not getting them. Dude, ever since they added SpaceX, this market is absolutely stupid. Absolutely stupid. I don't think the market knows how to be itself. I don't think it knows how to be itself. I think it just wants to be a poser. It no longer wants to hang out with ES chat. It no longer wants to hang out with its big sis. It doesn't love it. Or its wifey. It doesn't love it. Look at this push, chat. How's the music, chat? Does it sound good? Is the music good, chat? All right, chat, I'm probably going to get induced into these shorts one more time now that I'm seeing this rejection off VWAP again. Can't seem to get back above those 313 levels. All right, chat, I'm going to try this one more time. Pretty heavy here. 2 cons short here. Stop above that VWAP. Quick scalp here. Let's see if we get it. Bro, did you just take me out as I was trying to fix my chart here? That's crazy. That's awesome. That's just a crazy move. Chat, I'm back in. I'm back in. This time I'm going to put it for the lows. This time I'm going to try to put it for the lows. Let's see what this shite market wants to do here, chat. Let's see what this shite market wants to do. By the way, I do have my buddy, my friend, the man, the myth, the legend, the founder of Top 1 Futures, Mr. Clay. Clay, let me know when you're ready. Just a thumbs up. It looks like you are, bro, but I want to make sure. All right, cool, guys. So Clay is ready. Let's bring him on to the stream here, on to PFM. His first time on the PM side of things. So, yo, Clay, welcome, brother.
What is going on, dude? We're back.
How much, man? I hope I did you justice on my intro there.
That was great. It was great. I love the vibes. Love the house chill music.
That's how we roll, man. I'm just vibing.
Match thing,
I'm
or
vibing
is that...
with. No, that's my vibe. It's what it's whatever I want to listen to, I guess.
Right,
but we had a lot of this music created by the by our community. Like they made AIs and yeah, we can use it, play it, enjoy it, all the good stuff.
Oh, we got Zach in there too. Nice. Cool.
Zachy in the house. Yeah, me and Zach were just talking about how bad this. Look at that, bro. This market is just awful. Just awful.
It's been great.
Zero. Yeah, I mean, Clay, there's almost absolutely no follow through in this market, man. It's actually mental, the amount of no follow through that we have. If you look at the charts here, this is the first hour of the market range, bro. That box up there, this box down here. Look at what the market has done. Do you know how rare it is to see this?
Yeah.
Like on a percentage basis, it's like it doesn't happen.
It
doesn't happen, bruh.
I caught the gold short this morning, but that was
good for you.
One thing I like about being in Brazil, so it's 8 my time. Wait, no, it's 8 Eastern time, but it's 9 here. So the move already happened.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the kind of markets, man, where you just have to play the outskirts of it, because until we start to have any kind of follow through, and I said this to you when you were on my Discord, ever since they added stupid SpaceX that nobody cares about, nobody asked, nobody wanted, nobody even believes the evaluation of it.
Right.
Ever since they decided to put that thing into the market, dude, they just have not been working. Yeah.
And then NQ sold off pretty hard, but ES yesterday. ES started to try to follow suit, but didn't. And then YM off on its own journey, big time. So the market seems pretty disconnected.
Super disconnected. And it's like, as a trader and more importantly, as a host, I can't sit here and not take trades, sadly. I want to entertain. I want to, I want to put some trades on. And I'm obviously not going to take bad trades. I'm going to take trades I believe in. But with zero continuation, man, it is hard being a continuation trader looking for pullbacks into those highs or lows, and you're absolutely getting no delivery. Is pretty sad.
And you got to get what you want.
Yeah, we got to have fun with it, All I see is this. This is all I'm seeing in the market. Just boxes of nothing. Absolutely boxes of nothing, bro.
Yeah. I'm pulling my charts up over here. It seems like I got a little distracted, but it's interesting what's going on with because we were talking about this on Tuesday. NQ, ES used to be pretty ride or die together, and now you can't really count on that, So
very ride or die together. We got no ride or die action happening. No ride or die action happening. I'm going to try to sell this thing one more time just to believe that this is not an actual breakout here. See if we get a push right back down. Let's see. All right. Well, just blew an eval there. Well, guys, I don't know what to tell you, man. This market is absolutely not my market. That's for sure. All right, on to the next. This is what I'm doing now, Clay. Is I'm just trading one by one accounts because when the markets, oh, there it goes. When the markets were moving, oh my goodness, dude, took me out, and here's the move. When the markets were moving with me and my strategies, I could trade 10 accounts, 20 accounts together. But the way they've been moving lately, I'm very skeptical of them, and I'm going to just get back in. Here's the freaking move, man, that I was looking for. Oh my goodness, chat. Oh my goodness, chat. You can't make it up. If you look at where I shorted, 324, 325 I shorted, and I got taken out right here. 10 points right above me.
Yeah, and from about, I guess Wednesday, it was a Wednesday, July 15th to, that's in 1 hour. We've been going sideways. There we go. I was on the wrong time frame. Really, from June 15th to today, it's been, if you're more of a momentum trader, it's not like it was back in April.
Yeah, there's absolutely no momentum. There's absolutely absolutely zero. Like you can't have the word momentum in this market currently. Yeah. But who's doing really well is reversal traders. Usually the people that are failing and not making money are doing well in this market, sadly, because the markets usually go up or down. They don't go sideways as much for a long period of time. And so those people usually have a hard time when the markets are ripping up or ripping down. But they're doing well in this market because there's no follow through.
Right. Sadly. Right. So more like ICT zone type where things are going sideways in a range.
Exactly. Right? Yeah. And a lot of people that I know, like I spoke to some people that are like, dude, I'm killing in this market. I'm like, all right, well, how much do you have in payouts? They're like, oh, I've $5,000. I'm like, exactly. Like this market's not suitable for anyone that's looking for real moves. Like I'm sure the prop firms are killing it in this market because, you don't have anybody really being able to hold like a massive winner or anything like on the no consistency plans.
In futures, you don't have that anyways.
But you can get a guy in the morning that just buys the market and it rips straight to.
And that rarely happens though.
Does it rarely happen? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, you got all the data, bro. You got all the data. So I'd love to hear on your side of things what you're seeing.
Okay. So like with what you said, most people now do. There's a way to trade one way, like on your live capital, and there's a way to trade props. And
100%. I agree.
Trading props, going for a 1-to-1, 1.5, maybe 2R is generally, not everybody, but that is for the most part going to be the best risk reward because you have that max loss limit and you got to secure the bag to get the payout and hit your
of course
for whatever the type of account is, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, the most. I mean, you saw me trade the other day, but the most success I've had with props is negative R.
Really?
With props.
Okay.
With props, that's the most success I've had. I've tried to make it 1-to-1 minimum if I can. Sometimes I get a 1-to-2, But yeah, for me, as far as success goes, the most money I've made is when I switch to not looking for 1 to 2, 1 to 3, because I think it just depends on your personality. Like some people can take a couple paper cuts and then still follow through with that same idea. And then other people like me, if I take 2 or 3 losses in a row of a low, if I'm a reversal trader, I'm just saying, if I'm trying to catch the reversal here, right? Let's say I'm trying to catch the reversal here, and I keep getting stopped out every time it comes back. Maybe I get impatient, and I don't go break even, and it comes and stops me out down here. Like all this paper cut chop for the reversal here, right? I don't have the personality to sit there and get chopped up and this be my trading style. I have the personality where I'm like, okay, price is heading in a certain direction. I'm going to wait for a pullback, and I'm going to get in towards that direction on the higher time frame. We're moving higher, we're moving lower, whatever it is. Maybe it's not even a higher time frame. Maybe it's intraday. Maybe it's like a 15-minute or 10-minute candle. I think we're going to take the low here. Right? So maybe that's what it is. And what I like to look at is, for example, like let's say I was going to take this short, which is something that I would normally take. It's just I'm scared of these markets not having any follow through. Like normally I would get in short here, stop would be here, and then I would be looking for this low here. And you know what I mean? Like it would be very negative in that sense, but I would be using data where Lunchbox is telling me that the low should get taken, right? But this market is telling me we're going to continue to buy and sell these highs and lows, right? So like, I don't know, do I want to follow my data and take the short right now? Or do I want to continue to see if this market decides that it just wants to go from here to here, So I don't know. We'll see. Somebody says music down. You guys don't love the music? You don't love the vibes of the music? We'll lower it here a little bit, chat.
You're vibing. Did you ever had one of these? Guarana? This is like, if there's any Brazilians out there, they'll know what this is.
I have something similar, I believe, in the Cuban world that I'm in. I have a thing called Materva, which is like a soda. Is that like a soda, a Brazilian soda?
Yeah, it's soda, but so Guarana is like it's like a berry. It's what they use in Red Bull.
Sick.
Yeah, it gives it that taste. So it's kind of like but it's not a Red Bull. I don't know how to describe it, but it's pretty good, dude. They're good.
I got to try that, man. I know in Colombia they have something.
Just for the stream.
I know that in Colombia they have this thing called what's it called? It's like the fruit of it's the Colombian fruit, and they put it like Gatorade made a drink out of it, and it's delicious. It's called maracuya, I think.
Maracuya. Yeah, that's passion fruit.
Dude, it's so fire, dude. Like, oh my god, the I think I'm gonna try this again. The version of it that they made for Gatorade in Colombia is delicious. Like my favorite Gatorade in the world. I think this Lunchbox slow is going to get taken here. Do I want to go against a stupid market that continues to bounce? Chat, what do you think? You think Lunchbox lows are getting taken, chat?
Well, and you got choppy markets, and you're trading it's not the easiest slot in the world to trade, too.
It's not, but you know what's crazy, dude? I have so much success with Lunchbox. Like we have this.
Really?
I'll show you Lunchbox. I'll explain it to you because I know you're like, what the hell is that? But that's kind of what made my name here in the trading space. Is I have this thing that is very uncommon, where people don't usually like to trade lunch. Right? It's a very tricky market. But I found that that lunch is one of the best times to trade because you don't have a lot of liquidity. And so the market usually tends to do a lot of the same things that it does over long stretches of time. So if you were looking at the markets as far as sessions go, you could say, well, what happened the last 200 sessions during the 12 to 1 o'clock hour? And what I found was that a lot of times the same things happen because there's not a random injection of liquidity. You don't get a random text from Trump or a tweet or whatever. Like it's a very safe time to trade where, yeah, the market might look a little bit weird and they might chop a little bit. But if you have data, you can actually use it to your advantage, man. You can get really solid information on what markets should do. So what we know is that right now we have a high formation to a low formation on the 12 to 1 o'clock hour, which is the Lunchbox. We are below the purple line, which is literally a very special line. It's probably my favorite VWAP ever. It's attached to 12 o'clock open. I brought this to Austin's attention and anybody else who trades.
Noon?
Yeah. You anchor it to noon, man. It's so freaking amazing. Like some days like today, maybe we're chopping through it, but other days, I mean, it is insane the way we respect it all the way up until 4 o'clock. Like it's actually incredible. So I've got a lot of data. Lunchbox is super, super dope. A lot of people love it. They trade it. But again, we're in just a different kind of market right now. And you just have to be kind of cautious here because normally everyone knows I would be short from, I guess I would have been short from 320s and just held this thing, but I'm just getting caught in the chop a little bit. Let's see if man, it's hard to short this right now, chat, just because this looks like it could be a reversal, three bar reversal on a lower time frame. But man, Lunchbox is calling our name, chat. And so we also have times. So normally the low or high is taken by 1 to 115. So the fact that it's already 120 is a little bit out of the normal, which we can tell this is not a normal market because NQ hasn't taken its IB low and it also hasn't taken its IB high, which that usually doesn't happen, right? We usually have a 70% chance we take that pretty early on. Usually it happens by like 11-ish. So it's been the time for those things to happen has been kind of getting thrown out the window more and more. So we're trying to adapt here, but the way that Lunchbox works is that low to high gets formed. We retest 50% of the range, which is up here. Normally about 60% of the time we retest that before we take the low or the high, depending on how we're forming. Okay, so I think I'm going to have to jump in on this here in a second. Chat, I don't love it. Oh, a lot of delta coming in. Let's see if they could swallow this thing. I'm going to put a sell stop. I'm going to do hold on a second. We're going to do a, what's it called? I'm going to do an Ike, chat. We're going to do an Ike. If it wants to come to this low, I'll let it take me there, but I'm not going to jump in until we break the 80s. Wish me luck here. Oh, they're getting heavier with it. Okay. Okay, chat. I'm going to try, chat. I'm in. I'm in for the low.
Good. On NQ?
Yeah, I'm in on NQ. Yeah, I'm in on NQ for the low here. I like the time. I like the fact that if it's going to happen, it should happen pretty soon. Like I want to see it by 1:30. I'm in a little heavier than I should have gotten in. I didn't realize that I was in 3 contracts, but that's okay. We're up 627.
3 minutes.
Yeah, a little bit more than I wanted to get in. I wanted to get in with 2 minis here for the shoot. So I only need 900.
Really?
I'm on minis right now, but
wow.
Yeah, I'm on minis right now just because I don't want this. If this candle can't go now and it comes back up into the range, then it's just going to keep playing around. I don't want it, but this is definitely more than I wanted to do. I wanted to do 1 to 2 minis, but I had 3 set up there on the copier. So we'll see. We'll see if we get the breakdown here, chat. It's looking decent. We break these 80s. It looks decent. Oh, I'm going to know right away because I'm going to lose $400 in this trade in total.
Well, yeah, there is that too. For sure.
Let's see if we can take it. Yeah, one thing that I could do though is, what is this low right here? That low could go break even on it. Can I please get that low? All right, yeah. So that low right there is a 70s low, chat. I'm going to take, actually, you know what we're going to do, chat? We're going to be smart here. Let's take off some contracts at this low. Let's take off.
Good move.
Yeah, let's take off one of these guys. I don't know why it's not letting me. Okay, here we go. So we'll take off one there. And then the other ones I'll hold. Okay, stop loss is back in place. I'm risking $1,000 on this trade, chat, which would put me down 400 because I'm up 627 on it. And yeah, so this is to pass an account here. Let's see if we get the move. I just don't love this, chat. Not a big fan of what we're seeing here at the lows with these wicks here. That's very inducive of like we're gonna reverse back up. So we'll see. We'll see. Nothing's off the table here with this market right now. Any other day, I would have said we would just go straight lower. So Clay, I just have it on stream right now. Coach stream is 55% off, guys. That is for anyone who wants to trade top 1 futures. If you guys want to go trade top 1 futures with my boy Clay, he created an amazing product. Here we go, Clay. Looks like we're going to go here. He created an amazing product. We're going to get into some of the product here, chat, for you guys. But 55% off right now while you're on stream. Is that how it works, Clay, or is it lasting 24 hours? What's the deal?
It will be good until midnight. Midnight today. Code stream, and that is, if somebody watches the replay, misses it, you can still take advantage of it, because I'm sure they want to see you. I don't know if they want to see me, but they'll get the replay for you.
Someone in here said, yo, you're shorting the lows, bro. Oh, man, I love it. You ain't wrong, bro. You ain't wrong. But if you understood what Lunchbox was, you would do this exact same thing. Trust me.
Lows in what context, too? It's not quite the lows on the hourly.
No, 100%. It's not quite the lows on the hourly. And everything looks good. Even ES is looking good here below that VWAP there. Let's see if we get this move, though. I need to see us get below the 80s here. That's the only thing I don't like about this trade, is that we're at the 80s. And I know Ocala would be longing this most likely right now. So I'm going against one of the best prop traders in the space. And I'm sure he's probably cooking in this market, man. He needs it to be rangy. Yeah, we're about to get stopped out here. He needs a rangy market to be, yeah, we got stopped out. So we're down 500 here. He needs a rangy market to be successful. And he's been getting it, man. He's probably going to put up some big numbers this month. But yeah, guys, so up to midnight, you're going to have 55% off all accounts. So whatever account you guys want at Top 1 Futures, it is 55% off until midnight. This is a sale that is only happening today, right? You guys don't do these often unless you're like on a stream, right? I've never seen 55%
for the streams.
Yeah. And normally the highest you go is like what, 50 normally?
Yeah. So on the website, some accounts are 50, but this is just for you guys today and gals.
Yeah, for sure. Yo, guys, please don't spam. Please don't spam. And if you have any questions to Clay, I'm sure he'll answer, but just don't spam the chat, por favor. Clay, if you want to look at comments, top right, you click on comments and you'll be able to see what people are saying.
Well, I have YouTube pulled up. And,
you can also see it there too, for sure.
But I can't respond in that chat. But
no, in the chat that we have here on the StreamYard, no, you can't respond, but you can see what they're saying.
Yeah.
What company is this, chat? It's Top 1 Futures, chat. Top 1 Futures. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna put the link here real quick.
Santa Catarina. I'm in Florianopolis. And is stop loss mandatory? No. And activation fees, we have account with activation and a non-activation account, which we'll be giving away some of the elite dailies today. So
yeah, we're giving away five 50K elite dailies, chat. Clay has been such a sweetheart to bring those over to us. Sempa says on the Top 1 Futures page, I just typed in stream and some accounts are over 70% off. What do you think about that, Clay?
That's the Top 1 Trader. So we have Top 1 Trader, which is a Forex CFD firm. We've been around on that side since 2003, but you're probably on the TOT page and not Top 1 Futures.
Yeah, so make sure you guys,
yeah, go for it.
Yeah, if you guys want to trade Forex, go ahead and do it. We're futures traders here, so I would highly recommend the futures accounts, chat. Yeah, really interesting price action here. Very choppy price action here with Lunchbox here. Very, 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 very bad price action.
So do you ever venture into gold or no?
Man, you know what I don't like about gold, dude? It's unpredictable for me. Like, you have to give it too much room. Where NQ and ES, I don't have to give it much room at all. Like, I've been watching them for so long that I just know, like, if it's going to be invalidated, it's going to happen here. With gold, with gold, I've just been taken out too many times to then just see a huge runoff. You know what I mean? So I just never really got into gold. I liked it a lot when we had that huge bullish run, when the metals were just completely pumping.
Right.
Dude, that was like the easiest thing to trade in the world. But yeah, gold is it's not that I don't love it. I don't know. I try to stick to ES and NQ as much as possible. I might even switch to ES, to be honest. I know Austin, a lot of these guys trade ES. I try to trade NQ, but with the way NQ has been trading lately, ES has become so much easier to trade, in my opinion. And I don't know if you use order flow, Clay. I forgot if you had answered that there.
Not really, man. Not really. I know the value in it, but I haven't really dove in deep enough to talk about it. Like, where I'd be say, hey, I know know my shit. You know what I mean? So
no, for sure, and I respect that. But with ES, because the orders come in pretty big and they come in not like often, you could see today here at the highs, which was the initial balance high that ES took and NQ failed to take. You could see here that yesterday, look at all the orders, man, up here. So I knew, I was on stream earlier and I said, hey guys, if ES takes, this is going to be a bad scenario for NQ. If ES takes the high of IB and NQ is nowhere near taking the high, what's going to end up happening most likely is ES will get slapped right back into the range because of all of these orders. They are massive, dude. There is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There is over 2,500, maybe 3,000 orders in this candle right here. So you would need an explosive move. And we had a buyer attempting here. 451 orders were put in right there on the second attempt higher to break out of the IB, which is what you would expect. Once the initial balance breaks for the first time, you have a 70% chance we just continue in that direction, right? Now, yes, we can get a pretty massive pullback into the range like we saw here, but the continuation is still on the table. I think I talked about this with you while we were on stream the other day.
Yeah, for sure.
And bro, look at this. Not even that massive buyer could send us higher, right? So there's a giant, massive seller just absorbing price at the 76.13s, 76.14s, 76.18s. That whole area there is going to be a very hard area to break through of. But if we are able to get above that, man, this thing could really start to run back up. So I like ES because of that. With order flow, it's looking to me like ES is the easier one to trade. When it comes to NQ, it's a little bit harder to gauge. NQ can put in 100 orders, 50 orders, 150 orders, right? You really don't get a massive bubble unless it's like 300 orders or 250 orders. Like you don't see a lot of orders hitting the book in one place, if that makes sense. So in my opinion, it's a little bit harder to read. And look at this, man. We just continue to chop back and forth here, chat. There is absolutely no willingness to go higher on Lunchbox here. No willingness to go higher here.
It's just going to kind of chop around, you know? I mean, but it did the same thing on Tuesday in your Discord, and then it popped. So
and then it popped, yeah, for sure. The thing is that I can't buy this here. I have to continue to look for sales underneath VWAP here because, for example, if this is what I think it is, outside of the Lunchbox data, I guess I could just show it to you because why not, Clay? You're here, you know? You're here. Might as well just share it with you. Let me share the info with you.
You know, hey, I mean, it's been chopping around sideways for a while, so it might come up, test VWAP, get around that area, and then make its move, you know?
Yeah, so look, I'll show you. Here's Lunchbox, right? So we got Lunchbox here. I'll put up the tables here. Really interesting stuff here with Lunchbox. So again, it's that 12.
This is what you were telling me about on Tuesday, right?
Yeah, so it's that 12 to 1 o'clock hour, right? And what you could see here, man, if I go to like a higher time frame, let's say I go to 5 minutes, right? Taking a second to load here. Okay, so over the last 79 sessions, when we've had a high to low formation, right? The high to low formation on that, when we've had a low to high formation, as you can see here, low to high, the high got taken 83% of the time. When we had a high to low formation, which is what we have right now in Lunchbox, the low was taken 63% of the time in the last 79 sessions. So you have a 63% chance essentially, or 60% plus chance that we take that low. And then under here is a time frame of when things are most likely to happen based on 200 plus sessions that we've tested ourselves. So it's a really cool time. You can use data. Some people trade the trade to the low or to the high. Other people love the other data that we have, which is a really cool stat. So after a sweep happens of a high or a low, right? You have a return back to this VWAP, which is the purple one. You have a return back to that VWAP over 60% of the time. And if you go into the higher time frame, like a 15-minute, you're going to see that we have a return back to that VWAP 62% of the time in the last 47 sessions and 70% of the time in the last 100 or in the last 82 sessions. And as I get higher and higher with data, we're going to take this low now, it looks like. As we get higher and higher with the data, you get more and more info. See, this is where I would get induced to try to short it again just because I have the data. But man, we got slapped last time.
So
chat, what do you think?
Is that Lunchbox community or is that an indicator or data?
So it's created by me and the TraderMade community. And it's all based on our back testing. And we built an entire indicator around it. And then because I stream the afternoon session, we have a lot of people who just come and started trading the lunchbox with me.
And is that just your sessions, or does it go back like years of data?
That's
just
the last 220 sessions
Okay.
of 12 to 1 of the 12 to 4 o'clock. But mostly looking at 12 to 1 for the high and lows to be formed. And then on the VWAP data, which the VWAP gets touched 70% of the time over between 12 and 4 o'clock after a lower high is taken, that is based on the 12 to 4 o'clock data that we have from the last 220 sessions. And so a lot of times what I like to do is look at the lower time frames, because I want to look to see what happened in the last 20 sessions, because that's what the range is telling me now. That's what we've been trading. And we've been stuck in the last 10 sessions. We've been stuck in this chop, right? So you can also just look at that. So for example, I don't want to miss this potential short here, and I also don't want to get stuck in it, stuck taking it. But if you go back to the 1 minute chart, you'll see that the data goes down. And so you could see here that in the last 8 sessions, Clay, in the last 8 sessions, when we had a high to low form, the low got taken 63% of the time. So not the best stats, right? You really rather have a low to high formation, because that has an 80. That one has the, let's see, that one has an 89% chance to work out in the last 10 days, in the last 17 sessions. So a month, the last month. So that's a really good stat. But yeah, that's how we get stats, man. The VWAP return and the VWAP return, so return back to VWAP after that hourly high or low got taken, is an 88% chance in the last 8 sessions, bro. It happened 7 out of the last 8 sessions. So that's something we could look at today, because it happens very often, which makes sense. In a market where we're not really running lows or highs, you would get a pop of the high or low, and you would just return right back to that 12 o'clock VWAP, right? So the data's there. It makes sense. That's how I've been able to really do well with trading. And I just brought that to the world, man. What can I say? You know,
right. You gifted it to the world. Yeah, dude. You know, that reminds me in Tom Hogarden's book, where the best loser wins, and he's going through that like dark night of the soul with his trading, and then he just, I guess, didn't have the resources to go back. He had to do that by hand, all his trading strategy, all the different, all of his trades over years. So then he has the stats, and that's like one of his big strategies he leans on, are the stats around what's previously happened. So
I'm trying it one more time, Clay. Might be a stupid move, just because I have the data on it. And also I see that ES has big sellers coming in on it. I don't know if you see them here on the book. Let me get this bigger. So this is really good for us for a continuation here. If ES claims that seller and gets right back above that, I'll look to probably get out early from this trade. But let's see what happens here. I want to see some follow through here. And again, we haven't seen it, guys. So that could happen again, man. And you can call me stupid for continuing to try this. But, oh, there we go. Massive selling on ES. Come on, continue.
Right.
Continue the selling. Let's get down here. I need NQ to go lower. Why does NQ not follow its sister? Mental, Clay, mental.
If it breaks those lows, or I should say win, then it's going to run pretty hard. It's going to be a pretty big push to the downside.
It's going to be a pretty big push to the downside, but man, is it just not wanting to do it, chat. It's not wanting to do it, chat. And it is 138, chat. Ugly, ugly, ugly here. Can't have ES back above those 589s here. That would be very bad for this position to go lower. And I'm looking for us to swallow, I guess, chat. I want to get the New York AM low. I think if we take that lunchbox low, it's so close to the, here we go. Come on. I want these buyers trapped. Come on, send us lower. Here we go, chat. I got to go break even soon, chat, because this is, I don't like the buying I'm seeing on ES down there. Let's see.
I got in small little ES short. I'm gonna join you on the ES.
I'm going
side.
break even here. I'm break even at 78. I want to see a flush, man. I do not want this thing pulling back into the range again. Come on, man. Flush it. Let's get through these 70s here. Next stop is the 55s. Look at the buyers trying to hold ES, Clay. Massive orders coming in. 533, 230, 394 on the sell side, 272 on the sell side. Can ES continue to get to see a push? ES's lunchbox low, chat, is 75.83. Here we go. It's getting heavy. Come on, dude. Drop it. Come on, drop it. If this hits, whoever said you're selling the lows, man,
You
maybe
sound
you
like
can
you're
learn a
talking
thing
to
or two from me.
Sound like you're talking to your dog. Come on,
yeah?
drop it, drop it.
I get hyped. All right, here we go. We're almost at lunchbox lows, chat. Can we take the New York AM low? Here we go, chat. We're up right now, 550, 750 here, chat. Can we get the break? We broke lunchbox low. We're not getting the follow through. I'm looking for the follow through into those 255s here, into the New York AM low. Usually, yes, there we go, baby. Boom. That is what I'm talking about, chat. That is what I'm talking about. That is lunchbox. That is how you trade it. Let's go.
Nice work.
Thank you, bro. Took a paper cup early on there. Sadly, got chopped up a little bit, chat, but we finally got the follow through there. So yeah, that's what I was talking about, man. It's lunchbox statistics are just really strong. You know what I mean? To have a 60 to 70% that something should happen and to be able to trade that is, in my opinion, the biggest hack. Most people don't have a percentage of how something can happen. They have a percentage based on their own trade, right? Like they have I have a 70% win rate, or I have a 60% win rate. But on that specific day, you could take a loss, right? So what if you had a 70% win rate, but then also you had an 80% chance that this could happen, or a 80% chance that could happen? Or, you know, what if you had a 75% win rate, but you're taking a trade that only has a 13% chance to actually work out? You know what I mean? And that's why the data is so important.
It's the stats within your own system. Right?
Exactly.
A trade, B trade, C trade. You know, it's like, what's the percentage of that actually working out if you follow it to D?
1,000%. 1,000%, man.
I just got out on the ES trade too. Nice work, dude.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Let's go, baby. Give it up for Clay. Give it up for me. Big W's in the chat.
We're 2 for 2 now. Once we got on,
we hit a banger in the Discord. So Clay was in my personal Discord, like 2 days ago, Clay?
Yeah.
And now here we took another banger live on stream, chat. We're up. Big W's. But, you know, I try to explain this stuff, man. And obviously, you've never heard of Lunchbox, so it's good to break it down for you. But I do this a lot for people who are new or just come on stream because I know it looks weird. Like, you're shorting the lows. To any other trader that doesn't understand data, it looks horrible. But to understand that the reason why most reversal traders fail is because the data is not in your favor. Like, it's not in your favor. Like, it really isn't. Anytime I look at data, the reversals always have a higher percent chance of failing, right? So like, that's why a reversal trader's win rate is like 40%, maybe 50%, but they're just going for massive RRs. And it kind of ends up being the same as somebody with a positive or high expectancy negative RR at the end of the day. But can you stomach all those losses before you catch a big winner, you know?
Yeah. And if, like I said, you're shorting the lows, but what's the context around it? Those aren't really the lows because you're trading in the direction of the way the market's going, right?
Exactly. You brought up a good point, you know, a very good point. So Clay, let's talk about top one. I'm going to bring it up here on the website because I actually have questions about top one. I've traded with you guys before, but the way that I work, and I hope that the audience here works the same way. But the way that I work is I need to like there's so many firms right now, right? You've got our 3 sponsors, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, Lucid. I've been blessed to meet, obviously AJ and to meet Brett and all these guys. And I like these guys. They're cool guys, really dope guys. Personally, I need to like the people behind the firm because we have too many options right now in this industry, you know? And I could tell that you're a people person. I could tell that you like humans, you know? So you probably feel the same way. So my question to you is, or my whole thing is, I got to talk to you. I got to trade with you, which is also really important, right? You're an actual trader. You're not just creating a prop firm with no actual passion behind it, but making money, right? You actually love to trade. You're a trader yourself, which I totally respect. So as I got to know you, man, and I know people around me know you, I have a lot of love for you as a person. I love the fact that you're a yogi. Dude, I love everything about you, basically, bro. You inspire me. I also feel like I've heard a little bit about your past and the things you've overcame. And yeah, you're a true inspirational story to me, man. Because of that, that's why I reached out to you, because I was like, you know what, man, I want good people to win. I like good people, and I want to be on the side and on the corner. I want to be in the corner of good people in this industry. And I think you're one of those guys, man. So I just wanted to say that first before we get into this. Chat, I hope you guys agree with everything that I just said. If you don't, make sure you hang out and watch enough of this stream because Clay is a super nice dude.
I have my good days. We all have our good days.
We all have our good days. I hear you, bro. I have my good days too. But one thing I do, because I'm streaming every day, is I try to come on here and be as,
authentic as possible, man. Which
as possible, man.
Which is what I could tell from the get-go. So, like,
yeah,
that's what I said. Come on anytime. You know what I mean? So
appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that so much. You have no idea.
And like your WhatsApp, dude. You messaged me like, hey, can we talk at 4? I was like, yeah, sure. And then
you're like, bro, we're talking 1 to 2.
yeah. The message was to somebody else though, and you're like, sorry, wrong chat. And I was like, yeah, it's cool, but you can still hit me up if you want.
Yeah, and I appreciate that a lot, dude. What's crazy, dude, is I don't think people understand how hard streaming is. The fact that I'm streaming, dude, I'm streaming so much, it's insane. You know what I mean? Like it's actually mental.
You were on E8 stream this morning?
Dude, I was on the E8 stream this morning. First, I started off in my stream, jumped over to the E8 stream, and then didn't even have a break to eat or anything. I had to come straight onto this. Like I am. What is it? What is that podcast? Full gas, no breaks, or whatever it's called.
All gas, no breaks.
All gas, no breaks. That's what I feel like right now, dude. Like I'm about to just change TraderMade to all gas, no breaks trading because that's what I feel like I'm doing, dude.
Get up a yoga class later, dude. Decompress a little bit.
Yeah. So what I've been doing is yoga at night, man. Like around 8 o'clock at night. It's more of a restorative kind of yoga at that time, but nice. It feels great. I get my breath work in as I'm doing my stuff. So yeah.
It's great. That's a great way to calm the nervous system before sleeping, so you can lower the heart rate, get into
100%, man. Those are the 2 things I'll do is at nighttime. If let's say I've had a long day and I haven't been able to work out, I'll do a restorative yoga. It's not even long. I do like 30 to 40 minutes on the mat. Or I'll do like a 2-mile walk on the treadmill. I find that those 2 things, they reset me. Like they reset my mindset, reset my energy. They get me tired. Obviously the goal is to always get into the gym, but you know what I mean? Can't always make that happen, sadly. I see you're in Brazil, though. You have, it looks like you're making that happen, bro. I see those arms on the stream there.
Yeah, sorry, the stream cut out for a second. I don't know if that was on my end or yours, but I'm back.
I don't know, but Tyler is saying, Tyler G?
Yeah.
All right, Tyler G is saying, you look real good in that downward dog position.
Me or you?
I think he's talking to me, but maybe he's talking to both of us, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Clay sounds like a phoenix rising. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll take that. Sure.
That's a good one, right?
Yeah, that is a great one. Thank you.
All right, Clay. So let's break it down here for the chat and really for me, not really more for you guys, for me, guys. So let's talk about it, man. What is the most bought account right now with the data that you have?
Right. Okay. So I'll break it down this way into like where you're at on your trading and what I think you should trade. Because I think everybody's different. We have our access account, which is like right now you can buy 2 of them at the same time and they're $19 a piece, right? Okay. So if you're a newer trader, that's basically an activation fee account. So that's an eval. We have 2 evals. So activation account, that's the access. Rules are pretty standard for most activation plans. I think if you're newer to trading, or if you're somebody that likes to pull send, then that's a great account for you. You can copy trade 10 of those, and the Elite Daily is more akin to a flex style account, daily payouts, that kind of thing. Now our instant funded, that's what we were known for a long time, and then instant funded became less popular, I think.
Isn't that weird, dude? Isn't that weird that it became less popular? Because I think it's the best freaking. I personally believe it is one of the best accounts out there.
If you're somebody that knows how to trade and confident in your strategy, like I would say, that's going to be I probably shouldn't say this too. This will be, but the fastest path to payout. But I want to see you guys win. So now, if you don't have a dialed-in strategy, you don't have the stats and stuff like Alex showed, then maybe an instant funded account and spending more money on that to skip the time the eval time it takes to eval isn't the best method for you. So I think it's really about assessing where you're at as a trader, as a prop trader, really. So
So what I'm going to say here is I tell people in my Discord, Clay, I tell them in my Discord, if you haven't passed a challenge yet, why spend more money up front and 100%. Pay $100 or $150 for a challenge? I mean, for an account that still has is still a challenge, when you can go for a, like you said, an Access account, which is, what did you say it was? 19? What did you say it was?
$19. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're a brand new trader that is trying to pass something, but it takes you, let's say you keep blowing accounts, $19 up front, to where you're most likely going to keep blowing those over and over again until you finally figure out either an edge or some sort of strategy that fits your personality, or maybe you get some sort of mentorship or whatever it is. I always tell people, dude, get those accounts, because those accounts are going to save you so much money in the long run. Fine. You don't want to paper trade. You want to have some skin in the game, $19. The second you prove to yourself that you have what it takes to pass those accounts and you're passing them more regularly, move on over to the Flex account, because that's where you're going to pay a little bit more upfront, but you're going to be able to get instantly funded once you pass and not have to pay any activation fees. You know what I mean? That makes sense to me. But but you know, people always want the Flex style. They want the $19 account with the Flex style rules. You know what I mean? That's what they want. But then a firm can't survive with that, you know?
We've seen that recently, right?
We have seen that recently. We have.
Right. So that's never, you know, so we want to keep our everything in check, everything working, balanced, like you just kind of described. And so then that way we're reliable. And I think that's one of the best things about us as a firm, aside from who we are and what we represent. Like myself and the people, we don't get involved with drama on Twitter and that kind of thing, you know? So, nice.
Got Matt E in the house here from the Tmade Discord. Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, he bought a nice instant funded 50K TOF account on the 55% sale that we had.
Yeah, but dude, you summed it up perfectly. And also too, like with the Access account, you can copy trade up to 10. I wouldn't recommend doing that. This is exactly what I would do, especially if I've never taken a prop payout. I would get 5 to 6 of them, $19 a piece if you can afford to, of course. And then that way, and trade them one at a time. For sure, I'll go ahead and say
I already see what you're saying with it. I kind of already got the math.
Right. So statistically, sometimes we do see people, they'll copy trade a ton of accounts, take a huge payout. But I'm telling you, dude, it rarely happens. And the people that take the most consistent payouts, Austin's a great example of this too, is they will buy a batch of accounts and then trade those over time. I think it's hard.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing lately because of the way this market is. Like you saw me today, like I ended up blowing one eval and then I passed another. Like I'll in the markets where I'm not getting continuation, I won't copy trade. When the markets are flowing and I'm feeling them and it's moving like it should, like I keep saying this, they've just been really off. I'll copy trade. I'll sometimes copy trade 20 accounts if I'm feeling super confident. But yeah, man, I'm with you. I love that idea. Buy 5 accounts at 19 a piece. That's going to be the same price as one Flex account, and then trade them separately. What are the odds that you can pass 2 out of the 5? It's probably pretty high.
If you're following somebody like yourself too, that's this other piece of the puzzle. Look, there's so many people streaming too now.
It's a crazy amount of people, bro.
Not everybody's legit, right? So, but I know you are, right? So it's super important who you gonna hang your hat with. And this is another thing I'll say too, is that everybody's probably in, and I know when I was learning to trade, this was before Discord, and more Telegram was the thing, but I was
Telegram, baby.
I was in hundreds of groups, right? Hundreds of Telegram groups. And it's like, dude, get locked into one person, one Discord, become an actual presence in there, and whoever you resonate with, go with that person. So then you can start to develop your own system and your own strategy and your own understanding instead of going in a circle, if that makes sense.
No, I do. It makes total sense, dude. And I wish I would have listened to that advice. You know, when I first started out, dude, I was in serious debt. I talk about this all the time, dude. I had accrued, not just from trading, just from other stuff in life, but I had accrued a total of almost 70K in debt between credit cards. I had some loans out.
I've been there, dude.
Yeah, it's you know, and sometimes, you know, people have to acquire debt to get to that next level in life. Like you got to take chances on yourself. Some people, you know, some people that don't have the fortune, are not fortunate enough to come from you know, money from their families or whatever. You know, you gotta believe in yourself. And I believed in myself, man. And trading was able to not only pay off the $70K worth of debt that I had. My credit shot back up over 700. I paid off all that debt, bought my grandmother a car. Like I've been able to do things that I'm so grateful to trading. Right. And I'm able to just do, like, for example, I was saying this before you got on, I had to order a smoothie because I didn't have time to eat breakfast. That smoothie was $30 just to get it to my house. Like that is insane. But I live in New York City and that's what it costs, man. But I don't have time to go downstairs and run the blender for 10 minutes right now, or you know, get the fruit out. Like I just don't. And and trading has allowed me to, you know, have that lifestyle where I could order that smoothie and not worry about it. I could order food now after and not worry about it. Like that is a beautiful thing. Now, I'm not going to lie, as a profitable trader and someone who's been making a decent amount of money in the last 5 to 6 months, I will say this. The thing I struggle with, and not a lot of people here might really relate to it, but I think I wished more people who had become profitable and who were doing really well were talking about this, is the overspending when you start to make a lot of money on evals. You get this feeling where you're invincible, where you're like on top of the world. You had a 35K month. What is spending 5 or 10K on evals, you know, because you want to scale and you want to make 100K this month, you know, and then you end up having a month like July where the markets are not in tune, and you end up blowing 10, 15, 20K across multiple firms. You know, hopefully it's all on Top One Futures.
Right. Yeah.
But you know, across multiple firms, and nobody talks about that, dude.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to bring light to that because I think it's something that when somebody gets there, they will experience it. I experienced it, you know?
That's a great, I mean, dude, like being profitable as a trader isn't a straight line.
It's not a straight line.
It's any type of business, dude, right? So like, it's never just a straight up. So
it's not a straight line, bro.
That's a good point, dude. Man, we were just leaving the gym, and like I'm walking back here in Florianopolis, and there's a dude who delivers organic groceries or organic fruits, vegetables, and whatever. And we got like 4 sacks full, 4 like grocery bags. It was 100 AIs. And I didn't even know because my fiance was ordering it basically. And I was just like, yeah, let's get this. Turned out to be $20, dude. It was insane.
I hate you right now so much.
Right?
I'm moving to Brazil, bro.
I had to rub it in though, man. Just that's exactly. Hey, when I lived in Florida, it wasn't much cheaper than New York.
Where did you live in Florida, by the way?
Sarasota.
Okay, cool. I'm
I was like an hour south of Tampa, where that's how I got to know Austin. Yeah. So
yeah. So I'm pretty familiar with it just because of I'm from Florida, born and raised in Miami. I've traveled.
Really?
You know, I surfed, yeah, dude. I surfed in Saratoga, Sarasota. You know, I've surfed in Jacksonville. Like I've kind of been all around Florida. Most of my time was spent in Miami Beach and in Miami, like the suburbs. That's where I'm from. But the last 12 years, I've been in New York City because I don't know if you know, but I'm a photographer. That's what I was for a very long time. I took pictures for fashion companies, fashion brands. I traveled the world. I was in Europe a lot. Yeah, I have a very cool background in that side of things, but a big passion for trading and always wanted to see, hey, do I have what it takes to do this? You know, and I know it's kind of weird, man. An artist kind of guy, you know, a photographer, artist kind of guy, and then trading. It's like 2 separate things. But
dude, I was a ski instructor and a fly fishing guide in Colorado before.
Dude, that's actually kind of sick, though.
Yeah.
That's like some people's dream jobs, dude. Like ski instructor. That's sick.
Yeah. The lifestyle kind of caught up with me though, but it wasn't. I don't blame it. I caught up with myself. If I'm being honest.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
So,
what part of Colorado, if you don't mind me asking?
Crested Butte.
Dude, you're from Crested Butte? You lived there for a while?
Yeah, I went to college there. Yeah, I lived there for 10 years. Have you skied there before?
No, my girlfriend's family has a house and they live in Crescent Butte. One of them is a ski instructor. One of them, you might even know some of these people. One of them is a ski instructor, and he also does, I don't want to butcher this, but it's like basically therapy on horses. Like, like you know, like some kind of like animal hospital kind of thing with horses. I don't know. And the wife, I'm not really sure what she does. I think she works at one of those like she like works at one of those grocery stores that's all about vegan and like freaking fresh everything, and you know, whatever, you know, that's a very like big thing up there. But yeah, I've always wanted to go out there, check it out. Crescent Butte looks amazing. It looks beautiful. But never been there. I've been to Snowmass, Breckenridge. I've been to Keystone. I've been to pretty much all parts of Colorado, to be honest, except for that one.
Yeah, I used to live in Lake Tahoe for like 2 years too.
Oh shit, that's awesome, dude. Lake Tahoe. I've never been there. That's on the list for sure. I have skied in Utah though.
Nice. No, I love skiing, man. But
you miss it now that you're in Brazil?
Well, there's kite surfing here. I haven't, done jujitsu. I've just been here for like 3 weeks. So
no, I know.
Settled, but I'll be surfing. Yeah, for sure.
All right, so tell me about the lifestyle, and then we'll do this giveaway, and we'll talk a little bit more about this. You got a buddy of yours coming on the stream here at 2 that he said, please tell Clay to hang out a little bit longer. I want to say hi. It's Mr. Randy Baines.
Oh, Randy. Okay,
yeah.
Nice. Dude, I didn't know he was doing prop per match as well.
Yeah, so I've got Randy and Austin here. I don't know. I can't remember if they switch it up, but they come on every week. That's part of our deal with having them on here. We love them. So yeah, he was like, yo, tell Cletus to hang out a little bit longer. So we'll see if he joins in and says what's up. But but yeah, man, so
Brazil's awesome. It's chill, but for me, one of the main reasons, obviously, getting married here, but I could have stayed in Florida, but you'll appreciate this, man. But I wanted to get out of my comfort zone. Florida was easy. It was on cruise control, but I didn't feel like I was growing at all. I'd go to the same yoga class every day, same jiu-jitsu gym, and you can order trading. You can order Uber Eats and not leave your house.
That's me right now in New York, dude. I don't love it. I don't love it.
Exactly, man. And so I sold my car. Here, that dishwashers are very rare. Those drying machines and stuff like that. And it's nice, dude. Walking to the gym, walking back, walking to the grocery, and and I think that's the opposite of what people think somebody that owns a prop firm would do. They would think I'd be driving in a super nice car, but I just wanted to. I drove a 4Runner.
But you seem like down to earth, dude, and that's what I like about you. It's like you seem like the obviously you Warren Buffett vibes would be great because you'd be extremely wealthy, but you got the Warren Buffett vibes, pickup trucks, sneakers, like, you know what I mean. You're not over here trying to drive the Lambo, and I'm the same way, bro. I might have the flashy lights and whatever, but I'm pretty down to earth. Like, I bought my grandmother a freaking car before buying myself a nice watch or anything.
That's awesome, dude. And I have no problem with any of that. So I like nice stuff. For sure.
Yeah, me too. I like nice stuff for sure, but I want to make sure my family and my friends are taken care of first,
But personal growth is, I think, the most important thing for me. And dude, if you're a trader, that's what it's really about, and that's the only way you're going to get good at trading. Obviously, learning a strategy and a system, and following people. But to get consistent, you got to learn more about yourself than anything. So at least that's my philosophy.
Oh, yeah, man. In all sorts of life, for sure. Trading has really taught me a lot about myself, dude. I tell people all the time, trading allows me to show up on time for me, for myself, for my family, for my friends. Like, it just made me a better person. Obviously, there was a dark time where, I was pulled away from family and friends, and I was like, very stuck at the charts and all that kind of stuff. But when you finally get to that point where it gives you the things people talk about, which is the freedom and all that kind of stuff, it has made me a better human, man. I'm more in touch with God, or if you're a spiritual person, that spirituality, like, a lot of that has happened for me, and I'm very blessed and very grateful for it. It's also given me the opportunities to hang out with people like you, So very blessed, man. But I know people in the chat here, they want giveaways, they want all this stuff, so we're going to do that now. But I want to talk about the plan here. So Elite Dailies, is this the plan that you guys have that has no activation fee?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Chad, if you're looking for a no activation plan, the Elite Dailies are going to be like your Lucid Flexes, like your Tradeify Select accounts, essentially, right? But with daily payouts. And this account, chat, is going to be 55% off right now till 12 o'clock tonight. So if you don't win an account here and you want to try it out, 55% off. You can try this Elite Daily account. It has your beautiful daily payouts ability, and it's pretty badass. So account sizes, am I seeing that it's 100K, 25K, 50K, 150K? So you got a bunch of different options here, chat. Beautiful. 25Ks are 218. It looks like, let's see. 178 and then 218, and then that's without the discount, chat. So make sure you guys put that stream code in there. I'm not showing you the proper discount because I don't have an email put in here, and I'm afraid if I put my email in, it's going to give you guys too much of my information. But yeah, I would totally check this out, Elite Daily. But my favorite, Clay, what I think I'm going to be trading on from you guys is going to be this. It's going to be these instant sim fundeds, man. I think I'm going to try the 100,000 accounts here. You guys have the bigger payout caps, right, than most firms, it seems. That's like.
Right. Yeah.
What's your payout cap? 3,500?
Yeah, on that. I think we have probably the most competitive, if not the best, instant funded account in the game, which is why I said it's a surprise. Like, people don't pay attention to that, but people really about the evals now. But I think the pendulum's going to swing back the other way on the popularity. And actually, I'm trying to think of a way to combine like a flex style account with an instant funded account.
Dude, that'd be badass if you figure that out. Let me know. I'm on board. I'm on board for that. So yeah, what I'm thinking is I'm probably gonna go with the 100K, bro. I think I'm gonna do maybe like 3 of them, do like 300Ks, and like document that journey for people with the instant funded account.
Yeah, that'd be great in your Discord too.
Yeah, man. I want to make some videos about it and kind of help push you guys a bit. Like I said, man, I like you a lot. So if I can help bring some awareness to you guys, I don't understand why you guys aren't bigger than you are. Like, I think you guys have a lot going for you. So yeah, 100%, bro. So yeah, I'll keep it posted. The only thing I was going to ask you is, you guys don't have Rhythmic, right? It's either Trader 8 or Ninja Trader.
No, but we are bringing on. I actually haven't. I'll announce this. I talked about it in ASFX, but it's closed community. Well Charts and Black Arrow. So
okay, cool. Black Arrow. I like the Black Arrow guys. I mean, you got to bring Black Arrow, bro. You're in Brazil.
Dude, I'm going down their office and like I'm going to Sao Paulo with them next week.
Sick.
Yeah,
sick.
Dude, it's for the CME single stock futures. So the CME is having like a dinner there, and it's going to be all about that. So I really want to.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I love those guys. I
stock.
love those guys. When I met them in over at the Prop Firm Expo in London, really cool dudes. I love the fact that Black Arrow. Yeah, I love the fact that Black Arrow got Bookmap, and that's coming to them soon.
So they are integrating that inside of the prop platform, which is going to be
so sick.
Yeah, dude, that's going to shake up everything, I think. So
100%, dude. That's going to be a big deal in the markets, and I have meetings with them too because they want me to try it out. So I definitely got to get that. Yeah, for sure. Super cool dudes.
Sasaki, is that who you're talking to?
I met like 3 of them, and I'd have to look at the messages. I met 3 of the guys at Prop Firm Expo, but he's a cool dude. We were gonna meet, and then he was like, "Bro, Argentina game, I lost my voice." Hardcore soccer fan, you know?
I'm sure they weren't rooting for Argentina.
Yeah, all right. I think he was a big Messi fan, but I'm not sure. But look, I'm in Sao Paulo. I pay the drinks. Oh, look at that. We got some Brazilians in the house, dude.
There's a bunch in here, which is awesome. Prop trading is blowing up in Brazil too, which is interesting.
I think it's super cool to see Latin Americans or South Americans get into prop firms. I think it's awesome, dude. I said this to some of the Spanish speakers that were at Prop Firm Expo. I was like, man, South America, Latin America is usually late to things. Like, you know, we're a little bit late. We're a little behind on fashion. We're a little behind on certain things. And then when it does start to explode, man, we just make it a big thing, right? So I can see that prop firm stuff's going to probably explode soon in that part of the world. And I definitely want to be part of it. You know, being Cuban American, got to represent my roots.
Right, so that's where the Miami's from. Man, because we were texting about that too. I saw the 917, just assumed you're from New York.
No, so I switched it to 917 because I was an ego-driven 20-something-year-old when I moved to New York. I was like, I want to be a New Yorker. I got to get the New York number. I got to leave the I got to leave the 305 and get rid of the Miami number.
You're playing the game, though.
Yeah. I know I am, dude. But you know what? I tried to get a Miami number again, right? You're gonna laugh at this. So I went back to Miami last year. I was hanging out with my family, and I got a new phone. I got this for trading. It's the Samsung foldable, and it's pretty badass. Dude, they're so badass, dude. I got a couple traders to switch over from Apple to that, and I love the phone. So I decided to get a Miami number, dude. I got a Miami number, and you want to know what happened? They gave me a fish and tackle, an ex-fish and tackle company's number that used to be in Key West. And for like 3 weeks straight, all I was getting was, hey, can I rent can I rent a rod? Hey, do you have bait? Hey, do you have... And I was like, dude, man. I was like, am I going to have to start a new business, like a fish and tackle spot in Key West? Like, because I've got so much business for this.
Dude, that doesn't sound horrible.
It didn't sound horrible, man, but I ended up just getting rid of the number. I was like, I can't deal with all of these calls, man. But yeah, that's what happened. But man, we got a friend of yours, a friend of mine, a friend of the show's here hanging out behind stage. We call him the Silver Fox on here. Some of you guys know him as Randy Baines, but for me, he's just a sexy Silver Fox. Let's bring him on stage. What's up,
happening, boys? The intros get better and better and better. I love it.
Bro, nobody's doing... you know what? I think that Austin's going to have to bring me in as an introducer for the event.
For the boot camp?
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna have to be the guy. I'm like, I want to be like the UFC dude, but for like traders, you know?
Oh,
that would be sick.
Right, dude? I've been working on it.
Randy, what's gonna be your walkout song?
Introducing on the right, Silver Fox Randy.
I'm thinking it should be like the Undertaker, like the lights go out and then
the toll bell.
You know, I'm from Kentucky, dude. I grew up watching wrestling, man.
Dude, I grew up watching wrestling too. I loved wrestling when I was younger.
Yeah.
Who was your favorite wrestler, if I could ask?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'd have to
Undertaker.
Undertaker is badass, but I'd go with Stone Cold for sure.
Stone Cold, let's go. I was a Bret Hart fat man. I used to love Bret Hart, dude. I used to love the long hair. You know, I got the long hair.
Bret Hart, you embody Bret Hart.
Yeah, man. I loved his outfits, his tight pink pants or whatever he used to rock, the hair or the tight red pants, whatever they were. I used to have Bret Hart, like, you know.
Yeah. Did you watch the Vince McMahon documentary on Netflix?
I never watched it, dude. It was definitely on my list.
You have to watch it, dude. It's
good.
It's insane. He's literally a madman, dude.
He is a madman, dude. From what I've seen and heard, he is a madman. So, Randy, you've joined us right on time, bro. Guess what you're here for? You're here to watch us give away 5 50K daily elite plans to our beautiful PFM fam. So, guys, I want to see some W's in the chat. I want to see some excitement in the chat. I want to see it all from you guys. If you're about to win 5 accounts, I want to see the love, the excitement, the energy. What do you guys think? You guys agree with me or what?
Yeah, I was going to do that. Clay will know the Arsenio Hall. The hoo. Get Clay.
Oh, okay. All right. That's a throwback, dude. That's a throwback.
Up. Alex, you should probably know what that is too, right?
Yeah, I do. I do.
I forget the guy Clay. He looks so fucking young, but he's older than us. Like, it's the best.
Yeah, that's right. Dude,
so you're doing jeans. It's those Cuban jeans.
You're doing proper match stream too? Or is this like just a sit in?
Bro, this guy's a nonstop, dude. I saw he just brought up a new stream he's doing, that 12 to 1 hour. He's trying to compete with Lunchbox.
Really?
Man, you better be careful, bro.
Yeah, I know. We're running the stream an hour longer, me and James on ASFX.
Cool. All right. For ASFX, dude, I need to come in there for sure.
Yeah, come. We'll have you. We just started last week, so we just thought we got rid of actually, I shouldn't say get rid of it all. Zach is not doing the kill zone anymore. Zarb.
Right. Yeah.
So we just basically thought we would fill that spot because Bruce was on kill zone with Zarb, and Bruce used to be in the morning with us. So it's nice. Now we got Bruce it's good. It's a nice little mix. We got the New York Open, Austin, Evan, and I, and then Bruce and I come on. Austin, Evan will kind of pop in here and there for an hour until lunchtime, and then we're done. So
basically, my boy Silver Fox here is working that overtime, if you know what I mean. He's working that overtime. He's putting them gears to work, dude.
Well, we're at the desk. Why not be with the community?
But you know what, dude? People, right? Now that you're streaming as much as you are, like, did you stream 12 to 1 today?
Yeah.
Okay, so now that you're streaming 9:30, what time do you guys get on for the morning session? 9?
Market open.
Okay, 9:30. So 9:30 all the way to 1. Then you're here, like, you're gonna start to feel what I'm feeling because I'm doing all those hours. But I'm telling you this, man, you have the standing desk and I don't, and I'm losing abs because of that. I think I need to be standing.
I still can't believe. Did you get overwhelmed trying to order it? You never ordered it, right?
I never ordered it because I showed it to my girlfriend, dude, and she said absolutely not. She said you are not getting an all black metal frame looking desk when you have a beautiful. So, dude, the desk that I have right now, I can't show it to you, but it is a probably a 9 foot wide or 8 foot wide piece of gorgeous wood that she sanded down and made for me. It's actually what she did was she restored a bowling lane into a table. My girlfriend's super artistic. So, and then she put legs on it. It's really beautiful, really modern looking. And she was
Why don't we just get some legs for it?
That's what I might do. That's what she said. She said, you can only get legs for it. And I said, but then I won't have the really cool magnets in the back and I won't have all the cool stuff.
Yeah, I know. I hear you, bro.
You know,
it's all good. There's a guy in the Black Shirt Club with us that for a hobby finishes, does these beautiful like desks, like the tops. He builds the tops, like the live edge.
Are you going to get one?
I'm trying to get him to build me one that'll work with this desk. So with the same hidden cable tray, everything, but it'll be live edge.
How do you do that?
Yeah, I'm working on it, bro. Let me work on it.
All right, keep me posted on it, bro. Maybe that's a new business we start.
Alex, so you were saying that like that's a tough sell to your girlfriend. Be like, yeah, nice. I love the bowling lane desk, but I'm gonna get what's it called, post brutalism. You know
exactly, dude. No, and listen, I love brutalism, man. So I'm a big brutalist person. Like I love concrete box. Yeah, I actually do. I love the concrete boxes and that kind of like chic. To me it's very chic, minimal, almost Japanese, but like with concrete, you know. She's the opposite, dude. She loves woods and she loves busy. Like she likes to have things, not that she likes to be messy, but she likes it to feel lived in and to have, you know what I mean? Like she likes not just one big piece of art on the wall. She wants a bunch of different little pieces of art on the wall.
I would much rather have like a J.R.R. Tolkien style office with
you go.
Like a chair and like a fireplace and it's all wood and leather than a brutal place.
I hear you 100%, man. But for some reason, I'm drawn to it. I might hate it. I might be like, my feet hurt walking on the cement, my, like all that stuff that happens. But I don't know. Something about it to me is really cool. But I will say, yeah, it was a hard sell because it was just a gift from her to me for me to have. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe it's going to be legs. But guys, I don't want to talk about my desk anymore to you guys in the chat here. What I want to do is give you guys some free accounts. So I just am about to hit enter here, chat. The code is STREAM. The code is STREAM. You got 5 minutes to join this giveaway, guys. We're giving away 5 Elite Daily 50K accounts. 5 Elite Daily 50K accounts. And hopefully this is the luck you need. This is the stream you need to pass these. And let's take Clay to the bank, baby.
Let's go.
Can I sign up? Send me the link, please. How do I get in?
Dude, it's in Discord, bro. Head on over to the Discord, bro.
Randy, I have a question for you then. Since you're streaming in the morning, right? Open, and then the afternoon, and then you're on now. Do you still take your 1 to 2 trades, or I'm
trading options at the moment?
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm doing.
And that allows you to trade more like throughout the day. I'm not as familiar with options.
In my futures, the strategy I trade in the way like I'm comfortable in what I do well is I don't trade reversals very well. Where these options plays, I'm looking at reversals and I'm looking at reversals and then I'm looking at a rally and I'm letting the buyers or sellers, whichever direction I want to be on it, but letting them step in, see some strength build, and then be really scalpy with some options. So buying some contracts that are deep in the money already, looking for more of a pop, and then getting out of the contracts pretty quick. It's something, there's this Vanquish Trader. It's a options prop firm. Super cool. So I've always wanted to learn options, but I've heard so many horror stories of people losing their life savings. Because you couldn't.
Well, that's with their own. So that's the advantage of trading prop, right?
Right. Exactly. And there was nothing in the option space before. So these guys came out. There's another, I think maybe there's 2 or 3 prop firms anyways in the option space. But it's just I think options are a really cool way for me to see how I'm reading the futures market, apply that to SPY, and not have to take a lot of risk.
Right.
And I can play more directional trades where like I see like Austin does it well. We have a double break trade, the opening range. When he sees that trade set up, he takes it in his options account before he takes it in the futures account. Like, just at the tipping point of the trade setting up, like he's getting a much better entry price, but he wouldn't take it in the futures because we don't have the confirmation on that trade yet.
Right. I like it.
I like it too.
It's cool. You're an options guy, no, Alex? We talked about this.
Yeah. I started with options. I'm a very big options guy, but futures took my heart, and I really haven't traded options. But I could see where I could have a lot of success with it. Like you said, I'm not a reversal trader. I'm a continuation trader. But man, can I find good areas where we could potentially reverse at, and having a set risk of like, oh, I could put in, $300 or $150 or something, and potentially make thousands if we really run 200, 300, 400 points, as you guys know, NQ can do. It's something that I definitely want to start exploring more of, man. But yeah, I hear you 100%.
Should we run these giveaways?
Oh, they're already being ran. We're just waiting for it to close. So people are joining in right now.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So as soon as we close that, we'll do the race.
Are you in a trade, Alex? Do you mind if I share my
I
screen
am not in a trade, brother. You can totally take over and share your screen. That is what I
Yeah,
love.
here, let's I'll just give you an idea of how like I look at options different than futures. So if you want to pull that up for a sec, these were some trades I took yesterday in my options account.
You have it up? I'll switch
Yeah.
it up. All right, cool.
So basically the first two trades, the first one was a win, the second one was basically a wash. It's this third trade that I took. So this is basically a bounce off of these value areas in previous days New York. Now, in my futures account, if I would have taken it, I would have had my stop down here.
Yeah, you would have got
Create a new
absolutely crushed on that with
on a futures trade, I would have got stopped out. But knowing the amount of risk I had on, and the contracts don't expire till the end of the day, well, my contracts came basically worthless down here. And then as we rallied on this push, I ended up buying lower calls at a higher premium that were deeper in the money. And as we pumped higher, I ended up doubling my day. I finished the day up 1,400 instead of being down 700. So it's like, if I was in a futures play, I would have got stopped out and my trade would have been done. I wouldn't have taken this trade anyways, because it just, futures wise, I want to see us back above the New York VWAP. But I'm just saying, like, in a trade that I normally would have lost, I ended up making money on it. And this is where like options, I think, has a good fit. I don't have to worry about the new low a day being created. I just need to either watch the time decay or look for us to get some sort of bounce. And then as we reversed down here and we found this reversal, I started to add in.
Don't lie to me. You know you're hedging your futures trading.
No, fuck. I don't.
I'm kidding.
There's options strategies where you actually like.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was bringing it up. And, yeah, like some people that make a lot of money in futures, like, when people that show like their actual personal accounts and it's like ridiculous. I'm not going to say some names, but I've been told by some people that the way they're able to do that is by hedging with options, and then showing like massive futures gains, but they hedged, and were able to put on size because they hedged their positions with options.
See, so, for me, like, I don't even understand hedging enough. I think hedging is like cheating.
Me neither, bro. I take it as like, that's cheating and you get disqualified.
Yeah. So Top Step accused me of hedging and I fucking took it so personal. Like, I was livid and I sent them all the screenshots, everything, and just like normal textbook Top Step style, like they just dragged it on for months. I kept taking payouts, but they still kept the one account they accused me of. Anyways, but I took it personally. Like, I was insulted if you say you accused me of hedging. So I would.
Did you guys see what Top Step just did though? The most recent thing they just did. No. They released a 250K futures account.
No.
Check this out, Clay. A 250K futures account. Only 250 available. And they were sold out in like a few minutes. They made a tweet about it and they were gone. My buddy Tyler G got one. The 250K account gives you like 6,000 drawdown or 6,500 or 7,000 drawdown. And it allows you to take a max payout cap of 5,000, I think it was. I don't remember the exact number. So it's similar to the 150Ks, but with more drawdown.
Yeah, you can.
I've never seen anybody.
Top one's got $6,000 drawdown 150K accounts.
Yeah, but those are instant funded. These were not instant funded. These were just regular.
Oh, because it's the eval. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, and I've never seen anybody do a 250K. I think they're just really experimenting with things out there. They're just throwing those darts at the wall. You know what I mean?
I think Apex has their legendary 250K accounts, but you need $18,000 of profit.
Yes, but the way that Apex does it is like, it's so hard to pass that thing, right?
For sure.
So I don't know. It was cool. I thought it was cool. I give them props for it. I mean, Top Step has had like a mixed reputation this last year where people are happy, people are not happy. At the end of the day, you can't make everybody happy, but I was happy to see that. I got what you think it's a cool idea to do those things where you have limited runs of like 250 to 300 accounts, because then you, as a company, you also you can see and track enough information, but you don't get absolutely destroyed like an alpha future situation, right? And then some people really benefit from those accounts, and some people might get, might not. And regardless, you're still putting things out there that makes trader like I today felt like a loser. I was like, I gotta message Top Step Josh and see if he can throw me one under the table, because like I didn't get one of those and I want to try it, So yeah, I was just bringing it up because maybe that's something for you to think about, Clay. It could be something. Cool.
I love the idea for sure.
Right?
So, and that's the thing, whenever we launch new accounts, for example, you don't really know the numbers and the stats behind them until about 45 days down the road, 45, 60 days down the road. Right?
For sure.
So,
for sure. 100%. I hear you. So yeah, and I think for them, that
creates a lot of scarcity too. So, I mean, it's a good play.
Scarcity is the key.
I mean,
you can pull your
I feel like I was
back up
waiting, bro.
Alex.
I feel like I was waiting. I feel like I was waiting outside of a VIP club and just didn't get in. I'm like, dude, come on, man. You know who I am? I'm Tmade Alex, bro.
You know me. You guys know me.
Come on, dude. Top Step Josh was sweating. He was sweating profusely at the prop firm expo in London because it was really hot. There was so many people there, and I was like, "Yo, Josh." I was like, do you know we have a VIP area where there's like one AC unit that you could just stand in front of and cool off? He goes, what? He's like, and I'm like, you want me to take you there? I'll hook you up, bro. So I walked him over to this VIP room, and he just sat in front of this. He was like, dude, thank you so much. And he got cooled off. And I'm like, maybe I can hit him up. Be like, yo, remember when you were sweating, bro, and I saved you? I think I need one of those 250K accounts.
Yeah,
I love it.
You got to hold stuff on people sometimes, dude. All right, let's do this giveaway chat. I know Clay has to go. And I want you guys to have these accounts because these accounts are badass. I might have to enter too. And if I win, Chad, I might have to steal them for myself. Hate to be that guy, but sometimes that's just life, man. Life is not fair. But yeah, let's do it, chat. Let's absolutely do it. So I think we do like we did yesterday, Clay, or on Tuesday. I think we just do a one giveaway, and then we get everybody off of there.
Okay. Yeah. I like that. Should we do a participation style trophy one?
What is that? Tell me.
We couldn't do this on an Austin stream because he'd lose the shit. It would be like, so the first 3 winners, 1, 2, 3, and then the people and the 2 last places for participation.
That's what Alex does. He does that. He
Let's
always
do it.
does last place.
I kind of like it. Maybe. Yeah,
let's do it. Let's do.
Me and Alex are more of a bleeding heart type, though.
Dude, yeah, we do. When I had Austin on the show and I was like, yo, we should give one to first place, last place. He goes, absolutely not. First and second place are the winners. I was like, bro, you're a cruel man. You are a cruel man.
Oh, he's a cruel man, all right.
What a tiny cruel dude, bro.
But yeah, hey Randy, I know Lance is on in the chat too. Let's link up. I'll get on the stream with you and James.
100%. We'll have you on. We'll have you on for sure. We'll have you on. Well, we're only doing Monday to Thursday, so let's line up next week. I'll touch base. We'll touch base after. I'll shoot you a message.
Having the good life there. Only Monday through Thursday.
Well, we could have you on too, Alex. Why not? I want to get you on the podcast, but you're so damn busy.
I know, dude. Lately, I am. I haven't eaten today, bro. I had a smoothie that cost me $30 because I haven't left my chair. I don't even have a standing desk. Like, think about what's happening to my body right now. It's not fun, dude.
It's called atrophy.
Literally, dude. I'm literally 39, about to be 40. I'm soon gonna look like a 40-year-old after these streams. All right, chat. I'm putting in the names here. We're gonna get this on the road.
Soon gonna look like a 40-year-old? What are you trying to say, dude? With me and Randy here.
I mean, what I'm trying to say is that I'm trying to look like I'm in my 20s, maybe like low 30s. Nothing against you guys. Obviously, I don't even know how old you guys are, so that was definitely not a stab.
Yeah. Come on now. We've had this conversation, Alex, how many times? Because it's like you catch him every now and then, Clay. He pretends like he's 20, and we know his real age, right? And it's like, oh, you got to correct him. You got to bring him back down. So.
Listen, man. Let me live. Let me live and let live.
Streaming will do that. Streaming will make you feel so damn young sometimes. But I'm telling you, Alex, you're gonna feel really old some days. Someone's gonna call you a boomer because you couldn't figure something out.
Until I get a standing desk, I'm literally feeling old, dude. Like I read that you're supposed to stand up. That's what I'm gonna do, man. I literally am gonna do that. I forget what streamer does it, but he's always doing that. Man, we got a lot of people in this giveaway chat. 760 people in this giveaway. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so we're going to do a 5-minute one just to make it fair. Make sure that everybody has enough time to get in front, in behind, and all that good stuff.
5
And
minutes.
what?
No, let's run it, dude. Let's run it.
All right, chat. So like you heard Clay say, we have a soft spot for you all. Last 2 is going to get accounts, and the first 3 are going to get accounts, guys. We're giving away 5 daily, I'm going to say it again, daily, elite daily, 50K plans, all right? So shout out to Lance, shout out to Clay, and I guess shout out to Randy because he's here. All right, chat, 3, 2, 1, let's get it. All right, boys, I'm going to leave you 2 here for the next couple minutes. I'm going to let you guys chat. I'll be right back. I got to use the bathroom and hopefully get a little bit of standing in because I've been on this chair for a long time.
All right, dude, it's me and you. We're the captains now, Randy.
Let's go. Chat, what do you guys want us to do?
What do you guys
take this bitch over?
What do you guys want us to do? Man, when are you going to be down in Mexico?
I'm driving down on the first week of September, so.
Driving? So you getting like a U-Haul type thing or what?
No, we had like a smaller SUV. We just bought a little bit bigger of an SUV and just gonna take that down. So
okay. Nice.
There's some stuff I want to take down that I can't get there. And it's crazy when I tell you my desk. I can't order my desk in Mexico, but I'm taking my office with me, and that's like my desk is like I gotta take it with me. But just having a car there, like we rented a car when we were down there last time, and it's like when you get in these little beach communities, you kind of get lost and forget you're in a beach community. But it's like there's so much stuff that's accessible by car. Like even Puerto Vallarta's 30 minutes away.
Right.
If you want to go into the city and get anything, it's like a commute here driving to the store. It's no different.
I'm going through the same thing here in Brazil. You know, I don't have a car. We have to talk, but it's kind of nice to like walk into the gym, walk into the store. Like
we walk everywhere in town, but it's just like some little things, and then some of the little towns around our town that you can't get to by golf cart, or we went and explored some of them last time. There's some cool spots, like just to even like a 10-minute drive to another little town next door, and our little beach bar down the, you know what I mean? So all these cool spots we definitely found. We just want a car there. Like that's a non-negotiable. So we were going to buy something there, and I'm just like, I'll just drive a car down there, take some stuff with us.
Yeah. So no, I'm here. I want to get a Toyota Hilux. You know,
I know exactly what those are.
Those are sick, dude. Those are sick. But yeah, so it's difficult too. That electronics, some things are super, like food here is way cheaper than the US, but there's an import tax. So like for electronics and stuff, it's a 50% import
Do they
tax.
not have like a duty-free zone? Like they had that like in Panama. You can go to like a certain part of Panama, and it's like a tax-free, duty-free zone, and people go there and buy shit.
No, Panama is like its own thing, you know, like they have that on lockdown. But yeah, I would love to come up and visit you guys for sure.
Yeah, come for sure. We're gonna be down there. Well, we're down there full-time September. Yeah, Nav, I'm Punjabi. Baines for sure.
Yeah,
people think I'm Mexican, right? They're like, but then you see my last name, they're like, oh, is he Punjabi? Yeah, no, I'm Punjabi.
All right, so this has been rocking and rolling. Rolls 23.52. You just don't want to be in the lead right now, really. So I'm thinking Turtles Group FX rolling around in the back there, slow playing everybody. I'm trying to do like an Alex announcing style, but so we do not have trade C, but we're gonna have wealth charts, which I think is way better, and also Black Arrow, which is I think has the most user.
They're gonna be the most promising platform, Clay. The only thing they got to do is they got to get more firms onboarded. Yep. I think by far their technology, like I said, I'm betting on them. They're the most promising for sure. I just think they got a few. They just got to build some momentum behind it, get some platforms on board, and I think it trumps everything on the market.
Especially once they integrate Bookmap, that'll be a wrap for them. I mean,
so that's where once they break out of South America, I think it's and they start getting a foothold. I've been playing around with it in the background. I definitely.
Rocky got you access to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do a podcast with them?
Yeah, I did a podcast with them a few weeks ago. So.
Yeah, dude, I'm going down to their office in like 2 weeks in Porto Alegre.
Nice.
And doing a podcast down there in person, and those guys are great, man. So Wealth charts is great, so we're pumped about that. But I think Black Arrow is going to be huge for us. Yeah, but it just has the functionality. It beats everybody. It really does, because they're a broker too. You know, they trade a lot of brokers. So
that's where it's at. It's interesting. Nav was asking in the chat. Nav, I trade SPY. So I mainly trade ES I exclusively trade ES, to be honest. I don't really touch anything else. I do watch NQ and YM, but I do trade ES, so I trade SPY to match. But we have Evan trades NQ, and then he's looking at the Qs. So same idea.
For your options?
Yeah. Options are cool, Clay, I'm telling you.
I need to throw my hat in that ring for sure. Okay, we got more.
Oh,
Morph W Russell, but we're doing the top 3 and the last 2.
And I'm back. I'm back, baby. Let's go. All right, so we've got top 3 is right here. Morph W Russell. That is our top winner right there. We're going to go ahead and put him in the Discord here. Chat, we're going to go through all the names. Second place is going to be Derek. Third place is going to be Feliz Navidad. I'm not going to lie, kind of love that name. Feliz Navidad. You guys know that song or what?
Oh, of course, dude.
All right, cool. You're from Florida. You know that song, baby. Let's go.
Well, from Kentucky, but I lived in Florida.
If you lived in Florida any time, you've heard that song.
Yeah, for sure.
Somebody around you,
dude.
Somebody around you is pumping that Feliz Navidad during Christmas. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let me go ahead and put these names in. All right, so congrats to Morph Russell.
Second time this week? What? In the chat says Morphew, second time this week.
Everything's rigged these days, dude. The duck races, the World Cup, Conor
It's
McGregor.
all rigged, dude.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. Second time. Let's see if I find him again. If I find him again, we'll go to the one below him.
And I know we got Lance in there, so
he did win already. He won a TPT account on my stream on the 14th. All right, Morph. I'm sorry, brother. We're gonna have to take that away from you. Then we're gonna give it to Derek, Feliz, and Noise. I'm very sorry, Morph, but just to be fair here, I think that's the best way to go.
Oof.
Sorry, brother. It's got to be fair here, you know? I got to be a fair man. Man. Or, nah, I'm not going to say or.
The look on Randy's face, it's kind of like when, it's like calling back a goal for Egypt when they scored against Argentina.
Exactly like that. Or like when Trump intervened and got the red card, the guy that got
right. Yeah.
That didn't same idea.
Help us at all, anyways.
Same idea. Alex is just making his own rules whenever he wants, just like a proper dictator would.
I'm from Cuba, dude. I'm against
I was just gonna say it's a Cuban in you, right?
Right.
Against the dictatorship, dude. Okay, well, I just lost this. I'm gonna have to go back on stream and look at this. Okay.
It's crazy on ES. Slow grind back to yesterday's low.
Yeah, you know what's crazy about that? That's a double break, man. That's going to be a double break for.
A nice trade earlier. I broke the lows though.
Such a nice trade, man. That's like one of my favorite trades that I take. We do it all the time here. I mean, Randy sees me with Lunchbox. He knows all about Lunchbox these days. He's probably going to start adding some Lunchbox into his 12-1, I'm assuming.
How do I add that to my options plays?
Is 12-1 sponsored by Vanquish?
No.
Gotcha. All right, hold on one second, guys. Putting all the names in here.
Well, dude, thanks for having me on the stream. Appreciate it. It was fun this week. Let's do another double header here in like 2 weeks again or something like that.
Dude, let's do it 100%, man. I love you, brother. I appreciate you being on here. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you inspiring others out here. Yeah,
Likewise,
man.
dude.
We'll
Likewise.
definitely get connected again. All right. Chat. W's in the chat for Clay. The W's in the chat for Clay. Giving away 5 Elite Daily 50Ks here. No strings attached. No strings attached. Guys, please do not spam the message. LSG, we see you. Clay's already responded to you.
I responded like 10 times to this dude. I even put my email in there. So it's like, bro, like, I don't think most anybody would do that. So I don't know what else you want from me, man.
Yeah, LSG, nobody's going to help you polish your responses, bro. You can email Clay directly, brother, but please stop spamming the chat, man. You know I got a lot of love for you, but damn. Por favor.
I didn't even want to answer that. I read it so many damn times.
I get it. You know, people have some issues. They want to see if they can get it resolved. I get it. But please.
Yeah, totally, man.
Don't spam,
so,
you know?
We have an awesome support team, and there's 2 sides to every story, right? But my email's there, so send it over, dude. I'll read it. But just don't.
Yeah, dude, he'll read it over an acai bowl. Maybe he'll read it over a little brasileira. What's the
100%? That's gonna happen for sure.
What's the Brazilian? It's jiu-jitsu, right? What's the? Yeah. Okay, yeah, jiu-jitsu. Isn't it those brothers that created it? What are those brothers' names?
Yeah, the Gracies.
The Gracies.
They didn't create it. It came from judo, which is from Japan. But then,
I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about yoga, right? In the States here.
Oh well, yeah, for sure. Well, that came over from and then became Americanized. You know, so but jiu-jitsu's been Americanized too, obviously. But
yeah, I guess you could say the same thing about England. You know, they like to say that their main dish is a chicken tikka masala. You know, chicken tikka masala is the chicken tikka masala is the actual. It's the actual dish of England. It's the actual.
Yeah.
I swear to God, it's the food of the UK. It's chicken tikka masala.
Yeah, I thought it was like beans and
dude, it's chicken tikka masala.
Dude, it's chicken tikka masala.
Well, cool, guys. I got to run and
dude, enjoy the rest of your day, brother. Of course, man. We love you.
People in the chat, really appreciate you guys, and thanks for love this week, Alex. Randy,
dude.
let's link up.
Appreciate you.
And I'll come on your stream.
Sounds good, man. Don't forget about us. Love you, bro.
Peace.
Glad to see you.
What a good dude, man.
Yeah, he's good. I've hung out with him so many times. Dude.
I know. He said that you guys are like all family and stuff, which is really cool.
he's and I met him in Dallas almost 2 years ago, man, and he was just like this down to earth, humble dude. And then that's when they just had Top 1 Trader before Top 1 Futures even launched. And then we just got to know each other, and I'm just like, this guy's the owner of a prop firm. You see some of these other owners of prop firms on Twitter, and you're like, what the fuck? So
yeah, this guy's and his story is really inspirational. How he turned his life around and stuff. I love that. Definitely inspires me. So happy to be friends with him. Happy to have him on the show. Yes, I'm going to get a instant sim funded right now, chat. We're going to trade it right freaking now.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here. What are you looking at? What are you looking at to trade, though? We're all the way down here. What are you thinking?
I don't know, dude. I'm trying to figure it out.
How you liking deep charts?
Loving it, man, because I'm loving it because I've been able to turn it into like my stuff. So here's my lunchbox. There's my VWAP, right? There's my my New York. You can't tell, but this box up here is my New York Teammate Core, which they're still building it out. I think I talked to you about it, right?
Yeah.
I think I told you. Hold on. Yeah. So yeah, basically I got the deep trades team to basically build out the concepts that I trade, because I think it's important for my audience and the people who come here every single day, like to like not switch it up on them. You know what I mean? And my whole thing about order flow was I'm a very, and I think you're kind of the same way. I'm a very curious human. I love to experience different things and see what things are about. And if I can find that there is value in a and if I could find that there's any value in in order flow being paired with what I'm already doing, then why would I not try it? You know, why would I not give it a shot, a little chance, you know? I'm already profitable at what I do, but if I can make more money, great. If it hurts me in the long run, I'll know. I'm going to go 30 days. So the whole goal is I'm going to go 30 days. I'm going to create content around deep charts, about the platform, what I like, what I don't like, and how I'm using order flow with my data-driven style of trading, you know? So yeah, pretty hyped, man. Pretty hyped about it all. It's been fun. It's been cool. But yeah, today is another day, man. It's an insane day. ES took the high and the low. That is a double break, which is, I mean, I think it's like a 13% chance, 17% chance that happens.
Yeah, I did not see ES taking the lows. I thought NQ might have came back down and tested him, and ES would have still put in a higher low. I did not see this, the lows on ES being taken.
Yeah,
it was quite strong earlier on, and then just started to like slowly lose its steam. But even then, with NQ already trading back at its lows, I was like, we're going to get maybe a pop here. And clearly,
I agree with you 100%, man. I absolutely agree with you 100%. Somebody in the chat here is asking, Alex, with deep charts, will there be a template of your setup? Yes. So guys, if you use my code, if you get code T, if you use code Tmade, you get 25% off, and you're also going to get my templates. Everything will be part of it.
Nice. Good work. Yeah, I just actually started trading with a new firm called Futures Elite.
Me too, bro. I've been trading Futures Elite. I love Christian.
Yeah, nice. So they got deep charts. You can get deep charts through their
I have them right here. Look, right here on my right hand side. You see where it says FE Futures Elite. I've got one account just passed it to 53,000. So that one's passed. I got the other one at 53,000. That one's passed. And then this one's already funded, and that one's up to $205 today. So
nice.
I'm with you, man. I like Futures Elite. They got a 5 account bundle that is just a great deal.
Yeah, their pricing is the profit target's a little harder, but obviously the pricing is, I think, for the even 50K fundeds, it's one of the cheapest ones out there. So I got two of the 50K fundeds, and I got one of them it's like 2,500 in profit. So I need another 1,000 and get it to a pay. So
yeah, they're great accounts, man. I say the same thing, you know. That's why when I'm like, with Clay, I'm like, yo, I can help you guys, man. I can help push some ideas your way, because I know what's working. I see what people are buying and what people love, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, this is a tricky market right now, man. It's hard for me to think about what else to do. We took the lunchbox low and we came back and traded into the purple line. So lunchbox is over as far as a strategy. It's completely done. So anything I take now is just based on order flow, I guess, right? Either we continue lower or we don't.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's where I'm just kind of like, after we tapped into those lows on ES, it's just like, what do we have? I don't even really have anything for a level, to be honest.
No, I mean, the most realistic is that we're going to go down for these lows here. These 29,000 level is probably the most realistic, but we'd have to get through these 29,200s to 29,120s. There's a big 15-minute gap here of just straight buying. Obviously, this is a huge buying gap here. So the way that I look at this is I would combine all of the 15 minutes together. So from this high here to that low. And I want to see if price respects the middle of this, which is right around where we are right now, right? So if we get any lower, it starts to become tricky to the point that I think we probably go take these lows down here. So we have lows at 2980 and then 29,000 basically. So we'll see what happens. All I can do is scalp this with some order flow maybe. But yeah, tricky markets, man. Tricky market. It's been tricky. How have you been doing though in the last, with these markets in the last, let's say 2 weeks?
So we've been trading, the double break's been 7 for 7 the last 7 days.
Yeah, I've been seeing that. I think Austin was talking about that on
Tuesday. On the opening range. So it's been, it's nice because you don't really have to pick a direction. You just see it set up, and it could set up on. It could set up, and when we're trending down, it could set up when we're trending up. It's very.
But that's usually what would happen with the initial balance, the first hour, right? You didn't have to pick.
So ours is the first 15 minutes. So initial balance just takes longer, obviously, to play out.
It takes longer, and that's why it should be a single break.
Yes. So there's a stat. A lot of people trade it. If it's
75 to 80% chance it's a single break, man. And we're seeing double breaks over and over. I mean, we've seen more double breaks in the last 2 weeks than I've seen in an entire year of back testing. So I don't know what is going on, but I'm gonna have to call, what's that guy from Edgeful's name?
Andre.
I'm gonna have to call Andre, bro, and ask him, hey man, I'm gonna need you to figure this out, bro.
Do you ever get James Bruce on with you, or he just goes on with Zarb?
I don't have James Bruce ever on here because I think he was doing the afternoon sessions when I was doing the my afternoon sessions. You know.
Oh, so I'll connect you guys. He trades.
Yeah,
trades with he trades with Edgeful, and he'll you guys can definitely have a good talk on stats. He loves that stuff. He eats it up. So.
I'm a big stat nerd. I talk to Mr. Zink a lot. We're both kind of on the same like frequency when it comes to that stuff. But man, I have a little bit of a bone to pick with Edgeful, especially with his sister.
Oh.
Probably shouldn't be saying this stuff on stream, bro. But honestly, I don't really care. I'm an open book, man. But I don't like people lowballing me with offers. I'm just gonna put it out there like that. I bring a lot of value into this business, especially with Lunchbox. There's no creator in the space as big as me doing Lunchbox, bro. And I got lowballed hard. They reached out to me and lowballed me with some really nasty offer, and I was like, bro, you do know my business partner is Jacob, right? You do know that some of the biggest influencers that you guys work with are all on my streams, right? Like, you guys do know that I know when everybody gets paid, right? Like, please don't come to me with some joke of an offer, bro. I don't think you know who I am, man.
So I don't know either. I know her name, but either of the Andre are his sister personally. I don't do any work with Edgeful, but I can tell you that anybody that I know that works with them has a bone to pick with the sister.
Yeah.
Supposedly,
everybody.
I mean, people that like have great deals set up with them don't get along with the sister because it's just like.
Well, they're playing good cop, bad cop, you know?
Yeah,
whatever
exactly.
that is. He's the sweetheart guy that's like friendly, and then she's kind of more tough. But like the thing is that like, do some homework. If you're going to reach out to me, do your homework. Understand that I'm already a host for a big platform. Understand that I have a huge Discord. Understand that I am probably like, here's the crazy part. I know people getting paid by Edgeful as to be on, you know, to represent the company that don't even trade data. I literally built an entire name because I trade data. I am the data trading afternoon influencer in the space. Legit. There's nobody else really doing it like me when it comes to Lunchbox and those things, right? Not only that, bro, most of the reports that people are promoting is opening range breakouts, IB breakouts. Nobody is doing the Lunchbox and the things that I'm doing in the afternoon that they could actually benefit from, you know? But they don't do their homework, bro. And I'm not going to sit here and have to explain that to anyone, you know? Like, bro, do your homework, bro.
Yeah.
Come 100%. On, man.
That's what I mean. Like, and yeah, it's crazy, but this is the people think they can take advantage of people, unfortunately, right? That's just
it's insane. It's actually insane, bro.
Because there is someone out there that's going to get that lowball offer and be like, oh my god, I'll take this, and not realizing that, you know, they're just hurting themselves, right? But at the end of the day, to each is. There's no point to even have any more of this conversation.
Yo, Rubber, I don't think Rocket Scooter, I love Matt to death. He's a good guy. Me and him talk, but I don't think he's trading data like I am. I don't think anybody really is trading the Lunchbox, to be honest. Have you ever seen Lunchbox besides me, Randy?
No.
I mean, I'm telling you, bro, guys, nobody's doing it. I could be the face of Lunchbox for Edgeful, and that would bring a lot of business to them because it's a whole different way of looking at the markets in the afternoon. But, you know, man, I don't want to get fired up on it.
What's a Rocket Scooter? Is that some kind of is that another trade?
I know people hate on Rocket Scooter, bro, but
I don't even know who that is.
He's always been a nice guy to me, and not only that, like the name is so bizarre that I think it works. Like, you know, in marketing, you have just a bizarre name and it works for some reason. Like I think it's just it's interesting, you know. I'm also the face of lunch, but different context. That's one of the funniest comments I've heard in a long time, dude. I'm also the face of lunch, but different. I love you guys so much, dude. I love you guys so much.
It's cool when you have a community, right?
It is cool, man. I've built a really cool community. I think we're about to be 4 months, dude. How crazy is that? 4 months of afternoon streams, dude. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely
good job,
nuts.
Man. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, dude. And I always get like really good comments from other streamers. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, I have no hate for anybody. I haven't been in the business long enough to have like problems with anyone, you know? And you're a dinosaur like Austin. I always say, man, Austin's kind of like grandfathered in. He's had to go through all of the like ups and downs, like all the drama. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I've have an opportunity now to just be like, yo, I'm just a sweet man who's here to show everyone love. And you know, as long as you don't try to drag me, I ain't gonna try to drag you. And even if you drag me, I'm not gonna drag you, bro. It's just not my personality. You know what I mean? So yeah. Love there's a somewhere we can go when wanting a community while we trade. Love PFM for that. Thank you, STR or S Trades. Love that, dude. Love you saying that. I agree 100%. But yeah, man, I'll say this, Randy. If somebody has the balls to live trade, whether they're profitable or not, I have respect for them. Gonna put it there.
People don't know what goes into streaming and live trading.
They
like
don't,
no
man.
idea. And then you have to be professional. Not just being an idiot. Like you got to remember, people are watching you, and there are people. I still remember when I first started streaming. Like it's a funny story, not funny but funny.
Not funny but very funny.
Like I literally just started streaming with Austin, and he was in a long position or in a short position or something. Had a good read, and I thought just for shits and giggles, like I was trading in a Top Step eval or something, that I would just fade him, just to be funny. And so, anyways, I faded him on a long, which was a terrible setup. And lost the trade immediately, but I had like 3 people in the chat follow me.
Was that before you were streaming with them, or
just when I just first started like coming on like as a guest? And
yeah, you were like, I got something to prove, you know, like, you know.
Yeah,
I mean?
and I was just having fun, but I didn't realize 3 people in the chat followed me and like got blown up.
Yeah,
and I was like, that's when I kind of said to myself, like, if I'm gonna do this, I need to be professional. Like, I gotta say that, hey guys, I'm fucking around here. This is just a fuck with Austin. Because, you know, somebody is watching you and people are trying to learn from you, right? So it's like you either take it seriously and be professional about it, or don't do it. Like that's
no 100%. Man. I agree with you 1,000,000%, dude.
Like
and
we could be sitting here right now, you and I just taking trades. Like no problem, why not? We could just afford to go buy some evals and throw trades around for the fuck of it. But it's like people think that's trading, and that's not what trading is.
No, it's not what trading is 100%, man. And I will be honest with you. I think about that a lot, man. I stay up at night sometimes thinking about how, you know, people are probably copying and probably losing money when I lose, you know, and it's not a fun feeling. And I have days where I lose, you know, but I don't know what their risk management is. I'm not there to see what they're putting on the trade. And I sometimes people see me on here. I sometimes put on some big size, man. Like I took a short today with 3 contracts. I think Clay was like, yo, you got 3 minis on? I was like, yeah. I think he was like, yo, chill, bro. But I'm so confident in my setup because it was the 3rd time we were going to go for the lunchbox slow. At that time, I either want to break or I'll take a big loss on it because I'm just so confident in that trade, you know? Sorry, Alex. Clay ignored the message and is just sitting there. I don't understand, but the support team is so... He did not ignore the message, bro. He gave you his email. You got to email him, bro. Please, LSG, email him, man. Please.
Are you? Yeah, it's like, are you paying attention? I hate to say that. Like, we just had a whole conversation
about... Okay, so you guys on here are all honest, man. I appreciate that, bro. So Alex, thanks Alex for another giveaway win on your stream, 3 in a row from the Lunchbox Master. Thank you, fam. Yo, there we go, baby. There we
Lunchbox
go.
Master. Listen to this. Whoa. You
Bro,
need to,
man, I
you
think
need to get a
understanding.
Lunchbox helmet or a Lunchbox hat made. Like, come on stream wearing like an old Stanley lunchbox on your head.
Right? I want to start giving away lunchboxes, bro. Like, I want to get trader-made lunchboxes made, and like as a joke, they just get like sent to people that like I give them away. You know?
You got to get your girl to make you a lunchbox hat.
Yeah, lunchbox hat, dude. I mean, lunchbox is a really cool thing. I mean, I haven't seen anybody really pushing it. I haven't really seen anybody working on it. I haven't seen anybody using it with VWAP, that's for sure. And I feel really privileged to trade it, guys. I really do.
I just need to find a way to get it to sit on my head, right?
Bro, you got the lunchbox there? Let's go, dude. Is that where your wife puts your lunch while you're streaming?
Yeah, she puts it outside the door.
That's so funny, dude. Man, that's so funny. I love that, dude. Somebody says code lunchbox daddy. Code lunchbox daddy. Hey, you guys are something else. You guys are absolutely something else. But yeah, man, I don't know, dude. I'm also just like a very transparent dude. So I sometimes will speak my my truths, you know. But I think the space is lacks that, you know. So
honestly, that's why our stream is in your stream. You have these communities that people. We have days where we don't even take trades, and somebody new in the stream will be like, "Hey, when are you gonna take a trade? When are you gonna take a trade?" And then everybody in the chat will just chime in like, "Hey, we're waiting for this, waiting for that." Like, being flat is a position, and I don't think when you're learning to trade, it's so easy to click a button that you forget about that.
Yeah, somebody's asking a good question. Somebody said, "Hey, Alex, is Lunchbox a thing outside of you? You mentioned no one else trades it." Okay, so the way that I found out about Lunchbox was I saw somebody talking about something called Lunchbox, right? But the way that they talked about it was there wasn't a lot of information on it, and I can't find this person. I've looked for this person. It was like a random tweet on X one time, and I can't find this person. And I went to Drewby, who's the guy who builds out indicators for me. And I was like, yo, there's this cool concept called Lunchbox. I trade the 12 o'clock time. Can we back test and figure out how to like make this work? And so we figured out that if you add and anchor a VWAP to it, it is extremely, extremely dangerous. It's one of the best, I think it's probably the best lunchtime style of trading. And we gathered all this data, right? But I can't find the guy who I once saw talk about Lunchbox. Like, I can't find him. So I think I've become the guy who's made Lunchbox popular, if anything. And then we have obviously created our own version of Lunchbox. Like it's like the Frankenstein.
That's awesome.
Dang, I just got Bologna slid under the door. Bologna.
Bologna. Oh, it is spelled Bologna. Is that how you spell Bologna? We might be wrong. It might be spelled like that.
Tmade Alex equals the Lunchbox final boss. Yes, sir.
Finish him.
Can you explain it, please? Dan says, can I explain it? Dan, yes, we can explain it here as we wait for trades here. Happy to explain it. So it's very simple, my friends and fam. Basically, all you're looking for is the 12 o'clock open, which is this candle here, right? And then you have the low, the high at that time is the high, and you have the low of that 12 to 1 o'clock time frame, right? So if you look, basically that is the low of the 12 to 1, and that's the high of 12 to 1. Okay, chat? Keep with me here. What you do is you anchor a 12 o'clock VWAP right there to that opening candle, and you allow it to run with you until 4 o'clock p.m. closing time. Now, the main trade, there's two main trades. There's a trade that you take into the higher low, right? So you're taking a trade into that higher low. So that's the high. This would be the low. And the way that you take it is with data. So the data suggests, and it doesn't always happen, it's not always correct, but the data does suggest that if a high, the data does suggest that if a high, that's really annoying. How do I go back? That's the one pet peeve I have, is that I can't control Z. Hold on a second. Let me ask the guys from Deep Charts, because that's the one thing I just remembered that I wanted to ask them about. Let's see where this people. Okay, here. The guy's laughing at me, the guy who created Deep Charts. I'm like, bro. Yeah, he says it's on the pipeline. They're working on it. He said it's not as simple as you would think. All right, fine. So yeah, they don't have that feature yet. But that's the thing that bothers me, is that one thing. Everything else I'm in love with, but that one feature where I just can't control Z a situation, because now I have to, like, look at this. Now I have to do this, bro. Well, I guess I could do it pretty easy, actually. Hold on. Yeah, I could do it pretty easy. So I could just, let me see if I made it. Yeah, so I'm going to save this. Save as Tmade VWAP. Or wait, Tmade Lunchbox VWAP. So let's see if that saves, and I can just plot it here, dude. This would be amazing. So So chat, I'm trying to break this down for you, but I need this VWAP basically. All right, let's see if I can now just click on this. And yeah, there we go. Perfect. We got it back, chat. We got it back.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. We got it back. Okay. So what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted with my my deleting of stuff is that you have the hourly high and the hourly low here. That is your lunchbox, chat. You have your anchored VWAP, which is that purple line. We call it the purple magic line. A lot of times it gets respected to the T, even up until 4. I mean, look at this, chat. We came right back up. You could go back test this. After the break, you come and retest it. A lot of times we continue in the same direction. It's a special line, chat. But the main thing is how to take the trade, right? So what you're looking for is a way to get into the short right now, because the data suggests that if you put the high in first and you put the low in second, that we should retrace and then continue in the same direction. That is what the data shows over 80 sessions, 120 sessions, 200 sessions, whatever the sessions are. It's always a higher percentage chance that we continue in the direction of the formation, right? So with that in mind, you can take a trade off of 50%, which today 50% is right here. This is your 50% line right there. And as you can see, we come to 50% pretty much that entire time, try to break out. We can't get through and we come right back down, right? So this never told us to buy. We also have the the New York VWAP above, which is also very bearish. We're below VWAP, right? So we want to continue that trade lower. So I tried the shorts here. I got absolutely mollywopped here on the shorts, chat. Tried the shorts here, thinking we were going to finally make the break. Stop was there, and I was looking for this trade. Took the loss here for like $500 or whatever it was, and then we finally got back in here, chat, with 3 contracts, and we took this short. The reason why this one I was confident in and why I added 3 contracts, I'll be honest, and Randy, you're going to appreciate this. And my stop was literally like that. It was pretty tight. The reason why this one, chat, I was so confident that I went in 3 contracts is because ES had broken below the lunchbox VWAP, chat. Look at this. It broke below lunchbox VWAP, and it had a massive seller hit the market right here as we broke through VWAP. So that's what made me get into the trade on NQ. NQ was closer to the low. Yeah. And so NQ is weaker, but seeing that ES is finally getting massive sellers coming in, I was super into the idea that I would just take it on NQ, and I took 3 contracts in. So that again is a perfect example of how I was able to use order flow with what I'm already trading to get into that trade for the shorts.
Oh, interesting.
Pretty interesting, right?
Yeah, I like.
I know you like. So one of the things that you can actually pair this with is pretty simple. You can see that, look at all these shorts, these sellers here, right? That first got in 253, 211, 212, 276. They all piled in, right? But we didn't go lower. What we did was we put the hourly low, the lunchbox low in, and then we got bought up right through all of these buyers. I mean, all of these sellers here, right? So essentially, this induced a lot of those sellers to potentially either buy back their position, right? But it looks like they didn't. What they actually did was jump even heavier into it here. Does that make sense? So those sellers were there. They were in profits. It came back. They got a little bit underwater. They got a little bit underwater, chat, right here, right? That's them being slightly underwater here. But it wasn't enough to scare them out of the position. They actually held. They got back below VWAP, and they just jumped on the gas here, chat. They hit it there on the market. Hold on, let me just fix this. So they hit it right there. I'm going to make it bigger. They got in aggressively even more here at the break because now they're back in profits, right? They were in profits, underwater, back in profits. They go in with the market. They add into the sell. They add even heavier 400 contracts here. Buyers try to buy this low because they're absolutely retarded and don't understand that there is a lunchbox low that we're looking for. And they buy this and price continues lower, chat. What does that tell you? It tells you that these sellers, these massive sellers, you got 2, 4, 6, 8, 800 plus, maybe 900. Yeah, that's about 1,000 lots there to the downside. And they add an extra 400 lot there. You got 1,500 lots hitting the sell side here. That 500 and 700 buyer there got absolutely absorbed, and they sent it lower, chat. And even here, they added into those shorts even more. You see that? We got retesting this. What happens when we come back up? We retest. Not only do we retest the big orders that got absolutely swallowed, those big buyers got absolutely swallowed, we retest the purple line, which is VWAP as well. And we're also retesting what? We're retesting value area low. And we don't have an ability to get back into value. So we have no ability to get back into value, chat. VWAP defends it. Those sellers defend it, and they hold price lower. So I'm looking at these orders hitting the book, and with the candles, being able to understand that, like, okay, if ES is finally on board and these sellers did not just get, because I thought for a second we were going to go for the highs, because I thought for a second that these sellers were about to get underwater and that was going to cause them to buy the positions that they were in and move us higher. That's what I thought was going to happen. The second they broke back below VWAP and I saw their participation, guys, I stepped into 3 cons on NQ, which was a beautiful trade.
Nice.
An absolutely beautiful trade.
Someone was asking, Jason was asking if the order flow from Bookmap and deep chart levels are the same. So if it's getting pulled from the CME where Bookmap pulls it from, it should be. I haven't played with deep charts yet, but like I was saying, Alex, funded Futures Elite, has deep charts as one of their platforms you can trade on. So
they do, but I'll tell you this about it. I don't think that it includes deep trades. So I don't think you get the big bubble.
Have the bundle.
I don't think it includes deep trades. I think that they're working on it. That's what my last conversation to them was that in the next 30 days or so, the web version will include the deep bubbles, the deep trades, which is the big trades.
Oh, so you're trading off the downloaded platform, not the browser enabled one.
Yeah, I trade off the downloaded browser.
Yeah. So you got the full setup.
Yeah, so I'm using, and I paid for it, Chad. I want to be honest. I paid for it myself. All right, I didn't get this for free. I paid for it myself. I put my money where my mouth is. I paid $350 for 3 months of it. And yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to see how I can add in order flow. And I've had a couple trades this week. I think I'm going to do what you guys do, where you guys do the weekly breakdowns. I think I'm going to go back and break down all of my trades for the week and show how I was able to use order flow as a confluence into my lunchbox trades and into my, even yesterday. Yesterday, I took a long, I took a long yesterday that I used order flow to help me get into. Like Lunchbox told me higher, but order flow helped me get into the trade. So I'm having a lot of fun with that. No, you can't, Ksenia, but you will soon. You can't, but you will soon, all right? I promise they're working on it.
I promise.
That's what they tell me, guys. That's what they tell me. And yeah, Chad, if you want to try deep charts, 25% off with code Tmade.
Yeah, no.
Alex, can you please provide his email? Yo, LSG.
Oh my
bro.
God, brother!
He put the email in the chat and he tagged your name on it. You got to go. You're gonna have to go through the chat. But you know what I'm gonna do for you, bro? Is I'm gonna see if I can find it for you in 2 seconds. I probably won't be.
Alex, you're too nice. Just stop. You're gonna do it once, man. You're gonna get asked every fucking time. Just leave it alone. Some things you just gotta let it go, bro. You're like me. I used to be way too nice, and then Austin just slowly drilled it into my head, like. Just let it go. Like, seriously.
I just feel bad for people who
don't pay attention.
Also, but also who feel like the world is against them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
like this guy literally thinks that the world is against him, that everyone is trying to hurt him or something,
But no one's coming to save you. That's the problem.
It's true.
You're not going to save him. Clay's not going to save him. If that's the way they feel, they got to make some changes in their life.
You're speaking sense.
LSG's Punjabi too. Look. I hate to pick on you, brother. I'm just being honest, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it for you, man, but here I am wasting my life away looking for this for you. All right, I can't find it. You're going to have to go through LSG. You're going to have to go through the chat, man, and get that email for yourself, brother. But I'm telling you right now, he's a good guy, and he's not going to do you wrong. If you didn't break any rules, if you didn't do anything wrong, he's going to try to help you. That's the kind of guy he is. That's why I was happy to have him on stream. Alex, can I hold $1? Only for you, Panny. Only for you. You can't take everyone by the hand. That is so true. One trade. So true. I made a song for PFM. Where can I submit it? Inside my Discord. You can go into my Discord and submit it there. So do the bubbles show all orders or do set limits for what shows on your chart? So it shows all. It doesn't show all orders, guys. We have it. I have it. I'll show you guys what it's set to right now. So
yeah, filters.
It's filtered out right now. So I want to see only the strong trades. And for ES, I only want to see above 200 orders. I don't want to see anything under 200. That's why you guys can see here 200, 212, 276, 272, 400. ES, it doesn't move as fast. So orders get filled a lot faster. Like more orders get filled at certain levels, where NQ, you can have it. It's very different. Like you can have a 69 order, a 120 order, a 9, like those are enough. That's pretty big for an NQ.
Those are big orders on
100.
NQ.
Yeah, that's a huge order. Like 80 orders going off somewhere is pretty big for NQ. So right now we got 396 hitting the market here to the sell side, chat. 396. And this is what you would watch for is if you're a reversal trader, what you're going to be watching for is, are we continuing lower? We've got a lot of delta telling us that price should go lower, right? We have sellers telling us that they want price to go lower. But why are we stalling when such big sellers are getting in on this push, right? So just certain things that you guys can start to look at here, chat.
So there's an iceberg on the buy side, which is why you're seeing
or NQ.
And now it just came off. Now watch this. If these sellers keep the pressure, this will push down. But that's what was holding it up. There was a massive iceberg, which is basically
a bunch of different orders getting filled at the same time. That like doesn't icebergs bring all like one person, like one institution?
Yeah, so one institution can have 1,000 orders, but they drop it in lots of 10.
Yeah, and that brings it together and shows it to you, right?
Yeah. And so that's what was holding that price up for a sec there when you were saying, like, you could see the sell pressure come in, but now that iceberg's gone. So it's either been completely filled.
Yeah.
So you can either see a reversal here or you can see a sharp move down.
Yeah, it could be actually could continue a big sell off here, chat. So just be careful. But yes, deep charts is level 2. That is exactly what this is. It's level 2 data, but on the candles. It simplifies. It's basically what it does is it simplifies level 2 for you. It puts it on the chart for you. So if you're a candle trader, it allows you to see those orders hitting the book. ES has a big order here too. Another 342 lots here that are trying to continue or orders, whatever, lot orders, whatever you guys want to call it. Lloyd Peterson, where was the iceberg showing? That was on Bookmap.
That was I trade with Bookmap. Alex is trading with deep charts.
Yeah, we trade a little different. We're both using order flow, but we're doing it slightly differently, chat. But yeah, one thing that I will say though is, man, I'm loving order flow, dude. I'm loving the ability to see what's actually happening behind the candles and seeing, does it align with where I think the markets are going? That's the coolest thing.
That's the key. And we talked about this last time, and I can't stress it enough. The more and more I make content on Bookmap is like, it's not a signal, it's a confluence, right? And you got to be like, anybody would have just looked what you were looking at before and like, I got to get in the trade here, something big's happening. It doesn't mean anything until you like put it into context with what you're trading. What are you looking at? What is it telling you? But I think a lot of people get order flow and they just think there's orders here and price is going to do this and it's going to go here, and that's not how it works.
No, absolutely
So
not.
I'm glad you're not trading it. You're taking your time to understand it and see how it fits into your strategy, because it is, for me, a confluence, not a strategy.
Yeah, exactly. I would never just one of my good friends, she's the one that kind of got me into deep charts. He trades it so different than I do, bro. What he does is he looks for value area high and value area low, and all he does is either trade a breakout or a fake out. Yeah. And he trades it back in, or he trades it continuation trade, right? And he uses order flow to see if orders are how the orders are hitting the book, and he sees and he wants to look at the delta, right? So if we have massive delta, right? Let's say this is value area low, which it's not, but let's say it was, and we were getting big sell orders with a lot of good delta coming in, and price doesn't break through the value area low and actually recovers back into value area high. Sorry, back into value. Yeah. He would trade that into value area high or POC or something, right? It makes complete sense. Yeah, it makes complete sense how he trades it, but that's not how I trade. And I'm not going to just take, I'm not going to just get order flow and all of a sudden I'm now trading value area highs and lows. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not who I am as a trader. I know how I made my money, and it's using data. And now if I could take data and pair that with order flow, wouldn't that be a beautiful little thing, right? Or hopefully a beautiful big thing. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at. We're getting a bunch of sell orders coming in here. We also have some buyers here at the 150s chat. So something to look at here. I think that if we get through these boxes, I don't know, man. Let's see. This is going to be a hard area to sell through, chat, because this is what caused that rally all the way up into, the new, almost new highs here. So I have to believe that they're going to defend this area pretty hardcore here. So we'll see what they do here. But yeah, we have sellers right now getting trapped. I would imagine that if these sellers get trapped down here, it's going to be a retest of that really big order. That really big order is the 188s, chat. And you would think that 188 is going to defend this move higher, right? That's kind of what I would be seeing. But yeah. Yeah, we should see a relief soon. Yeah, we should. Hey, orders that were sleeping at the bottom of IB earlier today opened my eyes to how powerful it is. Yes, 100%, Aaron. I mean, you saw what happened when we took those lows, how fast those sellers got in. Big Stick says analysis paralysis. Yep, 100%. 100%. So guys, what I'm doing with the order flow is I'm looking for key areas. Like, for example, I trade the Tmade core, which is a concept based around the first hour of the market, right? So I'm looking to see, can we take a breakout? I'm not going to take the breakout, but I'm going to try to trade to the breakout, right? Or is there going to be a low that I can trade to using other confluences, not just order flow? I'm using VWAPs and other things, but that's how I trade, chat. And so what order flow allowed me to see today, which Randy, I'll share this with you because I think you're going to appreciate it. I said this live on the E8 markets, and I think it's really cool that I was able to see that. If you look at ES, right, this is I'm trading regular trading hours on ES. So this is yesterday's close, right? Look at all the orders, bro, that hit the book at yesterday's close, and we did not go higher. We actually opened lower. We actually literally opened lower. How insane is that? And look at the orders. You've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. There's over 2,000 orders here, bro, on ES. And we opened lower. Like, what? What is that all about, right? So the initial balance high for ES gets set exactly where these massive orders are on ES, bro. So I told everyone on the E8 stream, I said, guys, normally I'd be longing NQ into this high. But the problem that I'm seeing today, because I'm starting to look at order flow a lot, is that a lot of NQ long traders looking for the break of the IB, which makes sense from a data perspective, like we should take it, are probably going to get blown out of the water today, because I don't see, unless massive orders come in up here, I don't see us breaking this giant 2,000 block that's sitting at 76.14, 76.16, 76.17. Like, I figured this was like a massive seller absorbing orders, man. And look exactly what they did, bro. ES broke the IB high right here, right? Any other day, I'd be longing NQ into that high because we should continue higher. But again, every single time that we got up here, we got sold off, sold off, sold off, sold off, sold off. And at the last attempt to retest it, a massive buyer came in with 451 transactions there at the highs. And again, sold right off. Couldn't even retest that wick there. That just told me 100% that NQ was going to be weak and it was going to go towards the lows. So I used ES and I used that area for confirmation. I only felt that NQ had a chance to break its IB high based on the data, which today was a 70% chance we take the high, by the way, or an 80% chance because of how we closed at 10:30. So we had an 80% to take the high, but with order flow, I had a feeling that maybe it wasn't going to work out because of all these orders, bro. We would have to literally see ES above this for NQ to have been able to have the power to get up there, in my opinion. What do you think, Randy? Cool analysis or what?
I'm looking back on Bookmap and seeing what happened at the close yesterday and seeing all the orders up there. So interesting, dude. What a different perspective, man. I love that. You got my you can see like how quiet I am. Well, I'm just looking at my Bookmap chart and just seeing how there was absorption of
ridiculous
15,000 orders on the top side absorbed. And we couldn't make a new high.
Couldn't make a new high, bro. And we opened lower. Like, when that told me everything I needed to know. That was literally the telltale sign that I had to be careful with my longs today because of that. And so here's me as a new order flow trader, still using the way I trade, but starting to see outliers and being like, So ES took the IB high first. There's a 70% chance that NQ will follow that and take the high. But I kind of feel like unless there's some serious buyers, ES is going to fail and pull right back in, causing NQ to fail and continue lower. And exactly how I saw it was exactly how it played out. So I don't know about you, man, but but I'm going to keep looking at this stuff and continuing to build those confluences because they seem to be pretty strong. It's also making me want to trade ES more than it's making me want to trade NQ lately now that I have order flow, because I can read ES so much better than I can NQ. Like if you look at NQ, I couldn't really get the same read. Like we had, let's see how we ended yesterday.
Are you, what time frame are you on that chart?
On the NQ
left
chart or the ES? I'm on a 5-minute chart on ES.
So the one you're looking at with those orders up top is a 5-minute chart.
5-minute chart, yeah. Yeah, and if I make it bigger for you, which I will for a second here, you can see a little bit better. So if we just look at, remember, I'm not using, let me get rid of these boxes. I am not using, I'm only using regular trading hours, not overnight session, because I think it's a little bit easier to read the order flow in my opinion. So when we closed yesterday, right, price tried to push. The closure was a try to push to make a new high, and we absolutely failed and actually opened lower with all those orders that I just talked about, right? So if all those orders were piling in towards the end of the day and price did not open higher, or at least open near this, that just told me that there was a massive seller absorbing right here. And so today, the shitty part is that the initial balance for the, like, here's the thing. If the initial balance would have been here, bro, like let's just say the initial balance was actually up here, something like this, right, today, and we had already cleared this, what I would have been looking for on ES was, even if we don't take it right away, I would have been looking to see, do we come back and hold that area where those big orders are, right? Like a retest, and do they actually hold the position? And if they held, I would long NQ into the high. But because the actual IB gets put literally below those orders that were massive orders, I had a really big hard time thinking that we would go higher. And this is the first time that I ever looked at order flow in my life and felt that way about price. Normally, ES taking that high would cause me to just automatically long NQ because it should follow ES and take the high as well. So order flow kind of saved me today, if you want to put it like that.
Interesting. I took the first long, but we got out at the opening range high, which is that high anyways, which is the IB high.
Yeah. You guys got out at the IB high, which was genius today. That was the best play.
But we don't trade IB. We trade opening range. And today it lined up with, we didn't get a higher high after the first 15 minutes, basically. Lined up with that IB high. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to pay attention to some of these things. This is where it's like, I'm starting to play around with just sweeps and icebergs and all this stuff on the bookmap side of things, and definitely starting to see things in a different light. So it's cool. But this stuff, I've been trading with bookmap for 2 years, and I literally just added stops and icebergs and sweeps and absorption to my repertoire now. So, and I'm not at all sad about it.
Yeah, I think what's cool about me is that you have a profitable trader who has his own way of trading, and I'm taking order flow and I'm trying to look at it from a perspective of how does that fit to what I'm already doing, instead of taking order flow and trying to recreate or like start a new strategy with it, you know?
Make it your own, like you're making it your own versus it being like, but you're introducing it to something that works. You're not taking something that works and trying to fucking bend the rules, bend it so that here I'm going to force order flow to fit into my strategy. You're going to slowly over time, like I said, 2 years I've been trading bookmap and I just added the NBO bundle. 2 years where people look at bookmap and they add it instantly. Right?
You know that Deep Charts has a version of that, right? Have you seen it?
Yeah, they got a heat map.
Deep Dom.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely I'm gonna like I said, I'm gonna get an account set up with Deep Charts just to play around with a little bit, just because I like to have
the card set up. You just got to give me your email and I'll get you a trial, 30 days for free.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. So then I'll just send you my email. There you go. Thank you.
Send me your email. I'll take care of you, bro. I'll make sure you get an experience. But
well, then we can just bounce ideas around on stream, right?
Yeah, and then it'll be easy to talk about it. And you can tell me, because I don't use bookmap, so you'll be able to tell me if it, you know, what it's looking like for you. The thing that I heard that Deep Dom, or that Deep Charts does that's different, is that it has its own proprietary way of reading the orders and putting them together at different levels. That bookmap doesn't do. But don't quote me on that, because I don't know the exact name of it. And I could be completely wrong, as I'm not really an order flow guy. I'm kind of like I call myself an order flow fake for now. But hey, man, soon enough.
I think my understanding too is though bookmap takes every instance of the market live, like from the CME data, where it's like, I don't know if it's Deep Charts, but I know some of these other ones use tick data, where it's like Bookmap is even more defined. So it's interesting because these guys all have their pros and cons. Don't get me wrong, like it's not one is straight up to the chat, one is not better than the other. I'll tell you right fucking
Yeah,
now.
no, it's how you use it. Like, look, this is the ES version of it.
It's
So-
exactly how you use it is what's going to make you money. It's not. It's
Yeah,
not one
I
is
mean,
better
you know,
than the
it's
other.
like that girl says, how you it's not the size, it's how you use it.
Yeah, right. There's somebody
no,
that come along and just trade candles on a chart and blow me out of the water with my order flow trading. So,
Bro, look at Ocala. The guy takes a cell phone, has no levels, I mean, he has levels, but he doesn't have order flow, doesn't have.
Look at Zarb.
Give a shit, you know. Zarb, yeah, he's a wide ass stop loss gang trader, just a beast of a trader. But yo, Randy, I asked my boy, well, not asked, but Yush wanted to come on and hang out. And I told him, yo, come on so you can actually meet Randy. Because last time he came on, you didn't actually get to meet. So I would love for you guys to meet. Yush, are you ready, bro? Can I bring you up here, baby? Here we go. Chat, we're bringing in Yush, the other order flow god. So we got 2 order flow guys. What up, baby? What up, Yush?
What's good, bro? Long time,
close.
no see.
Come in
What's
close,
happening,
bro.
man?
Close.
Hey, what's up?
There you go, bro. I sent you a kiss, by the way. Yo, I wanted you guys to meet because what I wanted to ask you is, I mean, I know Randy is trading deep charts and he's looking at, not deep charts. He's looking at Bookmap and looking at orders. Have you ever tried Bookmap before, Yush?
Yeah, I actually started the early stages of order flow with Bookmap, but there was a lot of noise for me. So I kind of cut that out with the strategy that I have now, looking at order flow with the candlesticks. Because like, I think the most common thing people do when they start looking at order flow is like, oh, you see a lot of liquidity there, price has to go there. It really doesn't. It can just mess around, manipulate before going there, taking it out, right? So when you look online, that's the first thing people talk about. Oh, you know, look at, there's a 200 lot order sitting here. It was like that today, dude. At 200 today, there was 200 sitting there for hours, and it just cleaned it up
at 29,200.
Yeah, it just cleaned it up like 20 minutes ago, right?
Wait,
but it was sitting there.
Isn't that what you were saying, Randy, about the icebergs around that area?
Yeah, so they were at 29,200 was that buy side iceberg came in, but no, like Yush was saying, the orders were sitting there all since market open. I think, like they've been there.
Those little bastards. Those little.
No,
bastards,
but that's where it's like you start to pay attention to like the manipulation of the orders, and you'll start to see how they use the orders to manipulate people into thinking, like you said, those highs today on ES, we're going to come and trade up into them. They literally use those orders to manipulate you, thinking, spoofing you to trap you up there, put on the orders below, and then bring it down below. Like, so it's like you have to start looking at it in that sense of it's a game. It's not that easy, or everybody would be doing it. Like there's orders here. We're going to trade to these orders. I'm going to put a long on. I'm going to walk away, and that's it.
Alex, what are you doing, bro?
Trying to scalp here, bro, but I'm seeing ES melting.
Come on, this guy overtrades, bro, in the last 30 minutes.
Having fun, bro. I got money, man. I'm enjoying life. Come on, let me have fun, bro.
He loves
I was seeing. No, these are 29 120s here. It's in between these 2 fair value gaps that I have, the 15-minute gaps here. So it basically would be the midpoint of all the 15-minute gaps if you put them together. And I'm seeing that this could have been an area where we could get a little pop to the upside here, but it is a little dangerous. So I'm going to go break even here. Let's see if I get this. Let's see if I get this. I was hoping that low wasn't going to get taken, and they took it. So now I don't like it as much. But this is the Ocala's famous fork setup, bro. I know you don't know much about the fork setups, but that's what it is. All right, we got break even there. Look, it's going to hit now.
Yush, quick question for you. When you're looking at deep charts, are you seeing resting orders, or are you just looking at as they get filled?
So I use the standard DOM to look at it. So I kind of switched to just looking at because you can see the same information. It's just that with Bookmap, you get a visual format. So that's how I knew there was like 200 sitting there all day, because I saw it, and I actually took a nice trade. I caught a 100-point move. It came close, but it didn't tap. It retested 300s, and then now it really dumped. This is big area, by the way, Alex. Look, if you look at the NQ, like on the weekly, we are breaking down from a huge range that we've been trading in.
No, I know, bro. Trust me. If this is like make or break it, it has to hold here, or we're gonna go straight for the bottom of those of these lows here. I have them marked like out here. Again, I don't hate that we're holding the 20s, bro. I don't hate it. It's just it's. I mean, trying to buy this thing here is a little suicidal, but the scalp the scalp worked out, bro. It was a nice scalp off the 20s for 10 points. Little temp pointer.
10 points on NQ. Like, what is that?
Well, I'll do so. What I'll do,
I can't even fathom 10 points on NQ.
yeah. So what I'll do sometimes is I'll put on like at certain areas like the 20s, you don't really want us going below 20s, right? Like when we start to build these wicks like this on the 200-second chart, see those wicks there? You don't really want to see a closure below this. That it's invalidated at that point. Look, the buys are working out like I called. So yeah, you can get an easy 10 to 20 point move off of this. This is basically how Ocala makes all his money. He waits at these levels, so these 20s or 80s. He looks to see if we start putting in wicks on the 200-second chart, and if we start putting in wicks to it, he'll take a stab because he knows that his risk reward is 100% already set. Like his trade here is literally the 120s, the lows of these wicks here. He's already in that. Stops are going to go 10 points, so he's in at let's say 20. Can I please see this? So he's in at yeah, look at this thing run, dude. Telling you right now, I'm a gangster. He's in at 128. His stop is let's say it's 15 points, right? So it's like 110 or something. And he's looking for 20 points, which he gets here at one. Yeah, he already got 20 points out of this. So yeah, that's the trade right there, chat. Anybody take that? Beautiful freaking logs called out here. That scalpy scalp that Alex does.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, Alex, I have an interesting stat for you. Okay.
Tell me, bro, because if it's one of those damn stats with
today, my win rate, okay? I'm 2 for 8. So 25% on the day win rate.
8 trades and you lost 8 of them? Or you lost 6 of them?
Yeah. So I want you to guess how much I'm up or down today.
You're up $2,000.
You already saw, bro. You probably saw online. I swear to God. You definitely checked online.
Every time you bro, I see it. I have it so that I'm always watching what you say closely, bro. Because you know I have a lot of respect for you. You know that I like to watch you. I like to watch you sleep sometimes. Don't tell anybody.
So, Yush, were you up higher than that on the day and then just gave back some of that money on those losses? Or were you just back and forth?
So I was actually getting my, I was just taking punches to the face, like small stop outs. And then I caught 2 moves on the day, 100 points each on 10 micros.
Nice.
And I made it all back. But yeah, today was, dude, this summer price action is just
absolutely horrible, bro. And everything moves in Asia. You just texted me, bro, they took the freaking data highs. I'm like, I know, bro. It's so sad. They do it in Asia. Like, why couldn't they just do it with us in New York?
Well, you notice everybody's quiet on social media, right? Everybody put all these posts up that they made hundreds of millions of dollars on the run up, and then you're like, everybody's fucking crickets now. So it's like,
yeah, it's a tough time in the market.
It's a tough market, man. You gotta be defensive, or you gotta take, like, at least you're taking those jabs and getting back in and catching the wins and finishing the day green, right? So it's like one or the other, but it's like.
But one thing I will say, Randy, is I saw that Yush posted something on his charts. I think it was this area. He said there was buyers that were getting absorbed up there. But what he didn't really understand about that post is that really what he was just doing is trading Lunchbox. So thanks for trading Lunchbox, bro, and actually taking a nice win.
Really?
Yeah, that was Lunchbox, bro. That's the high to low formation at lunchtime. Pull back to 50%. Yeah, pull back to the midpoint with the VWAP. And yeah, you had order flow confirming that we should not trade higher, and we actually melted, right? So we took the same trade.
That was a 17-minute fair value gap, inverted. Was it
there
not?
You go. 17-minute. Yep, exactly. But yeah, yo, my food just got here. Will you boys hold this down for me or what?
I guess we don't have a choice, do we? Trade into MOC. Let's do it. Yeah, Yush, no, I was watching. I'm interested in some of this stuff with deep charts, just like the visual of seeing it this way, because Bookmap for sure can be noisy, but you just got to learn to filter things out and take a few things and look at what's working for you.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people that use Bookmap. They found great success with it. I tried it for a long time, honestly, but I don't know. It's something about those bubbles there, and because they're dynamic, so you can be thinking something is significant when you're looking at it too much, and it's really not.
You got about Austin actually trades with me, like we trade on ASFX, but he has no bubbles. He has it turned right off because he doesn't. He gets, like you said, is dynamic, and you could get like influence on them being bigger or smaller, right? Where for me, it's like I watch the bubble build, but then I got to pay attention to the CVD, and then I'm watching the session volume profile like fill at the same time. So you're like looking at orders in context to the size of the bubble and watching. Are we at an iceberg? Are we testing a level? Are we at a key VWAP or something? That's what I'm looking at. But that takes, I don't know. I've stared at Bookmap for 2 years now, so it definitely 50% of the people that use it that find it use it fail using it. I'll tell you straight up, because they get, like you said, they come into it looking at, there's orders up here, we're going to trade up to these orders, or we're going to trade down to here. A lot of stuff goes on in the meantime until we eventually do get to those orders. Don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of stuff that's got to happen that you got to be watching on the charts, right? So
exactly. And I mean, it would be too easy if they just sent it to those areas, because everyone probably watches it and is like, oh, I'm targeting this too. They can't make it too easy.
Yeah, no, we had actually this pit trader that trades Bookmap now online for Bookmap, and he was explaining how the CME now created icebergs, and Bookmap had to kind of follow along because it was like almost becoming like giving the edge to retail traders where the institutions didn't like it, like being able to see this order book now. And he's like, now Bookmap's got to come out with stuff like to give the institutions keep coming out with stuff to have edge over top of retail traders. And now like Deep Charts has this MBA or their version. What else did I just see? ATAS has a version. I've seen another one from the trading terminal. They got their version. So it's like becoming more and more easier to obtain, but you got to be really careful how you use it, because you could fucking blow up easily.
Yeah. If you go too zoomed in on this, yeah, you definitely can.
Way too, like, well, look at my chart you have on the screen. Like that makes even makes my head hurt. I can't imagine somebody looking at that trying to figure out what that is, right? But I'm just learning about absorption and icebergs and stop runs and whatnot. Where I think I see Alex's chart, it looks a little bit clearer with the way the bubbles, how you guys have the bubbles print in the candles, gives you an idea kind of a little bit better. So I'm interested to try it out. I'm gonna try it out.
Yeah, try it's a little different way of looking at it, but if you started learning with candlesticks, it makes it a little easier to read where the big trades are, like the big players are positioning.
Are you looking at CVD at all?
I do not look at CVD. So the problem that I have is CVD is great for, I think, swing trading and a larger like day trading purpose, but I primarily like to scalp. So it's not really too useful for me in that aspect, because you could see a huge divergence playing out, but I like to be in quick momentum moves and secure as much money as I can, or go break even to make it risk-free as quick as possible.
So you're not worrying about the CVD reversing or anything. You're in and out of the trade probably while it reverses, more or less.
What
right?
I do look at, other than just order flow, price action, is gamma levels. So that has option. So I have my own kind of platform that I'm making for it to simplify it too, and not look at too much for like people in my community. But that's also really important. I don't know if you look at that, the confluence you get with those
like
levels,
and X levels and all that.
Yeah. Like the call, put resistance, and where the zero gamma level is, and what happens when it flips. So when you go in a zero gamma, like I guess environment, that's when volatility really picks up, because they are dealers and market makers how to hedge their positions now. So let me tell you, we on ES, it was 600 today. And if you look at what happened, we broke under 600 and we rejected, and that's when the volatility really started picking up, and we're just cracking to new lows now.
So that's when did the gamma flip negative then?
Yeah, that's when gamma flipped negative. That's when I got him the short on NQ though, because I was noticing the structure starting to shift, and a lot of volatility coming back in after lunch. And you really started, then that's when you got the low crack, and then it bounced a little, made a new low, it bounced off the 70s or just above 70s, and then now it's just bleeding down. But it's been a negative gamma regime since cracking under 600s.
Yeah, I trade with a guy that trades the gamma and the GEX levels and all that stuff. And like 6 months ago, I looked at it because Mentor Q has an add-on for Bookmap. Like he's it's another GEX and gamma, whatever options trader, but he has levels for Bookmap. And I looked at it, but I didn't understand it. So it was one of those things that like I almost looked at it too early. And so then I kindly got rid of it out of my head. And so now it's like something that, again, I want to get into, but I took on this task of learning about the MBO package in Bookmap, and that's already making my head hurt. So it's like, I need to figure this out and then look at gamma, or take a step back from this and then look at gamma and GEX, because it keeps coming up, man. It's a common theme. And then you see how these options, these market makers, how much the options market plays into futures. So it's pretty wild.
So I probably just look at 0 days, because that's where a lot of the volume is traded, especially on XPX and SPY. And I look at QQQ. NDX too is kind of like, there's no volume, so I don't look at NDX at all.
You don't look at SPX either then, right?
No, I look at XPX has a ton of volume on the 0 days. It trades a lot of volume every day in the options market. And what I think is going to be interesting is when single stocks futures get added, you can start looking at the option strikes on that too right now, and you can trade the futures version. So that'll be kind of interesting how that works. But I'll tell you this, it sounds really complicated. As long as you understand the basic underlining, why it works, why these levels are important. And it's all just because the market makers and dealers had to hedge their positions at all times. Like they have to, right? Or else they could go bankrupt in a way, or lose a lot of money. And it's just, when you look at these levels, when they get tested, you tend to see reaction off it. But the thing it works really good with order flow is you can actually see the orders taking place behind the candle at these levels. So you can confirm, this is a confirmed support or resistance level at this gamma level based on what you're seeing in the order book, which is where the edge comes in, along with using it with order flow.
Interesting. Yeah, I know that's what those Mentor Q levels that we were playing around with, like they actually print right onto the bookmap chart and then give you all your levels, and then you look for reactions around them. But I wasn't maybe I'll look at it look into deep charts, but definitely interested in it, man. Super cool. So
yeah,
I love
when Yush comes out with it, bro, we're gonna all get it, don't worry.
I got you. But I've told Alex this before. I'll say it again. You want to follow what the big players are doing, right? You're gonna make money just following their footsteps. And the one edge we have over any institution is we can get in and out without a problem. Institutions can't do that because of the size they trade. We have to utilize that one edge and just follow the trend of. That's what I say. You're gonna make the most money just following the footsteps of the current trend and trying to capture as much as you can, or a piece of it.
100%. Just jump on with the big fish. You don't have to do anything then, right? It's easy. Let them do all the grunt work, right? Let those market makers do the grunt work and have to hedge when you're in negative gamma and you get those rips, you just got to jump on the train, right? And I think being a new trader, and sometimes you just want to be smarter, think you're smarter than everybody else, and you're not. So just like let it go, let the ego go make some money and be done with it, right? So I totally agree with you on that. I can't stress that enough. Like, we don't need to think we're any smarter than the institutions at all. Maybe Alex might think I was gonna say.
That's why I long the fork at 120s. So Alex, man, congrats to you for making money today, man. I also made money. I hit DLL on one account and then I made money on the others. Guys, I have not copy traded in like 2 weeks, or like in a week. I'm only trading one account at a time right now because I don't trust these markets.
I actually got a payout, Alex, secured with funded next.
Nice, congrats.
Yeah, Alex, I'm sending you some stuff. Once you're done, make sure you don't share my number, but you can put those on the screen. We can kind of talk about it, right? And then pull up the ES chart as well. I want to bring up how you can use GIX and why it was really good confirmation with what we're seeing.
Yeah, but I don't like doing this, bro, because I don't use GIXs. You haven't given it to me yet.
This is a good tutorial though. When you get access, you can go back to the stream and you can rewatch this.
Figure out GEX for me. Tell me how it works. Please tell me in layman terms.
Do all the hard work, bro?
Tell me like I'm a 3-year-old. What's a GEX?
I don't know, but it sounds funny. It sounds like a gummy bear.
GEX is short for gamma levels. That's what it is. Gamma exposure levels.
All right, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show you. Yeah, I see those. I see those pictures. I'm gonna open up ES here. It's such a sexy chart. Oh, Yush wishes his chart looked like mine. He's just lies about it.
Yush, before you pull it up, were we in positive gamma on ES trading up into the highs and then it broke down?
That's a great question, Randy. Once Alex pulls it up, I can show you something interesting.
Before you show me, I'm just going to try and see if I can figure this out.
We were.
Trivia. So like, I want to say at, what would that be? Like around, because I'm on Pacific Standard Time, that'd be like 2 p.m. Did it start to break down into negative gamma?
So it actually, I think right before lunch, so 600 was the 0 gamma level.
Yeah, I can see
that. We had a nice break underneath. And we retested it if you look at it, and we reject off it. And then we had a put resistance where it was holding, and then we broke under with strong volume. A lot of selling came in on the bid. And that confirmed downside momentum to me. And that's where I was like, okay, I really like this short.
So 10:30 roughly, probably, right?
Yeah.
Or sorry, 1:30.
Oh, sorry, 1:30. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I'm 3 hours behind you guys, so I'm trying to do that. My chart's all in Pacific Standard Time, but I can see exactly because that 7,600 level was strong for sure, and I could see that making sense being that level. And then when we finally retested and then broke down, it was straight down after that. We've had a couple look like it was going to get a bit of a relief, and then it just was slowly been grinding lower.
All right, so these are the two pictures that Yush likes to send me and make me sad because I don't have this, but it's here on screen.
It's a little tease to Alex. Be like, yo, you're gonna get this soon.
So these are gonna drop on deep charts. It's gonna be an add-on.
So I talked to them. So they're still got a long time before they will make third-party access available. So these are just gonna be web platform. So I'm creating a web version of it, so it will have it on top of like just trading view charts.
You interested in getting it on Bookmap?
We could do it.
We should chat. Because I think if it's something that like instead of because Mentor Q has it, but I don't know Mentor Q. I know you, right? So I would rather it be stay somewhat in the community. Like, you know what I mean?
Yo, my
like,
boy Randy is connected with the Bookmap, bro. I'm telling you.
I'd rather see you make money off it than someone else, bro. That's all. So Alex talks highly about you, so I would.
Just I'll tell you this. Yush is not only a great trader, not only is he a transparent trader, he's also a good person, and that's what means the most to me. I don't give a fuck how much money somebody makes. I care about are they good people or not. He's a good person.
So I'm game. Yeah, I know. Definitely we'll have to connect, Yush, for sure. I think it's a conversation for sure. Let's see it, Alex. Pull it up, bro. Let's go. Stop eating, man. We waiting.
I am, bro. I've been eating all day. I've been working all day, bro. They got me on this. All right, let's do it. So, Yush, break it down, man. Let me know what we're looking at here.
The first picture is I want you to look at where ES high of day was, right at call resistance. And if you, Alex, do you have your deep charts open on ES?
Yeah, I have it right here on the left.
All right, go all the way to the high.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. This is what I called out to you too today, where I said, look at this massive orders from.
Okay, so
we're talking about this right here, right? These massive.
Look at what happened on 13. Look at that trap before the dump at 13, right about 13s.
Yep, that whole trap there.
Right, so that was your call resistance. Where at that option strike, there was a lot of not orders, right? That's like a strike that they were hedging against, essentially, right? That's like a resistance level. If you're long, that's a good TP area you want to watch out for if it's struggling. And if price starts to hold like above call resistance, you'll start to see option strike volume on higher strikes. So that call resistance will move up. So that means price is accepting at this current, the last major call resistance, and I guess they're accepting prices. So and we're also in positive gamma environment, which is when that happens, you see a lot of mean reversions and slow grinds, which is usually bullish, right? You need volume to really go down. You need volatility to really sell off, right? If you look at any type of bull market and bearish markets, every bear market, it looks like a straight flush. We go elevator up on a bull market, and then when we go down, when we have corrections, they're usually much quicker, right? Because they have volume. In order to move down, you need volume, you need people to get liquidated, panic selling, right? All that creates major FOMO, or not FOMO, just like panic selling environment, right? So when we're in positive environment, we tend to see a lot of grind up and mean reversion setups, a lot of chop, you can say, essentially. So that was a major call resistance, and you can see what was happening at that area multiple times, how many times he struggled. And we got one last attempt by the buyers. You see is that 427 lots? I don't have my deep charts open.
451 lots.
Okay, you see, you get one more attempt from the buyers to push this above highs. Guess what happened? Quickly met with selling, essentially keeping all that buying trapped, aligning with what we're seeing with the gamma levels.
So Randy, imagine this. Remember when I explained to you about how I was reading it? Imagine if I actually had these GEX levels. Then I would have had like multiple things that I would have seen there. But no, I had to use my brain, my big brain, to figure out what was happening.
Get back to eating. Yush, let's hear some more.
Because my boy Yush isn't sharing it with me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so go back to the screenshot, the first one specifically.
Only because you asked nicely.
So, do you see where it says 0 gamma? The R is the gamma symbol, right? Look at where it is. How many times we're holding?
You couldn't make it say 0G.
0 is gamma, bro. It's 0 gamma.
But 0G, bro. We got people out here don't know what that symbol is. That looks like a 0.
We'll just. I think you're right. I'll change it up. That's a good feedback. People will get. I'm sure I'll get a lot of questions if I don't change it. So, you're right. I'll change it up. So, look at how price is just holding above on the retest, right? Above that 0 gamma level. They're keeping the price pinned where? Between above 0 gamma and the call resistance. Now,
how does that line up with value area low or point of control? Is point of control where 0
value? You are forming value in that range, by the way. Yeah. At this time, you're just forming value in that range, and the option market is confirming that.
Yeah, but look, POC was at 7,600 at that time, so POC was sitting where 0 gamma was, correct?
Well, that's
POC right now.
That's on today's.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is today. This is today's screenshot. So
yeah, but that's you haven't. So right now you have more data go off, right?
No, I hear you. Versus,
So
we don't know exactly what it looked like back then.
So
you're right.
Where the 0 gamma level is in this is your essentially value